Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? It's your boy. True to Key TV back again with another. Hold on, let's see if we gonna hear me. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Uh, oh man, it's salute Ralph, young boy, Nicholas Brown, sturdy, one cool Pete, two. I see you on the building. Y'all come hit that like button too when y'all come in here. Hit that like button, comment, share this stream. Let me see. I'm trying to let me see. Let me see. Um, there we go. Oh man, yeah, y'all, hey, y'all come hit that like button. What it do? Hey, what's up, man? True to hey, listen. Uh, yeah, let's get into it, man. I know y'all see the titles of this video, the stream. Um, we're gonna recap the KD Twitter Spaces. We guess you could say KD versus Low Legends of Winning. Um, their conversation. I think it was a good conversation. You know what I mean? But I mean the what up? We don't have the. I mean besides like the like the the ad lib in the back. I mean I wish it was like a one on one, but it was a decent conversation, interesting conversation. So my thoughts on it. I mean, like I said, it was good. I mean, KD had these fake generic answers. He wasn't going to be truthful. what Lo was asking him. So I mean, what do you expect? But overall, I mean, well, if y'all didn't know, if y'all didn't heard about it or whatever, basically, it was a Low did a space saying KD's not top five, whatever, and KD jumped into it. You know what I mean? So I don't think KD didn't cook nobody because KD. I mean, like just because he's a basketball player, a great basketball player, one of the best basketball players who ever played a game, don't mean he automatically cooked him because that's what he said he played the game. And let me that's the reason why I'm doing this stream also. That's because you're you play at a just because you play something at a high level or a sport at a high level don't mean you know necessarily the game. Like we gotta cut that out. I mean, oh yeah, but so we got to cut that out right then and there. Like just because you know the game don't mean I mean not know the game don't mean you play the game. Don't mean or at a high level don't mean you know the game. Because that was the I mean, and I'm not saying he don't know the game at all, but I mean that was his opinion. That was his perspective. Like saying he fried Low because oh is he good or not? This just you're judging players of what if he's good or he's not. Like come on now, like that's you're not being honest. Like this is the same dude that complained about in the past of being number two. So it's like how now top five don't mean nothing, but you the same player in the past that said you cared. I don't know. You didn't play the game. What do you know about? What do you mean I didn't play the game? Yeah, I never played high level basketball. You absolutely right, but I think I know the game. What that supposed to mean? You know what I mean? Just because you doing something don't mean you know it. Like what we talk about. Like I'm not saying he don't know a game at all though, but like clearly, like you look at that conversation, it was like very generic. Like that. I mean, so if you want to be honest and talk about it, Jomo, but um, but like I said, I mean, but Low basically, but I mean, and like I said, Low basically was saying in that conversation that people give KD the benefit of the doubt because it's just KD, which is true. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's 30. Playing the game and explaining the game are two different actions. But at the same time, there's not even but explain it, but even explain it, just because you explain it, whatever, don't mean like so. I'm not gonna sit there and say, "Okay, you don't know the game at all." And what up, Tiffany? But like,
What's up, everybody?
but at the same time, though, that man don't know shit about man. Look at you, how you was talking. Oh, but because he's KD, a first ballot Hall of Famer, he was cooking. Like, come on, dog. Like, get out
Okay,
of here.
true. Okay, let me ask. Since I don't know nothing about what. Okay, he said he wasn't top five as far as what, like.
I mean, Lowe had an opinion saying he's not top five in the game no more. I mean, and
Well, as
KD
of
jumped
right,
into spaces.
oh,
Well, that's his opinion, but and KD jumped into spaces disagreeing, and they just had a back and forth. So I mean,
far as like right now, what I have
and
seen, he's not top five to me. He's not in my top five. But I'm talking
right,
about greatest. You know what I'm
but
saying?
yeah, but it basically was a debating on opinions. KD right fat boys on YouTube. So and that's the other thing too. It was like the KD D writers was saying that just because Lowe was fat, he didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah, they see those insults. Yeah, they got to stop that. Calling somebody
that's
if
when
somebody is
so
fat.
he so,
Yeah.
so because he's obese and fat, he don't know what he's talking about. and just because a guy that play happily be a Hall of Famer. Listen, I know how it sound. It sounds cool, right? That you assume just because he dude's a Hall of Fame basketball player, you know what he's talking about, but it doesn't mean anything. Like Shaq proves that. Charles Barkley proves that. Those are great basketball players. But Kenny Smith knows more about the game, and that's why if you look at when you're talking about breaking down a game, Kenny Smith, a role player, can break down the game or talk about the game better than guys that are way better than him. What up, Sean? I mean, so it was childish how people were trying to like say just because the dude was fat, low was fat,
See, I
is
don't
like he
like
don't know
that.
what he
Yeah,
was
true.
talking
Yeah,
about.
that's like personal attacks because somebody is
But
big.
look, but he just had his opinion.
Come on, KD. You always got. I love you,
Low
KD.
key dislikes KD, kind of makes his answers not valid in my opinion.
You don't
And it may
like
be
him.
true.
Oh.
That may be true, whatever. But at the same time, though, I mean that may be true. But at the same time, that being said, his opinion is his opinion. His opinion, that's his opinion. And but Katie saying, "Oh, be breaking it." He trying. They having a conversation, breaking down, talking about, well, is he good or is a player good or not? And it's like, come on, bro. Like, what you mean? It's more than that. If a player's good or not, and he knows that. So it's like, or he just, I don't know. I didn't say Ken Smith is a great necessarily all like a great basketball mind. The point was he has a better mind than Charles and Shaq. That was the point.
Yeah,
And Charles, that's
like
the
what did I
point.
say about every time what he gonna jump in everybody's space? Sometimes you just need because somebody had a difference of
I
opinion.
mean, that's what he. I'm
Uh,
not surprised he did that, though. I mean, KD be on social media. He responds to people online all the time. So I mean, yeah. Well, Sturdy said Lowe doesn't like this. Lowe doesn't dislike KD. He just like the double standard arguments people make for KD, which is true. Which is true. People say always. People give people at all the players in the NBA. He gets the benefit of doubt more than anybody else, just because he's KD, which is lame and corny. And it's like that's because and listen, that's because he's KD. He's this and that. Oh, he's this and that just because he's KD. Like I mean, I got you. Hold hit that like button, man. Hold it, hit that like
all
button.
right,
How,
please
how
hit
many
the
likes we
like
got?
button. We on our way to
Um,
1,000 and help this channel.
listen.
Oh,
We
link
almost to
Ralph
5.
want the link if you get a
I
chance.
got y'all. Hold on. I got y'all. I
I would
got
just read.
y'all.
That's the first thing I was saw. Just like Ralph and
Hold
he put the link.
Hold on. I need that. We need at least 25 likes though. We need at least 25. I ain't even asking for the whole 29. I'm just we need we I 29 would help, but I need at least 25 likes.
Yes, and
I'll drop the link
thank you,
with
Lincoln
25
and
likes.
Nicholas. You always do. Thank you, Nicholas.
Can we get at least 25 likes? We like how many likes away we? Cause I'm gonna drop the link though. Hold up, I'm gonna drop the link. But I would like to get 25 likes before I do drop it. I got to go in the studio, the YouTube studio. Uh, but
Oh, look at
I
Sturdy and
don't know,
Young
man.
Africa. Y'all too. Oh my goodness. Y'all behave now.
But true, we're almost at 740 subscribers. Hey, listen, man, we getting there.
By the end of the year, let's get to 1,000, please, for this channel.
Listen, yeah, how many? Boom, boom, boom. Are we at 26 likes? All right, we good. I'm definitely dropping it now. Hold on, I'm dropping the link as we speak. I just gotta put the. I'm dropping the link. I am dropping the link. Should have been done this though, um, but
Damn true. We need to go on Twitter Spaces. Maybe we can get KD to come on to the. You can get KD to come on to your channel. You know, this be
yeah, I
great,
ain't know.
right?
If I did though, and I don't want no D riders in the background, like I don't want no D riders in the background ad libbing and stuff. I mean, it's on YouTube too if y'all want to like people
Oh, it is.
recording it and stuff.
I gotta check
Yeah,
it out. Yeah,
I mean it's on Twitter too. If you follow Low, it's on Twitter. Um, and people record spaces and stuff like that. But like, I mean, I may do it. I mean, I don't know. Right, Katie Tatum. Let's try to get all of right. Katie Tatum. Let's try to get them all in the spaces. That's what I'll be dope.
yeah,
That'll
that
be
would
right.
be dope. Yes, Natalie, good idea.
That'd
Yes,
be
look at
dope.
them all of
Tater
yeah.
pot, Tater. But you know what I mean? We got Sean in the building. What up, Sean?
What up, Sean? And
What's up?
Jalen Brown also. Oh,
Yeah,
You seen that? You heard about that conversation?
I
KD and Low.
listened to some of it. This is my only problem with some of these people that do these spaces. If you're gonna do that, you got to put out a real methodology for why you came to where you came to that conclusion. Like that's what really ticks a lot of these guys off is what's the methodology? Because otherwise, what you're saying without any methodology, what you're saying is subjective.
Right.
Like to me, is a top five. Are you saying top five career? Because I think if you look at just his career, KD's had a top five career based on current NBA players. But I would say the same thing for LeBron, obviously. But are they the top five guys that I would choose to build around a team around? I don't think so. Not at this point because KD's going into year 17. He's been hurt the last few years, every year. Like, so that's a different conversation. And I think that's where, again, it ticks some of these guys off. And then also, your point true earlier about Kenny Smith. Most of your role players have to know how the game works, how the little nuances and little intricacies of the game. That's what makes when Kobe was doing detail, or like when you hear LeBron talk about, certain aspects of the game.
Even KG, even somebody like KG, even like somebody like KG,
or
I mean,
Larry Bird or Kareem, guys who understood how to break down the game to the smallest levels and the smallest level of detail. That's what makes them unique. And a lot of these all-time greats can't do that. So I think that was an interesting point you made. Just wanted to say that.
yeah. And what up, Ralph too? And like and piggyback on that,
True
like,
that, bro.
and that even like you said, even like it's like it's kind of like the in between. Like, 'cause I feel like look at my top 10 or even like the top 15. If you look at those, anybody probably get most likely in your top 10, top 15 are guys that know the game very, very well and probably can break down the game. Guys that probably couldn't possibly be a lot of them guys in the top 10 or top 15 or anybody list probably can be a coach or a GM. You know what I mean? No disrespect to KD, but I don't see him doing none of that. You know what I mean? I don't think he could do a good job of none of that. You know what I mean? So that's because you played at a high level, and just people saying that he automatically cooked low because he disagreed with his opinion is crazy. So, but what up, Ralph? How you feel? You saw it
Yeah,
the
I
back and
saw it,
forth.
and I was actually on the live where it stemmed from a few days ago when he was talking to J Rob about this.
Right.
Yeah, and I didn't agree with Loden because like Sean said, he don't have no method to. He was just spewing out things and not have any like legitimate basis on why he did it. Just comparing players to players. That's can't do that.
Right.
Like and comparing like positions and all that. Like KD is not asked to be an elite at all levels because we saw kind of him do elite things, play elite defense with Golden State, become a different type of passer. These teams are not building that philosophy that he go to and create himself or whatever the team create, the organization create behind him. So that's why I don't agree with Lowe because he's not asked to do these things
But at the same
in
time,
full
but low
capacity.
low
I
point,
disagree.
but low point is basically people putting him in the same standard. His standards is not the same as everybody else. And my whole
Yeah,
thing is,
and
if that's
oh,
not
go ahead.
necessarily true, because KD is asked to still do those things. He's just not capable of doing those things that he used to, whatever the case may be. I mean, his playmaking, you can say his playmaking has gotten better. You can say that, whatever, but that's never really been a necessarily a weak spot of his game per se. But he's basically been asked to do the same things. It's just the low point is that he's not been performing when asked to do those jobs well when it comes to the playoffs. That's what's his whole point. But his argument is people give KD always the benefit of the doubt, and is a double standard with him.
But how you
That's
asked to do these
that's the
things when you
point.
got a James Harden who's the
But,
ultimate
but
elite passer,
And
or
see that I think that's what got
that's
lost. I
not
thought he
necessarily.
made it pretty clear. He was talking about when he said KD not top five, he was talking about currently, like as in just
Yeah,
right
currently.
now.
Yeah,
Like
currently right
none
now.
of the
But
Golden State stuff, the OKC, none of the stuff he
but
did in
that's the
his
but he
point
career.
was
he made.
bringing that
Right.
up though. He was bringing it up.
But no, but you're missing a point. He was saying he's mad that all people make him top five because of what he did in the past, and he's not performing the way he did in
I
the
got you.
past. That was the point. That's the point.
But we
You
always
just
seen that happen though.
that.
I
Well,
don't
no,
know.
you're
I
missing.
think
You
he
feel
wanted
me?
his cake and he wanted his cake and to eat it too.
You're missing the bro.
And that's what it's
I
doing.
like that.
You listen. You're missing the point. The point is though, he is not performing where he used to be. Yes, KD used to be a top five player, but he's not performing. And Lowe's opinion, and even my opinion, I say he's not a top five player. He's not performing like he used to.
So he wasn't performing as a top 5 player when he was in Brooklyn. It was winning
But I mean, I'm not. What we're
before the
talking about now,
injury
though.
again.
We're talking about
You
now,
was talking
though.
about
That is a
now
part of the
though.
We're talking
now.
about. We're
You
talking
could
about.
make that
We're talking about
argument
now.
then, but currently
We're talking about
no,
that.
you're
See,
not
that's the
doing that.
problem. See, but that's the issue. The problem. Y'all keep going back what he did in the past and try to make it seem
That's
and
not really
put
the
it to
past because
now,
that's just this season.
bro. Come on, bro. He didn't, bro.
But Ruff,
Well,
I'm gonna
here's the.
say it like this, but Ruff,
We're talking about this season.
he always gets injured now. It just seems like when he is having an MVP season, then he always get injured. See how long he was out? He just got the Phoenix. He got hurt just off of that.
I mean,
Like that's why I couldn't put him in my top 5.
yeah,
If he was, oh, go ahead, Sean.
No, go ahead, Tiff. I'm sorry, I thought you were done.
No, I'm finished.
I'll
I'm
let-
just saying this is the reason why I can't put him in my top 5, but wanted to.
And can we just ask a legitimate question? If we take away the Milwaukee series, what did KD do meaningful in Brooklyn?
Not a damn thing.
Nothing.
Mm.
He put up some numbers in the regular season.
Yeah,
But Sean,
I'm the
that's
East side.
kind of sort of not
Hold
fair
on, I'm
though.
the East side go.
no, I'm
I'm
saying,
the East
I'm
side.
saying,
I got you, Mingle.
I'm saying, Mingle. I think the problem is that KD was in Brooklyn for 4 years, right? He was in Brooklyn for 4 years.
Mhm. Yeah.
He had one great series that they didn't win. So we're gonna say that one great series that they didn't even win. And it's not to say he didn't ball out because he did ball out, obviously. But that's literally the sum total of what he did in Brooklyn because, to Tiffany's point, he's been hurt every year the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
That first year in the past, because obviously he was coming off the Achilles. But I'm just saying, like when you look back at his time in Brooklyn, it's, I mean, not to be funny, but it's kind of like the first time Dwight Howard was in LA. Like
It's almost exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
But we can say the same thing about Luka Doncic.
Yeah.
Up until he made it to the conference finals.
No, what I'm saying
But
is
Luka is young. KD is 35 years old.
He's still in the top 5 with his
It's not the
mishaps,
same.
Yeah, but
It's not the same, Rob. It's not the same, Rob.
Yeah, but
He's not injured every year too.
Hold on, but Ralph, the difference with Luka is Luka
like
has been all NBA since his second year in the league. We literally have said you compare Luka to LeBron's first few years in the NBA. It's basically the same, minus LeBron got to the finals in 2007. But it's basically the same.
But Bron hasn't been injured every year like him. He's been injured every year.
Luka been playing like Luka
all
been
6
playing
years
like over
he's
60.
been injured.
Hold on, but Luka
been playing over 60 games,
like 30 or 40 games in a season, Ralph. Like guys get hurt, guys miss games. LeBron's is an alien. Like early in his career, he's an alien. He just didn't miss games. He knew how to get hurt, so he wouldn't miss games. Obviously, we can't say that the last few years about LeBron, but we're talking comparing early Luka to early LeBron. they're almost equal, again, with the exception of the fact that LeBron got the Cavs to the finals in 07.
Well, what about the playoff misses though? He literally missed the playoff this season because
LeBron missed the playoffs his first 2 years.
No, this is the point. Hold on, but
That's not the point, though, man.
There's a
I'm
point
saying.
in the
that's off of
conversation.
the bad team. That's not off the injury.
Hold up. Now, Rob, let me ask you a question. I'm just need you to answer it. You missing. You think KD's top 5?
Yes.
Okay, now hold up. No. Okay, cool. That's the point of the double standard. You will say Luka's not top 5 because he didn't make the playoffs, but when KD don't have to make the play, when KD don't have to make the play, or other players don't have to make the playoffs, they will still say they top 5. And I'm just using that as an example. Like that's the double standard we're talking about.
And that's where this started from. That whole conversation Lowe had on Player's Choice. I saw the whole thing. It started with him talking to somebody else on that same panel when he asked him where he had AD, and he was like, AD not top 5 because the playoff drop off and his motor. But when Lowe flipped KD's current playoff drop off on him, then it changed to he don't have a motor, but then Lowe flipped the defensive motor onto him, and then it was like, well, I mean offensive motor. And that's the thing that Lowe was trying to, get off, that we don't go through all these leaps and bounds to try to make excuses for other players. And I think that was the whole point, and people just missed it because it was the fat boy behind the computer talking and not an NBA player talking. But I understood where Lowe was coming from the whole time.
You know what I found interesting, True? You know what I found?
What up?
What's up? You know what I found interesting though? I watched only a little bit of what they were talking about, right? But what I found interesting, one was that it was cool to hear KD come down to the people and talk to the people. That was cool to me, right? A lot of people say, why is he even
doing that all the
time?
time? He do that all the time.
He do that all the time, but to actually talk to the people and not just be hitting them on the tweets, but to actually come down to the space and actually chop it up with niggas on the ground, the actual fans. That's something that you won't see guys that are making $100 million a year ever do, come to the ground level and talk to the people about what they think, right? So I respect that to a certain level. The man making $100 million a year, he could be chilling in the Bahamas and doing whatever, but he really still out here listening, caring about basketball, and doesn't think he's too big of himself to actually not talk to brothers, And so that's cool on one level. I don't hold that against him. Don't judge him for that, right? But his answers for the few things that I heard was it was kind of like
he was dancing.
He was finessing, man. He had a blunt in his hand and he was kind of laughing at himself. But when he would say players are just good or they're not good, players got game or they don't have game, and the way that y'all look at the game is kind of twisted. I kind of understand the angle that it's coming from, but I want to ask you, True, and brothers on the panel, when he says, I don't like how y'all look at the game and the modern fans and how y'all look at the game. Where, for example, and Sean's my guy, but when Sean comes out and says, what did he really do in a Brooklyn Nets jersey, right? I think that's the very type of thing that people like Kevin Durant might be questioning, because he could say, I made all NBA teams. I made all-star teams. I put up historic numbers. I did a lot of things in the Brooklyn Nets jersey. I didn't have team success, but I was still balling. Sean is what I'm assuming that KD would say. So do you think he has a valid point when he says that the basketball community or the modern day fans are kind of finessing the game and talking about the game being ridiculous?
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna let
go ahead.
Then Sturdy. What up, Taj? Go. I'll say this. He wasn't valid on that. Nobody said KD can't play the game. Nobody said KD was trash. Nobody said KD isn't still an elite basketball player. Those are political and generic answers. The reason why he said that because he don't like himself getting criticized for not getting the job done. That's why he didn't like that. Let's just be honest.
I think I'm salute everybody. I think it was a good dialogue, and I told Lotus today that honestly I thought it was going to get better if I think the next time if he gets another opportunity to talk to a guy of KD's caliber in terms of celebrity wise, just do it by himself. because I watched the whole thing and like I thought the dialogue was getting better up until the ad libs start coming in. So even though KD gave off certain answers like that, he still shared his perspective. And there's been something going on right now in regards to like the basketball community, in regards to quote unquote nerds versus hoop talk. Listen, bro. It's not so much the terms that you use, it's the context in which you use those terms that matters to display your argument. So this for anybody, any real hooper out there that's listening right now, bro. I don't know what 90s mentality y'all have, bro, but you can still be a nerd and be good at sports too, bro. I'll get this notion where like nerds need to stay in nerds' place and they can't explain the game. In reality, playing the game and explaining the game are two different actions. Sean could attest to this. Matter of fact, anybody that ever played and coached could attest to this. Playing the game and explaining the game are two different skills. So in regards to that, I thought the dialogue KD and Lowe had, it was a great clarification dialogue because KD, he was being clear. He was like, okay, what makes those guys top five? What essentially what doesn't make me top five, right? And if y'all listen to the entire space, not what part where KD was on, Lowe explained again his criteria is the reason why KD's not in the top five because outside of scoring, he doesn't do anything else elite. All those other guys he has top five, and by the way, he has KD 6, so it is whatever. But all those guys he has in his top five, at their best, they do multiple things at an elite level. So in today's NBA, where versatility is on a high demand, is at a premium, if you can't do multiple things at an elite level, you're not going to maintain a high spot in a high upper echelon. You're just not.
Facts.
Now, I agree with Africa too. Is like the fact that KD did share his time with talking to Lowe, he didn't have to do that. But the Domo in the chat, I want to clarify to you, bro. This only benefit Lowe. It don't benefit KD at all. On the simple fact that KD got on that space because Lowe talk about basketball. Lowe's not a reporter. He's not a coach. He's strictly down that because he talk about basketball. So when you talk about when your content is that popular or that popular where a celebrity goes out this time to talk with you and share his perspective, that's only a win for the content creator.
That's a fact.
And Africa, let me respond to what you said earlier. And here's my point. So I think there's to Sturdy's point, there's a bad difference talking about breaking down the game, but the other side of that is breaking down someone's career, right? When these guys make decisions to leave and go to other teams, they invariably are going to get compared to what they did on previous teams on the teams they're on now. So the inherent risk of jumping teams or moving teams is everybody going to say, well, hey, you know what? He did this in Golden State. He did this in OKC, but he didn't do this in Brooklyn. So, and it is a fair argument because they made the decision to go to these teams. You stay on the same team, nobody has anything to compare that to in terms of you moving around. When people say, well, LeBron did this in Miami, he did this in Cleveland, and he did it in LA or he did it in LA, it's a fair comparison because he's played for all those different teams. So that's the difference. So it's the difference between breaking down the game and the intricacies of what happens in the game versus breaking down somebody in career and comparing themselves to in the midst of their career based on the different teams they play.
I hear you, Sean. I just heard your question, right? And you said essentially like, what did he do in the Brooklyn Nets jersey? Kind of insinuating that he essentially didn't do a lot, right? Nothing at all of magnitude, right? Essentially.
Well, again, I think the comparative to what he did in Golden State, obviously, and what he did in OKC, where he was an MVP, where he led them to the finals, it's a legitimate question if you're comparing those parts of his career. That's not to say he was terrible in Brooklyn. Please understand that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the standard he set prior to Brooklyn with his time in OKC, with his time in Golden State, does not compare to that of his time in Brooklyn.
Honestly, Sean, you can usually be straight, even more simple. He made it publicly. Him and Kyrie said, our goal when we arrive to the net is to win a championship.
Right.
So the fact that no matter what happened everyone deal with health, everyone deals with trade, everyone deals with coaching issues and continuity problems. All 30 teams do. But if your standard for yourself is to win a championship, and the furthest you went was the second round, you failed horribly. And then once again, let's not forget, you leverage I'm not gonna ever call a player a GM. Well, there's only one player in NBA history that had a position outside of the court while they was playing. That was Bill Russell.
Right.
There's a couple others I could.
But what you could do, right, as a player, is leverage your stardom and to the GM office to facilitate some move. Don't mean they're going to do it, but you can leverage that on them. So that's what KD did in regards to acquiring Harden. That's the risk you take. If your team is top heavy and one or two of those guys gets hurt, that's the risk you take.
Yep.
So yeah, simply put, he failed horribly in Brooklyn. Horribly.
Man.
And it's okay. Failure is step to success. According to the audience.
Get that shit out of here.
But it's okay because KD's a human being. So if he cares about other people's opinion, which he's shared publicly multiple times, he has that right.
Yeah. And also, just to be clear, I don't dislike KD. I like KD. But I've always said this about KD. I've said this on U3 some time ago and on other platforms. The issue I think KD has is that I think he wants basketball, or he expects basketball to give him something spiritually or that life is not going to give him. That he's seeking something greater, and basketball will never provide that for him. But the more he jumps around, the more it's like he's searching for something, and basketball is not going to give him that. That's always been my argument about him. That's why he does jump in spaces. That's why he does respond to people on Twitter, all this other stuff. He's looking for something deeper, and basketball ain't giving him that.
Well, KD's still all-time great. Still a top 10 player in the league.
But shouldn't he defend himself?
I'm about to say
getting criticized since everyone is making a monetary gain off his name.
He could, and Ralph, like I said, that's his right to do so. That's how it's someone else's right to critique his game and rank him. Because the thing is, Ralph, even when these players rank other players, it is some form of subjective manner. All I ask for me personally is be consistent with your criteria. I don't care what your criteria is, just be consistent with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And here's another question, just Sturdy's point. When did 5 or 3 or 10 become the litmus of, oh, you're the best? Why does it have to be a specific number? Because I think somebody said Lowe has him ranked 6.
Yeah.
So why did 5 become, oh, if you ain't 5, then you ain't nothing? Like I hear people say, oh, if you ain't got Kobe in your top 3, you don't know basketball. I'm like, shut up.
Well, the fact that I know basketball is the reason I don't have Kobe in my top 3.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, that's our problem.
That's your opinion. No, that's cool. This is cool. That's fine. If you have him in your top 10, okay, cool.
I got that nigga calmly number 9. That's it.
Right, but like you said, I never gonna sit there and say if you do got him on your list, you don't know shit about basketball.
Yeah, I got him. I got him at number 4 on my list.
Yes,
right. No. I say if you depend on your criteria, I say you don't know shit about basketball. Depending on your criteria, why he's in your top 10. That's the difference. That's the difference. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And stuff like that.
That's my criteria. That's my criteria. That's my criteria.
And Ralph, like I said before, everyone has their own criteria, but what matters most is if you're consistent with that criteria. If you apply that criteria to everybody, right? So what that does, it proves how much critical thought that you put in creating your criteria instead of it being based off how you feel or narratives.
Right.
I don't care what it is, bro. Like Ralph, I heard a nigga rank all-time greats based off 2K builds, but he was consistent. So I respected it.
I
I didn't agree, but I
no, you
respected
can't respect it, nigga. What?
No,
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 2K
no,
it's
no.
it's an opinion because at the end of the day, when you no matter what ranking, who does it is some form of subjectivity. So, but all I ask is consistency. That's
Bro,
it.
everybody, we gotta start with this. Everybody get a trophy, shit, bro. Yeah,
That's a fact too.
everybody opinion has a right to their opinion, but all opinions do not have equal merit, bro. And people
If you're
gotta
not consistent, especially if you're not
with all
consistent, that's what 30 saying.
you feel me? Like all the, cause I like dude is a cool dude. Yeah, KD probably cool as hell. You feel me as a person, but when you talk, when you put your profession out there on the line, when you sign them $100 million contracts, bro, you signing on for people who watch the sport that allow you to get paid to criticize what you're doing. Now, of course, the most of the niggas that's criticizing KD never even touch a basketball in their life. Yeah,
Most likely.
so it shouldn't hold no validity. That's why I don't understand why these athletes be getting offended by niggas on Twitter. Like, bro, if I made it to the league, a nigga on Twitter couldn't tell me shit. Like, I'll have a conversation with you and I respect your opinion, but nigga, I'm not finna go back and forth with you over no basketball. Nigga, I'm in the league. Even if what you saying is correct. Shit.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy stand on business? Erykah Badu. This is gonna bring it home for you. Erykah Badu has this song Tyrone.
Oh man.
On her live album. Before she sings the song, the first thing she says is I'm trying something new, but keep in mind I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Basketball is his art, and he's sensitive about his shit.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
He a little, but Sean, he a little too sensitive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
highly.
Yeah, listen, I agree with you. Some of the stuff he says or some of the stuff he responds to, I wouldn't dare respond to it. But that said, to Africa's point earlier, the fact that he even pulled up and had the conversation, to me, says a lot about him. Says he's not as sensitive as we call him, because a sensitive dude ain't trying to get in that conversation because you know you're gonna take bullets. So
I mean, I think to the point to where I'm not gonna say he's because outside the lens. No, I'm not calling him sensitive. I'm saying the way he like his mental, the way he's approaching how he thinks this should go is weak as hell and sensitive as hell. I'm not saying he can't take the criticism per se. He just wanted to be one way that it's not, and it's never gonna be like that.
Right.
And he want everybody to kumbaya, everybody get along, everybody's good. There's no bad players, no bad moments. It's only good players and how good they are. Like that's never been how this. There's never been how this.
That's
shit
not
goes.
what he said, though.
He did say that, bro.
He really did say that.
He did say that.
No,
and it's like, bro, that's not how we do it.
He said you're good or
that's
you're
what I'm
not.
saying. He said you either good or you not.
And that's not it. It ain't that black and white. It's never been that black and white.
It's never been like that, bro, at all.
But you still can't judge every play on the same microscope. You got different lenses on the microscope.
But that's why it's levels to it, bro. That's why it's tiers to it.
But like, y'all is
you can be cold. You can be cold at your niche, bro. You can be cold at what you specialize in. But you can't say because somebody else does everything and you good at one certain thing in somebody's opinion that you should be judged on the same scale as them, bro. That's life, bro. Anything you do at, people is finna talk about it, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, all you mean you're better is work hard and leave it out there on the court. I mean, if he don't like, if he don't like
these guys to do the same thing,
if he don't like what people are saying about his game, bro, all he can do is get in the gym and work on it. Period.
These teams don't ask these star players to do the same thing, though.
No, bro. But again, what team in the NBA is not asking any player that's on the court not to play defense?
No, I'm talking about like at the same level as certain players.
But here's
there's certain requisites when you on the court, bro. Like,
but y'all like he's not playing defense. It's just not up to y'all standard.
No, it's not up to the standard of the other players in the league. That's at the top, bro. That's cool. That's
right. But let me say this, then, but it's not the point.
But Ralph, we talking about niggas like Bruce Brown and the niggas that really just do defense.
Hold on, Ralph. Ralph, you're missing it, Ralph. Because at the end of the day, KD knew that him going to the Suns, okay, somebody got to play some type of elite or above average defense on the team, correct? If you want to win, am I mistaken? And that being said, when they made that trade to the Suns, he knew that he would have to do. Like, I see, that's the point. It's just like the point is you put yourself in situations where okay, you have to do that stuff.
No, bro, they not thinking. They're
Yes,
thinking in the moment. They're not thinking long term.
What do you
like
mean
that,
thinking?
bro.
What do you mean ain't thinking long term? You just
What you
making
mean
stuff.
what I
What do you
mean?
mean ain't thinking long term?
They don't know, bro. The organization don't know what piece. If they're targeting a star,
you're missing the point,
they're not,
bro.
They're not. No, you're missing the point. If they're
No,
targeting a star, they're not. They don't probably have the other pieces on the
the
mindset to get the other pieces at that time. They're trying to get something they want.
Listen, KD chose the Suns. KD chose the Suns, and he chose to be in Brooklyn. He chose the decisions he made is the reason why he is asked to do. He get criticized because now you have to play better defense because you chose the situation, or
no, he
be a
asked
better
for
passer.
y'all do by y'all. Y'all don't know what these coaches
What are
telling
you talking? What are you
Bro,
talking?
what coach in the league is telling somebody don't play elite defense if you are capable of doing it?
Bro, no one's saying that.
What players going to refuse?
No, y'all conflating the argument by saying that.
But you just, bro, you said that certain players ain't asked to do certain things. One of the criteria dude said why he's not in his top 5, in his opinion, is because he's not consistently guarded and he don't have to play make. He brought up him not putting pressure on
like this nigga just standing around like fucking Luka Doncic.
Bro, that's dude's
that.
opinion, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like if he's not in his top 5 based on criteria and measurements that he put, which he validated by numbers and giving examples. One he did with the rim pressure, which is that's valid. But I mean, that's just his. That's where he ranks stuff. That's his opinion, bro.
No, that's no business. Let me reiterate. Essentially, there's more shit to it, but like I'm just breaking down his main 3 focus of his criteria is versatility and all around game. What levels of your game that you are elite at, yada yada yada. Second thing is playoff translation, and then the third is health. That's it.
MacDev, let me read. MacDev got a KD winning. What up, MacDev? Too. KD winning or losing doesn't knock his ranking or game. Okay, that's cool.
And see, that's that weirdness. Cool. He just gave Low an argument. We heard the stream, bro. That was not his argument.
I encourage everybody to watch the whole Low shit. Like, don't just watch the part KD was on. Watch the whole shit, because you just watch the part where KD was on, you're not gonna get the full context.
Exactly.
Right. And the point is,
I'm sorry, real quick. Mac does say period doesn't make it fact. Like, stop doing that. You kill yourself, and that's what kills you in debates. You say period, like it's an absolute fact.
Right. Yeah, you got shot. Yeah, but that being said, though, we're not judging off of wins and losses. We're judging off his performance. We're judging his performance. That's the
Devin Booker was the best player on their team during the playoffs.
Like, yeah, and speaking of, going back to Brooklyn and Milwaukee, which he had a great series in Milwaukee, but in that Game 7, which the Brooklyn Nets was favored to win. By the way, they was favored to win in Game 7 at home against Milwaukee. Game goes to overtime, and he lays the egg.
They're gonna say he was tired too. He was tired.
I mean, well, you a basketball player. Everybody gets tired.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
What up, Lou?
What up, Lou?
And then, like I said, then the next year, you went up against Boston. You played terrible. Bruce, you getting outplayed by Bruce Brown.
Well, I gotta say something. Okay, MacDev pulled up. I just want to say this real quick. Maybe calling it sensitive. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that might have like I don't know. Maybe I guess it's too strong for some. But I'm gonna say this. This dude Natalie was saying LeBron be passive, bro. LeBron addresses people in the NBA higher. He punches up to presidents, general managers, owners, coaches. That's who LeBron responds to, bro. KD be arguing with motherfuckers with 8 followers, bro. Like, what are we? Bro, he literally cares about what other people think about him, bro. I heard a story. I'm gonna just say this real quick. It was a Jay Willis. They said he's alleged. He said KD told him, don't ever in your life compare me to Giannis.
So that's not a legend. That's true.
Okay, so that is true. Okay, cool. So like, yeah. So my whole thing is like, I mean, this nigga clearly care like what everybody got to say.
They all do.
That nigga Low got 200,000 subscribers.
Bro, I swear to God, nigga. I can't, bro. Nigga, I ain't made the league at all. Nigga, I could go fuck with a nigga thing. And just imagine the nigga get $100 million, bro. Like, niggas
see, you looking at it from your perspective. KD really care about what other people think, bro. That's why he
be But I'm not mad at that. But you can't be mad at that. Players on the court, they be going at it with fans. They go at it with each other. The players write down and remember journalist names that counted them out. When they get drafted, they be like, "Oh, y'all picked this many players before me. Watch what." Like players are going to care, and KD is sensitive. My thing is that the criticism of him, to me is weak. Like even what Lowe said, "Oh, you don't drive to the basket." It's like the nigga is 35, popped his Achilles, and he wasn't all-time great driver like that to begin with. The nigga is shooting 50, 40, 90.
That's why he's not top 5 right now.
Time out. Okay. To y'all, he's not top 5 for not driving to the rim. But to me, hold on, let me finish. To me, a guy that's averaging 29, shooting 50, 40, 90, there's not 5 players that you can name that's obviously better than that, and your only criticism is him driving to the rim.
No. That's clarification. So McDuff, that driving to the rim part, they were follow up on a different conversation because before Katie got in the chat, a guy was like, "So why do you have Luka above KD, right?" And then as Lowe was explaining why he had him, the guy stopped him when Lowe was explaining why offensively Luka was better. So that's when that whole rim protection thing was flourishing. It's not strictly of rim pressure. It's like that's what stopped that. And then they started going to other things like the playoffs and health.
So my God, health I understand, but playoffs no.
We can't admit this that KD raised Lowe's profile to a whole way higher level. Can we all kind of admit that by him doing that?
That's yes and no. Yes and no.
Yeah, yes and right now it is.
DJ Academics now. He's kind of like in the sports type world. He's kind of like DJ Academics now.
No, only reason I said yes
on the
New York
Post
and LA Times and shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Only reason I'm saying yes and no because Lowe was already
national attention.
No, I'm saying I'm be honest with you. Lowe was getting. This is not the first time Lowe was getting this hype before KD, right? But it is yes because like I said before, as a content creator, anytime you have any celebrity of that level communicate with you, give you that perspective, it's a win for you. That's what I'm saying. Yes and no, because he was popular before KD.
Yeah, because I'm glad because bro, Sean is 100% right, bro. If we sit here arguing about top 5, 6, 7, 8 at this moment, like bro, it's just this shit is gonna be circular as fuck.
That is a fact,
bro.
This fuck around be an ESPN topic next week.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
bro,
I
don't even argue that top 5 shit no more. It don't even. It don't like. It really don't matter, bro. I don't get no fuck.
But that being said, though, like
I'm just true.
But piggyback with like saying Mac Def talking about he's 50, 40, 90. Okay, that's cool in the regular season, but he's not. But first of all, he's been playing trash in the playoffs the past 2 years.
See, Lou, and that's why I like. That's why I like conversations like this. Like when it's the conversation we can branch off these things. So what we about to get into now is what guys value in their criteria. What does guys like truly see? Like there was a guy today defending the hell out of KD, but he thinks offense is only playmaking and scoring.
Is that the nigga that asked can Lowe make a left-handed layup?
Yep, that's the nigga that actually Lowe can make a left-handed.
That's kind of funny. You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? There's a lot of
No, because he said earlier that day, right? Because he said earlier that day he can't understand why people have Steve Nash offensively above Kobe. And that's when, because he kept
I can't understand that
scoring and playmaking.
Me neither, bro. Me neither.
But the point is,
well, I break that down too, but like I get why like y'all be conditioned that way. I get it.
Hey, Sturdy, you can stop doing this. Hey, you know what's funny, Sturdy?
You shouldn't even say that man name.
No, let's say that later on.
Eastside, I like the bullshit. Eastside, I like the bullshit.
I can't reply.
One at a time. One mic.
No, hold on. Let me reply to Sturdy because Sturdy come from the branch, right? Where he's
we're not talking about one level. Hold on. I don't. Cause be honest with y'all in the stream right now. I'm not talking no fucking Kobe, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I ain't even talking about Kobe. You didn't even know what I'm gonna say.
I'm just.
I know you a Celtics fan, mad as fall, so you don't even care. Is that what it is? What?
I'm just making that shit clear.
I wasn't even talking about Kobe, man. I know what y'all got against Kobe. He made a statement about Kobe, and I can't even reply to
topic.
No, I made a statement. I made a statement about Nash. I made a statement about the comparison of Nash and Kobe. That's why I made the statement.
Bruh. All I'm saying is Sturdy up here talking about intellectual talk and all this higher than thou shit, right? The same nigga that be talking about basketball is just because they play the game, don't mean they know the game. But Sturdy, because he use all these big ass words claiming that he know the game, you on that same supremacist type shit, Sturdy.
It's not the same shit, though.
That's why I packed you up, Sturdy.
Well, to clarify, I said specifically. Playing the game and explaining the game are two different.
Hey, you're doing the same shit, Sturdy. Just like KD can pull up on niggas and say,
"No, how am I doing
that? Y'all can't even talk to me, nigga." It's the same shit that you doing, Sturdy, because you talk this game for so long. You think you can talk down on niggas? That's the same shit you do.
No, how did I talk down on you, Africa? Did you feel inferior? How did you feel inferior? What did I say to make you feel inferior, Africa? Let me know.
Bruh, you've been doing this, Sturdy. That's just your whole persona.
No, what did I say? I want to know, bro. I don't want to make you feel inferior. What did I say?
Bruh.
Okay.
The thing is this though.
You already know, sir. You tweaking.
I don't know. That's why I ask questions, nigga. You ask questions to figure out shit.
But now here's the thing though, right? The point is this though.
Stupid nigga.
The point is this. The point is this though. The point is this though. Like, I mean, like you said, listen. Just because KD, we all know KD is like I said, a first ballot Hall of Famer. Don't mean he knows shit about the game. Doesn't mean he knows shit about the game. Now, he does know to a certain degree or level. I ain't going to say that he don't know at all. But, that conversation with Lowe proves that. Is he good or he bad? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what type of bullshit was that? Like, come on, bro. Like,
I want to say something real quick. Salute to everybody, by the way, man. Y'all having a good Saturday?
Oh, yeah, Lou. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir.
It's Sunday, man.
But see, hold on. I'm trying to understand something, though.
Well, can I?
Damn, nigga.
I mean, go ahead. Well, you know what, Mingo? Go ahead, Mingo. You ain't really got nothing off. Go ahead, Mingo. Go ahead.
No, I was just about to say one little simple thing. I'm trying to understand something. Somebody that played the game for, I don't know, KD been in the league 13 years and he don't know the game. How does that make any sense? That's all I was about to say.
You know what, Justin? That's a good point, and I'm glad you said that. Actually, that kind of ties to exactly what I was going to say. I'm going to ask. Jester, you're right. I don't think it's kind of crazy to say that a professional doesn't know his profession. It does sound wild as fuck to say. But I do see what they're saying. Like, there are certain things that a player would not be focused on. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're worried about getting your shots up, being efficient, playmaking, you're not really looking at the game from a bird's eye, high level view. So you're not looking for certain. You get some things that somebody who's spectating will see that he probably does not see. And I think that's another thing going on with the NBA. Remember how I said the NBA community is the worst? And I would also say it's definitely the most disrespected by like its sport. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I give you some.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I do agree that the NBA community is probably the worst, but it is also the most disrespected. You look at like how they reduce the fan votes, you know, how players talk to fans on the court, you know what I'm saying? Like, just all type of things. I just
both ways, both vice versa too.
Yeah, it might be an abusive relationship at this point.
That's exactly what it is.
Hold on.
That's just basketball culture, though.
No, real talk. Like,
and that might be true too. Stand up there. I'll have to agree with that too.
But Lou, just to quote the great Isaiah Thomas, bro. Like, he said it himself. There's a difference between playing the game and coaching the game. You need a certain level of patience to coach, bro. Like when you coach, like you gotta have immense amount of patience, and most great players don't have that patience because they typically do it themselves.
But the thing is, bro, when you observe the upper echelon, like the upper elite echelon, bro, they have the ability to observe the game from the level that they talking like niggas like KD are saying niggas can't who do. That's what make them so good. But being able to coach is being able to relay the message to people that are less talented. I mean that you can still be able to analyze the game without doing that.
So
yeah, I agree with that too.
There's been a couple things said. I just want to say this real quick. Number one, I think some of the worst thing that's happened to the NBA game, in my humble opinion, is how much AAU matters today.
Facts.
And has the last 20 plus years.
Facts.
Now I kind of know what you mean, but could you elaborate more on like
so AAU is not about player development. AAU is about player exposure.
Okay, that's
and bad showcase. Bag you got
dropping bars.
It's a showcase.
One of the reasons why I stopped coaching AAU, besides the fact it's literally like having another full-time job, is I got into coaching because I like developing. I played and I wanted to help develop players, but it's not about that. And part of player development is getting them to understand how to play within the constructs of a team.
Facts.
Most guys
don't.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Most guys aren't necessarily in AAU focusing on that. They're focusing on how do I get better as an individual, and how does your team expose me so people can see how great I am as an individual.
Right. Yeah, correct.
Life.
Yeah, go ahead, True. I'm sorry.
Ball. Yeah, like it's basically it's like I agree tenfold. I mean, honest with you, like it's basically about exposure. Like at this point, AAU, it's nothing, no development whatsoever.
Right.
So that's an excellent point right there.
Yeah.
And Joe Mo, you say you don't know basketball, but 44 people watching right now watch me talk about sports. So I mean, listen, 45 by the way, just went up. But anyway, listen, and you out here watching me talk basketball. So I mean, listen, I know I'm not gonna come on now. Listen,
yeah.
And Dejon, you said Gilbert don't know the game. Gilbert be trolling. Gilbert do honestly, like truth be told, knows the game. He's be trolling.
Right. And I think there's a difference between knowing, again, how to break down a play. You know, what's this set look like? How does this guy like to do this? You know, what does this guy like to do here? Blah, blah, blah. And then there's the other side of it is the people who understand the psychology of the game. Mm-hmm. The best of the best can do both. Bill Russell did both. That's what made him what he was. Because he understood both. Right? When he said stuff like, you know what, we're winning this game, we're up in this game against the Sixers or against Philadelphia, and I'm playing against Wilt. You know what? Let me make sure I let Wilt get his numbers so we'll be happy with his numbers because I know how Wilt psychologically thinks the game. Mm. So it's levels to it. And that's the point I think that people really got to know and understand. There are some guys who, again, your all-time best coaches generally were not all-time great players. Most of them were great role players. Phil Jackson, great role player. Pat Riley, great role player. Like most of them were great role players.
Steve Kerr, great role player.
Great role player, right? Mm-hmm. They understand.
We're call out.
Yeah, they understand we're not doing that.
I'm trying to slide Rick Carlisle in there.
But
Celtic alumni, I had to do that.
Understanding.
Hey, that's funny though.
But it's an understanding they have that your job, you gotta connect with 1 through 3, but you got to keep 4 through 15 engaged too. Because if you don't, you ain't winning jack. Because as great as 1 through 3 might be, if 4 through 15 don't feel like they're a part of this, you ain't winning.
I agree with that.
They had to keep a mental edge to stay in the league. because they just
you just be talking. Look what happened to you. So what does the Celtics have to do with what we talk about now? But I don't know. Spoelstra was a great video coordinator.
Yeah,
but hey, listen, because he knew what the film to get.
Yeah, who was a good college player.
Yeah,
at Portland State. So you know what I mean. Like it's again. There's certain things they understand psychologically about the game. And again, to what I think Lou said it earlier, and it might have been Stand-Up Business. This is why all-time great players don't generally make great coaches.
Yeah, it's rare.
It's rare.
Jason Kidd fighting for his life right now. I mean, it's rare.
Hey man, you better lay out Jason Kidd. All right,
he's a good coach.
Yeah,
I'm talking about being great. He ain't terrible. He's not terrible.
Yeah,
but it's players that's naturally gifted. Niggas like Mike and I don't like. Now LeBron would be a good coach because he thinks the game better than.
But he probably don't want to do that.
He wouldn't want to, but I think he would make a good coach. Yeah. But yeah, what Sean is saying is facts. Like KD, like nigga, if let's say if 10 niggas in here was 7 feet with a 7'6" wingspan, nigga, there's not no way niggas would not be pros. A lot of niggas are just born with at the 99th percentile athletic profile, bro. Right. And you, of course, you got to put in the hard work to get as good as KD is. But the way you can tell the way that he approaches the game, he's not no a super cerebral player, bro. He just goes out there to get a feel and get his buckets, and that's what's held him back to his career from being a super upper echelon all-time great. If he had that, KD would damn near be the greatest player all time.
Well, KD already said
right there. The talent is always.
He said what he was already. He told you what he was, and that was that.
What up, T Street?
He said he just liked the hoop. That's it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
he didn't say he liked to win either, nigga.
That's funny.
Like it's AAU.
But I mean,
putting these teams together like it's AAU.
But I mean, you're gonna have to need, and that's the reason why I think KD be putting those teams together, because he's not that leader to lead guys to where they need to be. That's why I think he be putting those super teams together.
Other than Golden State, he ain't linked up with no real leaders. That's
but
the
you gotta,
issue.
But
picking the wrong dude.
Golden State was already made team before he got there.
It's not no Mamba mentality. What I'm saying is approach.
DeAndre Jordan was a leader. We're not doing that.
He's not cerebral when it comes to the game. He just go out.
DeAndre Drummond. What the hell?
DeAndre Jordan.
I mean DeAndre Jordan. Yeah. You mean Andre Drummond?
It's like no, but I mean I think. But here's the thing. I think KD is not in that because KD admitted he's not a leader though. But
he said that. Yeah, he just said he liked the hoop. He just want to hoop.
Yeah, but I think KD. His idea of the game, which is the reason why you see the teams he's been on, how they've been constructed, it just flawed. You can clearly see it. Like yesterday or a couple days ago, it reports saying that DeAndre Ayton most likely may not get traded. They're not looking to trade for him. So I mean, hey. I'll be now. It looks nice, you know what I mean, for KD, Devin Booker, Bedwin, DeAndre Ayton, but you got to fill out that roster out. And
that's what I was about to say. I think they're in trouble if they don't trade DeAndre Ayton. They got to get some pieces for him. They got to get something.
I think they're in trouble.
They're gonna trade him. They're gonna trade him.
They got to get something for DeAndre Ayton. If they don't, it's gonna be hard to fill that roster. The rest of it.
Listen, you can't have a starting lineup where like nobody is at least not one person above average defensively. Like everybody is there at least maybe at the best. If Devin Booker, you're arguably your best defender on that lineup, you ain't winning shit. No,
I think Aiden is their best defender. But I get what you're saying.
You could,
I agree with that.
I agree with
that.
That's when he chooses to be their best defender.
I'm about to say, when he want to play.
DeAndre,
and that's why you got to trade him, because from a strictly chemistry aspect, this man has been complaining about his shot attempts and his role in the offensive scoring pecking order for
last 2 seasons now. And so you added a guy that needs at least 18 more shots. No, he's not going. Hell no, he's not going to commit more.
He's going to check out.
He's soft as hell too.
Which is a weird. Go ahead, Sean.
No, I was just saying like,
and stop that weird.
Most of your all-time great teams or your all-time champion teams, they all have what are called no stats all-stars, right? Mm-hmm. A guy like Shane Battier, his numbers don't scream all-star, but what he does on the court is star level.
Yeah, probably Shane Battier was.
That's what Phoenix really doesn't have right now. They don't. Who is their no stats all-star? Who's the guy?
TJ Warren.
Just because you don't get stats don't make you a no stats. Yeah, he just no stats.
Torrey Craig, man, Torrey Craig.
You just can't get them up.
Torrey Craig
was a hell of a defender.
Yeah,
who said Torrey Craig? Who said Torrey Craig?
Yeah. Me? I said Torrey Craig.
Torrey Craig may not ever play like that ever in his life. You saw him play.
Yeah, but hey, man, you're saying.
But it's just
he's somebody you keep around, though.
Yeah, it's that thing. It's like, yeah, it's great to have talent, but because there's only one ball, because there's only a limited number of shots in a game, you really have to have those non-stats all-stars.
Do we still got them guys spread out the way it used to be in the league?
Yes.
Sure.
I believe so.
Look at Denver.
No, I said spread out.
No, I'm saying
yes. There's a bunch of guys.
Yeah, it's a bunch of guys.
Josh Hart type of dudes, and
no, he's not a no stat, bro. He can get them for the sheet.
All right, bro.
He gonna crash the boys. He gonna make the extra pass. He gonna do.
Bro, he was a second best player on the Knicks. The playoffs, he was a second best player.
Yeah, because he was filling up the sheets too.
He was.
Bro, there's more role players than there are all stars.
It's the thing is
why y'all conflating what Sean's saying.
Yeah, it's like it's
a specific definition. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Like Jared Dudley could stay in the league for as long as he did.
See, something like that.
He definitely a no stat all star.
It's not Josh.
He's a DMP.
Bro, Josh Hart only averaged 10 points though. Like that's I don't. Like, but that being said, he was a second best player.
So he just played winning basketball.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
What up? What up, Khalil?
What up? What up, Katie? What's good, man? Hey, I know why Cisco came out of nowhere like that. It's because Canelo finally fighting somebody with a pose.
That's funny. That's a fact, though.
His ass ain't come out when he was fighting Abby Yildirim or one of them.
But Khalil, I think if he beats Charlo, he might actually fight Benavidez. I think he might actually do it.
I'm hearing through the grapevine that he's supposed to fight Errol Spence after what's his name?
That is not fair. Okay.
Hey, what happened with Kevin Durant, the Legend of Winning guy? I saw the like towards the end there, but I don't know what took place.
KD got cooked by Legend of Wade from Kim Possible. He got cooked.
We ain't doing that though.
KD stood 10 toes down on what his criteria is and how he don't care.
I'm about to say he wasn't. But
Eastside, I'm taking that forever, man.
But basically it was like a dialogue of back and forth with why KD not top 5 between KD versus Lowe. That's basically what it was. I mean,
was it an actual like podcast they was on, or
on
was
Twitter
it
Space?
Like Twitter or
something? Twitter Space.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay.
So you probably can still find on YouTube, people recording and whatever. So
I think it's still on his Twitter.
Or
page.
Twitter. It's still on Twitter.
He said he don't like the way the basketball is being talked about today. He said people are nitpicking too much.
I agree with that, but at the end of the day, if you consider one of the higher ranked players of today's NBA, nitpicking comes with that in order for you to qualify to be at the top. Like this, the dude. Like what I don't understand about Durant is, and I heard Draymond say this when he won, he thought that the basketball majority would put him at the face of the league over LeBron. But then in the same breath, you talking about you don't want to be a leader, you just want to hoop. Like in order for you to be a best, being a leader come with that. Like that's what one of the criterias are is how do you lead other players? Like I don't understand that dude. I'm gonna say something controversial. Y'all may not agree, maybe whatever. I ain't never seen him with no girl. I think this nigga play with people he attracted to. I think he attracted to all. I think this nigga attracted to Bradley Beal. I think he attracted to Steph and the light skinned crew. I think he attracted to niggas. He want to play with niggas. That's what I think in my heart of hearts. I've seen Kevin Durant multiple times in my life. I've never seen this dude with a woman. Never seen him with a woman, bro.
He was engaged to one chick back in the day that played the WNBA, but that's Will's point. That's about it.
Yeah, man, but then he got her up out of there because he like, man, fuck this shit. I need something masculine in my life. I truly believe that. I mean, y'all may disagree, but I mean, that's just me, bro.
You got to move on, man.
Yeah, we can move on from the topic. No, I don't want to hear that because y'all niggas was in here talking about that dude. Y'all was in here talking about that white boy named Dick. Y'all was making all the punchlines about that.
He white though. Clearly, he white. He's white.
Oh my god.
Dick in Toronto.
I ain't trying to distort the energy of the panel. Y'all was up here cooking. Hey, I just wanted to give my 2 cents. Now, in all actuality, in all seriousness, right? And Chris, this ain't no slight to you, Chris, because I know you fuck with Kevin Durant. But if he don't win with them, there's gonna be another loaded up roster that he done play with where he ain't get the job done. Like you play with a prime Kyrie Irving, you play with a prime James Harden, a prime Russell Westbrook, a prime fucking Stephen Curry, a prime Draymond and Clay, and now you got a prime Devin Booker and Bradley Beal. If you don't win, it's your ass, nigga.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all something. Yeah. Do y'all think KD is a number one? Hold on, let me finish.
No.
Like he clearly has number one talent, but he doesn't have the other intangibles of a number one. So is he really a number one, or is he?
No, I've been saying he's not.
Number two with number
he's a number one scoring option.
I'll say this. Maybe in the past, before the injury, but not right now.
I'll say in 2013, 2014, he was. That's the one year I'll say he could, if he had a lead team around him.
Well, you tell me now. My fault, but you tell me now. No, and hold up, real quick. KD, that's all alleged, and this ain't nothing new. If you saw that alleged adult film star baby, it was a little white baby, and Now, that being said, hold up.
Was a little white.
Now, that being said, though, hold up. That being said, though, right? Who was on Blake Griffin? I mean, who was on? I said it. Who was on KD's team? I mean, who was on KD's team during them alleged times that happened? So leave it at that. I mean,
what?
It was a little white. It's crazy.
Yeah. To answer your question. What I've always thought KD was a 7-foot George Gervin. He's a tremendous talent, but I don't know if he will be the number one reason why a team wins championships.
Especially now, though. Like, yeah, right. His career is a number 2.
Yeah, he's a tremendous talent, but to your point about the intangibles, please understand what I'm here to say. This is what I thought LeBron got from going to Miami. It wasn't that he just played with more talent than Wade and Bosh. I think he played with guys at his level that understand and think the game as much as he does. And an organization that thought the game the way he wanted to. But he also did pick up things that he was able to take back to Cleveland. And you would hear him say in certain interviews that he got that from Miami. What KD hasn't done that from Golden State, where you think, okay, he goes to this situation, they're obviously very successful, but what did he take from Golden State that they were able to implement in Brooklyn? What a damn thing.
Hey, that's real talk, Sean. Hey, this dude said KD about to ask for the link. That's funny as fuck. Hey, he can bring his ass up here. This ain't legend winning over here.
Legend kept that same energy. I got to give him respect.
Yeah, I got
it wasn't no Mr. Kevin Durant, sir. Wasn't none of that shit.
Yeah, I gotta see it.
He wasn't disrespectful. He was just giving his opinion.
Yeah, he wasn't disrespectful, but you know when a certain basketball players started getting on platform, certain people started talking a little different. You know.
I mean, it was good, whether good or bad. The fact that he actually got KD in the spaces or whatever platform, that's actually good for not only his platform but for YouTubers in basketball community alike. I mean, that was a good look. You know what I'm saying? Whether you know what I'm saying, I want to see what he had to say, but at the end of the day, KD know he flawed in certain areas. Like you need to stop all that capping and shit.
I mean, that's all.
I think he could be a number one still.
That's all players.
I don't know,
right now,
because if you watch the last playoffs that he played in against Denver, who looked like the best player on that Phoenix Suns team? Be honest.
Booker was clearly
exactly.
Booker was killing.
He was clearly the best player on that team. So I don't know at this stage. What is Durant? 36 now.
He is what he is, bro.
I
mean, all players got flaws in their game, though. Most of it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think
that's
you
a
have
fact.
to build a team, a team around KD.
That's something
when he went to the Warriors, he went to a perfect situation, and they made him still like a number one option where he can play his game and just hoop. When he's going other places, even in OKC, Brooklyn, and now, I don't think it's not a perfect situation as in Golden State. And he's not going to change. KD is not going to change his game and all of a sudden be a passer and facilitator. He's not.
Somebody made it. Kevin Durant account and said late. That's funny.
He's not going to change his game. He's going to be KD. He's going to shoot. He's going to score. If you have to build a team around that aspect of him, I think Phoenix Suns has done it. We'll see, but I think he's still a number one option, scoring option that can lead a team.
I mean, nobody. KD had a good. It's rare you're gonna see a player who has the little quote unquote perfect situation, bro. KD's been in the best situations out of any quote unquote superstar I've seen, bro.
Yeah, like,
he had a great team. If he didn't trade for James Harden, goofy ass. If he would have just kept that team. He just do, bro. He obsessed with that DC assault shit. Just have a whole bunch of scores on the same team, bro, and hope you throw the ball out and win. You can't win that way. It's the NBA, nigga. It's not AAU no more.
That's a fact, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like it, bro. Like, and it ain't like, you know, past players or whatever. Like, he playing with all players in their primes. Like, all of these guys he's playing with are at the top of their games, and he still ain't getting it done, bro.
He done played with most of the great guards of this generation.
All he missing is Luka and fucking Damian Lillard. If he get them two somehow, he done played with all of them.
Yeah, it's still time for that. It's still time.
Ain't nobody saying, "Oh, he's stacking the deck" like they do with LeBron and everybody else. They ain't saying that about this dude. Like, this dude done played with way more talent than LeBron James ever played.
They is saying that too.
I mean, you got a couple of people, but I'm talking about the vast majority. Like,
I think people just don't view him on that level. That's why I don't say nothing really about it, because I don't view him on the level of LeBron. So you do what you want to do, you know.
Well,
I never viewed him on that level. You know, it was times it was close, like year to year, but all time now. So
that shit don't make no damn sense. Like I said.
Man, y'all gotta tell Lamont stop saving them hoes, man. All they do is play Captain Save a hoe. I always try to save somebody, man. That nigga tell the truth about Kevin Durant, man.
Hey, I heard you last night. This shit was funny.
And real talk, like, let's be real. Like, the cutoff age for a guy at this point, and I'm saying age, generally speaking, to be the best player on the team and lead them championships is usually about 35. There's exceptions, but normally 35 is probably going to be like your last like peak time to do that. Yeah, you'll be a contender if you got a good team and you got the right pieces around you. But I'm talking about where that's usually the age where we see historically where guys do it, right? Just go look down the history of the league. Like, that's generally how it is. Kareem is like the exception. Duncan is probably one of the other exceptions. But for the most part, 35 is like it. So can KD be the number one guy on a championship team? Maybe he could be the exception, but to y'all's point, I think Devin Booker is their best player, and they're going to go as far as Devin Booker. I think at this point takes them.
So what else? What other moves will you think they make in order to kind of fill out the rest of that roster with the Ayton situation? Like, as far as how to flip that into like some decent players to fit around that core. What would they do with that?
Yeah,
man, I wish that was the real Kevin Durant, y'all, so we could cook his ass.
Yeah. So my thought, Khalil, was I would call Indiana, and I would probably ask for Miles Turner and TJ McConnell, something like that, for Ayton. Because again, Turner is a good defender. He stretches the floor. McConnell's decent ball handler, role player, do the dirty work. He's gonna get in there and defend, stuff like that. That would be the move I would try to make, but I don't think there's any interest in that.
I thought the Lakers was in contention to get them guys.
I know they were in contention to try to get Miles Turner at one point. It was like Miles Turner and Buddy Hield at one point, but that was more for Westbrook's expiring contract at the time.
Well, the Suns still got Shannon.
No, they traded Shannon too.
Shannon was a part of that deal.
Yeah, Shannon's gone.
I mean, they still got a Kogi, and they still got what's the other kid's name?
Torrey Craig and TJ Owen.
I think they free agents though. Cody's like a restricted free agent. I mean,
what about Terrence Ross?
Free agent.
Yeah, they got Terrence Ross too.
Free agent.
Yeah, free
I hope
agent.
they lose all.
They got
I
that
hope
point
they lose them all. I hope they lose them all, and it's just them three.
All they got is what? Cameron Payne, DeAndre Ayton.
Hey man, don't disrespect the Memphis legend.
Who is that?
Man.
But Cameron Payne.
Oh,
I was just saying, I'm not disrespecting them. I'm just saying, I hope.
I'm fucking with y'all. Anytime somebody says
that nigga campaign is like.
Need to disrespect Kevin Durant though. That's who need to get disrespected. Kevin Durant. That's who need to get disrespected.
Yeah, who been capping on Durant?
What are you talking about? Niggas
let that nigga slide, man. Niggas be giving him a pad. Look.
Your idea of a pass is not calling a nigga a bitch ass nigga.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. I be cursing for the entertainment value, but to be honest, bro, I done criticized LeBron James for stacking the deck and stuff, but at least he won when he did it. Kevin Durant ain't won shit when he did it, man. We gotta call that shit how it is. And then on top of that, he worse than LeBron James. At least we seen LeBron lead a team in 2018 that had no business in the finals. We never seen Kevin Durant lead a team like that with lesser talent to the promised land, or at least get them an attempt to win. Kevin Durant has never done that. And today, this is what Kevin Durant is. Kevin Durant is a guy that can't win without Steph Curry. That's what he is to me. That's what he is.
Lesser talent.
Lesser talent like 2014 when 2014 when Russell Westbrook got hurt and had that torn meniscus. That was his opportunity to show how great he really was.
At the end of the day, Herm, that was one example. But to me, honestly, with the exception of his rookie season, Kevin Durant always had Hall of Fame players on his team from the second year all the way up.
And that's a fact, Khalil. And that's a fact, Khalil.
Have one, so that's what I'm saying. Like this dude, he don't know what it's like to be in LeBron James's shoes.
Stop speeding.
The only time that he was when Kyrie got hurt, when he stepped on the line in the Boston series. That was the closest that he got to feeling what LeBron been dealing with the vast majority of his career.
Yeah, that's a fact, Khalil. And
all right, so Khalil, what you saying that, Khalil?
Let me ask you a question, Herm. So, would you just say that KD can't pick his suit, like he's just a shitty GM? Like, could that just be the?
Nah, that ain't what it is. End of the day, when you picking your own squad, you basically putting together pieces that you feel like that's gonna complement you. At the end of the day, you are the difference maker that is going to get them over the hump. That's how LeBron James pick his team. He knows at the end of the day it's gonna rely on him, but he pick guys that complements him, that have a best complement his game. So end of the day, Kevin Durant chose the right pieces. Kevin Durant just didn't hold his end of the bargain up.
No,
He just didn't do what he's supposed to do.
Kyrie was, with the jab.
No.
The documentary.
Explain to me in that first round against Boston. That was a shit show performance by Kevin Durant. Even during the series against the Clippers, even this past postseason, he played shit water, honestly.
But the game we talking about, Jason Tatum hit a game-winner spin move on.
Why y'all like to take up? Why you like to take up for guys?
I'm just.
Why we like to take up for these niggas that we put money in their pockets? Why y'all like taking up for these niggas and not tell the truth, man? It ain't nothing wrong with criticizing these niggas. It ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
Nah, he definitely. But I think you can't due to KD's track record in the league. He don't know how to pick a team that compliments him.
That's what I was getting at. He just a shitty GM, like for real.
He picked niggas that got his skill set, and he think them niggas could just roll the ball out and score 30 apiece and win a game, nigga.
Now I'm gonna be real with y'all. When in Brooklyn, when it was just him and Kyrie Irving, they did not have to make any trades.
Yeah, I agree.
They did not have to make any trades. They had a good ass squad. Yeah, Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, Spencer Dinwiddie, Joe Harris. You were squatted.
He got hurt.
No. They
understand they traded him because Spencer Dinwiddie was hurt for the season.
No, but you still had Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert was playing solid. Jared Allen.
Hold on.
Jared Allen's an all defensive player.
That is true. What Max said.
Hold on. So
Kevin Durant traded all that damn talent so he can stay
in that he went through with Brooklyn.
There's no damn excuse to make that. You should be the first motherfucker to say that he ain't shit with that curve. You should be the first motherfucker to say that.
Hold on. Let me finish. The team that he went through with Brooklyn, right? When Spencer Dinwiddie got hurt and he was gone for the season, out. Do you think that team with Karis LeVert and Allen was better than the team with Kyrie, James Harden, and KD and the rest around him? No, you think the James Harden team was better when Spencer Dinwiddie got hurt? Those are facts.
No, that team was not better than the team that they had before the trade.
So you would have still rolled with the same team, even though Spencer Dinwiddie was
even though Dinwiddie was hurt, you still had a good team.
Time out.
I would have took James Harden, who was a top 5 player.
Hold on. But Magdev, you being disingenuous because they had to deplete their whole team to get James Harden.
So they didn't.
Yes, they did. What are you
they gave up a lot of draft picks. They had Blake Griffin. They still had Joe Harris, who couldn't shoot the three in the playoffs. They still had Bruce Brown. They had
Allen.
In 2020, they had 2021. They had a squad in Brooklyn. James Harden and Kyrie just got hurt.
But that first team to me was better when it was just KD and Kyrie by themselves. That team would have won a championship. Honestly,
you can say that on paper, but once Spencer Dinwiddie is gone, that's
Magdev, you was to do the research right now, Magdev, and research their record before getting James Harden. They was one of the top teams in the NBA.
But even Kyrie himself said that they weren't good enough. He said we need some more pieces.
Kyrie gonna roll with his boy, man. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
One of the top players on their team was out for the season.
Sean trying to say something.
We be real. 2 things. Number one, the beginning of that end for that team was right after they signed KD and Kyrie. When they gave DeAndre Jordan $40 million when they had Jared Allen on that team. That told me what they were doing. They were literally trying to appease KD and Kyrie.
Right.
That's the first thing. The second thing is, I don't care what the makeup of the roster was. They weren't winning anything with Steve Nash.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
All right, so then what's the criticism of him in Brooklyn? I'm not giving them a pass.
I think they could have because they had Mike Dunleavy, they had Mike D'Antoni and Ime Udoka on that coaching staff. I think they could have been all right. I think they could have salvaged.
What does Mike D'Antoni want?
Yeah, exactly. But my whole point is
Ime Udoka won.
Y'all, so come on, bro. Y'all didn't even know who Imodoka was back then. Let's not stop. Come on, bro.
Nah, he was in the NBA though. True, he did play in the NBA too.
No, we're not playing this. I'm not
saying he did play in the NBA too. So don't start on that. Don't start. Don't start.
Now who making ice water?
Yeah, somebody got that doggy sport, nigga.
Yeah, but nobody denying that though. But Herm, you're not gonna sit there and say his name like you know who he was at that time. Let's stop that. Like, come on, bro. We know he was a defensive minded coach for assistant for years. But don't you say his name like everybody on here knew who he was. Like, come on, bro. But my point is, my whole point is my problem with the trade with James Harden was, and as a fact, Steve Nash was an issue, was it was more balanced. The roster was still more balanced though. And they better defensively. When they traded for James Harden, yes, you have a big three, but then you don't have. They was trash defensively. And the funny thing is though, when James Harden and Kyrie got hurt, because mind you, having James Harden and Kyrie, you're taking up all the minutes from the guys that can play defense. So when them guys got hurt, the Nets automatically got better defensively. Because them guys like Bruce Brown and Claxton was playing stuff like that more. But
the defense was horrible doing.
But yeah, man. I mean, I guess. KD. I don't know what to say. Really. I don't even know
why with James. They weren't healthy. That's my whole point in 2021. They weren't healthy. In 2022, when they got swept by Boston was clearly a better team, and people slept on them. But the criticism of KD and Brooklyn.
You gotta stop. You being so disingenuous right now, bro. Like, let's
people are saying that he wasn't winning with Steve Nash. His players are getting hurt for seasons. So what is the criticism of KD and Brooklyn?
Hold on, but you being disingenuous talking about, but at the end of the day, that was a 50-50 series going in Brooklyn versus the Celtics. It was a point where they were saying Boston was stupid even playing them in the first round. And should have not even been second seed. So let's not play this game, bro. Like that was
it was 50-50. It was 50-50.
Okay, so the point is though, and a lot of people still, that being said, a lot of people still have Brooklyn beating the Celtics. That's serious.
Niggas like Mac Neff and Joe Bond was saying that the offense is more important than the defense.
Oh shit.
And that's why Joe Bond owe niggas money right now.
I think the only criticism of KD should be like he just put together a stupid roster. And
the criticism
the moves
is
that Brooklyn made
leader.
was crazy.
No, the criticism is that he's not a true leader. Because if you put a Kobe or a LeBron or somebody in that situation with them same teams, they getting it done with them teams. He just ain't on that level. It's just that simple.
Is Khalil Morgan is just me?
What you say?
Steve Nash is your coach. I don't see nobody getting it done.
And this is another loaded up team that he got. And if he don't get it done this time around, I'm gonna create a YouTube channel and I'm shitting on him.
Hey yo.
Every I'm gonna be like how Ticket is to LeBron, I'm gonna be like that towards Kevin Durant. Every video, I don't give a fuck if I'm talking about pizza. He gonna get crowbarred into the conversation.
That's dumb as hell for that. But
and Macduff, you can be my co-host if you want, because I know you love you some KD. and I shit on you too.
But yeah, though, man.
Go ahead, True. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
Hudson on Maine 87 said Marcus is going to kill in Memphis. Man, come on, man. He got John. Don't gotta be a goofy though, man.
Why got it? Why, bro? It's like it's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. I think I'm starting to understand what it is with Ja. A lot of niggas don't got money and they see Ja's money, and they see Ja.
I got to cook Lamar right quick, man. Y'all saying the big three. Lamar sitting up here saying the big three was hurt. All right, we never saw Grant Hill or T-Mac, but guess what? Even though T-Mac was without Grant Hill, when he kept getting his ass kicked in the first round, they still was cooking T-Mac ass. So why in the hell niggas can't cook Kevin Durant? Despite of the big three not playing together, man. Gotta stop that shit, Lamar, man. You know, niggas are still criticizing Tracy McGrady and losing in those first rounds and blowing 3-1 leads on Orlando, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
That is unfair criticism. I mean, niggas could criticize, but it's unfair criticism. He was supposed to beat the Pistons by himself. That is an all-time great team. He had a 3-1 lead, but I mean, come on, like he still was not. Nobody expected.
When you up 3-1, McDuff, no excuses, man.
All right, no excuses. That's how you feel. Cool. I think the better team won
against the Pistons. Who you talking about, McDuff?
With Tracy McGrady.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. When he was in Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we can criticize players. It's cool. I'm not mad at that, but to stand on that, like Tracy McGrady, he should have won. He shouldn't have beat the Pistons.
You up 3-1. If you up 3-1, if you consider one of the top players in the game, you got to pull that out. No excuses, bro. That's why they pay you the big money.
All that matters is
that's why these guys get paid the big bucks, McDuff. No excuses.
Was he good?
He was bad. He was bad. He was bad the last 3 games.
Dr. J is garbage.
He was bad the last 3 games.
You contradicted yourself, McDuff.
Go ahead.
Because remember when we had, well, it wasn't a debate. It was me in there flambaying you. But remember when you were saying, when you was putting Curry up there as the top player, and you kept saying to me when LeBron was averaging a 30-point triple-double that it didn't matter. He was supposed to win and all of this stuff. Now you saying that T-Mac shouldn't have won because he was going up against a better team, even though he had a 3-point lead, a 3-game lead.
I didn't say LeBron should have won in 2015.
Yes, you did. No,
I didn't.
2015, I said when he was against the Durant Warriors, and you were saying,
yeah, he should have won.
Okay, so Durant was supposed to beat the Warriors with just him scoring a 30-point triple-double, but nobody else.
Hold on. So LeBron was by himself.
Got him.
Hold on. Time out. In 2017, LeBron was by himself. That's what I'm trying to understand.
No, I said, okay, so this is what the discussion was, right? Because I was telling you how great that team was. With LeBron scoring that 30-point triple-double, Kyrie averaged like 29 and Kevin Love was averaging like 17 a game. And they still couldn't beat that team. That just go to show you how good that Golden State team was.
I agree.
No, you don't agree because
I agree that I do agree that team was great. My criticism of LeBron was he didn't take the challenge of guarding KD. He didn't put a body on him. I'm sorry if I think LeBron can play defense and guard KD and still get numbers. Number 2, you had ultra talent around you with Kevin Love averaging a double-double and Kyrie averaging 29 points per game. Y'all just got done criticizing KD in Brooklyn when his team was hurt. LeBron's got an all-star squad around him. Yes, to me, as the GOAT, he should have pulled that out. Something to win.
Even with all of that great talent, I gave you Golden State's numbers during the debate that we had. That just show you how great that team was. Kyrie was averaging 30. They did all of that, and they still lost because Golden State was that good, bro. Nobody
why are we acting like great teams hasn't lost before? That's what I'm saying.
No, I mean, nobody doing that. They still lost, but that wasn't the same energy that you provided. And
their teams, to me, talent-wise, their teams are equal. T-Mac in the Orlando Magic that's totally different. LeBron James was the best player. Hold on, was LeBron James considered the best player in the world and the best player on the court?
Yeah, man, but the best player can still lose to a better
T-Mac was the best player on the court against the Pistons. T-Mac was the best player on the court.
Yep, that's why I'm about to get that true. They just
lost to a better team.
Team should beat you. You should find a way to win. That's all I'm saying.
Wasn't a better team to me because Orlando was underrated. Orlando had a solid team.
Pistons had the home.
Orlando had a solid, great defensive team. They had a great defensive team.
7 seeds.
Wait, hold up. We understand LeBron James. You saying because LeBron James was the best player on the court. Cool. But T-Mac was the best player on the court against the Pistons, so that don't even make any sense.
And you up 3-1. So true.
Hold on.
So
Kobe was the. Hold on. You're nitpicking. I said he lost to. Hold on. Let me finish. Herm, shut up. I said he lost to a better team. The Pistons are an all-time great team versus Orlando, who was
not back then. They wasn't what they end up becoming. They wasn't.
Bro, the Pistons from 02 to 08 is great.
They wasn't there in 02. They wasn't. They didn't have Wallace.
They were in the Eastern Conference Finals. What are you talking about?
They didn't have Rasheed Wallace.
Hold on,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
not saying. Hold on.
That's wild. That is wild as shit.
Listen,
That was
hold
wild shit
on,
I've
bro.
ever heard.
Hold on. Time out. The Pistons in the Eastern Conference was in the Eastern Conference Finals in 03. What are y'all talking
Man,
about?
you capping?
What year? Hold on. What year when they played against Orlando played against the Pistons?
03.
Well, 02.
It was 2003. It was 2002.
That was 04. They wasn't.
I said in 03 they played the Pistons.
2002, McDuff.
Man, they was
He
not
played
an
the
all-time great
Pistons
team.
in 03 and lost a 3-1 lead.
That's not an all-time great team though.
They wasn't the all-time great team you're talking about till 04.
The Pistons, y'all looking at years.
They didn't become that till they got Rasheed Wallace, McDuff.
Looking at
They didn't have Rasheed
You guys are
Wallace
looking at
left.
the years,
Yeah.
bro. I get it. You guys are looking at the years and saying,
No,
okay, the 04
look at that
Pistons
roster. That
are
roster
all-time
great.
great. Y'all saying,
Look, I'm looking at the players on the roster that was there those years, bro. That wasn't the same team.
they're the only difference from 03 to 04 is Rasheed freaking Wallace. They were still
big difference.
they went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
That's a big difference, bro.
What is y'all talking about?
Bro, I'm not sitting here saying that the 03 Pistons were an all-time great team. Now, what I am saying is that they were the better team, obviously, from the record. They were a better team, obviously, from their talent. And for y'all to think that Tracy McGrady was supposed to beat that great team in the Eastern Conference, you guys are
you started off your whole argument.
They was up 3-1. They was up 3-1.
All right, bro. Y'all giving
wow. You started your whole argument off by saying that was an all-time great team. You said, how was he supposed to be the all-time great team in the Detroit Pistons? That's why I was confused. That's why I asked you who you was talking about.
Pistons.
Okay, so you started it off, McDuff. Just slash your address.
You did say you called them all great team. You did call them all-time great.
That's how it all started.
That's how you started this thing up. That's why everybody giving you the pushback. Because we like, what the fuck? What you mean all-time great team? That's what you said.
So LeBron in 07 didn't beat a great all-time great Pistons team. Great Pistons team.
No, they wasn't the same
team. They was a good team, but they wasn't an all-time.
They didn't even have Ben Wallace. They didn't even have a Ben Wallace. What are you talking about?
Correct. That can be your criticism. But I would never sit here and say today that Pistons team from 03 to freaking 08 wasn't an all-time great team.
No, they wasn't. They was only great.
They were. They
was only great from 03 to 05. From 03 to 05, they was great.
Hold on. Nah, fuck that. No, hold on. What the fuck you talking about? Hold on. What the fuck is? There's no such thing as a team from 03 to 08. What the fuck you talking about?
The Pistons, they went to six. They went to 6 straight Eastern Conference Finals, back-to-back finals appearances in 04 and 05. You're not going to tell me from that time frame that the Pistons weren't great. The teams that didn't win the championship, the OK City Thunder in the 2010s, the Houston Rockets in the 2020s, I'm still going to say that was a great team. They're one of the great teams that didn't win championships. I'm going to give them credit. I'm sorry.
Great teams.
But so the 04 Pistons are not all great. The Pistons in the 2000s are not all-time great. It's cool.
Eastside, what's wrong with them, man?
That's cool.
Durant syndrome.
You go, Sean. That don't make no fucking sense.
I think they were definitely the third best team in that freaking decade. Y'all tripping.
They was only great for 2. They was only great from 03 to 05, bro.
Hold on, Herm.
And that's when Tracy McGrady lost.
I want to say this real quick. Larry Bird once said during his playing career, he said, when I'm up 3-1, the series is over.
Correct.
So hold on. So when you're supposed to be an all-time great player, when you're up 3-1 and you don't get it done, you get smoked. Regardless.
Okay. Can I raise my hand on that?
McDuff.
Stop right there. Can I raise my hand on that?
Hold on, man. Let the man finish, McDuff.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
The point is that that's why people make such a big deal about historically when a team drops a 3-1 lead, because when you're up 3-1 and there wasn't a major injury or anything like that, you're supposed to close it out. You're up 3-1. The team that's down 3-1 is literally playing game 7s every 5-6 in game 7 potentially. So literally you're supposed to get it done. So that's why T-Mac gets the smoke. That's why the 2016 Warriors get the smoke, because
hey man,
historically you're supposed to get it done. If the
historically,
hold on. If the Heat had lost in the Eastern Conference Finals this year to the Celtics, they would have gotten the smoke. They were up 3-0. Regardless if people thought Boston was better. Jimmy Butler and them getting the smoke.
You done? I got my hand raised. Okay.
You're up 3-1 for a reason.
Okay, so we criticize. You guys can criticize T-Mac. You can criticize the Golden State Warriors. To me, T-Mac as a 7th seed versus the 03 Pistons, who went on to be a all-time great team and were better than the Orlando. Then the better team won. And Larry Bird said that. Okay, but he would never say that Dr. J should get smoked because he lost a 3-1 lead to Larry Bird. We don't. And I would never give him smoke for losing 3-1 to Larry Bird. And we don't.
Well, two things.
And we don't. Y'all just got done calling Donovan Mitchell a top 5 shooting guard, right? All NBA this, all NBA that. We done forgot about his 3-1 lead loss, right? It's just, and he losing in the first round with Cleveland. He don't get no. Hold on, he don't get no smoke. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
I mean, he got all the smoke for me. I gave him all.
So y'all pick and choose, but this Tracy McGrady is horrible.
Hold on, that's not true. Because Mac Dev, that's a damn lie. Because on this channel, I played it plenty of times that damn Metro blow a 3-1 leads. Don't do that shit.
Wait, what did you say this season? I changed my tune because of how he's playing. He's a top 5.
It ain't about to change my tune. It ain't about to change my tune. I said he got better as a player. That's the fuck.
Did you change? Okay, so you changed your tune.
How the fuck? So hold on. So hold on.
Exactly.
What the fuck you talking about?
How you gonna say I didn't change my tune?
What the fuck you talking about? I gave him credit getting better as a player. So what are you talking about? Yes, I can. You can get smoke for blowing a 3-1 lead, and also give credit for getting better as a player.
Even when he didn't have no squad.
I said what the fuck I said.
How fast you
get smoke for blowing 3-1 lead, but let's not.
Nobody, I don't think nobody ever said that.
Nobody give him smoke, bro.
But blowing a 3-1 don't keep him out of top 5 shooting guards right now.
I mean,
but he don't get no smoke. So Donovan Mitchell, hold on, that's what I'm saying. You guys are making my point. A top 5 shooting guard in the league lost a 3-1 lead.
That's not
gets thrown out the first round. Hold on. Top 5 PG All NBA.
Now you just
stop cutting me off.
Hold on.
Tell them backstage how you would do me.
No smoke.
Are we saying?
Niggas is lying.
Hold on. Are we saying so? Hold on. Are we so? Did anybody say that T-Mac wasn't a top 3 wing in the league at the time? Did anybody say that?
No, T-Mac was my favorite player during that frame. Him and Kobe. Between him and Kobe, them was my 2 guys right there.
He was a top 3 wing in the game.
Even though he blew a 3-1 lead, we all understand that T-Mac still was the top 3 wing in the league, correct? Even though he blew a 3-1 lead. So what are you talking about?
Donovan Mitchell is a top 5 shooting guard, correct? Okay, so a top 5 shooting guard who lost a 3-1 lead and got whooped in the first round by a team that he was ranked over. He gets no smoke. Those are facts. Donovan Mitchell's in nobody's Twitter universe right now getting no smoke.
He's not in nobody's Twitter universe for anything positive either. He's not a popular player.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
He's not.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. A simple yes or no. Is Curry still your GOAT?
Yes.
Okay. Curry and the 2016 Warriors famously blew a 3-1 lead. You don't think he deserves smoke for that?
Yes, he deserves smoke.
But yet he's the GOAT.
He shouldn't be the GOAT though.
No. That's what I'm saying. Just because somebody deserves smoke doesn't take a. That's what I'm. The whole point with KD. You can give somebody all the smoke all you want, but to take away from their ranking, to take away from their game, to act like that they're less than is a delusional sports take.
Hey, McDuff, I got a question. I got a question for you, McDuff. I got a question for you before you get back into your soliloquy, because your soliloquies be long as hell. So I'm finna ask you this: name anybody that you consider in the top 10 of all time blowing 3-1 leads. Name one that
Will
blew 3-1 leads.
Chamberlain. Will Chamberlain.
Other than Will,
Kobe.
who else?
Kobe.
Other than Kobe, a lot of people don't have on top 10.
Shut your dumb ass up, Herb.
A lot of people don't have
Shut your
Kobe top
dumb
10.
ass up.
He's not a
We can move
consistent top
on.
10.
Shut up,
Kobe's not a
nigga.
consistent top 10.
Shut up.
Hey,
Name two players that are top 10 worthy, nigga. That are GOAT candidates. GOAT candidates, nigga. What are you talking about, bro?
But Kobe's not a consistent top 10.
Man, shut up.
Kobe not a consistent top 10.
You cooked, Herm. Name me another one. Stop it, bro.
No, I don't think nobody knocking KD or anybody because of how he lost. I think
Kobe not a
I think it's
consistent
the
top 10.
performances and what he can't do in his own game now. Like that, I think that's what got missed. I think Lowe was talking about right now, and it's just certain aspects of his game and his health to a degree that will keep him out of certain people's top 5, and I understand that. That's why he's not in mine.
Yeah, and again, I think the problem is, and the reason why these guys get 3-1 smoke, Donovan Mitchell doesn't get 3-1 smoke because Donovan Mitchell is not an MVP candidate, right? Most of these guys who get the 3-1 smoke were MVP candidates or considered the best player among the best player, top like 5 or 10 best players in the league. That wasn't Donovan Mitchell.
Hey, Sturdy in the backstage. One of y'all.
Yeah, T-Mac was considered a top player.
He was an MVP candidate when he does this.
Yeah,
right. But nobody. But we listen, and that don't change. Hold on, let me say, and that don't change. We still gonna smoke him from blowing a 3-1 lead, but that doesn't change the fact that who he is ranked in the league. So don't use that argument saying that. Well, listen, you can smoke some. You can still get smoked blowing 3-1 lead and still be ranked as a high player. That's a dumb argument.
No, the T-Mac is different. What I'm saying is T-Mac didn't have no freaking squad. Grant Hill was hurt. He didn't have no business. He didn't have no business. He didn't have no business in the even playoffs. Like he carried that team to the playoffs, averaging 32. But he lost to a Detroit Pistons team that went on to be all-time great. Like I don't give him no smoke for that. I congratulate him on a great series. Like he balled out, but I'm not gonna smoke him for losing 3.
Did they have the same squad in the first 4 games of that series that they had in the final 3 games of that series?
Yes,
and they still wasn't better than the Pistons.
She didn't answer that question. She didn't answer that question.
I answered the question. I said yes.
No, you did not. No, you didn't. Okay.
Well, my phone must have paused then, nigga. But I said to answer the question. To answer the question, I said yes. He had the same squad in the first 4 games as he did in the last 3. But the Pistons in those first 4 games, to me, was still a better team. Tracy McGrady went retarded in the first 4 games.
Hold on. Pause. The problem with your argument is Tracy McGrady himself sat up and argued with Shaq not a year ago that he thought he was the MVP. He should have won the MVP in 2003. Mm-hmm. So if you think you're the MVP and you're up 3-1, even if it's against a better team, you got to get it done.
Right. Hey, can y'all hear me?
No, it's not. No, you
because
don't. What kind
you
of criteria is that?
Hold
on. One man can't beat a team.
No, but back there.
He was up 3-1.
Nigga, it's hard to win 4 games in a 7-game series by yourself. What are y'all talking about?
But that's why these guys get these mass contracts. That's why these guys get paid the big bucks because of situations like
everybody's
that.
Not fucking LeBron
You believe that particular player would get the job done. T-Mac was as a top 5 player in the league. You got to figure out a way to get that done.
Right. Hold on.
You got to pull a game at your ass. Out of those 4 games,
go ahead because I got y'all.
This is another thing right here, bro. This what you failing to realize is when T-Mac was on a great team like the Houston Rockets, he still didn't get it done. Right?
Yeah, we walked him down.
Yeah, we're not talking about that, but
no, I know, but this kind of going to this kind of pushing home the point. So you saying that he didn't have a team, and that's the reason why he didn't get it done is when he was on the Orlando team that was injured. Well, he didn't do it when he had a good team with the Yao Ming and all them with the Houston Rockets.
They
He
was
still
hurt.
didn't get it done.
He didn't get it done, but they was hurt. Him and Yao Ming never played in the playoffs healthy together.
They was healthy in 05. They
Yes,
went
he
up. They
did. They
went up
made the conference
0-2. They
finals
went up
without
2-0
T-Mac.
on the
Remember,
road and blew it.
you remember they made the conference finals without T-Mac. Remember back there?
Heard me right.
But let me say
What
that,
conference
let me say
finals?
This too, though. Hold on. Let me say this too, like that, because you said it's hard to win 4 games. But is it easier to win 1 game up 3-1 or winning a series?
Bro,
Winning
it's
3
hard
straight,
to win.
being
It's
down
hard to
3-1?
win 4 out of 7 games.
No.
The point in the closeout game is always going to be the hardest anyway.
This shit up, sir. Clean this shit up.
Answer the question. Is it harder to win 1 game up 3-1, or is it harder to be down 3-1, win 3 games?
It's harder to be down 3-1 and win 3 games.
All right then.
But if I'm the better team, and I'm only got it. This is what I'm saying. Y'all all said what y'all had to say. Let me. No, y'all all had to say what y'all had to say. Number 1, the Detroit Pistons. The Pistons were better than a better
That's true.
team.
You would have put me
overall.
backstage. I would have said that, man.
No, the Pistons were a better team overall. Tracy McGrady was carrying them. Now, y'all saying that Tracy McGrady deserves a smoke because he was an MVP candidate with a lesser team and he should have got it done 3-1 by himself. Okay, I don't believe that. That's where we disagree. But when I say that the best player on the court who had a squad and he didn't get it done and he didn't even try, to me, that's worse. I would Tracy McGrady balling out in that series. Yes, it's worse. Tracy McGrady Tracy McGrady balling out versus the Pistons and losing a 3-1 lead. And the way he balled out versus that tough of a competition with no squad behind you, I commend him for that. I don't give him smoke.
Did he ball out those last 3 games? Did he ball out?
T-Mac was horrific.
He only balled out in Game 6.
I don't remember. I'm about to say I don't remember it that way.
Game 5 and Game 7.
Hold on, time out. What did he average for the series?
For the series, you want the series or you want those games? Which one?
Because I want the series.
I want the last 3 after he went up 3-1. That's what I was.
Because the team was garbage. I want the series. I don't want just games.
Okay, so you want the
carry. He's not going to play great every game because he's carrying a team.
Okay.
Boy, you a poor excuse.
All right, so this Macduff,
nigga could have a bad game and y'all criticize a bad game.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you the series average, and then we're gonna go by game. So it's both, okay? So for the series, he's averaged 32, 7 and 5. I know you like the splits. You like the splits on 45 and 34 and 78% splits. All right. Now for the series, game by game, he had 43, 46, 29, 27. They up 3-1. Game 5, he had 19. Game 6, he had 37. And game 1, he had 21. And that game 7, he had 21. He shot 29% from the field.
That's a choke job.
It was 31.7, sir. Stop lying.
I'm
all right.
You know I got.
I'm using around. I'm using around niggas. But go ahead, back there.
That was a great series to me. He balled out.
No, it was great overall, but after he went up 3-1, like his own performance tailed off.
If you lose a game, if you score 37 and lose, like what do you want me to do?
But that's only 1 game, though.
What you want him to do is shut up and get to the game. Because what he said,
he didn't even know the format.
He literally said it feels good to finally get to the second round. And it's like, oh, really? Okay.
My phone cut off. What happened?
He was dead serious. He thought the series was over with.
He sure thought the series was over. He sure thought the series was over.
He literally said that. So that's the other reason why you open your mouth before the series was even closed.
You can criticize him for that dumbass comment, but I'm not criticizing his game and giving him the smoke on the court.
His game deserved the smoke.
No, he don't. Y'all talk average 32.
Hold on. It's 30's point. He was a no-show in game 5 and in game 7. So you had 3 opportunities to close it out. And 2 of those games you didn't show up.
And where's his help?
I'm not talking about help.
Sturdy. Can you read off his help?
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Fuck that.
Hold on.
He
I
lost
want
because of
Sturdy to
this
read off
team,
the
not
help.
because of his
'Cause
performance.
He had help. He had some help in some of those games. I want Sturdy to read off
He
the
didn't
help.
lose because of his performance.
No, the hell. Yes, it was. What the fuck you talking about? Yes, it was.
The nigga, hold on. So the nigga when he scores 46 and 43, they win. When he scores 37 points and they lose. Obviously, to me, it's not about whether his performance. It's his. He don't got no.
Sturdy. Pull up the help numbers and talk about his help in that series.
Nah, hold on. That's bullshit.
Not even giving up 100 points, bro. If the nigga scoring 40, that's half they.
We can move on. Now we can move on because you want some bullshit. Because you legit refuse to talk about he did in game 5.
He scored 19. He had a bad game 7, and he scored 21 in game 5.
Okay, so Sturdy, since you got the numbers pulled up, what was the final score in game 5 and game 7? What was the final score in those games?
All right, so for game 5, I'm gonna go back. I was looking at game 6. Hold on.
It was 98. They got blown the fuck out.
Yeah, game 5 they got blown out. It was like 98-67. And
what about game 7?
Game 7, it was 93-108. And
Drew Gooden averaged a double that shit. He averaged a double. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Actually, in game 7, the help stepped up. Drew Gooden.
What was the next?
I'm about to tell you because he wanted the help. So the help, Drew Gooden, he had 20 points and 17 rebounds, and Gordon, he had 16 points instead of 9 points he was averaging for the series. And then we had Pat Gritty, and Sean remember this dude, Pat Gritty.
Pat Garrity.
He stepped up with 10 points from averaging 6 points. So the help stepped up.
In one, oh my god.
That was the game, though.
Let me ask you a question.
To get their averages for the series.
Did Tracy McGrady for that series versus Detroit Pistons, did he have a poor performance or did he play great in that series?
He played okay. He played okay.
Overall, I'm not gonna lie, overall.
He was great overall, but after he went up 3-1, he was super meat.
This series is on YouTube, MacDuff, because I want you to go watch it.
He's bad, man.
Bro, I watched Tracy. I watched that whole series. I don't need to watch watch it again.
Y'all all kind of right.
No, he was good.
Hey, break down the help though, Sturdy. I want the overall numbers for the help.
Honestly, man, let's just move on.
You niggas is slow. That's what it is.
Let's just move on.
It's the basketball community. It's y'all.
Hey, man. Hey, it's like KD said, man. Is he good or not? Was he good? I think he was good.
Yeah,
so let's move on.
But he went up against a great team. Y'all's tripping.
But listen, all I know is that man shot 29% for the field in the closeout game.
No, MacDuff. Game 7, he played bad, bro.
And I'm not going to criticize him for one game when he carried that team.
So what about game 5?
Through the freaking playoffs to that game 7? They shouldn't even been up 3-1.
Hey, that man said through the playoffs like it was the semifinals.
It was one game.
One game. That's what I'm saying. One game ruins his whole. He gets the smoke.
No, it wasn't more than
no, but he deserves criticism for that performance. After
y'all can criticize T-Mac versus the Pistons. I'm not criticizing a 7 seed versus a 2 seed. Y'all can go. We can move on.
He kind of right though. This nigga did carry 46. Everybody else was single digits.
They criticized Kobe Bryant as a 7 seed. They criticized Kobe as a 7 seed.
The reason why
which he didn't deserve no criticism.
The reason why this is inconsistent from MacDuff because that 7 and 2 seed, you didn't give a fuck about that when it came to the matchups, bro. In particular, since we talk about KD, he's the topic of this video. Remember, Nets versus Celtics. You didn't care if the Nets was the 7 seed. You still have them winning.
Correct. And did I correct, sir? Now, did I bet? No, hold on. I'm gonna let everybody get their laughs off. Are you ready? Are you ready? So okay.
I try to say
when we had that stream, I was at the casino, and when the casino said the Boston Celtics are now the favorites, I didn't bet. Because I'm like, yeah, it is 50-50. Now, did I expect Brooklyn to win? Yes, I was pulling for
That's why I said. I didn't say you bet.
I was pulling for
you still had the Nets winning. That's why I said.
Yes, but the team. The team, bro. Don't you understand that the Nets still had a top 4 team in the Eastern Conference if it wasn't for injuries?
So
They were still a good team. The Orlando Magic were garbage. That's the difference. You're talking about a Nets team. A Nets team was at a perennial playoff squad. They went to back-to-back playoffs and had KD. They were a good team. Orlando was garbage. That's the difference.
The problem is again, it doesn't matter if you're a 1 seed, a 8 seed, a 32nd seed, a 60. When you're up,
you gotta execute. You gotta execute, bro.
You got to get it done.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
That's the
one man is not finna beat a team, bro.
Hold on.
It wasn't just him. That thing. At first, I think it was
He
just
didn't
him.
have no. He didn't have no help.
MacDev, we just showed you that he had help.
So let me say this. Let me say this because y'all believe a one man team. Who had a better performance? Hold on. Who had a better performance? Tracy McGrady versus the Pistons or Allen Iverson versus the Lakers in the finals?
Please stop.
Who had a better performance?
Please stop.
Who had more of a chance to win?
Hey, I'll catch y'all on the back end, man.
All right, Khalil. Yo, Sean. MacDev, let Sean finish, bro. Come on, man.
You're literally comparing apples and oranges. Right? Because for as much as people criticize the 2001 Sixers in the finals, they had the defensive player of the year, they had the coach of the year, they had the sixth man of the year, and they had the MVP.
And the scoring champ.
So it's apples and oranges. So please don't compare those two.
You just said Tracy McGrady was top 3 in MVP.
He was an MVP.
And he was a scoring champ.
Hold on. Also, at any point in that Lakers-Sixers series, the Sixers were never up 3-1.
They had no business. They had no business even being up 3-1.
And had they been up 3-1,
winning a game.
I bet you AI would have got a game. I bet you AI would have got you one game.
Y'all can sit here and say that, but that's not true.
AI would have got you one game.
Yo, let Sean finish, man.
Let Sean finish. Been up 3-1, and they lost. AI would have got the smoke
for losing to Shaq and Kobe.
Hold on. It doesn't
up 3-1.
Up 3-1. That's the point. You're up 3-1.
That's crazy.
You're up 3-1.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
No excuses.
All you need is one high performance. All you need is one all-time performance. One game all-time performance.
Steph Curry is gold. But now we can move on because that's you want some bullshit.
Literally
you want bullshit.
But
y'all keep the same energy. Criticize everybody. Give everybody the smoke who lost 3-1.
But look though, True. This is MacDev main reason.
Real quick, Carl, please.
Go ahead.
Please let Sean finish his take, yo. Everybody gonna get their turn, bro. Just let everybody go one by one. One mic.
Yeah, MacDev, you literally just said, somebody asked you a few minutes ago, and I think it was True, who said, is what's harder, being up 3-1 and closing or being down 3-1 and coming back? And you literally said being down 3-1 and coming back. So this is why people who lose 3-1 leads get the smoke.
And keep it consistent with everybody.
It is.
No, you don't. I just named two players that don't get no smoke.
You're a fucking liar.
Hold on.
You're a fucking liar.
Donovan Mitchell in 2020, he was getting smoked for blowing 3-1 lead. He did.
Sturdy to this today.
MacDev. Bro. The reason I know this, MacDev, because I was literally the only one in these fucking YouTube spaces saying that's the only nigga, in my opinion, that should get a pass. Even though he had some costly turnovers in Game 7, that's the only nigga, in my opinion, who get a pass for blowing 3-1 lead.
Right.
That's how I know he was getting smoked. Matter of fact, me and True was arguing.
That's a lie.
MacDev. I know. Hold on. Me and True was arguing who was better between him and Jaylen Brown, bro. And True kept bringing that shit up.
First of all, for you to ask who's better, Donovan Mitchell or Jaylen Brown, that's a horrible debate. It's not even close.
And True. But certainly and true, this is the problem with what we got going on here, though. Mac Def, the only reason he defending this 3-1 comeback bullshit, because he know how much of an impact it is on Steph Curry's legacy. And at the
That's
day,
not true.
and at the day, it's
I
great.
said Steph
Hold
Curry
on, Mac
deserves a
Def.
smoke.
Hold on, Mac Def. I wasn't done.
No,
What I'm
no. Real
saying.
talk, Macduff. My fault. I had to take a phone call. Macduff, the point is, every single person that gave up a 3-1 lead, I believe it was 7 teams. I believe 7 or 8 teams in NBA history that gave up 3-1 lead. All them niggas got smoked.
No, they
The Clippers
don't.
to this,
No, they
hold on,
don't.
Macduff. The Clippers to this day get smoked for it. Charles Barkley get mocked for that shit nearly all the time on TNT.
Oh, yeah, that Seattle shit was a motherfucker for him.
For blowing a 3-1 lead, bro. They do.
Reason
All
why-
of them do.
Sturdy, you didn't even know that Dr. J blew a 3-1 lead to Boston until I told you last year.
Bro,
That's
don't
number
nobody
one.
be having-
Number
No,
two,
that's not true. That's not
Donovan Mitchell has not gotten no smoke. Everybody done forgot about
That's a lie.
that.
That's a lie.
Donovan Mitchell don't
That's a
get no
lie.
smoke.
Go
Stop.
Macduff, look it up yourself. Go look at the Twitter feed in 2020 when the Jazz blew that shit up, bro. They was roasting the hell out of the Jazz. Niggas forget the Jazz was the first Phoenix Suns. Niggas were calling them frauds.
Yep. They were calling the real deal frauds. And plus,
we know that. We know the team. I'm talking about the
did Mac Def. I'm gonna tell you how much it affected Donovan Mitchell the next year. The Utah Jazz had the best record in the NBA.
He didn't get a single All NBA slot, my nigga. He's the only person in NBA history to put up that stat line to get the best record in the Western Conference to not make an All NBA team, bro.
Yep. That's how much that 2020 shit affected him, Mac Def.
Yeah, and to be clear, because in 1981, when the Sixers lost to the Celtics in 3-1, or were up 3-1 and lost, Dr. J was getting smoked. Now, again, it's not to the level it is today, because obviously it's not the same level of media coverage today. But there was questions about, is Doc going to ever win one in the NBA?
Yep, and they questioned his whole legacy. They questioned his hype and everything. They questioned his whole legacy.
You can find articles.
Let me finish.
Articles like Wilt Chamberlain getting criticism from blowing a 3-1 lead, bro.
Let me say something. In all debates, in all GOAT debates, everybody's gonna bring up Kobe's 3-1 lead. Facts. Everybody's gonna say that. I've never heard nobody ever say Dr. J. Well, he blew a 3-1.
Dr. J not in GOAT conversation though. Dr. J not in GOAT conversation.
He's not in the GOAT conversation. He's not in a lot of people's top 10.
You just said that Kobe is not even top 10.
No, I was saying a lot of people don't have him in the top 10.
My whole point when we rank these players, don't just bring up GOAT conversations. Stop nitpicking the GOAT conversation. When we rank players all time, first of all, Dr. J is fringe top 10. If you got Dr. J in your top 10, I'm not arguing with you. It's not a debate. It's like, okay, you understand your basketball. But I've never heard nobody criticize when ranking Dr. J for blowing the 3-1 lead. Nobody cares.
They did criticize Dr. J.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about Moses Malone. Hold on. Nobody cares about Moses Malone going to the 76ers
he was overhyped
and giving them a championship.
They were trying to say Dr. J was overhyped back then. Mac Def.
No, they was not.
Yes, they did.
Ain't nobody ever say Dr. J is overhyped, bro. We can move on. Y'all tripping.
Hold on.
Nobody ever said Dr. J was overhyped.
The other part of it is, again, this is not what the media landscape then is not what it is today. So it is different. But the fact is that Dr. J had not gotten it done. They lost in 80 to the Lakers. They had lost in 77 to the Blazers in the finals. They lost to Boston in 81. They lost to the Lakers in 82 in the finals. It wasn't until they went and got an MVP, a 2-time MVP, and Moses Malone, and he was their best player, that they were able to get it done.
And it doesn't affect Dr. J's legacy.
It do affect.
No, it don't.
It do affect his legacy.
That's my whole. That is my whole.
A lot of people.
Nigga don't get no smoke, and he doesn't deserve no smoke.
It do affect his legacy though.
There's a reason why Moses Malone's over Dr. J now. What are you talking about?
Hold on. You have Moses Malone over Dr. J?
Yes.
A lot of people do.
I ain't
A
saying
lot
all
of
that.
people
I'm
do.
gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna raise my hand. I'm gonna raise my hand. So you're talking about. So you're talking about a two-time league MVP, a two-time champion before Moses Malone. We all have to understand. Dr. J was a
That was the
made
ABA
man
though.
before. It don't matter. He
It
was a
do
made
matter.
man before he got to Philly. He's the
It
second
do
best
matter.
player in the 70s. You niggas is talking about.
Macdef, you better remind yourself of Moses Malone resume, bro.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
I got Moses Malone 15 and Dr. J number 14. I understand who Moses Malone is, but I'm
Why
not
you
picking
arguing?
him over
Hold
Dr.
on,
J.
Hold on.
You gonna get a big hoopla?
Dr.
at
J
15?
is over Moses Malone. That's a fact.
Macdef.
He can have that shit.
Like you said, 2 ABAs and 1 MVP to all of Moses Malone 3 MVPs, right?
I'll
Same
take the
amount.
2 championships in the MVP. I'll take that. Scoring champions, all that. Yes.
Bro,
I'm
I
taking
ain't
all
never
that.
even heard a nigga put Dr. J in the top 10 no time over him.
I heard Lee
Hey,
has Dr. J in his
hey,
top 10.
He had
I've heard people what
Oh, Lee,
They
almost
must be 60 years
Don't
old. They
lie.
must be
Don't
50,
lie.
60
Not
years
lie.
old.
Do not lie. Do not. He got Moses Malone.
Top 10.
Don't
I
lie.
ain't never heard Dr. J.
Oh, you did have
I
him.
got Moses Malone.
I thought it was Dr.
he did.
J.
Bro, you tweaking, bro.
I thought it was Dr. J. He did have it.
I don't got
I ain't
neither
gonna
one
lie,
of them top 10.
Hey, Macdef, man, you got to stop this.
No,
Y'all got Moses over
Sean,
Dr. J. That is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, True. You would have been put me backstage if I was talking like Mac Def.
But Macdef.
Because Herm, you always cussing. That's why.
Wait,
Yeah.
True. Mac Def,
Cursing
nigga,
is
no, I
fine though.
don't.
Cursing is cool.
Mac Def, nigga, no, I
Yes,
don't.
I thought you had Moses. I thought you got Moses Malone number 10.
He
All
had
right,
to come
my
up.
fault.
Hold on,
don't.
Macdef. So hold on. To Sean's point,
lying.
Hold on, to Sean's point, right, bro. That was the only negative stain on Dr. J NBA legacy was the fact that it was a huge question whether he could be the best player to win a championship in the NBA. So the fact that Moses was the best player in '83, the fact that they never got the job done until '83 till Moses got there, that does affect Dr. J's legacy. That's the only stain on his resume.
That is not a stain
Yes,
on his
it is.
resume. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. For the first 10 years of his career, he's got MVPs, he's got titles, and he made it to way more championship finals. Hold on.
ABA career.
He had more finals appearances than most
ABA career.
Right, hold on.
Forget that. Hold on, time out. Forget that.
True. Let him finish.
Bro, his first 10 seasons. 10 seasons playing, he's got MVPs and he's got championships. When he went to the 76ers from day one, they was one of the best teams in the league and they went to the freaking finals. They lost to Portland, then they lost to the Lakers in 80, then they lost to the Lakers again in 82. This man has 3 finals appearances in the 80s and a league MVP in the NBA. The only thing he was missing from his resume was a championship in the NBA. It doesn't hurt his legacy that he had to get help to beat the Showtime Lakers and the freaking Boston Celtics. Are you crazy?
The problem is that again, it wasn't until they got a 2-time MVP, and arguably the only center I've ever seen give Kareem work was Moses Malone. He was literally the reason why they got over the top.
I agree with that.
He was that good. So whether I'm not gonna say it's a stain against Dr. J's legacy. What I am going to say though is if you're ranking the all-time pantheon, there's a reason why people put Moses ahead of Dr. J is because of that. Now, hold on.
Go ahead.
Here's the other part with Moses Malone. Moses Malone's legacy is not tied to one franchise. Dr. J's is in the NBA.
In the NBA, yeah.
Yeah, let us finish.
Part of it.
Yeah, because people forget what Moses Malone did with the Houston Rockets.
Yeah,
what did Moses Malone do? What did Moses Malone do before Dr. J, and what did Moses Malone do after Dr. J?
He
beat the Showtime Lakers as a Rocket.
He's to this day. That's the worst.
Does he have a championship without Dr. J?
Does he have a championship without Dr. J?
If I'm not mistaken, that was like a 5th seed or some shit, wasn't it?
Bro,
I'm gonna raise my hand. Does he have a championship? Y'all running from the question. Does he have a championship without Dr. J?
Neither does Dr. J nor Moses Malone had an NBA championship before '83.
Moses, not an NBA, no,
Yep.
but Kareem, but Dr. J, yes, in the NBA, we understand that.
ABA like that, Mac Dev. You do not care about ABA like this. That's not the play that's playing this game. You do not.
First of all, we're not going to disrespect the ABA. We're not going to disrespect the ABA. We're not going to disrespect Dr. J.
I mean, the ABA legit though.
Let me say
we
that.
know that the ABA was
I'm not
legit.
saying that. I'm not saying that. But don't act like you start. Don't start doing that now. You always.
We're talking about Dr. J. I'm not talking about the whole league. And first of all, we do that because Rick Barry. What are you talking about? I know my.
I've never. Hold on. The point is the reason why I'm saying that. I've never seen you so highly of the ABA till now. So don't do that bullshit.
We're talking about Dr. J. Didn't nobody say nothing about competition? Did nobody say nothing about his teammates? We're talking about one player. And nobody's swooping up Dr. J. I don't have to swoop up Dr. J.
But you're trying to sit up here and try to emphasize the ABA. Yes, the ABA do count. But don't sit here trying to emphasize like you going there every for other players too. So don't do that, bro. I know you.
Yes, we do. Whoever played in the ABA, yes, we do.
Because you pick and choose and you shit for different players. Don't do.
No, we don't. We don't never even talk about the ABA. You running your mouth. You chatting.
True got some credence to that because to this whole conversation, you never mentioned the fact that Moses played in the ABA as well.
He played exactly.
Again, and what did he do before Dr. J? And what did he do after Dr. J?
We told you one MVP.
Nothing.
That shit.
Nothing. You guys are criticizing. You guys are criticizing Dr. J. You guys are criticizing Dr. J for not winning a championship in the NBA, not realizing that Moses Malone ain't got no chips neither.
That's what we
That's
said.
number one. Number two, Dr. J from the first 10 years in the league, from ABA into NBA, he was the second best player in the world to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And y'all expect him with the 76ers. Y'all expect him in the NBA without Moses Malone to beat Boston and to beat the Lakers. That's two swoop up, two all-time great teams, and y'all expect him to get the job done?
Yes, when you up 3-1,
oh my God, no, you're not.
Doug Collins outplayed Dr. J in a lot of them series.
Hey, I got McDuff on this one because McDuff, you a Kappa motherfucker. Because I had the Seattle Supersonics in '79 when nobody thought the Seattle Supersonics in 1979 was going to win, a team that was led by Dennis Johnson. So Dennis Johnson better than Dr. J?
What, Herm? What are you talking about?
That depends on matchup.
What are you talking about? What are you going with this?
Hey, Seattle wasn't better than Philly.
That's two different.
That is two different topics. What I'm simply saying is the reason I have Dr. J over Moses is because he was a made man before Moses got there.
Moses was a made man.
And again, what did Moses win before Dr. J? And what did he win after? If the answer is zero, if the answer is he didn't,
but he led a horrific Houston Rockets teams to the finals, man.
The nigga had 25 and 17s, 31 and 15s, 26s and 17s, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Here's the other reason why the Dr. J conversation is different. The 77 finals matter. That 16 was loaded.
Thanks.
They were absolutely loaded comparative to the 77 Blazers roster.
And nobody thought Portland was going to win that series.
Doug Collins outplayed Dr. J for a lot of 4 of them games.
Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
What's the point? So you guys are saying he choked in the finals.
Backed up. That's part of the reason why Dr. J, when you look at his NBA career, because again, I know people combine the two, but we have to separate ABA from NBA. When you look at his NBA career, he was coming up short until they got Moses, who at that point was a top 5 player in the league, and again, a 2-time league MVP. NBA MVP.
And how many MVPs did Dr. J get in the NBA? 1 or 2?
One.
Okay. So you're talking about a guy who got a league, and we just talking about NBA. So 77 to 83. We're just talking about a guy that got a league MVP and led his team to 3 NBA Finals appearances, and is going up against Boston and the freaking Lakers. That's who he's going up against. That's his rivalry is Bird and Magic, and he couldn't get up. I'm sorry, let's bash Dr. J because he couldn't get over the hump by beating Bird and Magic when they owned the 80s. So he needed help, and he got Moses Malone, and now we're just gonna tarnish his legacy.
Nobody's bashing
that's
Dr.
cool.
J. Nobody's bashing Dr. J. But again, when you rank him in the all-time pantheon, there's a reason why people have Moses ahead of Dr. J. There's a reason why you have someone like Lee who has Moses Malone in their top 10. I have
Moses Malone gonna beat Bird and Magic without Dr. J?
He did beat Magic without Dr. J.
Exactly.
He did. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point.
Was he going to, bro? Y'all, hold on. Dr. J beat. Hold on. Time out. Dr. J. Let's listen. Time out. Because we're talking about championships. Number one, they both didn't have no championships. Moses Malone beat Kareem and Matt. Hold on. Moses Malone beat Kareem and Magic in 81. Cool. Dr. J smacked the dog shit out of Bird and the Celtics in 82. And in 1980. So he beat the Celtics without Moses. Moses beat the Lakers without Dr. J. But they couldn't win a championship without each other. Those are just facts. Moses Malone has never beaten. Hold on. Moses Malone has never beaten the Boston Celtics.
I just want to say this real quick. This real quick. Going 7 games, not smacking the dog shit out of nobody. But go ahead.
Thank you.
Hold on. So him losing, and he almost lost a 3-1 lead. By the way, when he did that.
Yeah, I know.
And he won Game 7 in Boston. Game 7 in Boston. So for the simple fact that Dr. J is beating Larry Bird in the Boston Celtics, but Moses Malone for his career has never beaten the Boston Celtics in a playoff series. Those are just facts. He's never beaten Boston in the playoffs.
We keep telling you, bro. 83.
83
what?
What that supposed to mean though?
Like because y'all are putting him over Dr. J when Dr. J is already a made man. He's already won and resume was better than most.
We keep telling you 83. Hold on. We keep telling you 83. The fucking 76 didn't have a chance to face the Celtics. They lost to the Bucks. Damn, bro.
Hold on, Sturdy. That doesn't change the fact. That's what I'm saying. That doesn't change the
fact. Because you keep not bringing up constant fact.
They faced them the next year. And lost.
The best Celtics team ever.
No, it wasn't. The 86 Celtics was, not an 84.
Fuck you. All right. Listen. The point is this though. If everything you said was fucking true, why the fuck you took a backseat to Moses Malone when he got to the fucking team?
I'm gonna raise my hand. Wasn't Moses Malone a 2-time league MVP when he got there? Wasn't he the league MVP? So hold on. So younger. I'm answering the question. First of all, Moses Malone was a 2-time league MVP when he got there. Number one. Number two. Dr. J at his peak or prime in 83. How old is Dr. J? How old is Dr. J in 83?
You didn't care, but
Boston 85.
Time out. Hold on. So I'm answering your question. The reason he took a back seat because Moses Malone was at his peak. He was a 2-time.
But you didn't. That didn't matter beforehand. Before I said that, shit didn't matter though. That peak and prime shit didn't matter before I said that question. Now you want to bring it up all of a sudden. Like,
what don't matter?
Come on, you pick and choose, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I said Dr. J was a made. I talked about 10 years prior to 83. 10 years. The nigga is not at his peak in 83. Those are facts.
Who was the best player Moses Malone played with before Dr. J on the Sixers?
I don't know.
Okay, then that's the point. Like I don't know what. Like okay, so don't say. I mean,
the fact is that Moses Malone didn't win nothing before Dr. J, didn't win nothing after Dr. J. Dr. J for his first 10 seasons was a made man, and from 77 to 83 in the NBA,
Dr. J won a league MVP, beat Boston, and went to 3 finals appearances with his squad. To me, he was all-time great before that.
Couldn't get a job. There were plenty of times where he had a better team in them finals and fucking lost against teams he wasn't supposed to during that time, and he couldn't get the job done in the NBA when Moses Malone got there. That is a fact.
Which is why I pointed out 77.
And Matt, you gotta stop saying Moses ain't do nothing. He won an MVP in '79, and he
we're talking championships. We're talking championships and what they did.
Malone was the overall better player before.
No, you said you just said what's name was a made man with his MVPs.
His game declined when he got.
You gotta count Moses MVPs too.
I do, Ralph. What I'm saying, he was a made man. Is Dr. J won championships. He won MVP. He won MVPs, and as soon from day one, as soon as he stepped into NBA, his team was the best, one of the best teams in the league, and he's taking them to the NBA finals.
Because Moses was good in the ABA too, bro. You can't.
What did he win? What did he win?
Oh, first of all, he didn't play in the ABA nearly as long as Dr. J did. Let's also point that out, right? What do you mean ABA as long as Doc?
So, right, like a few years.
Yeah. No disrespect to Calvin Murphy.
Like high school,
come on, bro. Dr. J, who would you rather have? Would you rather like? Right. No disrespect to Calvin Murphy, but Julius Erving was playing with Mo Cheeks, bro. Like that's not like you're not putting things in context. Like it was conversation. All them guys. Like come on, bro.
Right, like he played with George McGinnis. He played with World Be Free.
Right.
Like
hey, that's my OG World Be Free.
Some great players. Like they could not.
Now teammates matter. I'm glad that's in my criteria because now teammates matter. Thank you.
You're not putting you talking about him not getting the job done.
Now teammates matter, but y'all want T-Mac to be by himself to be okay. Now teammates matter, but y'all want T-Mac to win with no squad.
You keep missing a point.
Now teammates matter. Now teammates matter.
Hold on, was Moses Malone up 3-1? Was Moses Malone up 3-1?
Now teammates matter, bro.
Well, hold on. The point is this though. You keep trying to listen. The fact of the matter is they got smoked because they was up 3-1. They didn't get the job done. Simple as that. When you up 3-1, you need to win the series at that point. It doesn't matter.
When you up 3-1, teammates don't matter. You need to get the job done. I get it.
There's two different arguments like that.
No, it's not.
It really is.
I'm keeping the exact same energy. I'm not giving no smoke to Moses or Dr. J.
So nobody up 3 who was up 3-1 loses the lead should get smoked because teammates matter. Understood. Let's move on.
Yeah, the better team won.
Yeah, it's stupid, but let's move on.
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Yeah, one player's supposed to be the team.
That's okay, bro. Like you listen, man. What was on talking about? That was just wild. That's just too much cap, man. But
07 is up 3-1 versus the 96 Bulls.
I'm not even on it no more.
Are you really gonna say he gets the smoke for losing?
I'm not even on
he's got no squad and he's up against a better team.
We listen. We moving on. Like you listen. We could just disagree at this point because I know the real reason why. Like you on this stance though, but we ain't getting to that. But the
basketball community.
You part of it. You the one that raised this though.
Put the hitman
basketball community.
He's true. That's why he's got to stand on this.
That's why, like I said,
I got to stand on what? That's why I got to stand on what?
You know what it is. I'm not listening. I'm trying to move on. You know what it is. I'm not trying to say it. You know what it is, though. You know. You trying to play. No, you know what it is, though.
I'm not playing the first. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, bro. All right,
at this point, I don't know. I know what it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Speak up.
All right. So
now I'm telling you to speak up. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't
say what you mean what you say.
So you all of a sudden want to defend 3-1 leads now. You know what I mean? Because come on, bro. Let's stop it. You know what it is, bro. Like I'm not. Come on.
I'm not defending a 3-1 lead. I'm defending Tracy McGrady for having a week. I did the same thing with Kobe. The nigga scored 50 points and lost, and y'all expect him to win.
So hold on. So you don't give nobody. So blowing a 3-1 lead. I'm just get this clear. So you don't give nobody smoke that blow a 3-1 lead.
No, that's not true. If you're the let's just say this. If you're the best player on the court, like Tracy McGrady was, but your team is garbage, like Kobe's team is garbage. He's facing a better team. If you're the best player on the court and you're up 3-1 and you lose to a better team, I'm not giving you no smoke. If you're Steph Curry and you're the better team and you lose a 3-1 lead, you get smoked. That's facts. Tracy McGrady had no squad. That's my whole point.
We can move on. Okay. I mean, but I'm trying to find. Hold up. I'm trying to find oh shit. Trying to find. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. I'm trying to see it. They really killing low. That's crazy.
You don't think Jason Tatum deserves smoke for going down 3-0?
He gets smoked. Listen, what are you talking about? But hold on. I just saw this. The Mavericks refused to trade Josh Green or Jaden Hardy for Clint Capella. How y'all feel about that?
Damn right. Hell.
I'm just curious. But below Koulibaly, man, it was his foul having Bilal having Gilbert Arenas' number.
I mean, chances Bilal is there long term wearing 0.
Man, listen,
it's not hot. I'll just say that.
But no offense to Bilal though. That come on, bro. Listen.
That's the kid that plays.
To be honest with you though, they ain't been a Wizards player better than Gilbert Arenas since.
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't really accomplish shit. He was cold, but they didn't do shit.
Listen. Gilbert don't care either though. Well, Gilbert probably don't care. Either, so.
If Melo can't get his number retired, then I'm sorry.
That's a little different. That's a little bit different because of the
not much different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That was personal. No, it was bad blood with the organization and you got Rebirth too, man.
Oh, you talking about
it was bad
Melo
blood with Deal too? Shit, they had to get the U.S. Marshals on his ass. But no, I mean, it was
Orlando released RJ Hampton. Y'all talk about that?
Who?
They released Hampton?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he never played, so no shock there.
Well, who released him?
Orlando.
Oh yeah. It's another AAU kid. Don't know time possession, none of this. Just want to go get buckets.
Facts. Running gun AAU, baby.
The fuck? Yeah, I'm back.
Man, is Chris Paul just gonna retire at this point?
He finna get 6th man of the year.
Man, they finna trade. They finna let that man go.
That nigga gonna have 15 jerseys.
How far? It was the Pistons who released him.
That's a horrible fit to me, bro. I don't understand it. And I think they probably could have got more for Jordan Poole somewhere else. Probably not much more, but I don't know what Chris Paul gonna bring.
Honestly, y'all would trade him to y'all for Bertans.
Bertans already gone. We already got that money off.
I know. I'm talking about. I would have did that.
They still got that $17 million. They still got that $17 million though. So I mean, hey.
We don't need no more small guards, bro. We don't need no more small guards. We cool.
Would you did that swap east side?
No, hell no.
Y'all better worry about Kyrie, man.
Kyrie staying, bro. It's all of these moves is pointing in that direction.
He's gonna get that bad.
Hey, east side.
Yeah.
I'm playing with your Mavericks on my NBA era. I traded Wood for Rudy Gobert.
And they let you do that?
Josh Green.
I put Bertans with him.
Josh Green for Grant Williams.
Jordan Poole.
Is that what he said?
Oh.
What'd you say, True?
It's like, nah. Yeah, I got TP. It's like, nah. I didn't need first round pick though, but
I'm good now. I'm good.
Nah.
Oh, you still choppy.
Hold on.
Yeah, a little bit. They made all that fuss talking about some moves. We didn't know moves.
Hey, man, you went on a 3-hour tangent about nothing.
Man, we talked about a whole lot. We talked about a whole lot, man.
Hey, we went through all the wings.
We went through the history of the
ages.
NBA, man. We talked about the history. That's what you're supposed to do. Supposed to talk about the history. So, speaking of this, though, so Boston got Porzingis, right? I think he's an all-star type level player.
But he trash.
What is the expectations of Boston then?
They gotta get back to the chip.
They gotta win it. They already win.
Kristaps Porzingis is very injury prone. That's number one.
It was before that though, even bro. They keep knocking at the door, bro. They gotta get a chip, bro.
Number two, he don't play any defense.
That's not true. I don't even like Porzingis. I'm not gonna take that from him. That's not
And the Celtics pride themselves on the defensive end of the ball.
He played good defense last year.
He don't good win. Who you been watching?
No, when I seen
he can protect the rim, yo, and he got decent pick and roll.
Porzingis don't play no damn good defense. In what universe?
The games I watched him last year, he played good defense.
I saw him versus the Knicks. I saw him versus Sixers and the Nets. He played some defense against their bigs. We not
lying. Only seen like 4 of their games.
Now, to your point, he can pout and check out at times, but when he locked in, he can play defense. I got to give him that.
Boston's not gonna let him off the hook though. He gonna have to ball out and play and fall in line.
Guys that play average 16 and 9 to 11.
Hold on, who don't play defense?
It's Kristaps Porzingis.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is true. That is true.
No, it's not. No. Let me show you something. Then. Hold up. Since you don't play defense,
man, 1 or 2 games don't count.
No. Well,
I told you
I'm
the
about to
games.
show you. Hold up. He plays.
Like 4 games.
Just pick a random game. Don't even do what you watch.
No, it's not about games. I'm about to show you. This is a season sample.
Y'all know he
I hear you though. I hear you though, Mingo. Though his motor not high, but when he chooses to play defense, he can play defense.
I mean, we see his motor. Listen, now what I'm about to show you in Stone and Esau saw this. When I say that, well, even when you say that though, Assad, I mean that it don't make sense. You know what I mean?
It makes sense.
I mean, I give you saying. I give you saying though, but we can't say he still does it. Cause like I said, AD credits AD motor, but he's still one of the best defenders in the league. You know what I mean? He's still.
That's what I'm saying. He can still.
I know damn well.
But no,
I know damn well we're not comparing AD to a fucking Kristaps Porzingis.
Well, I'm not doing. But the point.
Come on, bro, stop it.
The point is the motor. The point was the motor, and he still produces a high level defensively. What are you talking about? That's why I said it.
Not on the same level, though. Not on the same level.
Well, I never said it. I never. Who said I was? Who said I put Kristaps on the same level as AD? He simply said that. Oh well, Kristaps will not have a motor. And I said, well, AD still one of the best defenders in the league, and he don't have a motor. That's that's all. I didn't.
That's comparing the two.
No, it's not. I did basically. First of all, if you don't get it, basically, what I'm saying is you still can produce high defensively. That's basically what I'm.
He's not a good defender. Period. I don't care if it's motor there or not.
Hey,
period. That's it.
Well,
Mingo ain't trying.
He's not a good defender, but most of his rebounds are defensive rebounds.
Mingo.
He almost averaging 2 blocks a game, bro.
Yeah, Mingo. He is one of 3 guys last season to average, I think, 23 points and a block and a half per game.
Right.
The other 2 guys were Joel Embiid and Anthony Davis.
And he averaged 6.6 defensive rebounds.
Okay, so Sean, since you just said what you just said, the only 3 guys that averaged what you just said was Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis, and Kristaps Porzingis. So that will make so by that stat, that will make Kristaps Porzingis a better defender than Triple J. That's what you're telling me.
Oh, that's not
you're not saying.
Right? What kind of weird ass stat is that?
No, he said he produces on offense, but he also giving you a punch.
He also gives you rim protection, and to inside point. When he's locked in, he's a very good defender. Now, again, the problem that he's had at moments is when he's not engaged, He's not giving you much. But when he's locked in and he's engaged, he's a very good defender.
Right. And that being said, and go case in point,
I just didn't see what y'all see.
Hold up. Porzingis stats from the career best this season. Points allowed per pick and roll. Number 1, Anthony Davis was 0.91. Number 2, Steven Adams 0.92. Number 3, Giannis 0.92. Number 4, Kristaps Porzingis was 0.93. Points allowed in the pick and roll. That's elite level right there comparing the league. One of the best drop pick and roll defenders in the league.
Triple J is not on that list, so that makes him a better defender than Triple J.
But these are certain coverages. These are specific categories. I never said
I know what it is. I see it.
No, you don't. You don't know.
But what I'm saying is those stats don't mean nothing if you're not producing at that level. Like a Triple J and those guys.
Come on, bro. But you just there's a huge
hold on. Man, nobody's saying that he's Triple J or Bam Adebayo defensively. Nobody's saying that. But
he
you just said
pick and roll at the high level, bro.
Which isn't true. He's actually a good defender.
Why do you think the Celtics got him? Why do you think the Celtics got him?
I don't see it. I guess y'all got it. I guess y'all third eyes open because I don't see it.
Mingle. It's not about third eye open, bro. It's really that simple. Why would the Celtics just bring in just a guy that's gonna just play offense, bro?
You don't even watch.
And what are you talking about? And I've been like you said, like he's always been good defensively. The only thing you could criticize was his motor. That's the only thing you could criticize.
That's it.
And I mean, of course injuries. And you talk about that, but we're just talking about Matt. I mean, Rob, but we talking about the injury part. But defense, he's been playing like he's never been just a liability on defense.
Well,
the thing is crazy. Like I said last year, he's gotten better.
Yeah,
like I had to go back and watch Wizards game. The only Wizards I really saw what he was killing against us, against the Celtics. But I was like, I had to really watch the other games. I'm like, oh snap! Like he really got better as a overall player, like offensively and defensively. So
until y'all make it to the finals and y'all run into somebody like Jokic, then you'll really see what kind of defender he is.
Bro, come on, bro.
That don't even mean nothing. What you said?
You say Jokic, come on, bro. Like, come on. You gotta say.
I mean, what you mean? Y'all say he's a good defender, or great, whatever.
I'll tell you this. I will say this. But I'll say this though. He does like closing that. Like I said, the other thing he does well as a defender, is closing outs on a perimeter, which is. You know what I mean? He's top 5 on points per closeout.
And then I went too far. I went to the finals. But remember, you still got guys like Giannis. You still got guys like Joel Embiid.
He's one of the best pick and roll defenders in the league.
Okay. We'll see.
And he closes out. He can guard multiple. Like he covers a lot of ground. And here's the difference is too. He's also, truth be told, one of the best post scorers in the league. Truth be told, I couldn't believe it myself. I thought, like I said, the games I saw, okay, I was like, maybe it was those games where he's really killing the post. But if you go by the whole season, he was killing in the post. He's top 5. He's top 5 scorer in the post. Matter of fact, he's and I'm not saying this. Well, he's number 1 in top post scores. One of the so 1.29 points per touch. So per touch. So it's like that's impressive. It don't mean he's a better post scorer than Jokic, or especially he's not better than Joel Embiid. But just put things in perspective, is he operates in the post efficiently and very well. So,
Hey, true. You heard me say nothing about his offense.
But
I know he's a good offensive player. You heard me say nothing about his offense.
Right. But all I'm saying is too defensively though. Like I said, Brad's not going to bring him there to bring a guy that's liability that can't play defensively. That don't make any sense. I'm just saying.
What you mean? Right. You said Brad Stevens went and bring in a guy that can't play defense, but his ass got fired as the head coach.
He didn't get fired.
He got fired.
Or whatever he got, replaced, whatever, however you want to call it.
He chose to step down. He chose to step down, bro. Let's not do that.
Why he chose to step down? What was the reason?
He got burned out. He got burned out. He got burned out as a head coach. That's why you were never gonna see him as a head coach ever again.
What does that mean exactly? He got burned out. What does that mean?
Any
coach. That was the report. He got burnt out as a head coach.
But what does that mean?
It means that he got sick and tired of overachieving on teams his whole career. Listen, remember them in Butler teams? He took them Butler teams like the back-to-back championships. He took some of them Celtics teams in conference finals where they wasn't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
He got burnt out. It's just what it is. He got burnt out as a head coach.
It's to me, it's amazing to see the Bill Belichick's and the Greg Popovich's and the Jerry Sloans of the world, and now put Eric Spoelstra in that, where you're able to stay and coach in one place for so long consecutively. It's hard. That job has a lot of attrition,
right? Especially with these prima donna.
He got family because his other thing to be burned. He got family and stuff. That's hard to do, man. Yeah, it's like. Danny Ainge wasn't helping the shit either, though. And personally, Danny Ainge at the time wasn't helping it.
That wasn't his strong. If he could just come in and coach like in college, where he can just focus on the X's and O's, but in the NBA, you got to worry about managing people's egos and all that other shit.
Yeah, but also and that being said too, though, Danny Ainge, the GM, was not giving him the right pieces to you know what I mean, to help him operate. Let's be honest. So you gotta put that in perspective, because soon as Brad Steve became GM, they became a way better team. He knew exactly what to do, what the right pieces was to fit all that. You know what I mean? So
I think as soon as they got hired Ime Udoka as the head coach is when they became a better team.
Who hired Ime Udoka?
Hey, that was a smart decision. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like, we're not.
That was a smart decision.
I'm just saying he been making a lot of smart decisions. I'm be honest, no bullshit. Since he's been GM, there's really not a lot of things to really criticize for him. Besides just which things about on the court that he has no control over. You know what I mean? The players and coaches got to execute. You can't control. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that being said, I mean, like that, like I said, listen, and the Celtics going to do more moves too, y'all. This ain't the end. They're going to make more moves. You know what I mean?
So y'all gonna make they got to make more moves to give us Grant Hill. I mean, I said Grant Hill.
Grant Williams.
I wish we had
to say Grant Hill. Yeah. I wish.
To be real, Mingle, I think the Celtics potentially had a chance to be the best defensive team in the NBA next year because of what he provides. And you put him next to Robert Williams, and Jason Tatum, and Jaylen Brown locked in, and not even
Derek White.
Like that's going to be a very good defensive team if they are locked in.
So Sean, let me ask you this thing. So Sean, let me ask you this then. You don't think that hurt them a little bit that they lost Marcus Smart?
Listen, I think the area where it hurts is Marcus Smart was kind of their heartbeat and their emotional kind of leader. Like he was the guy that could get guys fired up. He could get you going. Is that Jason Tatum? Is that Jaylen Brown? I don't know if that's their personality. So who's going to be that guy that can, it's truly appreciate his name. Who is their ML Carr, right? It's the guy who can get everybody rallied together. Brought that. I don't know if they have that on the roster today, and that remains to be seen.
He went back to ML Carr. I know that's right.
Yeah, but
and Sean, to your point, he did a lot of things defensively that even this year that he didn't get credit for, like the level of communication, being able to be a point of attack defender as well as rotate down to help on the bigs. That's very underrated. I think what they gain in rim protection, they kind of lose in some form of switchability, because that's the one underrated thing that Smart does do best defensively.
Right, but same time, but I guess, like I said, well, Brad probably, you know what, we're gonna have to sacrifice, but I'd rather have somebody that can, like, you know what I mean, that can protect the rim and also give us more consistent offense that could take pressure off of Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I thought that was what Robert Williams did.
What you say?
He's not giving you nothing on offense though.
I thought that was what Robert Williams did, protect the rim.
At the dunker
You can have more. You can have multiple people protect the rim. What do you can have multiple. Here's the thing, like
I know that, but I'm saying though, I thought he was that guy to do that.
Brings both dynamics.
Right, but it's still gonna give us the more dynamic, more versatility on the defense. You know what I mean? When you got guys like Robert, you got Robert Williams and Chris Porzingis on the court at the same time. He even teased Bradley because he did an interview, a little bonus interview on the press after the press conference. He even teased saying that maybe Tease would line up with having the three at maybe for a couple minutes with Al Horford, which is possible to do.
I don't know about that.
With all this being said, y'all are going out
against
the finals again.
Shit, I tell you this though. Somebody in Eastbury makes.
Y'all need but y'all still, I still believe y'all need a facilitator, and most importantly, not just your defense. Yeah, a facilitator. Y'all not just now defense.
Derek White can run the offense. He's shown that he can prove that.
True, I keep telling you, bro. There's multiple things to facilitating an offense, and yes, orchestrating, setting up the team. That's one aspect.
Do that.
That's also true. There's also controlling the pace consistently. That's also mismatch hunting, not just for you, but also for your team. Just be like, no, Jason Tatum, take your big ass on that mid post because Maxi's trying to check you. You know what I'm saying? You need a player like that to do that consistently throughout the game. And last thing,
White is not a conductor.
And last thing, true. They need to adjust their offensive set. I personally, they need to run more piston and pistol action because
I think more Philly elbow
to get that ball. They still got to get that ball moving.
Listen. All I'm saying is this: if y'all don't watch the games, I understand y'all don't watch the Celtics games. Derek White.
Stop saying that. I wouldn't pick these. Hold on, true. I would not pick them to win the championship if I didn't watch. I would not pick this team to win the championship if I didn't watch it.
All I'm telling you is this. Derek White can do that. Derek White can do that. Simple as that. Derek White can do that. Listen, y'all gonna see. Derek White can do that. When Derek White started for point guard, when Marcus Smart was out, look at the production. Look, I did speak on it, bro. What are you talking about?
I said, why didn't they stick with it then? If he can do it,
Marcus Smart was the point guard. The point is, I think Marcus Smart can play point guard. But in fact, at the end of the day, we got Porzingis, but that's neither here or there. The difference. That's listen. The point guard play. Reason why we lost. It was the scheme of the offense. Like it doesn't. Regardless case may be, it was just a scheme of the offense. Reason why we lost. It was the scheme.
Oh, so you trying to say with Joe Mazzulla fault?
You don't allow, but they was.
I've been.
White is the best candidate to do it. They should have stuck with him to do it.
Until y'all got to change that offense, man.
But which is going to change because you don't get Porzingis for not. You get what I'm saying? We got Porzingis and getting Porzingis shown that.
They said it was going to change before last season. And ain't shit.
Wait a minute, True. Y'all still got
yes. And here's the thing too though. Well, I mean, if you don't count now, if you don't want to count the Miami series with the turnovers, that's whatever. But the whole season, we cut down the turnovers. The problem was we still shooting too many threes. Right now, I don't even care about us being a 3-point shooting team. The problem is, we don't have a backup plan.
Well, but that's the thing.
You get what I'm saying?
It wasn't that I was turning over the ball. It's that y'all have Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown in position to where they have to be
exactly.
Because they
exactly.
You
get what I'm saying? They just all they do is operate the perimeter. I would like to see you more inside the paint. Listen, and like you said, Brad Stevens, like I said, it clearly is dressing it. Because like I said, you don't draft a guy that's one of the best post scorers in the game on your team if you're not something. You get what I'm saying? Because like I said, we still gonna be a 3-point shooting team. But the thing about
only hope so though.
But it also didn't help that Jason Tatum got injured And Jaylen Brown can't dribble the ball to save his damn life. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, they acting like he Kyrie Irving or somebody. Make a pass the damn ball.
Hold up. But it's going back to Sam Business' point is the operation on the perimeter on the top. Like they need to be in more situations for them which they can do and be more efficient. Like it's like okay, have Jaylen Brown post up or Jason Tatum post up in the high mid range. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. A lot more action. Pick and roll stuff, action stuff like that. That's what
he need to work on his handle. Oh, Jaylen Brown need to work on his handle.
He need to be more lower. He dribbles too high.
Yeah, he need to work on his handle. He need to go holler at AI or Kyrie or some damn body. Anybody.
If you clearly watch him, he dribbles too high. Like the ball security.
Well, that means work on your dribbles. If you dribble too high, that's a problem.
Ball security, he just got to work on his ball security. His ball security is terrible.
And then a lot of people, I keep seeing everybody keep saying he can't go left. I don't know what that's all about.
I don't know if that's true. I just think sometimes when he go left, he get caught with his head down. Bro. I don't think he can't go left.
He dribbles clearly. If you see, he dribbles too high. Every time you see him lose the ball, he's high as hell. So it's like
he do.
I mean. And listen, that being said, though, like I said, the offense is going to, like I said, the turnovers. We turn the ball over like in Miami. That is true. But like generally, the whole season, we did cut down the turnovers. So, I mean, like I said before, though, I mean, listen. That being said, though, Derek White have shown to be the point. Like I said, listen, if that was point guard, we lost because of other reasons why, like more than just we don't have a point guard. We have a point guard. It was other reasons why we lost, scheme wise, identity wise. We ain't gonna win shit if we don't have we don't even know how our identity is. You know what I mean?
And then also, y'all definitely ain't play no damn defense either. I don't know what the hell y'all defense.
Hey, and that's what cost us against Miami and
Miami was just doing whatever they wanted, like at will.
But point guard was a big problem. And I'm not saying point. I mean, it's perfect at times, no. But that being said, other things that happen is more detrimental of the team losing than the narrative. We need a more facilitator. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because last time I checked, I mean, Trae Young was James Harden can facilitate way better than the quote unquote right than our guards. Right? Look what happened. You get what I'm saying? So it don't even matter. I mean, it's just you know what I mean? It's just a mute point. You know what I mean?
James Harden, I don't think James Harden game translates to the play.
Listen,
that's what I believe.
It's just a mute point. It's a mute. Like it gets to a mute point. Like it'd be different, right? If it's like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown just played they best at right, and it's just Marcus Smart or the point guard play, which is fucking terrible. You get what I'm saying? That'd be a different conversation. That'd be a different conversation to have. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like that's why, that's like me saying the Dallas Mavericks. Oh, it's Luka's fault why they fucking losing.
Well, the offense doesn't allow point guards to be point guards. It turns.
You get what I'm right, but you get what I'm saying. But you get what I'm saying. That's not under Luka's control. That's the coaching. Because you know the Jason Kidd. That's how he coach. You get what I'm saying? It's more than just that. Like I said, and let me make it clear. I'm not saying that it can't be better. Everything is room for improvement, right? For our facility at the guard spot, but that wasn't that's not a top of the drawing board why we lost. You know what I mean? It was way other things. You know what I mean? So, hey, listen. So
I still think y'all need another one. I don't think you need a crazy guard, but I think you need another one because I don't think you're gonna be able to rely on. I'm be real. I'll like trade that nigga. Be honest with you. I'm be honest with you.
Trade who, Brogdon?
The reason why I want to trade
Clippers did. Who gonna
the reason why I want to trade. I mean, he probably make it. He middle of the season, but the reason why I would trade that for him because listen. He's injury prone, making $22 million a year, only playing 25 minutes a game at most. And he was trash defensively in the playoffs. Listen, that's 3 strikes. Listen, I like Brogdon, $6 million a year, deservedly so. But he got to step his defense up. And now I'm cool with now. He played more better defense, and I'm cool.
So true. Let me ask you this question then. If y'all was to trade Malcolm Brogdon, what would a player look like in return?
a second-round draft pick. At this point, knowing what we know about his injury, that's not no slight on him.
That ain't gonna help him right now. That ain't gonna help him right now.
You know what's funny? I'll tell you who we get though. You know what I mean?
Who is it?
Monte Morris.
Monte Morris.
Oh, is he still in Washington?
Yeah, we in Washington. Yeah.
We can still do 3-team trade.
Yeah, but with Jordan Poole. Yeah, but with
turnstile though. True.
Hey,
Morris is a turnstile. I don't think he could fit defensively.
I don't know. Be honest with you though. Like I don't know if Malcolm Brogdon in the back, he's your backup point guard. That's cool. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, that being said though, at least we gonna have defenders on the court at times being on the court. So, because at the end of the day, we got if Al Horford is a back line, and like I said, I like the kid we drafted, man. I think he has a possibility to play right away. He has a possibility to play right away to Jordan Wall. So,
hey, what up, Chris? Hey, what up? Hey, why y'all just sitting here let that man cap like that, bro?
What happened? I didn't lie though. I didn't lie though. What did I lie?
You're trying to make the argument that the Celtics lost because of their defense. That's not why they lost. No, they didn't play. Hold on, they didn't play up to the level of defense that we're accustomed to seeing from last year. I give you that. But they had way too many bad possessions with turnovers and shots. That's why they lost. It's why they lost in the finals last year, and it's the same reason why they got put out this year.
That's not the same reason.
Tell me I'm wrong, too.
Last year, you're wrong because we played elite defense last year and we still lost. So what are you saying? The point is though, those like you can't compare last year's loss because it was two different teams.
Why you just cook yourself, bro?
I wasn't finished though. You're comparing to an elite defensive team that
wasn't
turn the ball over. I wasn't finished. Okay. You didn't cook nothing. I thought you was done.
No. You cooked yourself because you just made the point. Last year you were elite defensively and you still lost. This year, you wasn't as elite as last year, and you still lost. Because the issue, the real problem is still the same problem. Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown is your primary playmaker. That's a problem. That is the problem. Now,
reality situation.
Hold on.
Well, reality situation was, I mean, Game 7, Tatum wasn't able to do his job. But regardless of the case may be, the main reason why we lost on the first 3 games because of the fact that we didn't play defense. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. I mean, it's just a fact. You can't argue that. You're not going to win. You're not going to win no championship with no identity at all. So that is a fact too. It's a fact.
Hey, you can tell me all about it.
At the end of the day, though, our point guard play or facilitated play was not the reason why we lost. Our star player did not step up and do what he had to do. That is what it is.
Your star player can't play make. That's your problem. You're asking them.
Jason Tatum's job. Jason Tatum got hurt Game 7. But it shouldn't even be at that point in the first place because our defense was trash the first 3 games.
So against the Warriors last year, you guys didn't have a plethora of turnovers. Against the Heat this year, you didn't have a plethora of turnovers, did you? You were getting killed. Those turnovers hurt the defense.
First of all, that don't make any sense because we was turning the ball over the whole playoff last year, and we still had opportunity to win the championship. So, what's your point?
No, you didn't.
That's a fact. We were one of the highest turnover teams in the league last year. What's your point? What's your point? You just cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself.
You didn't have a chance. There was nothing close about that series last year. Stop it, bro.
What are you talking about? The fact that it was 6 games. The fact of the matter is this: we still was set last year. This year, first of all, the Celtics cleaned up the turnovers. You look about the numbers this year. Yes, we turned the ball over in Miami. I'm not denying that, but you look at the numbers, they cut down the turnover. The fact of the matter is, last year we still turned the ball over at a high rate. Still made it to the finals. We turned the ball over way more we did last year than this year. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, and give the context on why you made it to the finals last year, or we would have saw.
You can't. Okay,
go ahead. You're gonna get emotional. You're getting emotional, True. You're getting emotional.
Hold on. He got a joke. He get cooked. That being said, though.
Listen. All you're doing is responding to whatever I said, bro.
Say it.
You're just responding.
What happened, bro?
Come on back, bro. Just
It's
calm
crazy.
down.
This your show, man.
I got a
let's have a conversation.
Just
come back. Let's have a conversation. All right? What I'm saying to you, as I told you, I watched the same mistakes last year. The reason why you lost to me last year, I told you that you guys didn't have a point guard, you couldn't play make, and that's why you had to pay me $100 back. And I saw the exact same thing this year. How many turnovers, Jalen? How many turnovers? No, they
Miami had a point guard. Did Miami had a point guard? Okay, so
no, Miami they actually have a
then why they
playmaker.
lost?
Hold on.
Then why they lost?
They got beat by a better team. You got beat by a team that was inferior talent-wise to you.
Same out. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys had a little more talent. Not that's true. Warriors.
Boston had the talent. True. Come on.
Hold on. They had a better.
Y'all had the talent.
Hold on. We only had like a 7-man rotation, bro. They had like 9.
True. Now we're not doing this. Y'all had a better team than Miami. Stop it. Come on, True. Now.
Are you talking about Warriors or Miami? Are you talking about Warriors or Miami?
We talking about Miami.
Okay.
Miami.
You got beat by a team that was smarter than you and used your inexperience and a bit and the fact that you guys could not get good shots in crucial times of the game. You take bad shots, and they took advantage of that. They put in a zone. They put in a zone, and they made you turn the ball over and take bad shots. You guys was barely even scoring points against Miami.
I guess we barely scoring points. He just lied again. But anyway, listen, man. All I know is this: if you don't have an identity, you're not going to win. You're not have no chance of winning. And that's what Stone Case this Eastern Conference Finals. Even though we made it there simply off of talent. You need more than just talent to win. You need certain intangibles. So it wasn't the fact that we didn't have a point guard, whatever case, because the talent was there. The fact of the matter was we didn't have no identity and schemes and decision making when it comes to schemes and how we play. It was a reason why we lost. It's just really that simple. It's that simple.
Well, I'm glad that you come over to my side of the aisle now, because you can't blame your defense. Your defense could be a contributing factor, but it wasn't the factor. And as long as you guys continue to push Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum to be your primary playmakers, you ain't winning jack.
Too bad. That's not the case though. But hey, man. I mean, too bad it's not the case though. But listen,
Well, yeah, they definitely not good playmakers.
Yeah, Jason Tatum is a good playmaker though, but
No, the hell he ain't. That's a lot. Hell no.
Yes, he is.
No.
We would. It would have been a game 7 if that was the case, though, Mingo. So
Jason Tatum is not a good playmaker.
Listen.
He's not a trash playmaker. I ain't gonna say that.
Listen. He can play make. What are you
Bro,
talking about?
he a good playmaker, but he had over 100 turnovers in the finals against the Warriors. But he a good playmaker though.
You just
He can make sense.
You just named 2 years ago. You just named something a couple seasons ago, and where now he's gotten better at playmaking.
That wasn't a couple of years ago. That was last year.
No, it was. It'd be about to go into the third season.
When did the Celtics play the Warriors?
Summer league, like in a couple of weeks, Mingo. Like, come on, I mean, it was 2022. It was 2022.
That's last year.
Okay, he got better as a player. So he ain't got better as a player.
He's not a good playmaker. He's a good player, but he's just not a good playmaker.
He's not a good playmaker.
That's all I'm saying. He's a good player. He's just not a good playmaker.
You can say Jaylen Brown. That's what I'm fine with that. But like Jason Tatum, not a good playmaker. Like
he's not.
Okay.
I wouldn't trust my offense in this.
Mango. Why did we came back and force a game 7? Why was that happening?
I mean, like I say, he's a good player, not a good playmaker.
Mango, if he all right. You know, against Miami, you have to make decisions. They play in the zone, make decisions, correct? Like you make the right reads and stuff, correct?
You know, Marcus Smart was doing on this son.
All right, bro. You see, I'm saying. You see all the bullshit. See what I'm saying? Listen, but that even being said though, that game, even Tatum being hurt, whatever case may be, right? If Jaylen Brown plays better, if Jaylen Brown plays normally how he plays, right? He had a bad series in whole Miami. You get what I'm saying? It's a different series. You know what I mean? That like now you get what I'm saying? So I mean, you can't just sit there and say, "Oh, the point guard play, whatever the play." It's just other things going to play. You know what I mean?
No,
that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying, true, is that when those guys are going, they're good. They're good players. But when you start scheming and you start taking some of their things away, they resort to taking bad shots instead of moving the basketball and getting the best shot. Right. There wasn't a lot of that going on in that series.
But that's why I'm trying to tell you that's the scheme I'm talking about. We all the Celtics last year, they with the 3-point shoot, which I don't mind them being a 3-point shooting team, but we all know though if their 3-point not falling, what's the backup plan? They didn't have one. That's why you notice when they used to shoot bad and they just keep jacking shots. It's like, bro, at least try to get an easier shot. They didn't do that. You know what I mean? So which that needs to change. And hopefully, like I said, hopefully I would like to see Jason Tatum more operate where they can get a ball in easier, you know what I mean, spots on the floor where they can score, which because they have the talent to do so. You know what I mean? I don't like to say, like, besides, for example, Jason Tatum, let's say at the top of the key, I would like him to be post up. The man 6'9", 6'10", right? You know what I mean? You're going to draw. You get what I'm saying? So I think just utilizing the players more correctly is going to be our success.
Okay, I'll rock with that, but we first have to acknowledge that. I mean, what Jaylen Brown had, he had what 8 turnovers?
I'm not
in
listen.
7?
I'm not denying. Hey, listen, Jabeez, I'm not denying. You said Jaylen Brown. Yeah, I can't deny that. He got first that. Even with let's say even utilize him better, he still got to fix that in his game to get to the next level. I'm not going to sit and deny that at all because I do think that game 7 was a winnable game. It didn't help. That was last call 9 turnovers.
So I got to see these guys be able to play basketball that's not ISO heavy. That's what I think they can win. But right now they're too ISO heavy.
I'm not listen. They operate more on the perimeter more than I like. I would like them, and I'm not listen. Of course they can shoot. I don't mind the team in general shoot 3, right? But I would like those guys specifically to operate more in the paint. Like Jaylen Brown, one of the best mid-range shooters in the game. I'm okay with you shooting threes, but listen, I like him. He's a slasher to the basket. I like more dribble handoffs where Jaylen Brown is cutting to the rim. You want to so Jason Tatum, he's 6'8", 6'10", whatever. You put him on a post, he's gonna have a match. It's gonna be a double, and Jason Tatum can't make that easy read. So, you know what I mean, put them in different spots on the floor, like where you're gonna get advantages. You know what I mean? I think that's the issue. So hopefully that happens. You know what I mean? Now how many conference final Boston based?
Hey,
but
you gonna be on for a little bit?
All right, B. But Bees they could not win with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. I can't say that. I can't say that though. Shoot.
No, not yet. It's too early to say you can't win.
I can't say that. They still young as hell. I can't say that. Listen, y'all didn't say that shit to Karl Malone and John Stockton. Fuck that. And I'm not saying, listen, until I get to that point, you get what I'm saying? A move will be done. You get what I'm saying?
Years,
like, listen, here's the thing. Like, listen. If we got a 3-year window of Jason, I do believe we have a 3-year window with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown if we don't win a championship, correct? That means he will get traded. If it don't work, Jaylen Brown will get traded, and we will still be competing, win championships. Hopefully, I like Jaylen Brown. So hopefully, we can win one. You get what I'm saying? But it's not the end of the world for the. Like, I hope y'all do realize that, right? But we don't know what's going to happen 3 years from now. So, like, I'm just talking about what's going. You know what I mean? All we know is they have a 3-year window. Whatever happens at that time happens at that time, and I think we'll believe the Celtics will figure it out. And speaking of long-term time, Kristaps Porzingis, I mean, which I already said, and people already been reported, he is going to sign a 2-year extension, which is a good thing. And
how much?
I think it's 2 years, $77 million. So basically, like, what's that, around $38 a year, which ain't too bad. That being said, and Boston was his number one team he wanted to go to. That was his preferred team. So, I mean, listen, when it comes about his Kristaps Porzingis motor, I think he's gonna be. Listen, I mean, he seems excited being on Boston. He seems excited. So hopefully, hey, you can't wear that number 6 though. You can't wear that number 6 though. Hey, listen, what's his international number? You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think he didn't wear 6 this year, did he?
He wore 6. He wore 6.
He wore
dead. That shit dead. That shit dead. You ain't you won't ever. You know what I mean? You ain't shit. But that being said, though, Porzingis, though, listen, you a big man on the Celtics. You an all-star. You a quaddy. You the best big we had since KG.
Don't put that pressure on Porzingis, man.
Yeah, listen, but he's the unicorn.
Don't give him KG pressure.
Listen, I'm not saying, but listen, I ain't saying he gotta be like a all-time great big man, but I'm just saying the Kevin McHale or even the Robert Parrish. You gotta listen. Listen, bro. Listen. I mean, listen, we got some solid big men. Even like, listen. You got some solid big men, you know what I mean? You got to earn. Listen, Robert Williams, I need you to step your game up too. And stay healthy.
Robert Williams he just got to stay healthy, man. Jeez.
But I'm liking Al Horford as a backup, and then some. And truthfully, you could do like a 3 minutes play Porzingis, Al Horford, Robin the same court at the same time. For 3 minutes, you could do that. People forget Rob can guard. He can switch and guard multiple positions. And listen, I'm excited though because like it's going like, man. Cause they said Porzingis gonna be that. Whew, man.
Yeah, this y'all unit though. Like once they done, it's not gonna be much wiggle room. They'll have to get it done.
Yeah, well, I like that. The guy we drafted, Jordan Walsh, best wing defender in the draft.
Nah, bro, that's OMP. But you know,
either he more versatile. He ain't the best wing defender. He more versatile. He ain't the best wing defender though. The Celtics was going to get him too. Y'all motherfuckers snatched him up. That's why we traded back.
Snatched him quick. Shout out to the Kings, man. That was a great deal.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas lucky. If he would, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If we'd have drafted OMP, I was going to sit there and say we going to win a championship. I like OMP. That was in a guy like, oh my goodness, that's a great rapper. That's a great replacement. But I do think though, like but I do think he'd been a great replacement. He'd be
he won't be able to shoot it right away though. That'll be the only
shoot
difference.
the corner if he shooting the corner. Like this dude Jordan Walsh though. Now he didn't shoot that well either though. But I do think he's a better shooter than what his numbers, the stats say. Because like if you look at him in college in Arkansas, that team was deep as hell too. Arkansas, they was deep as hell. But
the quality of them shots should go up because he not the man. The defense not gonna be focused on him in the NBA.
No, but here's the thing though. Like even if he was in Arkansas, they was guarding him though. Like he shot 27 for 3. He was in Arkansas. They was guarding him though. Like he can shoot. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna be guarding him like that in the NBA. So their shot quality is gonna go up. So them percentages, he should easily shoot about 34, 33.
He can shoot off the Jordan Walsh. He can score off the dribble. And like I said, he guarded 1-4. His his point of attack, his energy is crazy. Like I'll be honest with you, I think he could have been the first round. Like I ain't gonna lie though. Like he could have been the first, like especially the picks I saw in the first round. I was like,
This draft was deep, man. It's not the franchise guys, but it's deep, man. You can get a lot of quality.
Like Jet Howard, I was like
Jet second
Howard,
round too.
Jet Howard's a little bit too high though. That was like a little high pick.
That's crazy.
Jaquez from the Heat. I like Jordan Walsh over him. I was like, Walsh, because the thing is though, one thing that the question is his athletic ability. He can score better. I understand the offensive game, but I'm telling y'all right now, Wall's defense and his style of play fits well on a contending teams because he don't need a ball. He don't need a ball in his hands. He don't need he could cut. He knows where to be at. I mean, Gigi would have been better. I mean, Gigi's a project though, I think though. Gigi's a project though. He got a lot of potential. He could be a steal, but he's a project though. He's the youngest dude in the draft. I like G. I wouldn't mind Gigi, but I think Jordan Walsh is more NBA, more ready per se. Now I think Gigi has more potential, but the Celtics need guys that is ready to play right away. So that's why you probably didn't see why Celtics didn't get Gigi. Because the thing about Gigi is he can score though, but like the thing if you want the Celtics though, it's like he ain't gonna get that many opportunities. And then it's like defensively, he can play defense though, but it's the other things about like I said, I played the film, the scouting report on him on here. It's like he got work on his like communication, how to go to pick and roll. Like he was tough in his game. Like I said, he's very young though, so he gonna learn that shit though, especially with playing with Marcus Smart, especially with being with Marcus Smart though. That's why that was all getting Gigi. You put him with Marcus Smart and Jaren Jackson Jr. Those guys, they gonna get him right. You know what I mean?
Is that a real trade? Did they really request that trade?
Sixers wanted Jared Allen, Evan Mobley for. No, they fucking lying, bro.
That's got
more on some boy. Nah, he got get. Now he done. He got
that is crazy.
Nah, it's not his first time him doing. Nah, it ain't his first time he been doing some shit like that too. Now he always trying to beat motherfuckers from their head, bro.
LA, who's your sources, man? Who? No way.
Nah, they ain't. Nah, I'm be real though. They ain't winning shit. If he running the organization as a executive, they ain't winning shit. Hold up. Nah, NBA Central tweeted. Nah, they ain't shit for that, bro. I ain't gonna hold y'all right now. If he's still running basketball operations on that team, bro, they ain't winning shit, bro. I stand on that. I got. If I'm Jordan B, you may got request a trade, bro. Dog.
Boy, ain't no way.
You got request a trade at that point, bro. I'm Jordan B, bro. I'm requesting a trade, bro. Like, what the fuck you do? I'm like, I respect, like, could be realistic, bro. Like, I understand you trying to trade the Tobias Harris for better. Okay, get something, but like you come be for real though, bro.
It's not even like a slick finesse. It's just like
real,
blatant finesse. It's not finesse.
Like, what are you? I'm getting the phone. I'm calling the league on you. I'm calling the league on you. You call me with that bullshit. I'm calling the league. Hey, listen, dog. This motherfucker doing some bullshit, man. He need to find this dude or something.
I had people check on you, man. Something got to be wrong with this dude in the head. If you
But he's known for doing shit like this though. It's not his first time doing shit like this. This makes it bad. Nah, that's bad though. Nah, that ain't cool though. I stand on that too though. He will be the main reason why the Sixers don't win shit. Because you making this like if that guy run your basketball operations though, you not like, come on, bro. That's fucking wild though. Mobley and Allen.
I mean, maybe Jared Allen. I could probably understand the logic, but trying to get both of them, like, come on.
You gotta make the money work, but still though, you gotta make the money work. But like, come on, bro. You get Evan Mobley. They come out the East probably. It may come out the East. You don't know what Mobley offensive game can be like.
Next to Embiid,
you know, because mind you, offensively he get better. Shoot, he give you 20. If he become a 20 and 10 dude, it's a wrap. Just a 20 and 10 dude, it's a wrap. No, but NBA Central, no, but it says I read my fault. I read the whole thing per Pompey on Sixers. He's a Sixers beat writer. So Keith Pompey. He's a Sixers beat writer, so that's all for him. NBA Central is credible. They just tweet out stuff. They tweet out, but they put the source on there. But that's crazy. That's fucking wild, though. What up, Josh? That's insane. The Suns, Jazz, and Mavericks also shown interest in Sixers. That's interesting. Why the Suns feel? Why the Suns?
What?
Why the Suns would be interested in Tobias Harris?
Oh shit! We see that at NBA Central.
This dude on the Sixers beat writer Keith Pompey. That don't make no sense. But that don't make no sense though. Like, why the Suns are interested in Tobias Harris?
Interesting.
I don't know what the fuck Suns doing. They trying to have a pickup. They trying to have a pickup game.
You know how that works in the NBA.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Sixers. Yeah, Sixers, man. No, not Suns, Mavs, Jazz are showing interest in Tobias Harris. Yeah, I see that.
That's now that what killed me though is that man. They said that Sixers wanted to pass for Allen, Evan Mobley in a draft pick for Tobias.
Yeah,
in a draft pick is insane.
See that
with the draft pick. With the draft pick, then that a 4-team trade possibly. Yeah, I mean that, but no, but it didn't say that though. It just said the teams was just interested in him. I don't know what the deal would be. I mean, you could be right, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, this is proof that Daryl Morey smokes dope. So
I ain't gonna lie. Bullshit, bro. Like, he gotta get fined for that. I ain't gonna lie. I do like I say. I ain't gonna no bull. You need to get fined for shit like that. Like, that is insane, bro. Like, listen. That's why the fact that he still got a job as a GM. Because here's the thing, y'all. This is not his first time doing stuff like this. Like, he is known for doing stuff like this. I forgot what other trade he tried to do, but like. This man really try to do that deal though, like with a straight face, Sean.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's insane. The fact you had a nerve to call the phone, you got a nerve to pick up the phone, dial the number, and say, "Hey, man, I got a proposition. Hit me up." The
That's
buyers here.
crazy.
The buy cash like, you know, they need a wing. They like to buy. Okay, they gonna listen. Okay, the buyers here for Jared Allen. Okay, what? Okay, what? Okay, what? Evan. Evan Mobley. Mind you, getting the phone up. Hold up. I think we got disconnected though. This is the rest of the text message. This is the rest of the deal. Evan Mobley in the draft pick. They got there to put the draft pick on there. That the draft. Yo, he gotta be stopped. I'm gonna be real. That's some like that. That's horrible.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I'm flabbergasted. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really flabbergasted.
Yeah, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Like Sean and Taj, I'm really flabbergasted of that. Like that was a real offer. Like that's I ain't like what they had nerves to have a draft pick though. Yeah. In the draft, like come on, bro. Like you go like
Kobe Altman would get fired as soon as he agreed to that deal.
Immediately, he can't score it out. He can't score about security, and we're gonna mail your stuff. We're gonna mail your stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's like this. That's insane.
Daryl Morey.
Sixers ain't. If Daryl Morey is still their GM, they not winning anything. That is official. They're not winning anything because. Like you're just desperate as hell with that. Like even that, like you being desperate, it's not even just desperate. It's just the stupidest shit. Like he on fentanyl. That's not even crazy. He's on fentanyl. He's not even on cocaine. He on fentanyl because boy, that's some like that's wild.
That's some bullshit right there.
Like Evan Mobley, a guy that could be considered the next KG. Defensive Player of the Year candidate. You going to buy for Tobias Harris? The fuck out of here.
For Tobias, Evan Mobley for Tobias Harris? Nigga, get your ass out of here with that shit, man.
Anyone Jared Allen? Man. Come on, bro.
Stop, bro.
He thought he was doing something. And the fact that like my whole thing is this. Did he tell everybody else in that front office that he was doing this? Like he didn't do this like by himself. Like he went to Ellen Brand, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. Like I'm like, bro, you better not do that shit, bro. You better not pick that phone up for that offer. Now I'm really questioning now. Is Tobias Harris going to get traded at this point?
I mean, he's an expiring contract, so he has value.
Yeah,
But
if he on, I'm saying, Sean, if he's on that bullshit, I'm like, all right, bro. Like, it's hard to like. How can we get rid of like? I don't know.
And the question
can't
is,
burn like that.
Did he make the call, or did Kobe Altman call him and say, "Hey, we'd have interest in Tobias"? And because it's different if Kobe Altman calls and says, "Hey, we got interest in Tobias," and he says, "Okay, I want Evan Mobley and Jared Allen in a first round pick."
It's a little better though, but that's still bullshit.
Yeah. Now at that point, if I was the GM, I'd tell him to go F himself and hang up the phone. But if he called Kobe Altman and said, "Hey, I got a proposition,"
let me read the tweet again. Let me read the exact tweet. The Sixers wanted a package. Yeah, that's some. It looks bad because the tweet it says, "Hold on, the Sixers
Let me read because Keith Pompey. Let me because it's the direct source. Let me see.
Hey, Hitman. Yeah, you never know till you ask, but some questions you should keep to yourself.
Yeah, that's bad. Hold on, he took that tweet down. I think he took that tweet down.
Oh, he took it down.
Took it down.
It's on
What
NBA
tweet?
Central. I'm on a direct source. Dude's Twitter. Keith Pompey, the beat writer for the Sixers. I think he took
About
it down.
the Tobias Harris thing.
Yeah, because he put it out there.
Oh shit!
I'm not. Damn, hold up, bro. Nah, hold up. A source says the Sixers basketball operation. Well, he did put this up. A source says Sixers president of basketball operation Derek Moore isn't negotiating in good faith regarding deal. So that is, I mean, that's still up. So I mean, somebody told that man to take it down because that look. I mean, hold up, man. Let me see, cause he took the tweet down. Hold up.
I don't see it deleted yet.
What the what? No, I'm talking about that you on NBA Central?
Yeah.
No, I'm going go to the direct source. Go to the Keith Pompey Twitter page because I clicked on it because I clicked on because and he had a tweet on it. He tweeted on it because NBA Central basically repost stuff.
Yeah, I know that.
So I went to somebody told me to put that tweet down but also he also got an article or something he posted that Derek Moore is not working in good faith. So it's kind of, I mean, two go hand in hand. So I mean, you never know till you ask though. Like, but, hey man, you don't do that shit though, man.
I mean, I know on good account when Jimmy Butler was in Minnesota, he has to be traded. Pat Riley called Minnesota. He was like, hey, call Tom Thibodeau because Thibodeau was the president of basketball operations. And so Thibodeau was like him and Hahn, and Pat Riley said, and I quote, "Get your shit together and call me back." So I know some of these GMs do talk to each other like that.
Yeah.
So,
Get your shit together. That's funny as hell. Hey, listen, I'm gonna call back. You get your shit together. Yo, that's insane though. Yeah, you're there more on that bullshit. Yeah, I ain't gonna.
He never changes, man.
Yeah, that's just. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, let me hold up. Let me see. Let me see if I can share this. Hold up. I should have screenshot it.
What's up?
I know he tweeted.
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up, dude?
Hey, Sean.
Beans. Oh, yeah, right here. Let me see if y'all can see. It. Let me see. See. Yeah, Philly acquired. Suns and Jazz also show interest in Tobias. I don't know if you can see it. Let me see. Yeah. A source says Sixers basketball offer is. Going the whole article. Let me see. Dang.
Yeah, I still can't believe KD really joined that space, man.
Hey, you never know.
Below
it might be your night, Taj. You never know. You go out with a space, you might get Danny Dimes in there.
That's crazy. Now, I mean, well, I don't know if that. Hey, Sean, I don't know if that ever happened because he don't even be on social media like that. So.
Yeah. He know better. He be getting creamed.
Yeah.
Till last year.
My question: that's the Suns' name came up. I was almost like, but my whole thing is, why would they move? Why the Suns Sixers conversation with Tobias Harris is confusing.
It's very confusing.
I'm trying to like for both. It don't work. It don't make sense for both teams. Like if they're gonna be, it has to be a multi-team trade. That okay. So I'm reading that. I'm reading the article now. So if anyone Sixers to get a third team involved, facility they did. Okay, now that makes sense. But that being said, they trying to get they trying to get hold up. What's the deal? They hold up. They trying to Sixers don't got no interest in 8, and they said the report saying
why would they?
But they're trying to get third team involved. So 8, I mean, I'm curious on what type of move they. I mean, I'm curious what type of deal that would be though. That's a big deal though.
Yeah, I was just reading. I can't believe they put a carbon fiber hull. That submarine was carbon fiber. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
Yeah, it was carbon fiber.
That's wild.
Which if I don't know if you've ever used carbon fiber, but it loses its tensile strength over time.
Yeah, that's weird. That's wild.
So
wild.
there's one good thing about it though. Them dudes was dead so fast they didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't suffer.
Yeah, they didn't suffer though.
But yeah. So KD gonna go online and push back, huh?
Yeah. Now you got people saying that they come to low B talking about big fat. They got pictures. they asked them.
All the trolls on Twitter.
Yeah, like just because they there's people just deriding KD because a dude just had an opinion because Lowe had an opinion, and it's like,
yeah,
I don't know. Even Bleacher Report and all that. I mean, it's exposure though.
Oh, what Bleacher Report say?
They did something like they trying. It ain't even like they. It was like they did whatever. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I think it's on Twitter. They did some shit. It was like, come on now, like act like Katie was cooking Low or something like that, but it was like really the other way around.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can. Let me see. You see, Bleacher Report. It did.
Oh yeah, I got it here. Well, I got the Bleacher Report put on a 32-second clip.
Yeah, they did that.
Yeah, that's. KD roast Twitter space.
Yeah,
like they trying like but they only taking like only a short part like of the whole real
Yeah,
conversation.
the 32 seconds.
Yeah, it was
That's
a longer conversation. Yeah,
That's all you need to do to get out of false narrative. That's what they do.
right.
I ain't gonna listen to it.
It is crazy. Like
I wish
you had people.
I wish I could have been on that panel, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
and the thing is, like, it's a Twitter Spaces, right? And it was like multiple people. Then, like, the people in the background were just like ad libbing, defending KD, Dick Wright.
Yeah.
Like, all right, bro.
Yeah, but I wish I could have been on that panel, bro. You know what I'd have asked that nigga in, don't you, Sean?
What's that?
I'm like, bruh, did your mama ever show you a brush, nigga? Hey, I would have straight up asked that nigga that, bro.
Hey, get him out, man. Get him out.
Hey, what's crazy was earlier this Creed did brush his hair. I just need to stop caring.
Yeah, man. You think I wouldn't ask him that shit?
Oh,
I
would
have asked him that shit, man. Like, hey, bro, can you brush your damn hair, bro?
Yeah, why you cut shit off, man? That shit.
I mean, I know you balling and shit, and you out here living it up, you know. But brush your damn hair, nigga.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah, you get paid millions and fucking millions just to not be brushing your hair and shit. Like,
It's comb or something. This don't gotta be nothing crazy. Like, all you got, nobody asking you to brush every. Like, this is a quick little move on. Like, I don't know, man, but
hey, man, hey, I'm gonna put a picture in the back chat, man. What's wrong with niggas today, bro?
Oh God.
Y'all tell me what y'all think about this picture, bro.
Or they was like, man,
look at that picture, bro.
You look at the other. Hey, yo, that like, come on, dog. Like Offset. Yeah, the Offset shit is crazy. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like that's wild. Like,
you need to put that on the big screen, True.
What the hell is that, Sean?
Man, I don't know, man.
And they got a purse. That's a full purse. Like, I love if it was like a little bigger. Oh, that's a duffel. Oh, let me see. Hold on, let me see.
You said,
hold on. It's that's a purse. Like I said, if it was a little bit bigger, it's okay. That's a big ass duffel bag. Okay, cool. But look at the fuck is this for real?
Yeah,
a purse. It's a whole purse. It's not a man bag. Like, what is it? It's not. That's a purse. I don't want to like. You can't.
Man, what the
hell? Because people like to say. Because people like to pick and choose. Like, oh man. Because people love to say, "Well, I ain't a purse is a man bag." Nah, that's a purse. No, you can't. You can't.
No, for real. If it don't fit in the wallet, leave it at home.
Man, that dude look like Little Red Riding Hood, bro.
Now, all they got the bag. Like, what are you doing, dog? Like,
yeah,
that shit crazy, man. His hands.
He said that's a duffel bag. I don't care what kind of bag. It look like a purse.
That's a purse. Now, it was bigger. Then it's like, okay, then that'd been cool. But that's a small ass bag. That's a purse. That's a purse size bag. That's a big purse. That's what it is. Like, it's not. It don't make. Listen, if it was like, come on now. That's a purse, man. You put duffel bags on the ground. You know, at least put it on the ground, put it on the side. Like, that's a purse, man. Come on, man. He designed it for. Oh yeah, he is like I forgot about. He is. They said he's like the head, like Louis Vuitton right now, something like shit like that. I don't know. But that got some bullshit, man. I tell you that. You mean Virgil? But that motherfucker fourth shit wilding. It was out there too. Now everybody was out there. I think like LeBron was out there. Everybody was out there. Oh, Jay-Z and everybody.
They said Kuzma looked like a sex slave.
Y'all don't want to look at that shit, then. What you just said, then. That's wild.
Like, here's the thing about that bullshit. Like, well, Kuz be dressed like that all the time. A lot of people, I be seeing a lot of people go there, they be dressing that bullshit. You don't even dress like that every day. But just because it's like it's fashion week, you going to just wear it. Like, come on now. Like, I don't know. That's crazy.
Whatever it takes, I guess. I don't know.
They said Victor Wembanyama had dinner with David Robinson and Tim Duncan.
Oh.
And Manu was there. Oh shit! So I learned more about the NBA than probably in my whole life. So I mean, I bet.
Well,
But true. I'll tell you this though, man. He's in a perfect situation. He may not be like a champion contending team per se, but like besides that, upcoming team with young talent, great structure. If he just
great
stays
organization.
Healthy, if he just stays healthy,
sky's the limit, man.
It's up there. I tell you this though, man, they wait to kill this. Listen, if he comes on bus, listen, it ain't gonna be good for him.
Oh,
you're an expert.
man,
What it being $1 million supposed to mean though? Like, how do you know? Like, if it's just because it's he gets a pass because it's $1 million. Like, man, it's $1 million. It don't matter. Now it's a purse. So, man, it should cost $1 billion. That nigga had a purse. But dress crazy Westbrook on some bullshit too though.
Well, him and Cam Newton take the cake for me.
Oh yeah, Cam be fucking wilding though. I think Cam got him beat. I'll be looking at the podcast. What the fuck you got on?
And we used to when I had Finalizers, we had a segment called it was the Cam Westbrook Awards. So the dudes that wore the craziest stuff that week got the Cam Westbrook Award.
Oh my God, man, that's funny as shit.
Oh, it just says LSU football and basketball given 3-year probation.
I know their basketball team got it.
The men's? Talking about the men's?
I guess,
Actually, men's basketball or football?
Yeah, their coach got suspended. I think 10 games, if I'm not mistaken, and the program got put on probation.
Oh, for the basketball?
Yeah, because of recruit. I know the basketball. I don't know about the football, but the basketball, I know about.
Hey, yo. Wow. Hey,
what is that for?
Because we missed it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was watching that Keisha Cole jump.
Keisha, what Keisha Cole jump?
Her biopic.
Hold on. No, you Paul, you went away to watch a Keisha Cole biopic.
Nigga, I'm still watching it, nigga.
Let me stop.
No, but seriously,
What up, Ralph?
What's going on, B?
Don?
What's going on, Taj? True.
What's up, Lee?
Yeah, the two things. Number one, the man bag, Sean. You're right. If it doesn't fit in the wallet, just leave it at home. Number one, that's why I did that. And then number two, that was some of the worst. That was some of the worst basketball takes I've ever heard in my life from Mac Dep. That was atrocious.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that was it. We know why he doing it. We know why he doing it. He cleaned it. He did clean it up a little bit. He said everybody's different. He still was capping though. He still was capping.
Saying because Steph Curry lost.
No, but he said though, he did say that everybody should not be treated the same for blowing a 3-1 lead. So I'll give him that, but he still was capping.
Mac Dell? Yeah, I was listening to that BS.
Hey, Lee.
Yo.
Oh, so they play. Oh, MC Robinson said that LSU had 53 wins turned over. So do they lose their national championship?
I don't know.
ineligible player.
Ain't no better. They be getting creamed. Yeah. Till last year.
For $1 million league, would you rather listen to my Tobias takes or any Mac takes?
Wait, say that again.
Hey,
Would you rather listen to my Tobias takes or Mac takes for $1 million?
Oh God, that's both torture. For $1 million, for $1 million, I'd probably listen to there's some there's enough, but I'll listen to your Tobias take, Ralph, for $1 million. Honestly, that was atrocious. What Mac Jeff said, that was so atrocious. I mean, it's like, True, how did you let him get away with that?
For 40 minutes to an hour, yo.
Literally. And I was listening to what Khalil said yesterday. True, you have the patience of a saint. You on the line. I can't do it. I would have kicked these people out a long time ago. Just like Khalil said. I don't know how y'all do it, honestly.
It was like about like the 3-1 thing. It's like my whole thing is this: regardless of how great the team is or not, if you up 3-1, you up 3-1. There ain't no excuse at that point.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like for the Patriots, I give you another. We go another even sport in certain situations. If the Patriots, when the Patriots was favored to beat the Atlanta Falcons right in the Super Bowl, but it was up 28-3. You win that fucking game. And I'm a Patriots fan. You win that game.
Yeah.
We smoked them to Atlanta to this day. So that's bullshit. If you in a position, I don't care how good you is or bad you is, if you in a position against somebody where you have to just all you gotta do is just keep on doing what you're doing and executing just half of it, just a little bit more. That be and you can't get the job done, you're getting smoked. I don't care what sport it is.
Yeah,
baseball,
exactly.
Hockey, football, whatever.
If
it's
you're
inexcusable.
Yeah, exactly. If you're good enough to go up 3 games to 1, then there's no excuse. You should be good enough to win to win one more game. Can't win one more game? Right. That's just disgusting. Honestly.
Sixers reportedly won at Allen. Yeah, I saw that, Ellis. I saw that.
I think if you got a 3-1 lead and there's no major injury, then yeah, you get all the smoke. I think if you got a 3-1 lead and there's a major injury, then that's different.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, like I said, that being said too, I'm okay with if you think 3-1 leads are a little bit different. But Matt Def's point was it's like a 3-1 lead is 3-1. I mean, for like he was saying for Dr. J, because he brought up Dr. J, and it's like, well, it's the reason why Dr. J, because he would make it seem like people don't treat Dr. J like bringing Dr. J on 3-1 league like that. Well, that's not necessarily true. People bring up the fact that he couldn't get the job done in the NBA before Moses all the time.
True. I heard Mac Def say nobody cooked Donovan Mitchell for blowing that lead. It's like that's not true.
And people,
it's like you were the main one.
Then he trying to use the argument of you still have. Then is the argument of. Then it was a BS argument about, well, you don't. Well, you have Dalvin Mitchell as a top 5 player. It's like, well, even when I was cooking him on shooting guard, but even when I was cooking Dalvin Mitchell, I still said he was a top 5 shooting guard in the league. What does that have to do with anything? That was just a weak ass argument. It's like you can get smoked and still be wherever you ranked as a player.
It's
like that don't make no sense.
It's awful.
Like
true. That's why I've said this for over 6 months. I mean, the last 6 months, basketball community is the worst community in all of sports. And it's not. It's only getting
real expert though. The NBA Central on Twitter, they repost real.
They repost stuff. Yeah,
they repost real sources. So maybe if let's say
all
you're not
Saks
following.
Force is a parody account.
Yeah, let's say you don't follow certain sports or certain teams or whatever case may was NBA Central. My fault. Sports. You ain't following certain teams per se. You will find out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's going on? You know what I mean? What's being reported, and then they will show you the per source at they tweet. So
Where y'all heard that at? What Ellis said?
The beat writer, the one of the Sixers
No, I
beat
said what
writers.
Ellis said.
Yep.
On,
one of the Sixers beat writers.
Oh, they just put that up?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was about to be a trade done or something. Somebody backed out or something.
Not no more.
No, they said what they were saying was basically that there's several teams interested in that Daryl Morey is not negotiating in good faith.
And then the beat writer did had that tweet up though of that trade. I think he deleted it because I saw it on here. I was like,
so he wanted both of them.
Yeah,
allegedly.
What the hell is he smoking?
Exactly.
Allegedly. I mean the beat writer. The beat writer said the beat writer said
one of them, not both.
The beat writer said it though, Ralph. So,
Yeah,
it ain't really allegedly. It's really, that's what he.
Yeah, and
I'm talking about Daryl Morey.
Yeah, but the reality, right, is that's what they say when he's not negotiating in good faith. That's exactly what that means. It's like no team in their right mind is giving you 2 All-Stars and a first-round pick for Tobias Harris.
And 9 times out of 10, that beat writer is right. Like he's smoking on that, correct?
Well, Josh Hart, Josh Hart and Knicks agreed to extend midnight.
Yeah. I reposted. I retweeted that.
Dang, he should have went to a contender, bro.
I mean,
Josh Hart.
He trying to secure the bag. He just had babies, so he trying to secure the bag.
Yeah, you gotta get the bag. I mean,
and some contenders still got money.
I mean, the Knicks ain't. Listen, Knicks is not. I mean, they gotta make some moves to get to that next level.
And the Knicks is almost there though. They gotta make some moves to be there.
They didn't talk to get Paul George. See what happens.
For who, Randall?
I mean,
probably either Randall or RJ Barrett.
I assume that'd be part of the deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a squad. Wasn't that last year? Derrick Rose last year on this deal.
Who?
No, Derrick Rose. Wasn't that his last year?
Now the team declined the option too, so he a free agent.
Rose.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they declined his option.
Well, good. That's some money right there on the books.
It's not a lot though. He went on a big deal.
He was like $2 million, right?
No, 13. He was on like $13 million. Yeah, 13 million, something like that.
Oh, that's going to Josh now.
RJ Hampton got waived by the Pistons.
He about
to
get a freestyle too.
First of all, Pusha T not over the hill, real expert. Calm down.
Yeah,
Jones about to drop a freestyle too.
Yeah, but Pusha T now you heard what he said. Then Pusha T about to go out now.
He about to go at Mano. Mano need this. That New York bias, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Pusha T about to go. He about to no hold bars now. He mentioned his brother and shit.
He about to go at Mano too. For that lobby boys.
Man,
what had Mano on Angela show talking about it?
Hold up. Yeah. How y'all 40-something years old talking about like you a lobby boy? What the fuck y'all talking about? Like y'all
that's a New York thing. Come on, they stay in pissy.
I ain't know, bro. I understand.
New Yorkers, I love y'all, but y'all stay in some pissy hallways, bro.
Listen, but the point is though, Rob, 40-something years old, they're 40-something years old talking about lobby boys.
See, Taj know what I'm talking about.
Listen, but my point is this. My point
that's
is this.
all they do. I get what you're saying.
They're
That's all
40-something
grown
years
men
old.
do. Barbershops and pissy hallways, bro.
You're 40-something years old, and if y'all don't know what the key word lobby is in New York science term, is like them big ass apartments and lobbies. And listen, the point is like,
yeah, the projects, the projects with the pissy ass elevator.
You're 40-something years old talking about lobby boys. Like, come on, bro. Like,
the pissy ass elevators, the pissy ass staircases and shit.
Yeah, but New York got like big ass fucking. They got like their apartments is like fucking. You get lost in them shits. It's different than like a Philly,
it's like 13,
Philly project.
13 motherfuckers can live in that joint.
Nah, it's more of them. Shit, there's like hundreds of people living in the project.
I'm talking about one apartment.
Oh yeah, I know you talking about that, but I'm talking about like a project building, like in New York. It'd be like hundreds, even like hundreds of motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the weed smoking, pissy ass.
40s everywhere, chip bags everywhere.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna no bullshit. Like back in the day, like my mom saw like a rat. She used to live in the projects. My mom saw a rat same size as a cat.
She said, "I gotta get the fuck up out of here. I ain't raising my kids."
Listen, yo, my grandmother. Listen, my grandmother. She eventually moved to Wilmington. Well, I mean, like way years later. But my grandmother even said like when like she could. Well, I don't think, man, she was exaggerating a little bit, but she said you couldn't pay me $1 million to live back in Wilmington. Especially like I was like, yeah, listen, man.
I'm just thinking.
I know Pusha T about to flame Jim Jones though. I don't know why it's a debate. Why people see it? Oh, Jim Jones could beat Pusha T in the verses. Like I saw that. Like y'all on some bullshit. Like,
bruh, no lie. When I went to the Powerhouse, bruh, he only performed 2 songs. I got the fuck off the stage because he ain't had nothing else, bruh. He performed Ballin' and that Summer in Miami. He got the fuck off stage. Everybody else.
I like Summer in Miami. That's underrated. No.
Everybody else there had at least like 5 songs, bro.
Yeah, like
it was a set time. He couldn't even do nothing no other than that.
Yeah, because songs by itself is only them 2 songs. What are the songs he got like by himself that like? And I ain't gonna lie though, like Jim Jones have gotten better over the years, but like, he only got like Summer in Miami. So because people trying to use the angle where Pusha T got songs for them clips. He's still part of the clips, so it don't matter.
He can use solo songs.
Yeah. Like, come on, bro. Like Pusha T, they're way more in culture than Jim Jones, bro. Let's stop.
Serenade with Chris Brown. He can do all his songs with Kanye.
Come on, bro. Even with the Dipset songs, though, he's still beating him in the verses. Jim Jones can use his verse on the Dipset song. He's gonna win. Nobody care about Jim Jones. I really need it. Nobody care about Jim Jones songs. I really need it. Like, come on now.
That's Cam.
And he was,
That's Cameron.
I'm saying, no, he had a verse on there though.
Oh, I didn't even know that shit. I'll skip past
it. Exactly. That's my point. Like, I don't know, 5 Pusha T songs. Y'all gotta stop lying. Like y'all. See, here's the thing. Like, like y'all be lying. Y'all be saying that though. Y'all be lying. It may not.
No, maybe they don't because they don't really listen to music. They only listen to the radio bullshit.
Oh, that's what you just said. What you just said it. I mean, but like, because like if you really know Pusha T, you know he got more than 5 songs.
Like if you're a music connoisseur, you hear like a beat or something or a sample, you want to know where that shit come from, bro.
All I know is listen. All I know is this: when Drake responded to you, and Wayne responded to you on songs and stuff like that, I mean, you must be doing something. You must be have some type of respect. You know what I mean?
Don't he got music with Cole too, right? I think he got some with Cole, right?
Probably.
I'm not mistaken.
Probably do.
No, he got Jay-Z verse.
Well, here's the thing. I didn't say you was lying. I just said, well, come on now. You don't know 5, but Ralph said you may not know music, so you might be. Hey,
I don't know 5 songs by him.
That's a shame. You in his area, yo. That's crazy.
No, but Ralph,
I ain't just saying Virginia Beach.
I'm more of an R&B art or R&B.
I know. We talk about it.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I don't.
For
he can rap though. I give him his respect. He better than some Jim
for-
Jones phony behind.
Like, come on, bro.
I gotta keep putting myself on mute. My dog.
Feed your dog, bro. It's like no.
Bro, she eat gourmet dog tuna. Relax, bro.
No, he got flex. He gourmet. Come on, man. Feed that man half a cheesesteak. He's like, it's like, nah.
And I know a joke that somebody want. You can feed your dog, but you can't feed your kids.
That's crazy. Don't say no. Nobody see you see.
Yeah, why nobody bring that up?
That's all fucking pocket. No, that's all the fucking pocket. Nah, that's all the fucking pocket. That's all pocket. But that's all pocket. But yeah, real expert. Understand he don't get played in Texas. That's like saying Slim Thug get played over here. But we know they is real big still in Texas to this day. Like what that supposed to mean? I mean, it's always it was always a regional thing.
And that's such an antiquated way to think about it because now anybody can play anywhere because of streaming. It's not like you can put on radio to get your music. Like,
yeah, we are the radio.
Like, it's not even that. It's just you can find it.
Yeah,
no, I said we're the radio ourselves. We controlled our own dial.
Like you can, if you don't listen. Did someone say something about little Jimmy? Nah,
look at bro.
It's a double entendre.
It's
a double. No, Jim. We talk about Jim Jones. We talk about Jim Jones. It's a double. That's a double entendre.
Drop an album with his book, right?
I mean, the reality is Jim Jones is more famous for loving hip hop than he is for his music.
Shit.
And more famous for loving hip hop than his clothing line too. Remember Vampire
reality TV show.
That's why he got chill because like you really can't. I mean, what Jim Jones really can say to Pusha T? Look like you got chill. Like
so, remember his clothing line, Vampire Life.
I ain't never wore that.
I ain't never wear that either.
Huh?
That was in back.
I never wore that, so no.
How
you
was
never
it,
heard about it?
No.
The joint with the VL was trying to be like Louis Vuitton.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
You said Pusha T.
You
said Pusha T don't appeal. I don't know. You just talking at that point.
He don't appeal, but he rapping during
he rap, but he's like
Paris Fashion Week during Louis Vuitton runway.
But it's not even that though. It's like you talk like Pusha T is like.
The reason why I said that because it's abroad. That means everybody's listening.
Yeah, but also too though, like like where he's from in Virginia. Like Virginia is like a place where it's like East Coast and South at the same time. It's not necessarily the South.
True. He's not from the North.
But no, but Virginia. But people don't look at Virginia necessarily. People don't really look at Virginia really the South at all. Like
I don't know why.
I mean, technically it is though. But you get what I'm saying though. It's not considered the South compared to like the others, like North Carolina or South. It's just I don't know. It's just like, but that's why the clip was so big because like okay, they're relatable to the Southern guys and the East Coast guys. You know what I mean? That's why they blew up, in my opinion. And like Pharrell, all them dudes, like they blew up. It was oh snap, like they relatable to us, and they also relate to people down south. You know what I mean?
And put some respect on Pusha. My own Philly bias. He got a sneaker store here, bro.
Bro, he got ties in it, bro. You know Ab Lava from Philly, like he Gilly. I mean, so.
I'm saying the sneaker store do very well, bro. He be having all type of celebrities come here just to grab he be having exclusives in that joint. So
listen, that's why people. Hey man, where I'm from, there's nothing to do with it. I mean, kind of do. If you're saying, well, he don't get played where I'm at. Well, I don't expect like a West Coast rapper to get played a bunch.
Is he from the West? Where is he from?
But like he from Houston, Texas. But that being said, though,
okay.
It was too late for that now, brother. It's too late for that now. I'm saying clear. He already
y'all don't even play your own man, Travis Scott down there. Stop it.
I ain't gonna go that far though. Everybody play Travis Scott though. I ain't gonna go that far.
Ralph, I don't even listen. I don't even like Davis. But one thing
is though, he probably like the most popular. I ain't saying he's the best, but like his album is gonna be very highly anticipated when it drops.
I'm saying Travis get more spins on the East Coast than probably do in Houston.
He gets spins, but no, he gets spins everywhere though. So that's like, I get what you're saying, but he gets spins everywhere.
That's what. The reason why I say that because he had to move to Cali and be an underground like producer for Kanye just to get on. Houston wasn't even messing with him.
Yeah,
talking about all he make is lean rap, but Houston is the city of lean.
They ain't the only ones, Ralph.
And it didn't make sense. The criticizing that they used to give him.
Pusha T not the best rapper in Virginia. Who is the best rapper in Virginia?
They don't have a lot of rappers in Virginia. Stop.
You probably gonna say Missy
or Mask.
If you said Missy Elliott, then I disagree.
I'm not gonna argue.
Okay.
But a lot of them don't
if you said Missy Elliott, I'm not gonna argue it. But come on now, like that being said, though, like the fact that you have to go to Missy Elliott tells
he's top
like,
5 Virginia.
Man, he's really top 2. Like,
well, Mad Skills is nice. If y'all don't know Mad Skills
is nice. I like
Mad
OG
Skills with the wrap up. Remember, they stole his whole style, his whole wrap up.
Uncle Bert. Oh, Uncle Roy did Jackie shit though, low key.
He's been doing that John since I was a early teenager.
I know, but I ain't gonna lie though. He has though. Shout out to Mad Skills because he is like Uncle Murder shit was more entertaining. Like I ain't gonna lie though. I can't refront. Uncle Murder shit was funny as hell.
He only did that because he was started that to come at K Michelle.
Yeah,
that's one of his first shows.
He's come at who?
K Michelle.
Who is she?
No, we was talking about her stuff stink.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought Mano put that out, Ralph. I thought that was somebody.
Yeah, they both said it on the breakfast club. But no, he put that in his wrap up. That was like one of his first wrap ups.
Swisher House. Travis Scott technically do have a Houston sound though. It's just more to it. It's like the when it comes to the chopped and screwed, he does have chopped and screwed in his music. So it technically is Houston. It's just more diverse with it. So I mean,
if nobody told me Travis Scott was from that area, I wouldn't know.
Yeah. So it's like, but if you really like, but if you really like look at his music though, he does have chopped and screwed elements. You know what I mean?
But when he first came out, he was a rappity rapper guy.
Who? Travis Scott?
Yeah. Like how Joey Badass and ASAP was.
Uncle Murder is a hood. Uncle Murder's a hood folks hero. Uncle Murder, that should be, his rappers do be. I'll be fun. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be tuned in every time. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be tuned in.
They be tuned in because you know it's gonna be funny. It's gonna be entertaining.
I'll be tuned in every single time. It'll be like 10 minutes. So let me see.
One thing about New York is when they beef with one, they all come to by their side, like they man.
I ain't gonna lie, shit. Man, no Jim Jones. But Freaky, they dips it. I mean, I don't count that.
You know what I'm saying? Freaky Zeke came out, man, no. But Cam ain't saying nothing.
I don't think Cam mess with them like that.
Because Cam a lyricist, he know what it is.
But it's not even that though. It's not even that though. If you notice, I listened to I see some Jim Jones interview. He was like, he was low key throwing a little shade at Mace getting back with Cam. I don't know.
And Killer Cam is the lyricist. That post Killer Cam is not a lyricist. Like
depending on the songs though. If when it's like when he either rap with when he get on a song with a rapper at that time, he thought
what the shit he said with the boosters? He was some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
Booting and boosters booting, like what was it?
Yeah, but listen, if he that, hey, but here's the thing though, you know what? I gotta try to sell records, I guess. But like, I mean, at that time, people like that though. I ain't gonna lie. I did down
Yeah,
you want like
I used to like that. I used to freestyle.
You want like
that
the now you want like the gritty cam, the gritty Cameron, then the killer cam, but like the sports, drugs, entertainment. You know what I mean, Cameron, but like boosters boost. I ain't go. I fuck with it though. It's just I don't know, but
I like the beat of the song. That's what I did.
Yeah, it was his style. But you know why people like it? It was his style though. It was like okay, it was like, and people knew he could. See, that's the thing. When people know you can rap, I think when you know that's a cheat code. When people know you can rap and you can do anything.
No, that's a fact.
That's just me though.
That's a fact. Like
so, it's like
if you're unique, you got charisma, and most importantly, that you at least proven that you can rap, like you just said, like you can fuck off. Like for example, 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz be saying a lot of party bullshit songs, but like he proven that he can rap.
Yeah,
I do.
But same time,
and at least with Cameron, like Cameron's not the most lyrical person, especially out of Harlem. But the one thing, in my opinion, that's one of the hardest things you can do in hip hop is stand out in a positive way. Cameron's flow, his charisma, his swag, all that stuff, what made him Cameron. And to me, that's another aspect of hip hop that's not talked about, being unique.
You right, Sturdy. Jim Jones is the trash one off the group.
MC
Rob. No, I've been said that. Yeah.
Freaky Ziggy is to be fair.
Goofy, Lucy. Goofy, Blue.
To answer your question, if you're talking all time, it's Scarface.
Scarface is what?
His question,
yeah, pretty much.
His question is who's the best solo rap artist in the South all time?
It's Scarface, because and Scarface obviously a legend, but I'm be honest with you, Sean. I think if 3 Stacks just put out 2 solo albums, it'll be a conversation. It'll be a conversation.
And again, I'm not one to. Well, again, he said so. Emphasis on solo. That's why, because he said solo.
Yeah, Scarface, because Scarface got his own original projects.
Yeah,
3 Stacks don't.
It got 4 or 5 easy classic albums. Like that dude is. Yeah.
Oh, storytelling, man.
The thing about Scarface broke the bed. Like Scarface has just been like killing for years. Like even before I was born, like he had like a run, like almost a decade run before I was even listening to music, can comprehend listening to music. So it's like, I mean,
I'm gonna listen.
So it's like the fact that he can adapt. It's like Scarface can adapt. Like I mean. Unfortunately, his health now, like I mean, listen, he can still rap. He can still
he's gotten better with his
I heard him on Freddie Gibbs. Yeah, I heard him on Freddie Gibbs' album. He still can True,
when it comes to legends like that, it's more so them adapting is not really adapting. It's more so doing what they usually do on the most modern beats, and that's pretty much it. Like,
here's the thing, though, 30. No disrespect though. There's people from that era. I listen to these rap, this be fucking trash. I ain't gonna say no names, but it's people from that era.
Why you keep saying that, bro? Why you keep doing that? I ain't gonna say no names, but hey, you know what it is.
The ladies love the ladies love them, man. But listen, man, I heard listen.
Wow.
Last verse I heard,
you smoking crack, bro.
Wow. No, I ain't listen. He's an all-time great. I'm not my point. No, I'm talking about motherfuckers adapting and like they just not like. I listened to it was some LLD that was like, nah, bro, that's not it, bro.
What is that, 60 or something?
I haven't heard nothing.
That man ain't 60. You disrespectful. Call that man 60. You like 50 years old. You disrespectful. Call that nigga 60.
Well, he up there though.
He is up there. 30.
I'm about to say if he ain't, he not far.
He's still
hold on. He like his mid. Hold on. I think he like in his mid 50. Don't do him like that, man.
That's almost 60.
Sturdy.
He's 55.
Man, don't let that little nigga Africa be talking to you like that, nigga.
Bees, you gotta let Bees, you gotta let the puppies get confidence, man. You gotta let them get
No,
confidence.
bro.
Puppies, dog.
See, that's your problem, bro. You see, the way you think got you in this mess.
What I think, man.
You thought you should have beat the nigga, but you tried to beat the nigga. Be yourself. So every time you see that nigga, you slap him.
Well, Bees, that's obvious, Bees. Like,
well, okay, well, don't be letting him talk no shit. He
he keep bringing that. I ain't gonna lie, he keep bringing that.
And Bees, but like you know that he knows. That's the most important thing. He knows that shit too.
This what I know. I know that he punking you when he come around. That's what I know.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's all good, Bees. You missed a few lessons. You missed a few lessons. That's all.
Prime example.
Hey, he punked him, her true.
I'm gonna say. I'm
No, be honest. Last spring, did he punk you?
I ain't gonna say he punked.
No. I'm not saying you're getting punked, but I'm telling you that's what it sounds like when you listen. He trying to punk you.
And I give you saying, Bees, and I'm letting you know, Bees. I know what he's trying to do, but like, just go listen to that last stream. But that's all I gotta say.
He keep bringing up that win against you, Sturdy. You gotta.
That's what I was about to say. It sounds like that battle mean a lot more to him than it did to Sturdy.
See, you try to talk down to people. You act like you know everything. That's why I had to slap your ass up. That's what he said.
He said that.
I know what he said.
Yeah, that's why he keep bringing it up though. It's like, man, nigga, we get you won the debate.
Hey, man, hey, Chew know this reference. Chew to know this reference. Like, what's Matt Sarah known for more? Being a champion or being GSP? That's it. That's it.
That's so disrespectful. He could fight, man. Shout out, man. Sure.
No, real talk. He can coach though. Like I better watch.
Hey, man.
He wasn't no bum. Like, he wasn't no bum, but I carry that shit.
Hey, his IQ is like one of the highest though. For like real talk.
Eastside. Give me another W he got. Besides GSP, give me one more W. Just one more.
We're not talking about that.
Hey, what up, Chris?
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's valid shit.
That is valid.
At least with Buster Douglas, you know you can name a couple more fights to Buster Douglas. You can't even give me one more.
Hey, he UFC Hall of Famer.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Listen, man, he beat Frank Triggs.
You got to pull that out of his ass.
You said earlier you didn't know why the Warriors traded for Chris Paul. That's a great acquisition. What up, Fridge?
You think so?
It is?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Bees. Go ahead. Give him the game.
That's a great acquisition for them because it was a CBA trade, right?
Oh, okay.
They had to make a decision on if they were going to sign Draymond and keep Draymond and then give Clay some money. Now, obviously, not what Clay going to want, or go with the young guy. Well, he showed them last year he not that dude. And the nigga caused too much strife on the team. A lot of people think it was Draymond, but supposedly that argument started between him and Steve Kerr and then moved to Steph. And there was rumors in the Lakers series that him and Steph almost knuckled up after one of the LA games.
Look,
it was
you could
Clay.
see it play out on the court throughout the whole
They said it started off with Kerr, then Clay, and then Draymond intervened.
Right. Okay. It was Clay. Yeah. But that's how that. So the dude, he had to go when he got that money, man. He lost his mind.
You're damn right. He lost.
Start checking out Ice Spice on. Man, this nigga tweaking, bro.
Yeah, bro. And the nigga cone on defense, bro.
All you gotta do is give her a slice of pizza.
Yeah, I mean, think about this stuff. They paid this nigga $130 million, and they had to set him 2 or 3 of them Kings games. He was unplayable for a while. And if Draymond hadn't got suspended, that nigga wasn't gonna get no burn. So I do think Chris Paul is insurance for them. He can come off the bench for them, but the biggest thing is they got off that big ass contract.
Yeah.
Chris Paul's an expiring contract. If he gets hurt and can't play, oh well.
You got 2 more years left.
I hope Beast. Hopefully the Warriors don't.
Years?
That's what I'm saying. He got this year, next season. You got this. Hold on.
Well,
Next season in 2025. That's my only pushback. It's only pushback.
He's probably easy to move at the end of this year, though.
After this year, it'll be expiring contract.
But that's honestly just on my pushback. Honestly, on it.
It might be easier to get off next year. So I don't think that matters.
Can I make a bold prediction?
Go ahead, Sean.
Can I make a bold prediction about Chris Paul? I don't think he finishes the season with the Warriors.
I wouldn't be shocked about that either.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if they negotiate a buyout because I don't think he's going to enjoy this role. And there's a team he's going to look at and say, I can go there and I can play a little bit bigger role, and we got a chance to win the championship.
What team he talking about?
Hey, what team he talking about?
What team am I talking about?
I'm talking about what he wants to. What's
did he say that in his interview, Sean? I ain't get the list to him yet.
No, I mean he's about he say he's embracing it and stuff like that, but I just don't think excuse me. I don't think he's I don't think he's I mean obviously he's gonna say the right thing right now, but I just think when it gets down to it, I don't think he's going to enjoy this role because I don't think they can start him. And I don't think they should. I think he should come off the bench because of just how stylistically they play, particularly their starters. But I just think when I look at it, I don't think he's going to finish the season with the Warriors. I think they're going to agree to a buyout. They'll try to trade him, but I think they'll agree to a buyout, and he'll end up signing with the Boston Celtics.
You don't think he can?
That's what they need.
That's what they need. But like, you don't think
that them Clippers and Lakers fans need to shut up? These are contending teams.
Sean, you don't think he can embrace that 6-man role like Westbrook did?
I think the issue is just stylistically the way they play. They play with the Warriors play with like the 6th greatest pace in the NBA just last year, even as a team that was getting a little bit older. They're not going to slow down now to accommodate a 38-year-old Chris Paul, which again, he doesn't play. He's not a pace guy. He's more of kind of a deliberate, wants to handle the ball, kind of, play that high screening role, blah, blah, blah. I just don't see this stylistically working for them. So, I just think he's going to look and see there's a better opportunity for him elsewhere, and he's not going to finish the season in Golden State.
Nah, I do agree with you. They're not gonna. I don't think he's gonna finish the season, but I think it's for a different reason. I think because they lost DiVincenzo, they have to, and Jordan Poole, they gotta get a guard to replace that production, a guard/wing to replace that production. And even though Chris Paul, he's a great facilitator, and for any playoff contending team, for you to have that type of guy coming off your bench, you're talking about 7 to 8 assists, a high basketball IQ, still capable of giving you 13 points. Any contending team can use that. Yeah. But I do agree with you. Like I think they're going to use him to replace what they lost with DiVincenzo and Jordan Poole.
Wow. And those guys, and DiVincenzo in particular, he's a guy that doesn't need to dominate the ball to be effective. So I mean, they may try to replace it. Just some of it, some of it's 30. But for me, when I look at it, I just don't see it stylistically how it works.
And that was my confusion about the whole thing.
Yeah,
it just don't seem like a match. Like I don't know.
If Bruce Brown don't go back to the Nuggets, look out for the Nuggets picking up DiVincenzo.
Look out for the Mavericks picking up Bruce Brown.
Oh, look at you! Eastside, be quiet. He going back to.
That is a real rumor I heard today. I retweeted and everything. I ain't just pulling it out my ass.
Hey, listen. You know what? Hey, you know where Bruce Brown from?
Brad, make that phone call.
You know where you from?
Man, y'all can't have everybody, man. Chill out.
Hey,
Lincoln, Nebraska.
What'd you say, B?
They gonna need everybody. What you mean?
Shit. Hey, listen, man.
Shit, we need it.
Hey, but listen.
No,
when can they buy out Chris Paul or until his deal guaranteed, fully guaranteed?
I mean, they can buy him out anytime.
No,
we
Joe
talking about this,
Expert. The thing is with Chris Paul,
they
don't got to deal with his ego or none of that. With Jordan Poole, he think he's Steph. They had to get that dude out of there.
Yeah.
And the money had to work. But just like Sean said, they can move Chris Paul. He gonna want to go somewhere and play. They gonna come out of this ahead, not behind.
No, I get the logistics.
They're gonna use him like D'Angelo Russell.
Yep. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Or waive him. Somebody pick him up.
Yeah, and it don't make sense for them to waive him. Like they want to buy him out because at least if they buy him out, they can agree to
buy
it.
him out, not waive him. My fault. I said buy him out.
Yeah.
Buy him out. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, we number one. I just want to say thank all the politicians. I want to thank everybody in the state of Washington. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we got the highest gas prices in the nation.
God damn.
We just went by California by 13 cents. And so I'm just basking in the glory.
That's crazy.
Motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
How much for gas is out there?
Well, the average here is $4.97 a gallon.
Damn.
That's the average. If you getting premium like I buy, it's $6.
Yep.
Well, you better get a bike.
Get a bike or what? Get a bike. But yeah, gas high as hell out here, man. Regular unleaded costs $5 now, $4.97.
Yeah, listen, B, I only fill up at Costco. Like that's my rule. I'm like, if I'm out somewhere and I gotta get gas, just give me enough to get to Costco. That's all I do.
See, I only buy gas with my Costco card because I get 4% back. So
yeah, see, same here. So yeah.
So only Costco.
Yeah, I got $600 back off gas last year.
Yeah.
That's the only way I buy that shit, man.
Yeah.
Well, or you can walk.
What? Mingo, come on,
man. Yeah, Mingo, who's
crazy
come on now.
talk, Mingo?
Yeah, hold on.
What you just say, Mingo?
He talking crazy right now.
Yeah, I don't.
What you mean? You complaining about gas? So
no, I was celebrating the fact that we got the highest gas in the United States, bruh. I was celebrating.
Mm.
You know, we not number one in most things other than transgenders, drugs, crime, and gas. Those probably the categories we lead in. Shoplifting, shit on the side of the sidewalk.
That's crazy.
Needles everywhere.
That is crazy.
That is completely wild.
Cities everywhere. I could keep going.
Yeah.
Hey man, we got more weed shops here
That's
than you
insane.
got McDonald's, Mingo.
Hey, that ain't that for some people. That's not a bad thing.
Excuse me.
Like weed and coffee, you can't go a block without seeing one.
Yeah, but we ain't got none of that down here where we at. So I guess it's basically like the same thing. Well, the same difference, though, because y'all got it and we didn't.
Mingo, where do you live at? You doing this? Why are you
I'm
laughing?
like,
Why that dude laugh like he was about to say the Playboy Mansion?
It's just a simple question.
Just say where you live.
We gotta put boy on the spot like that, Esau.
Yeah, I'm saying Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
You in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dolph live in Arkansas too.
CP3 try, listen, man. If CP3, listen, buy out. Hey, listen, get bought out. Hey, listen, you want to try to win? CP3, you know what to do, man.
Hey, y'all get CP3. I will say y'all the favorites, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, without a doubt,
I mean, but CP3 ain't CP3 no more. He gonna miss like 40 games.
Bro. He would calm them down in the right moments.
Yeah.
Just having his experience on the court, you wouldn't need him to carry the day. You just need him to use his experience.
I need some.
Miami, I'll tell you this: Miami could not play zone on the Celtics if CP3 was on the court.
Nope.
They couldn't. They couldn't.
So they play zone on him. Oh.
Huh?
Hey.
Where they play zone on him with Jason Tatum now. The best way to beat the zone is to be able to shoot.
No,
so I guess you're trying to say that Jason Tatum then can't shoot.
No. I didn't say Jason Tatum can't shoot. I said Jason Tatum take dumb shots.
No, well, that too.
And they turn the ball over, and they don't have the playmaking skill to beat Miami's defense. And Miami just uses their inability to play make and their inability to get good shots consistently against them.
CP3. Right. Here come Herm, true. I mean, he's about to be on time like he is stuff.
Herm's crazy, man.
Hey, that would be a huge addition for the Celtics.
Hey, all you gotta do is get bought out.
Herm, you saying something nobody agrees with. They tried to do better.
Get bought out. You know what? CP3 know where to go.
Miller time.
Rondo, hey, CP3, get bought out.
Hey, Illis.
Hey, that's
Illis done did a 360.
60, exactly. I'm about to say who's
Miller time. Brandon Miller.
Miller time.
Listen though.
Illis done accepted it. He actually rocking with it now.
Hey, you know the motto down here: live lively and prosper, baby. That's the motto down here.
But he can't actually use Miller time though, because that was Reggie Miller little thing.
Man, get no. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna disrespect Rich.
You gotta wait, because Brandon gotta earn that.
He lagged out. I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Reggie never took it from Cheryl.
Yeah, for real.
LOL. Hey, that was good though. Man, I was watching a video on Cheryl the other day. Man, Cheryl was amazing as a basketball player.
Come on, bro. They had the league when she was playing.
Yeah,
she was really good.
I'm telling you, I used to she would be like in the Orlando area, and like you get a lot of pickup games. And she at this point, like in her mid-30s, she used to be giving dudes the business. Dudes was getting the business from her. She was that good.
Yeah, she was skilled, physically imposing for a woman. Like she had it all, bro.
Yeah, not even for a woman. She was just good. Period.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about being physically imposing. Like
she was a baller, no doubt.
Yeah, she had it. She had it.
Hey Joe Moore, they cooked you Joe Moore earlier though. All right, you was like, wait. He's spamming this CP3 top 10 point guard shit.
Hey, true. Did old Joe Bond come around and pay you your money and stuff, man?
This is what happened though, B's.
No, I know about the $10. Did he come back and give
Hell
you
no,
money?
he ain't paid. Hell no.
Damn.
It's cool because his name is tarnished now. So I'm fine with that.
Quit making these bets, man. Jumping off these cliffs.
I was just about to say that. Man, y'all be making these bets and not playing. That is crazy, man.
They tarnished now. So everywhere he hey, dude, don't you owe money?
That's not surprising, is it, Sean? Everybody a millionaire on YouTube.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, if you let them write their own story.
You can't. You can't be a millionaire not paying little petty bets like that.
You got niggas ducking $25 bets, man. Ain't no millionaire.
I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't gonna say, man. Real debates and
I'll be back on this jump. My connection messing up.
All right.
But talking about you need it for bus fare, bro. Clearly you need it because you lying right now. What happened to the bet? Like that was wild to me.
Pride, man. That's all.
He really
this is.
made me.
Pride.
He really made me find the video. I was like, bro, I can tell you exactly where I was doing a stream, going back months ago, where I was when we had that conversation.
Yeah,
I was a laundromat. I was in a laundromat doing that shit, washing my clothes, Lord, like in New Mexico, doing that shit. Like to tell you, I could tell you who dryer was. Watch
you got so on there.
the stairs, like. Cause that's why when you see me when he asked me that for that video, I said, I'm like, okay, I got some breakfast. I went back in the building. I had no problems to find that video. So it's like, all right, bro. It's like
he crazy not being able to.
Yeah, like better grand, bro. You not first of all, Jomo. You come on, bro. Like you don't even.
He crazy not.
See, when people get to talking like that, I don't even talking about better grand. Come on, bro. Like,
how you gonna bet a band and you can't even pay $25?
Bro.
Come on, bro.
I'm not gonna take you seriously. Like,
What kind of sense did that make?
You already cooked you this. Already cooked you. Talking about already cooked you this stream though, man. So I ain't even.
So you're gonna bet a whole band and you can't even pay $25?
Yeah, you better put that grand to Vegas. Hey, put that grand to Vegas. Look at the odds on Vegas right now. You won't do that.
That's crazy.
Who got the odds right now?
The Celtics.
That's a sucker bet right there.
They the favorites? Like number one?
Hell yeah.
That's a straight sucker bet right there.
Yeah,
Man, that favorite don't mean nothing.
I'm not going.
Yeah, I would not.
Even I wouldn't take that bet, man.
Not right now. I would not bet the Celtics right now.
What Jomo, he a sucker for trying to get somebody better grand bees. Like who gonna do this? Who gonna bet that on the internet?
He don't have a grand. He don't have real talk. Why would anybody make that bet before free agency is even done?
That's what I'm saying. We don't even know what the rest of the
Exactly. Like we don't know what's gonna happen next season, Sean. That's what I'm thinking.
That's why I told him to do it. That's why I told him to do it. It's like, bro, don't worry about me. Do it on your own. Hey, listen, Vegas, you can do that right now.
Word is that Denver trading Michael Porter Jr. to the Clippers.
Really?
Paul George.
Oh, really, Beast?
Paul George?
How'd you hear that?
Yeah.
So they about to tear that whole thing down in LA.
What I told you
No,
about
I just made it up. I just
you just made it up.
I know it was bullshit.
Hey, Bees. Hey, I'm glad you was joking because this little Porzingis shit would not matter. Nothing would matter. He got Paul George over there.
If I was Denver, I would try to get that trade done.
Man, that's
Nah, but Beans, I don't know how much do they value Michael Porter over there?
I'm gonna be real with you though.
Not more than Paul George.
No, here's the thing though. He has to step his ass up though next year if they want to win a championship. Michael Porter Jr. Because they look like listen, he did his thing, but they legit won the finals without him really. Like he played terrible. So he does, especially the money he's getting paid. He's on the rookie max. He has to perform. You know what I mean? To them,
they won without him one time. I guess they can do it again.
Sometimes you can't just do that again. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: you paying a dude $30+ million. You know what I mean? Also, that don't help. So it's like
that's just what the market was calling for.
They didn't have to pay him. They technically didn't have to pay him.
The Suns want Tobias Harris for what?
Trash.
It's a third team. They won like Suns don't. Yeah, it's a third team. I don't know what the fuck they doing. Darren Moore on some bullshit. He talking about he wanted allegedly he said he wanted Evan Mobley and Jared Allen for Tobias Harris in a draft pick. Like that was
that just means he don't want to trade him.
So teams actually want to.
But here's the thing though, Bees. He is trying to trade on. That was like a legit offer.
But I mean, I know this is just BS report. Why does Phoenix want him?
They trying to.
Your guess is better than mine. They don't make no sense.
I guess they in the conversation. I don't know. They said because Philly not even interested in Aiden, right? Because the only way to make that deal happen if you put Aiden in that deal, right? But Philly not even interested in Aiden. So I guess I saw the article. Philly wants to do like add a third team in the deal if whatever. I don't know. I don't know what Suns are doing. Suns on the bullshit too. I don't know what they're doing.
I wouldn't mind having Harris, just not at that number, man. That's.
But here's the thing: that why Suns are contacting Philly for Harris? That don't even make any sense. Like,
man,
that's
ain't nobody want no Harris.
But here's the thing: so you gonna have they got a whole pickup. They got a pickup lineup. They got a whole NBA 2K lineup. Like, come on, bro. Like,
yeah,
you got KD at the 5. You got KD at the 5.
Wait,
You gonna have KD at the 5, Tobias at the 4.
No, if I was Denver, I would actually try to bring Paul George in.
They should. You got Paul George as your third guy, like.
We're not gonna play dumb. We're not doing that. We're
What's
not
that,
doing
Sean?
that.
If I was Denver, I know you just won a championship, but I would definitely consider it.
Yeah.
He's on the block right now, and Michael Porter, I would move him.
Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you want to try to take advantage of this window a little bit longer, yeah, I would do it. Because him and KCP defensively.
Yeah, it would make them. They would get way better defensively.
Yeah.
Miles Turner. What is?
Jamal Murray will become the third best player on that team.
And also, I mean,
I just said third option just because that DHO with him and Jokic, they still gonna play off each other a lot.
No,
yeah, but Paul George can do a pick and roll too. But Paul George can do the same shit too, though.
He can, but that chemistry with Jamal and Jokic is different.
No, and what I think with Paul George, he would finally be in the position he should have been all along, playing with a star. I think he would flourish with Joker.
A real star.
Yeah. A reliable star.
Reliable star, yeah.
An actual franchise.
Watch out for the Knicks, though.
What does that even mean, man?
Not Brady.
No, the Knicks have been trying to get Paul George too. I heard that too.
What you mean?
He said a real star. What does that even mean?
No, meaning like
you know what that means.
I said reliable, like you can count on Jokic. You can't count on Kawhi.
Yeah, that nigga been playing with Medic 1.
Patient 0.
I mean, yeah, you can say that way, but
Said patient 0.
Yeah.
Why is the best of the best?
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Eastside Illis, I did watch it last night. Eastside, you got to give it some time, but I see they building to something.
I could tell. It was hard, bro. It was hard. I was nodding off a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, but I get they got to build it up. It's a series.
Yeah.
And I was looking at it like a movie because it felt like a movie through.
Yeah, it did.
It just got me questioning everybody, bro. Like,
yeah, I know for real.
Like who?
Yeah, but I understand it's a series and it's a build up involved. So it's cool. It's just one episode.
Yeah.
The Flash earned $4.5 billion yesterday, an 81% drop from its domestic opening day. Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, the people have spoken.
Yeah, people they're not playing. They're not
Worst Batman movie ever.
I saw that shit for free.
I feel sorry for all the other actors involved, but hey, that's on Ezra Miller. They is not supporting that shit, man.
Hey, listen, if they got their checks up front, they ain't complaining. But
facts.
Yeah, but yeah. It's so bad. Like even I went to see it last weekend, and I called my goddaughter, and she loved all these movies. Like, you want to go? She's like, no, I can't support Ezra Miller. I was like, all right, I guess, all right, whatever. So,
I streamed it, so technically I didn't support Ezra.
I mean,
Miller.
who is it? Did you do something bad? What did you do?
Oh, you don't know?
He got a coat.
That's not his only offense. It's what didn't he do?
He got a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay.
He a disgusting human being, Tiff. We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, he's nasty.
Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's levels.
Yeah.
He's nasty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's beyond just a cult, my brother. Like this dude.
I mean, that's a big part of it.
Yeah. So now the people have spoken.
Yeah.
I got to go Google this because I ain't even know all that happened.
It was an all right movie though. I mean, I don't think the movie was bad, but
No,
man.
it wasn't bad. I mean, yeah, it wasn't bad at all.
That cancel culture, it's alive and well. They thought they was gonna get away with it.
Yeah,
they really did.
Yeah, they love to cancel everybody inside.
And they
They
undefeated.
overdoing it.
They undefeated. The baby's still recovering. You hear me? Like,
Yeah, his music career ain't been the same east side over there.
hey, but that record blowing up because of somebody's TikTok, dog. Like it was like it had to go through a whole nother channel. Some of them, yeah, but like compared to the success he was having before the incident, like
which
I don't know,
incident? There's a couple of them they claim, so I don't know which one.
I'm not gonna repeat what he did, but he upset the alphabet people.
Oh, you talking about that one? And that wasn't even that serious.
Yeah, no,
according to what's the name, they say
you gotta leave it.
According to Google, they Ben Affleck say he's a weird dude.
Who's that, Ezra Miller?
Yeah, Ben Affleck say he's weird.
That man beyond weird. We gotta find a new term for him.
No, it ain't weird. It's a different level. I heard they dragging Thug album.
Yeah, that's why I don't really. It's I got two major rules. I don't do posthumous albums, and I don't do albums when niggas locked up. They're never able to really be as good as they could be, and it's just a symptom of that. So it's that. For the people that I would try to convince, like if somebody ever said, "Hey man, I've been trying to like them," I would never point them to the album. I wouldn't even mention it. It's just it don't help. But like the album called "Business is Business." I guess he had to drop something.
That's funny. If garbage was a person, that's funny. Yeah, man, no, this dude was that bad. My goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, it's some bad stuff.
I see why nobody don't want to support him. My goodness.
Yeah, POS.
Whew. Wow. Okay. So he actually did all this stuff.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
And probably more that we still don't know about. Like
that's crazy.
I mean, hey man, I don't know, but yeah, but we'll see what happens next, though. I don't know.
Ain't no next. He's cooked. This is the end, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about DC though. Move. I'm talking about
Oh, DC. I mean, better hope that
ain't the WB getting bought out? Like they ain't all their stuff getting like acquired or something.
Yeah, I think so. That's why.
I think Discovery's buying them out or something.
Yeah, Discovery. That's what it is.
Discovery buying everything.
Yeah, they basically trying to infer that Blue Beetle is going to reset DC franchise.
That trailer did not look. It didn't look like it was.
It didn't move.
I agree.
It had no black people. Hold on. Let's be honest. So it didn't move y'all because it had no black people in it.
No. I probably
no.
What? God, it looked like it looked like it could have came on.
I'm being honest, man. That was.
It looked like it could have
That
came
is
on.
not the reason. You just looked at trash.
It looked like it could have came on after Black Lightning on CW.
I mean that trailer. Trailer was all right. I think it
didn't look good to me. He was holding the beetle. The beetle.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, listen, I don't care. Listen, CGI can be okay. CGI can be better, but as long as a movie can still be good.
No, I'm saying
it be good.
It looked like a TV show. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. You say anything about the Flash though, but it still was an 8. I still had it at 8.
But that didn't look like a TV show though. Like when I saw the preview to the Flash, well, the preview. I'm talking about the preview.
Oh, the preview.
It didn't look like a TV show to me.
No, I'm just saying there's a general. As long as I'm saying if we watch the movie and this is a good movie, that's all I care about really at the end of the day.
Well, that remains to be seen. We'll see that when we watch it.
And speaking of the trailers, that Craven the Hunter, I don't listen, man. I don't know what Sony doing, but they got to cut the bullshit out. I do not want to see no Sony Avengers. I know
Sony
they
trying to sabotage Marvel,
hey, listen,
man.
I know. Well, it's Marvel fault. Marvel sold their Spider-Man rights. They sold their Spider-Man rights. So you can't get mad at them.
Spider-Man villains can sell like that by themselves. Like they can't.
Nah, well, Venom did numbers. I think Morbius did decent numbers too, right? Morbius did decent numbers, dude.
No, my bad. By sell, I mean we care. Niggas do not care about.
Hey, Morbius was on Netflix in 2 weeks, man. Like, Morbius.
I didn't like the second. I didn't like the second.
Venom.
Venom. That jump was trash. Yeah, the second Venom was trash. That was garbage. I did not like that.
I think both of them is just like, I don't know, man. It's Sony got this thing where I don't know. They just like to rub it in Marvel face, and it's like, man, y'all really on the verge of like ruining an entire universe, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that they're not. But here's the thing, though. They're not in. It's their own universe. This is own little thing. It's just, I mean, so technically, though, they
should have been way better too.
They about to ruin live action Miles.
If they do Miles, bro, I'm done, bro. They need to leave. No, I need the Mouse to do Miles. Okay.
I told you that. I told you
Disney.
I told you they reporting it, bro. I told you that's what the report says. They're saying it's not going to be connected to the MCU.
Hell no.
I mean, they could do it good. It could be a good movie.
Nah.
But, I mean, listen, the Venom was a good movie. The first one was a good movie.
Not the second one.
It was cool.
I said the first. I didn't say so.
Oh! I'm about to say not the second one.
And then the Craven the Hunter, and that shit's stupid. That shit's some bullshit. So you trying to tell me a lion blood gave you fucking powers? The fuck, bro?
Yeah, that's not how it actually happened either.
Now you can sit up here and talk to other fucking animals, different animals in the fucking animal kingdom. The fuck bullshit is that? And then you gotta never be an anti-hero. Like, come on, bro. And Ronald's your nemesis. Like, come on, come on, bro. Like, let's we gotta calm down, man.
What about that new show? What's the name, guy? How y'all think that show's gonna be? Or is?
It's too early. Secret Invasion.
It's too early.
Yeah,
it's too early.
But that being said, but listen, I'm telling y'all to play. They doing a Sony Avengers. I'm telling y'all to play. It's gonna be Venom. It's gonna be. I'm gonna tell you to play, but they ain't slick. They not slick. It's gonna be Venom, Miles Morales, Spider-Man, Craven the Hunter, and Morbius. I'm telling y'all to play. I'm telling y'all right now, man. They're doing. Listen, that's gonna be the play, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm
with no problem.
I'm not saying this is gonna. This is my prediction. They ain't slick, man.
I hope they ain't got no villain like Thanos.
But here's the thing, though. This is why I'm saying this, Mingle. They're not villains in the Sony universe. They're not villains.
It better not be. It better not be.
They made a point. That's
why they try and do some type of. You know what I mean? Y'all got Blade. We got Morbius. Y'all got Wolverine. Y'all got such and such. We got Craven the Hunter. Oh, y'all got Peter Parker. We got Miles Morales. They ain't slick, man. They ain't slick.
Blade and Morbius.
But I think enough of these movies gonna flop before that happen, though. That's the only saving grace. These movies keep flopping. We ain't got nothing to worry about.
You know the SSU. You know what it's called? The SSU. The Sony Spiders universe. That's what
it
it's
don't
called.
even sound right.
The SSU.
That sounds like a university, man.
So they're gonna pick somebody. They're gonna pick somebody else to play Spider-Man.
It's gonna be a Miles Morales.
They're doing
it's gonna be the second Spider-Man, not Peter Parker. Oh, okay.
Let me see. Hold on. They got
because I think did Marvel get the rights to Spider-Man back?
Not completely.
Not completely.
Shit. No, they're still fighting, and even like with the Hulk, they're still fighting to get the complete rights to the Hulk back.
I need that. They just put the Hulk movies on Disney Plus, so I think they close.
They're getting close, but
they're getting close.
But what I really believe, this is just my humble belief, when Marvel's gonna see, as well as What If and the Spider-Verse movies have done, you got to do the Hulk in that format. Quit trying, like you're gonna do World Breaker Hulk and all that. Put it in that format.
Right.
No man, we got World Breaker Hulk. Oh my god.
Unless you're gonna break the bank and do it right. You know what I'm
Unless you're
saying?
gonna break the bank and do it right, put it in the animated format.
That is scary.
Because if they do it like She-Hulk, my God.
Oh,
Hey, listen, y'all gonna be mad at the possible films, and they got films in development. They got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They got 7 films in development right now. That's a double SU. And they got television series coming up soon.
What's the series about?
Silk Spider Society.
Oh, that's the female spider person.
Okay,
Whatever.
and then they got the Spider-Man Noir series. So that's interesting. Spider-Man Noir. Okay, that's interesting right there.
They gonna run Spider-Man into the ground, basically.
They got the Madam Web is coming. Madam Web coming next year, February, and there will be another Venom movie next year too, in October.
Damn, that Madam Web shit like pretty much confirms exactly what you said, True. Because
I'm telling y'all right now,
that's who tie everybody together in like the Spider-Man shows and all of that. So if they doing a Madam Web,
they doing a Sinister Six movie. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. Sinister Six. If they do a Sinister Six movie, this is how predictable it is. This is what makes it bad though. Like, in my opinion, it's so predictable. So you're trying to tell me they're gonna do a Sinister Six movie, right? Without the Peter Parker Spider-Man. With that being said,
which is crazy,
they're gonna try to make them like the fucking Suicide Squad or the freak. Like, this is gonna how it's going. Like, come on, man. I don't want to see that shit. Sinister Six with those. What is the Sinister Six without Spider-Man?
the Suicide Squad. That's you basically said it. They Suicide Squad.
Dumb as hell, and they can do it. And it's easy for them to do it now because they seen Dr. Octopus in a good light. Where they can put green guy. Like, come on, bro, it ain't slick.
Hey, but I'm telling you one thing though. And Spider-Man 2, man, Dr. Octopus was beating the shit out of Spider-Man. He had to talk your boy down. He was beating his ass so bad. Bro, if they put him in a movie, it might be bad for Spider-Man.
They could. I mean, they can do Dr. Octopus controlling Spider-Man. That's more of a TV. I think that should put that on TV more than a movie. True. Next Spider-Man, they're gonna do a movie going about Ben. Man, fuck Ben Reilly.
Oh my goodness. That's hard.
I mean, what is it? What are you talking about? Like for the MCU? Like what? How did that ain't make any sense though? Like Ben, like if y'all didn't know, Ben Reilly's a clone.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I don't even know where you're at in the comics. True to stuff, man. Shut up, Herm. I don't know why I read that.
Herm, you just want some attention, Herm. Exactly. You just want some attention. You over loud talking ass.
But listen though, DC still got a chance, y'all. DC still got a chance. They still listen. They win in the anime. But they win the anime department. I'll give them that. And I'm gonna edge them on the TV series. I'm going to edge them on the TV series.
I don't know if I can.
That Spider-Man Lois I said Spider-Man Lois. That Superman and Lois is fire.
Yeah, but Flash fell off after season 3.
Yeah,
I know. I mean,
Legends of Tomorrow is buns.
God, it's crazy though. Man, that shit is trash. I ain't gonna lie.
Black Lightning got mid after a while too. Like Black Lightning and Flash started off great to me, but
yeah, they did. But especially Black Lightning, I really like that show.
Yeah, and the problem is any series in the DC multiverse better than WandaVision?
Smallville. That is negative.
You said Smallville?
Smallville
don't count.
No.
Smallville better than Wanda. We ain't doing that. Smallville better than Wanda.
Smallville had like 10
Smallville
seasons
classic.
to be better. Like
The writing on Smallville as a superhero TV show is probably top 5.
It ain't better
Because
than
the
one.
fact that
I
you
like
know how
it.
hard it is to sell. You know how hard it is to sell to the people that a Superman before. So it was like 10 seasons. Before he really became Superman, like that's kind of.
Who hating on Smallville?
Smallville was good. It just wasn't better than one.
It was great.
I never seen
I never watched it either, Ellis. I didn't watch.
That's a backstage offense. That's a backstage
Hey, I never
offense.
watched
Don't be trying to
Smallville.
drag
either.
people true up in here.
You never saw Smallville?
No, we didn't. No, we did not.
No, hey, Smallville was a good. It was a good show. It was a
Greatest
good
theme
show.
song ever.
No bull, no bull.
Somebody say. Hey,
all right, y'all, with your singing.
hey, it was a good show, but
no bullshit. I ain't but tell you, no bull. Out of all the superhero shows, at all
Just
the
said
shows
no. You can talk about it, but no singing though.
Hey, listen, y'all. If y'all if y'all talk about superhero shows though, one show I will recommend you, if y'all didn't see is Smallville.
No.
Now, Tenacity, you on your own with that one. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I know the show was good. I don't care how he looked. I know the show was good.
I think
like, listen.
I think it's
like, man, I pop. Listen.
But the show is definitely dated as hell. I will say that it's dated.
I said Sean said something. We can't hear him.
No. I said no. I agree with you. It's a good show. True. I'm not saying
I went crazy when I saw him in the Flash jump in the crossover. I was oh shit. They got what? I'm gonna tell you. Listen, he won the best. The show was so good that he's one of the best Superman of all time without really wearing the costume. This shit. I'm not lying. I am not lying. He's one of the best Supermans of all time. Like this is.
I'd rather
ask
Rob and Sean, I'm lying.
Over the board with this.
Man,
he gassing it a little bit. I mean, but it was a great show.
Hold on.
You gassing it a little bit, true.
I'm
gassing it a little bit.
Gassing about it.
I'm gassing it.
I want to know what
just a little bit. You gassing it a little bit because that show is dated as hell, man.
No,
it was cool for its time, but it's dated.
We just talking about shows.
I just went back and I'm watching it right now. And
hey, how them special effects hit to you?
Hold up, as the seasons progress, it get better. It looks like their gear is really like the clothes they wear. You know how like when it first started, it's all baggy and shit. Like as the season
that was the time.
Listen, as the season progressed, it looked like the shit that we wear now, bro.
Damn, Ralph.
It get tight.
Right? Like shit.
Come on, bro.
And Ralph, what is the stuff we wear now?
Yeah, what do we wear now, Ralph?
I'm talking about like more fitted and shit like that.
That show ended like 2011.
Gotta wear them tight ass clothes, man. That's all niggas with them tight ass clothes on.
That's not the only thing that defines something as dated, though.
Yeah, I was about to say it's not just
that special effects is not even ass.
Hey man, my nigga Chris said he'll jump a bridge before he watched that trash.
Yes.
Well, I guess you're gonna be
I value life, so I'm gonna just watch the show.
Hey, listen, hey, Chris, get the jumping then. Cause I don't know what the fuck you talking about, man. You got
Man, Smallville was pretty decent. It ain't like true hyping it up a little bit. It was pretty.
That's all I'm saying. He gassing it a little bit, but it was great.
Because he had the team with the antenna, had to put the foil over and shit.
Let me ask you just real talk. Is Smallville that much better than Gotham?
Yes.
That what?
Oh,
Gotham
what
is
you say,
good.
Sean?
You tripping?
I got a fish water.
You got to watch all of Gotham. I think Gotham is better.
But listen, Smallville was 10 seasons.
I actually like the guy.
Gotham better than Smallville. I gotta think about that.
I didn't like it because it really didn't. It told about his story as a kid.
I watched Gotham.
I didn't like it.
That joke was good. Gotham was fire.
How many seasons was Gotham? Because I remember was it 3 seasons?
It was
5, I think.
It was like 6. It was
4.
5 or 6.
I think it was 4.
But
I thought it was 5.
I don't know what that is, bro.
I thought it was 5.
Gotham not even better than Lois and Superman.
It was 5 seasons.
The
Yeah, I
John
thought
back
it
in
was
the day on TBS.
I gotta watch
is
them.
better than
I gotta
that.
watch them. I gotta finish Gotham though. But
Yeah, finish that
I,
first, True, because I
but
would
that
put
being, but
Gotham
that,
over Smallville
but
personally.
Smallville. But here's the thing. First of all, it's 10
That's that.
seasons.
So
Like
So
it was on the WB.
True,
hold
So
up.
your
Hold
argument
up.
True.
Hold up. I'm not. No, but the point is this.
Not the
Like the
WB.
point is this. The point is this though. Having a show for 10
I like
seasons
the
is not
WB
easy.
though.
That's
to do.
monumental. Everybody can't
If
do it.
your
What's that
show
supposed
is
to mean though?
it means
mean
first of all,
what
it
it
means this. If your show wasn't that good, you're not getting 10 seasons. That's just fact.
that is a lie.
That's just fact.
That's a lie. They
That's
stopped
a
That is
lie.
Sometimes the
That's a
story
lie.
run its course, bro, and
Name me
it don't need 10 seasons.
And
that's not true. That's not true.
True. We've seen some series get much longer runs than they should.
Don't not no damn 10 seasons. Not no
Hold
damn.
on,
I
hold
feel
on,
you.
hold
Not no
on,
10
hold on.
seasons.
How long has House of Painful been on television?
God, don't count that.
About 10
No.
Hey,
seasons.
no, that counts.
Hold up.
Over 10
Let me
seasons.
talk about that.
Over
Hold on,
10
you-
seasons.
Wait.
You got three different sections of House of Pain.
You can't do that, Sean, because they went off the air and they came back.
Yeah, but Sean, you got because you got three different factions of House of Pain though.
No,
it's
I'm
like
just-
three different.
We talking about consecutive 10 years.
He with the jab on that one.
I'm saying period.
He with the jab.
Yeah, I'm saying period. House of Pain for the watch has been on more than 10 seasons.
No, it's been 9. They about to have a 10th season. It's 10th right now.
But that's only because it was on different networks too.
But that doesn't matter, Ralph. The point is that there are some shows that just run continuous seasons, and it's not because they're great. It's just because
How long they be doing housewife shows?
I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Love and hip hop.
You can't do that because they got their
That's
own
reality TV.
their
That's reality
audience.
TV. I don't count that. That's reality TV.
Hold on, Sean. You trying to say House of Pain was trash?
I don't think it's a good show. But I can. But again, a shows of that ilk, shows, sitcom shows that shoot in front of a live studio audience, is not a good show. It's not.
Shout out to Father O. What's up, Father O?
What up?
Father O.
Wait a minute.
Same time though, Sean. I'll be Todd Perry. Got a lot of connections.
Natalie, you watch the Housewives?
But
Natalie, you still watch that show or so?
But that kind of was bad. That's kind of like a bad example.
Ain't that Grey's Anatomy show been on for 25 years or something?
Yeah, and it's not even good.
That's what I'm saying. Just because your show running longer don't make you a better
It
show.
does because you got a
bro.
legit audience that will watch it like through thick and thin.
So you telling me Smallville is better than Breaking Bad? Okay, so the amount of seasons don't matter. It's the quality of the show.
Shout out in the chat to Spicy D made an appearance. What up, Dion?
You can't compare the same different type of shows.
Real talk. There's a show that was on Comedy Central his first season that went to HBO Max for 2 seasons called Southside. That show is great. It's actually better than any Tyler Perry show of that ilk. But it's only run for 3 seasons because it's just based on the network you're on and ultimately what they decide they want to do going forward.
Yeah, that's true.
Some of the best shows get canceled.
Yeah, that's facts.
And do well.
But
Lovecraft Country is fire.
It depends on the fan base too. If they're going to legitimately watch it, do anything.
But it's not even just a fan base, Ralph, because I'm telling you, there's a show I love, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, that was on Fox. I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I ain't like that.
It's again, teach his own. But I like shows like The Office and Parks and Recs. That's the way those shows are shot in that way. That show
Y'all watch Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah, shows like that. Sunny in Philadelphia a little different because it's a little darker. But I'm talking about shows that shoot like that are like workplace shows or whatever. That show was great.
Like on location type?
No, it's just a workplace show. It's literally about the workplace.
I get what you're saying. The theme.
Like Abbott Elementary?
Like Abbott Elementary is a workplace show.
Oh, that's my shit. Shout out to Quentin, yo.
That show, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, was on Fox for 5 seasons. Had very high ratings. Fox just decided they wanted to cancel it. Literally, people went crazy about them canceling it. It got picked up the very next day after it got canceled by NBC and ran for 3 more seasons. So cancellations is not about the quality of the show or the fans. It's about the networks.
What year they
Like
canceled it, Sean?
like the game, Sean. How it
Yeah,
got
like
was
the game.
yes.
Yeah.
What year they canceled it?
It was
It fell off too, though.
like
Game
2018.
Yeah, it did fall off when it got to
Yeah,
BET. I might
yeah.
be wrong.
Fox canceled it in 2018, and then they literally
Law and Order good. Though. Law and Order good.
That's
It's
Yeah. Y'all don't bring up no Law and Order. I'm a fight.
Man, Law and Order is a whole different level, though, man. You can't put Law and Order.
They was canceled. Hold on, real quick. They was canceled on for a perfect reason. Vince McMahon came over there and asked for that bag, and they start taking shit off the shelf.
But
That's
what you
why a
talking
lot
about?
of shows
CW?
on Fox got canceled.
You talking about Fox? So.
Yeah, a lot of shows, good shows that was doing good ratings got canceled for the
Right, yeah.
WWE.
So that's what happens. It's just
Free drop and cancel.
The nature of the beast. One of the reasons why House of Pain and Meet the Browns ran for so long is because of the deal that Tyler Perry originally signed with Turner that a lot of people don't know. And it was a stupid deal at the end of the day.
You know they still come on the syndication, but House of Pain is like every Wednesday, like during the seasons.
Yeah,
that's the only one that's still that in something called his other show is the only one. Like he got a few shows live.
Assistant living.
He got that.
Assistant living. Get Mingo like he a fan.
He got the old.
I like all them shows. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Mr. Chocolate can keep making all those shows all he wants. It's all good.
This is your granddaddy.
If y'all don't know who Mr. Chocolate is, y'all need to watch Atlanta.
Exactly.
Not for real.
Atlanta, you talking about with Danny Glover? I mean, Dion. What's his name? Man? Donald Glover, I think his name is. Donald Glover. Yeah, I said Danny Glover. My bad.
Hey, don't ever disrespect Young and the Restless.
Hey, that nigga. I know that nigga
Yeah,
Tyler Perry saw that and was mad.
disrespecting Young and the Restless?
Ain't nobody talking about them Young and the Restless,
Hey,
man.
Sean,
Stop it.
that's way more than artistic expression. He flamed that nigga, man.
Hey, listen.
Oh my God.
Between him and what Aaron Magruder did on Boondock,
I'd have put a hit out on that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
They told the truth. It ain't like they lied.
I still would have put a hit out on him.
I don't know why the hell they stopped making Boondocks. But
I'd have put some money on his head.
Boondocks would not survive these times, bro. It came in at the right
I was
time.
aggravated when they started making Boondocks.
That's not true. They were bringing it back before. They were bringing it back before he died. When it was literally all planned, and then John Witherspoon died, and then they didn't do it no more.
Yeah,
they were bringing it
the
back.
Boondocks?
Yeah.
They was on HBO Max. It was on HBO Max.
The deal was
man,
done.
I was aggravated when that show got canceled or whatever happened to it. I was like, man, what is going on?
He didn't have creative freedom no more.
But what happened was, so after the third season, Aaron Magruder walked away. The creator walked away because it was literally him fighting with Turner, who owned Adult Swim, about the show, because they got a lot of, like, when he did the Tyler Perry episode, for example, Tyler Perry called and threatened to cancel his relationship with Turner if they aired that episode again, the pause episode. So you know your man bitch made at the end of the day. That's really
that's what it boiled down to.
That's what it boils down to. So yeah. So
now that was my favorite. That's my favorite TV show of all time. I don't care what nobody say. That's my favorite TV show of all time, right now.
You mean American Idol, bro?
No, Idol. The weekend show on HBO Max.
Nah. I've been meaning to start it though. I've seen it on there. I never started watching it though.
They've been clowning that show on the timeline.
Man, that show is the highest rated show, bro, on TV right now.
Yeah, it's called Hate Watching.
He said hate watching.
Yo, I'm playing with you, Tracy. Relax.
Hey, what up, Lou? What up, Tracy?
Yeah, Tracy got a little offended because we called him out wrong. Look at him.
Tracy, you get Tyler Perry feelings right now.
Shout
right now.
Hey, Ralph, why you be striking chords with people, bro?
Listen to dude. He's steady talking about Smallville.
Hey, look,
I learned from the best, bees.
Hey, I know. Hey, what?
Learn from my OGB.
What is this, True?
Best
hey, let it go, True.
Right.
Let it go.
Yeah, exactly. We're not watching it.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Hey, you
The
know,
Luke Cage,
George,
Luke Cage show, superhero shows.
you know that's a faulty list. It's got George Reeves in there. It's number 4, bro. Stop.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, bullshit. I see George Reeves in there. I was like, I don't know.
That, Sean?
I saw that. That's
I
don't
know.
That's why
They got
that
Dean
was
Clark in
wild,
there.
though.
Hey, this ain't gonna know. You're gonna show me a Batman movie that goes pow, poof, bang.
Is Dean Kent on that joint?
That's funny. Nah, that's funny.
Holy batarangs, Batman.
Loose ass gloves they got on their hands.
Hey, them old Batman shows, if y'all ever seen them, that shit look goofy.
Jehovah Witness, Batman, we're under attack.
That shit look crazy, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that's one of the sickest.
Oh, we ain't do Adam West.
Hey, yo, True, you on mute, man.
I'm on mute.
You good now? Yeah, you good.
All right, but yeah, Adam, you come at Adam West Batman?
Yeah, man, get that joke out.
That was at that time.
But
Okay.
that was the beginning.
Come on, man. You can't fault him on that.
Hey,
you better
you do
George
know
Clooney.
things can be trash for the time as well. It's still
Hey, Clooney might be at the bottom. Clooney might be at the bottom.
Clooney's the worst. Nah,
Only Grady Dick Batman.
I'm not saying. I'm not. I'm not saying. I'm not. Yeah.
Ben Affleck was pretty bad too.
Because
Ben Affleck was not
Bejo.
trash, man.
Hold
He
on.
was
But
pretty
Billy,
bad.
I'm gonna give you an example. I used to think Big Trouble in Little China, that was an awesome movie.
I think I heard about that movie. I think I heard of that movie.
I about vomited in my mouth.
Man, I didn't watch that movie about 50 times because it was in my house.
Hey, I should think Crush Groove with the shit
shit
too.
terrible.
That shit was
terrible.
That shit
I
god
ain't
awful.
gonna lie.
I don't even know what the hell. I don't even know.
I
what
mean,
that
hey,
is.
you know what? Hey, speaking of
That
that,
shit
though,
like an
I
animatronic set.
I got watch. Hold up, I'm gonna be real. I may have to watch Anaconda again because.
And the
I said,
he
I'm
said
gonna
it
watch
was
it
a
again.
classic. That's
First of all,
what he said.
Anaconda only worked the first 10 minutes of the movie. Hey, listen, I'm gonna watch it again.
Sean.
You
Sean
might as well watch Halloween HCO trash ass movie too. While you at
my
it.
god. Yeah, I only watched Anaconda for the first 10 minutes and I turned it off.
Well, how many is it? Like, ain't there like 4 of them?
Anaconda
The second one is the best to me.
It's two good ones.
What, the one
That's
where
No, the second one with Morris Chestnut.
You said the second one. You bold. That's a bold faced lie. You said the second Anaconda movie better than the first one.
I liked it better. It might not be a better movie, but I liked it better.
To me, it is. The second one is better.
It's the second one when they go get the
Hey,
flowers.
listen.
Yeah, when they go get the blood orchid. Yeah, when they get the blood orchid.
Yeah, blood orchid. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Hey, Luke Ferrigno and Hulk.
Hey, now that was a show, nigga.
Yeah, that shit fire. I ain't good. Now rewatching it, it clear. It made me upset because every time a black person was on there, he was the criminal. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man.
Hey, man.
That's crazy.
Back in my young days, now true. Hey, I used to watch that $6 Million Band. Be outside.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Nigga moving 2 miles an hour.
Hey, man. Oh, man. True. What was it? Yeah, but it's like, that because the Adam West Batman, because like that was the Batman portrayed in the comics at the time. But then like it eventually got darker, so it's like you look at Adam West Batman. I ain't want to spoil out. Yeah, but the original creator Bob Kane, he made Batman. Batman was written as a vigilante. He wasn't written as what Adam West and them portrayed him. It wasn't really until like Michael Keaton's first portrayal of Batman when you realize who Batman really is, what he's really about. Yeah. And then George Clooney just took it to a whole nother level. Oh God.
Yeah, a much lower one.
Yeah.
A much sillier level.
Yeah. Listen, man. Listen, Michael. If y'all didn't see that Flash movie, Michael Keaton showed why he the best Batman.
I was probably never gonna watch it. I ain't gonna lie.
Michael Keaton is the best Batman, Ralph. He is.
Why did we get? And I guess it's been enough time for y'all to watch the movies, so whatever. I don't care about spoiling it for you. Why do we have to get a damn a Nicolas Cage Superman?
No, here's the thing. You gotta understand. Well, that's an Easter egg, though.
No, I don't want that though. I don't.
No, it's not. It's not gonna be. No, he's not gonna be Superman. But back in the day, he was casted. He was potential cast to be Superman. Yeah, they basically made the movie and then they scrapped it. Yeah, that's why that was.
That Easter egg. Nasty.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nicolas Cage Superman is that's interesting.
Nah, right, that would have been nasty. I agree with you, Ralph.
But at the time when he was hot, Nicolas Cage was like one of the hottest actors in Hollywood. Like he was that dude.
I know, I remember some, but then he had a bunch of losing movies after that. At a certain time.
Yeah,
Nicolas Cage's voice don't fit Superman.
Like, what was the movie when he was on the plane with all the inmates though? I forgot.
Con Air. That's my shit.
That joint was fire. That joint was fire.
That's my shit.
Anton's favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, that shit wrong.
Yeah, no,
Cyrus
like,
Design.
I did like Con Air though, but when Anti said like that was the first movie come out of his head, that was funny as shit. Like Con Air.
Nah, that shit was raw though.
Hey man,
Hey,
I know y'all ain't just say Con Air was fire, bro.
Yeah,
I did.
Nah, I ain't gonna. I fuck with Con Air though. I ain't gonna.
Man, Con Air was nice.
Yeah, I put that right up there. I put that right up there with Face Off.
Man, Face Off was good.
Face Off was good, man.
I'm about to say Face Off was pretty decent.
But the funny thing is though,
That's a fact. Face Off was a good movie. I had it on DVD. It's a good movie.
Yeah, the funny thing about Nicolas Cage being Superman though, right? I can see him play the Superman, but what happened to him being Clark Kent? I don't see him as a Clark Kent. That's what the problem is. Like,
it don't make sense.
Yeah, but the thing
He
about
got a weird voice.
Yeah, like Henry Cavill, like to me, plays Clark Kent the best.
Right.
Clark Kent isn't a doofus.
Yeah.
Who's Henry Cavill?
The last Superman.
Oh, okay. I don't know these guys.
Yeah, like Clark Kent doesn't come off as socially awkward and a doofus. Like you would think, like Clark Kent, based on how it was portrayed before that, never lived around human beings.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sean. Ain't that the same? That name sounds familiar. Ain't that the same dude that played the Passion of the Christ?
No, that's that's Jim.
I was just asking.
That's Jim Caviezel. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Those are their brothers.
That's another trash.
No relation. No.
Oh, no relation. Oh, okay.
Rob, how you want to say Rob? I'm gonna leave you alone.
His brother. But no, like you think about it, right? Like you seen Kill Bill, the movie Kill Bill, when Bill.
That's a good flick.
Yeah, he explains in the end.
That's a fact, beast.
The beach.
Hey, Kill Bill was the shit.
He explained this stuff.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
If you never seen Kill Bill, sorry, it's 20 years old that you haven't seen it. But Kill Bill,
you can fall down some stairs if you ain't seen it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, he explains to Beatrice about Superman and what makes Superman Superman and why Clark Kent is really the hero or whatever. So it's kind of like that. The portrayal of Clark Kent was never good until Henry Cavill got to it. Henry Cavill got to it. Like he grew up around people. He grew up on Earth. So why would he be so awkward and so goofy if he grew up around people? Like you act like he wasn't socialized at all before that.
That's how he was in high school, though.
I mean, but it's the way they would portray him, like even like Christopher Reeve, like falling over stuff all the time, and like, come on, man, like for real, like it was just stupid.
That's really big.
Yeah, I've never seen Kill Bill.
His love for Lois.
You never seen Kill Bill?
Yeah, I never decided to sit down and watch him. I just
it's Kill Bill and Kill Bill Volume 2. Watch them.
Yep.
I've always
you gotta watch them too.
I've always been turning. I've always been turning the channel and they be on. I just never sat and watched them.
Nah, you gotta watch them unedited.
Yeah, that's like top tier action flicks, bro.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha.
Like if you like Quentin Tarantino, like I'm not saying it's his best movies, but it's right there in that conversation.
Okay.
And Tarantino
Hey,
amazing.
everybody seen Secret Invasion that plans on watching it or no?
Yeah, I seen it.
I'm watching it. Yeah, I watched.
You watched it?
You watched it?
No.
You watched Illness?
I ain't finished. I gotta watch it.
Oh, you didn't finish? All right, never mind.
Yeah,
you got tired. You got a little tired in the middle of it.
Nah,
little woozy.
I ain't. Yeah, but if y'all ain't see that Flash movie, I ain't listen. I ain't gonna lie though. I think Christian Bale should have been in the movie.
He said,
They should
"Fuck
have
y'all
had
niggas."
they should have had Henry Cavill in there instead of this Superwoman because she just show up. They don't tell us much about her. She just come in and do like some super shit and
Well, they kind of
like if you're not
explained
going,
it.
they didn't really explain.
Yeah.
So if you're not going to
I mean,
explain or give us a Superman that we already know, so we don't have no questions. We already know about.
To be fair though, they did explain it though. Like she went to Earth though, but she got held by the government because of I mean, she wasn't with the government the whole time. So
How the
it's
fuck
like,
the
they
government
really-
catch a superwoman / Superman?
Hey, I've got so many questions.
How the fuck? How do you even? How do you? Okay,
well,
okay.
Well, it's not kryptonite too, and plus
remember,
like she didn't know she had powers.
Right, remember their powers. Yeah, their powers don't really take hold until they get around Earth's sun, right?
Yeah.
That's part of it. So it's like, remember in Man of Steel, like when Zod gets to Earth and you know, and what you call them get to Earth, they don't pick up they don't realize how powerful they are until they're exposed to the Earth's sun.
Yeah, I've also never really watched a Superman either.
You did? Oh, Man of Steel.
Not really big on Superman.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Zod in that movie is one of the best like villain performances, bro.
Well,
yeah. Michael Shannon brings it. He brings it in that.
I get you.
Man.
Yeah.
What is your favorite superhero? You don't like Superman?
Oh, couldn't happen to a better guy. Hey, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Bill Romanowski in trouble.
Nigga said couldn't happen to a better guy.
To a better guy.
Hey, that Joker owed $15 million in back taxes.
Okay, well, good for him, prick. Sean Brewer, that's not true because Henry Cavill is in Loki season 2, and he made a cameo appearance in Black Adam, which was by far the best part of the movie. So you can do it. Christian Bale is difficult. He's not the easiest to work with, and Warner Brothers didn't want to mess with him anymore.
You said Henry Cavill gonna be in season 2 of Loki?
Yeah.
What's his role?
Hold on.
I'll tell you one thing.
Hey,
It could be the MCU Hercules.
If this nigga Jonathan if this shit looking the way it is looking, that nigga Marvel better get that contract re-signed right now.
Yeah, he's
$30 million a movie.
30 million a movie. What?
Basically, the Marvel Superman Hyperion. The Marvel Superman.
Oh yeah.
You said 30 million in the script.
Yeah, 30 million.
Well, no, here's the funny part. Before the stuff broke out, he was gonna be paid higher than Robert Downey ever got paid per movie.
Hell no.
No. Yes, he. No. That's not a speculation. He was.
No. I'm saying like hell no. Like that's crazy.
But the whole phase was based on him.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's about to play a big part in this whole phase.
Yeah, the whole phase was based on him. So his per movie paycheck was about to be crazy.
Ain't nobody bigger than Marvel, bro.
What?
But 30 million.
You ain't got to be bigger than Marvel,
yeah.
but they put the whole next phase in his hands.
You understand that? You understand this too, though. He wasn't getting paid that much either, though, doing them first Iron Man movies either, though.
Right? Remember,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Marvel generally only made like $650,000 for the first Iron Man.
Yeah.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. What's his going rate?
No, we gotta remember where he was at that time.
I remember where he was.
It was a risk. It was like a risk.
He was a junkie. He was a junkie. Let's call it. He was a junkie.
Exactly, Rob. He was a drug.
He was on like 3 years.
Terrence Howard got paid more than him.
Yeah,
Not even just that. Marvel wasn't what it is today, bro. That's why he gets so much credit because he jump started this whole thing.
It was a risk on both ends.
Yeah. That's why he literally made $40 million for Endgame.
Look at it. They chose a semi-decent character, Iron Man. Niggas wasn't clamoring about no Iron Man. Then they chose a troubled actor, and then they put a lot of chips into that basket.
Actor, though.
And that's why he got the send off that he got in Endgame.
Right, but
But you gotta remember, he was a major risk at the time. Like they were trying to get Tom Cruise. Thank God they didn't do that.
Tom Cruise is Tony Stark, bro.
Yeah, that was literally their first choice. They wanted
Mission
Tom
Iron, Iron Mission.
Mission
I ain't
Iron.
gonna lie, he could have. I think could have. I ain't gonna,
really.
no bullshit. I think Robert Downey did a great, excellent job. I think Tom.
Nah, they'd have called
Nah.
Y'all not gonna be disrespectful.
Jumping on the couch ain't like that.
I'm gonna tell you what Tom Cruise.
That don't fit Tom Cruise.
He said jumping on the couch.
He would have brought the box office numbers because that's what he does. But he would not have brought any depth or weight to this character. Because that's what makes.
I'll give you that.
The truth is, if you look at Tony Stark's comic history, it's very similar to Robert Downey Jr.'s own life. Grew up in New York. Dad was a little eccentric. Didn't always have the best relationship with his father. Struggled with drinking. All of that stuff. Was kind of a young prodigy. Like his life really mirrors.
Yeah, well, Robert Downey Jr. He don't get a lot of. Well, I guess you don't. But in this moment, I think you downplaying or not realizing the depth he added to the character.
Right.
Because the arc he goes through as a human, Iron Man.
Yeah.
Like just as a person. Yeah. Tom, it would have been box office crazy. I just think I don't think it would have had that depth to it.
Right.
I'm not saying you can't.
The overly marketed, then probably would have flopped just because.
Yo, that anger in Civil War when he saw that video, hey,
oh, bro,
that's the type of like he couldn't have. Nobody else could have captured that as Tony Stark. Oh God, that's one of the best moments in the MCU, bro.
And real talk, Eastside, I was telling somebody like, man, listen, think about the build up to that moment. All the anger he had to have had, not really knowing what happened with his parents, and obviously how much it affected his life. And one of the few people he actually opened up to and was close with kept it from him.
Mm-hmm.
Knew the whole time the snake
because he was trying to protect Bucky.
Yeah.
And he whooped Captain America ass. Can we confirm that?
That ain't no snake. Hold on. Y'all, we ain't gonna lie about the situation. We know he was brainwashed by come on. I know you being mad because.
But in that moment, it don't matter. Yeah, in that moment.
Yeah, in that moment, you just see the face.
This my young boy right here. One thing for sure though, you ain't gonna touch my young boy. You know what I mean?
But see, my thing is, I wasn't
right. That's why
Iron
Man whooped his ass. They had to jump.
But I wasn't talking about Bucky himself. I was talking about Captain America. He the one that was trying to protect Bucky. That's why he didn't tell Tony Stark what really happened.
But what he even said,
I did the same shit.
But what he even said though was, remember in the letter in the end, he basically says he thought he was protecting Tony because he didn't want him to have to relive that pain. Like remember, he lost his parents too, so you can understand to a degree why he might have done it, even if it wasn't for the right reason.
Yeah, because Tony Stark seen that video, boy. It took both of them together to take your boy down.
Shout out to Bucky, America. I mean, shout out to Bucky. I mean, you have a super suit. You should do something. You know what I mean? But
you got super drugs in your veins, man.
He got that arm, bro.
You got
you got dude with an arm. You got this dude on super steroids. Like, nah, bro.
He ain't had that arm no longer because Tony shot that motherfucker off.
Hey, if y'all saw, no, he got a vibranium arm, right?
Yeah, we got
Tony Stark's enhancement.
Yeah, Tony Stark said it best, bro. He told him everything special about you was made in a bottle.
Have y'all seen the new Guardians?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Also,
I
haven't seen classic
fire, bro.
I'm gonna see it on. I'm gonna see when it comes to services.
Yeah, we gotta watch when Truth is classic. You don't know much.
I'm gonna get your info. So I got a couple links that you can watch it on, bro. You ain't gotta wait.
Peter Heath Ledger, that nigga, that boy, the best Joker by far. Oh man,
why you bringing up old Brokeback Mountain, man?
Man, I ain't even talking about Brokeback Mountain. I'm talking about the way he played Joker. My goodness, that was amazing.
He made Batman look like an afterthought in his own movie.
Let me ask you something though.
Joker always do that though.
Is it that much better than Joaquin Phoenix?
Yes, it is to me.
Why?
To me, because the way he played Joker, it made you believe that he was actually Joker. The way he was playing it, and the stuff that he was doing. No, they did not. No, they did not. The way he portrayed Joker, it actually believed that was Joker.
Sean, the Joaquin Phoenix Joker, that's the dark one, right?
Y'all gonna hate my take on that.
That's when they did the standalone Joker movie.
Yeah, y'all gonna hate my take on that. Hey, he killed it. Probably still the best performance, but it is a supporting performance. Right. To me, that has to count for something. So Joaquin showing the person, what's the nigga name? Arthur or whatever his name is. Yeah, him showing the transition from him. Yeah. What makes him who he is as a person, what he's going through mentally, and then transitioning when he snapped and finally became Joker. Nah, you got to give credit to that performance over the entire movie as the lead. I'm sorry, I think he may have it.
I don't think he got it. Even though he was,
I mean, that's not a bad take.
Like you said,
it's not bad. It's not bad, but you understand like the pressure of doing a Joker, like how that even film even made. Like it's no Batman. The like you have to sell. We understand. Listen.
That's a bad word.
Joker, no. But here's the thing. The Joker purpose is to,
pressure.
No. Listen. The Joker purpose is to antagonize Batman.
Okay.
That's the number one. No, that's the number one shit with Joker is to antagonize Batman. You don't even have to think about Batman.
Yeah, hold on. At that point in his life, yes. No, see, that's the point.
No,
at that point in his life, Batman ain't even a thing yet in Joaquin's world. So what I'm saying
Batman not going to be the next one. Batman not going to be the next one.
Hold on. I know he was a kid. I know, but
it's not Batman.
Look,
it's not Batman.
When you said pressure to perform, the pressure, that's a terrible word to choose because Joaquin got a million tons of pressure after playing Joker, after fucking Heath. Like, if anybody had pressure, is Joaquin.
But I'm saying though, like when you look at Joker, his number one thing is to antagonize Batman.
I think he agreeing with us
at a point where it's like if Batman not even around, Joker not even doing nothing.
He agreeing with us, Ellis.
I'm not.
I can see where Ellis is coming from. I see where you're coming from.
How can you live your purpose? How can you live your purpose to antagonize Batman as the Joker when you haven't even become the Joker yet, and Batman is 7? Like, I mean, it's an origin story. It's an origin story.
But he still acted like the Joker. The origin story still is a little bit different, but like it's the fact of the matter is not even a traditional Joker story necessarily. But the fact that he's still the Joker makes it even better. He still played that character through the.
I got you, but hold on, real quick, Sean. During that movie, when you realize that man has been imagining all those interactions with that woman, and the way he acted it just shows you the level. Now they both crazy as actors, but bro, that was a different performance right there, bro.
Yeah. And that's what I was gonna say. It was like, to me, the Joaquin performance, it actually makes you feel sorry for the Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Because all he wants is really to be socially accepted.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't because of a mental issue. Like when he has the card, he has to show people that he laughs, like, just arbitrarily, funny. Or like when he's, at the comedy club and he's sitting and he's listening to the comedian and everybody's laughing and he laughs after everybody else laughs. But he's not. He is off.
Yeah, he's socially off.
Yeah, it is. And even when he goes to see the social worker, and the social worker basically is like, she's trying to explain it, like, they don't care about you. They don't care about me. So what I've always said about Batman's villains, which to me always make them the best villains in superhero arc, is they're all byproducts of Gotham and of a society that said we don't care about you regardless of what's going on with you, and that's why Gotham is really the real villain, because it creates all of these people who become what they are.
Yeah, like because with the Dark Knight, we see like True is saying that to his point, we see in prime Joker, we see in dude that's been doing this for years. But with the Joaquin, we see the creation of. So it's two different performances.
Yeah,
that's too.
Right, we
But
see
like,
Harvey dead.
I'm just saying though, like the fact that he even some
What the hell Ralph talking about? Harvey
people
dead.
because
That's his name,
here's
right?
the thing. Hold up, but
no,
here's the thing too though.
that's
Like,
Two-Face.
No, that's Two-Face.
yeah, Two-Face. Yeah, but also too, that's which makes it crazy. Like, the fact that people was skeptical before the movie came out. People were skeptical. It was like, oh, this is a Joker movie stand up with no Batman?
Yeah,
like this is like no who like people make this is like people feel sorry for the Joker.
Sony could never.
And it's like, and here's the thing though. Like they're doing a sequel where they go. Like the fact that this universe, that's why I'm like the DC what they're doing right now, because like I like what the DC is doing, because they're not trying to tie in every movie into a universe, which is cool. You can have your own DCU, right, but still can have your own standalone films. You know what I mean? Like the Batman, and like the Joker. You know what I mean? Man.
Jared Leto, the best Joker ever, man.
Oh my God. Jack now, hold on now, and let's be fair. Shout out to Greg. Jack Nicholson's up there too. He came in front. Because especially for the Joker that was portrayed at that time, I mean, he is the classic Joker.
We're not gonna disagree.
No, he is like, if somebody did say Jack Nicholson is the best Joker, I can't get mad, because he was.
No, I don't know about best.
If it wasn't for Jack Nicholson, it wouldn't be no
Jack Nicholson. Y'all better stop playing with Jack Nicholson now. Like, hold up now. Jack Nicholson one of them. Jack Nicholson one of them though. We can't.
Jared Leto, I don't know about his Joker.
I don't know about none of them.
They would do too much. Remember that.
And the problem with Jared Leto's performance, unfortunately, is it comes in a bad movie. Yeah, like the movie's terrible.
Which one y'all talking about?
That's Suicide Squad, the first one.
First one. Yeah, it's awesome.
That second one was fire though. That's crazy. That first one was not it.
Yeah, that first one, and it's like, man, I'm not gonna go back.
I don't even know why the second was kind of weird too.
Sean Brewer said, "Hey, Sean, you think DC ever used Clayface or Mr. Freeze in their Batman movie?"
They did use Mr. Freeze, didn't they?
No, that's the next
one.
Mr. Freeze,
the worst one.
No.
Clayface do need to make an appearance though.
What's the name?
I don't need to see Clay. It'd be cool, but I don't need to see
Clay. It is about time to see Clayface. It is about time.
Them niggas gonna keep milking Joker.
Nah,
do somebody else.
I think
they're not.
I think you can do it, but it can't be cheesy, right? Because as much as we want to see the heroes, the villains have to have weight too. Yeah. You can't just, you can't do. Like you can't like when one of my complaints about Iron Man 3 is the way they basically they do the Mandarin. It's like this is how y'all gonna do the Mandarin for real?
Oh my god!
Can't do that. You see they retconned that shit in Shang-Chi. Oh yeah, they didn't even acknowledge that. They said, "Hey, yeah, by the way, that was fake." No, they did acknowledge it with the dude in the dungeon, but yeah, they said, "Hey, f that. We know what we did. We messed up. Let's do it for real."
To be fair though, the third one they did mention it was a fake Mandarin though.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Okay, so that but it was still like.
You hold on, no, you're right. I do gotta give him maybe a little slack for that because they did. He was fake. He was an actor. Yeah.
So it just you can do it. You just have to make sure that you don't make it cheap. The villains can't be cheesy because you're gonna get good for it.
Shang-Chi got potential to be a good. One of their better
ones
trilogies, you know what I'm saying? Because they always gonna do trilogies. So I know Black Panther would have been up there if Buddy wouldn't have passed, but Shang-Chi got potential, bro. Because if it's the movie that they saying it's gonna be, and especially if Jonathan Majors is still Kang, it's basically gonna be King Dynasty prequel, basically. Like it's gonna come out before the King Dynasty. So the first one was fire. The first one was probably the best or second best movie in that phase.
Yeah.
And bro, yeah, Shang-Chi is tough.
Yeah, he'll probably get off, Ella. So he'll probably
Hey, the worst thing that could happen is he innocent, and they still say, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and move on because of the optics.
How you get off, Tiff, and you ain't do nothing?
I know. I'm saying I'm not. He didn't do anything, but I'm saying it's saying Bees that the Uber driver even said the woman was crazy, and they got video of her hitting him.
No, he with Megan Good now. He got to get the black women back on his side.
That's what it is.
I don't know.
But I was
that's just a nice piece of game to have.
Nah, bro.
But when they said he the one who called the cops on her, I said she crazy. It's probably her.
I think she was the cause of the argument. I think he was probably already with Megan. He was probably already with Megan because that's what the argument started with.
Oh, you think he was already with her?
She saw text messages and she got upset, and then he tried to break up with her. And then she tried to kill herself.
Yeah, and I mean,
makes sense. Makes sense.
And you know, and she white, so she like, I'm white. I know I can't compete with Megan Good. So what's she supposed to do?
And then the officers, the officers didn't know him. They didn't recognize it was Jonathan Majors, and they didn't believe the penthouse was his. So they kept asking her, "Did he hit you? Did he hit you?" And she kept saying, "I don't know."
I guess they said that she was coached. But
she was. No, they said they got footage. They said they got footage of it.
Man, he need to leave that 304 alone, bro. That girl ain't about nothing, bro.
Come on, Megan Good.
Somebody needs
I'm not disagreeing, Bees. I wasn't gonna go there. I'm not disagreeing.
Well, what happened with Megan Good?
She been passed more than a blunt.
Oh, you see, I don't know a track record.
How was she passed?
Whoa.
Hey, J-Lo was married a few times too. She definitely was passed around.
Hey, Tiff.
They just give her some jewelry when they passed.
Helped her through a rough spot. Got her self-confidence back, and then she divorced him because he a preacher. Because you want to be back on the streets.
Yes.
She a hoe.
Right.
Literally.
Not necessarily. I mean, that's just her choice.
No, you don't marry no preachers.
That was kind of.
You can't turn.
I mean, she got the right to make the choice that she want to make for her life. Don't make her a hoe because she want to make that choice.
Hey, Mingle, she not listening, bro. All right.
I don't care if she listening or not.
Listen. That's all well and good, but you can't turn no trick into a treat. Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's damning evidence as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, you married a preacher, bro.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I didn't even know she was. Dang, Daddy said she is one. She is.
Yeah.
She was.
Dang.
Why you think nobody?
We actually over here talking like we know these people in real life.
No, real talk. Why you think nobody wiped her before the preacher?
Means you like these preachers not corrupt too, bro. Stop.
Look, bro, I ain't saying they ain't corrupt preachers. I'm saying when you marry someone in that type of position, right?
Mm-hmm.
The preachers are the freakiest. What you mean?
Oh, listen what I'm saying, bro. You don't marry when you marry a preacher. You're essentially signing up for a certain lifestyle.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then when all of a sudden 2 years, 3 years later, you back on the streets. That's a bad look, bro.
Maybe she ain't like what was going on in the congregation, bro.
Hey, you know what? I tell you what, that's the type of woman you need to marry, so you lose all your money, nigga.
Stupid hell, man.
What do you mean? She probably got more money than him.
Okay.
Hey, just to mention, because I know y'all probably talked about it hours ago, but just about the topic of the show, I just want to say, Bron would never, Curry would never, you know what I'm saying? Kobe would never. It's just a list of niggas that just would never. And don't get me wrong. I appreciate being able to hear Kevin Durant talk to civilians, but still, the niggas I just named would never. They ain't going in those spaces defending their top 5 status. Shout out to him for doing that and talking to people on the ground level in terms of basketball talk. But that's nuts. That's nuts to care that much. I don't know. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Hold on.
What is the world like?
That's the world we in now.
Like, bro, you Kevin Durant, you a damn legend. Why the hell are you defending or trying
I don't
to
know
find
about
out?
no legend.
No, he's a legend. He's a legend.
He's
Come
always
on,
been
bro.
a
He's a
legend.
legend.
We're not gonna do this.
Bro.
But like,
we can move on. We gonna question it again. Like, we ain't gonna talk about basketball no more. Something like we could criticize KD, but now he's not a legend now. Like, come on, bro. Like that's
he definitely a legend, man.
Like, you a
Break down to me.
It's levels to
Break
it, but
down
he a
to me.
legend.
I'm not breaking down. I'm not breaking down shit.
Break down to me in simplest form why he's a legend.
Well, hey, we can do this. We can move on. I can break it down like that. We can move. I'm not.
no.
Watch this game.
I'll
we're not. Well, we're not.
I'll entertain. Hold on, let me entertain. I'll entertain the truth. The fact that you cannot talk about the game of basketball without mentioning his name.
Oh, yes, you can.
No, you can't. No, you cannot mention. You
Yes, you
cannot
can.
talk
But go
about.
ahead.
You cannot. You cannot talk about basketball history without mentioning his name. Whether it be whatever reason it is, you cannot do that. You can't do that, bro. You cannot skip over Kevin Durant and talking about basketball because he played a.
You ain't skipping over much.
I didn't. I'm not about to defend KD. Please don't get me defending KD.
Yeah, because I almost did it. I refuse.
That's wild. That's wild.
His whole career is Golden State. That's pretty much it.
Anyway, the point I was making is you a legendary player.
Shout out to the Vegas Knights. What the Vegas Knights? They won the NHL Cup. Who they won the NHL Cup? We talking about something else.
The Stanley Cup.
We done talking basketball.
Hey,
Stanley
he gave us a quotable of the year though. I got that shit recorded. And anytime y'all niggas not cooking,
Yeah,
and I think y'all cooking, I'm dropping that video.
I am time stepping that shit. I'm writing that shit down too. By the way, that
nigga said KD said the way y'all talk about basketball is just stupid as fuck. Hey, I got that shit recorded.
Hey, too though, I'm confused though. Hold on, DC got two universes going on. Basically, they got playing.
It's insane because
I'm not mad. I mean, if they do it right, okay.
No, they explained it already. They said it's gonna be DC. It's gonna be just the other movies. It's not gonna factor into it.
But so the Blue Beetle and because now I'm saying this Blue Beetle Aquaman resets everything. Okay, cool.
I thought Flash reset everything.
No, I'm saying, but that's the starting point, and then it's going to after that it's like a whole new
Blue Beetle kicks it off. Like Blue Beetle kicks it off.
Yeah, hey, but then it's
But the second Joker is just the second Joker. It ain't got nothing to do with the DC.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And the second Batman ain't gonna have nothing to do until James Gunn's Batman comes out. That's gonna be a part. Yeah.
Who is the next Batman? That's the question.
Hey, Robin Pattinson doing a good job.
Matter of fact, it's called A Brave and the Bold.
That one. Yeah. I think he said he want an older person to play it. He wanted like a seasoned Batman.
And to me,
it is though. It's gonna be Batman. It's gonna be Batman. Damian Wayne. It's gonna be Damian Wayne Robin. So that's good.
It's gonna be Damian.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm for that. That's the GOAT Robin.
Hey, Ralph.
Wow.
But you thought it was a good Robin.
Oh, he got a black a mile.
Jason Todd.
Nah, it's Damian, bro.
It's Damian.
Jason Todd.
I'm looking at it.
It's Damian, bro.
No, he's not.
Nah, that's fucked up. What he let happen to Jason Todd though.
Yeah.
Technically though, he may be the weakest Robin though. He may be the weakest.
I mean, shit. When you get killed by Joker, of course you're the weakest.
He got killed doing his own shit though. He kind of ran off on his own and got himself killed.
Dick Grayson and Damian Wayne the best Robins though. But Dick Grayson is like a better version. Like Dick Grayson is like what Batman wish he could be. Because I ain't gonna Dick. Bro, Dick. I don't know. He's more stable. He more but like Damian he's just a supreme talent. He a prodigy. Man, know how to detective work. I mean, he a prodigy. I mean,
hey, Damian is the chosen one, dog.
Well, Tim Drake, Tim Drake though, I gotta give it to Tim Drake. He is the best detective out of all the Bat family, he is like the second best detective though. So I gotta give him that though.
That messed up.
I got him last on the Robin list though.
I gotta give him that though. Yeah, I ain't mad at that. But I do like the fact that.
There you go, Ralph. Bees was asking for you.
Come on, that was. Come
Hey,
on, why
yo.
you said further? Come on, that was all right, bro.
Come on,
nah,
bro.
come on. You could have said all right, bro. You could have said Nightwing. You going to say all right, but still though,
Did you see the Titans yet, yo?
The Titans? The last season?
Yeah, I started that show. I watched like a season. It was cool, but it didn't keep me well enough to want to watch 2 or 3 seasons. It was cool.
You gotta fight through that first season. I'm not gonna lie.
It was cool.
Yeah, the first season was like, oh.
You can tell they really didn't know where they wanted to go with it too. It was, I don't know, but you get through the first season, it's all right. It's all right.
I think I watched the first season.
I ain't gonna speak on it, but anyway. But listen, but yeah, though I like the fact that they basically making the older. Cause listen, we seen the story time and time again. We'll see a veteran Batman.
Yeah.
Have him with a Robin, Damian Wayne. I like that because now you just push the story further because we already know these other Robins already.
Who you want the villains to be?
You're gonna do the older Batman. I'm sorry, if you're gonna go the older Batman route, you need to be building but Batman Beyond. Like, let's not even like let's
that's what I'm saying.
If you go that route, Sean, you try to compete with Miles.
No, I'm saying build up to it. I'm not saying you gotta do it immediately. I'm saying like
Batman Beyond better than Miles Morales too. I'll stand on that.
Like
I'm with you 100%, brother.
Yeah, like if you want Ben Affleck to keep playing Batman, which we can have that conversation. He need to be building up to the point where he's training the next Batman, not just a lot.
I wonder if he's gonna be. Are they talking about him returning? Do the Brave and the Bold? That's what the movie gonna be called.
They haven't said definitively.
What's that, a Robin movie?
Yeah, he focused on Superman first.
It's a Batman and it's funny, but he reset the timeline there, so it's Batman and Robin, which is like an older, the seasoned Batman with Damian, his son Robin, which I like because we already knew the story. Because here's the thing, which is I like the idea because boom. For the newer fans, if you don't know about Batman, you got the Robert you got the that Batman in that standalone. You know what I mean?
The year one Batman.
Year one. So I like that. You got the older you doing the older Batman, people that that know the story, and then maybe people that may not know the story, the year one Batman over there, the standalone. So I see what they're trying to do. And James Gunn is a part of it. It's true.
My only concern, and I told a friend of mine who's a DC person this, I'm like, look, man, I like James Gunn, but he can't do every movie. Like then basically you could have Zack Snyder if you're gonna do that. He needs to hire filmmakers and let them make movies that fill up the universe, whatever you're trying to do with it.
Yeah. He gonna do every movie?
I'm just saying, like when I say every movie, I mean he's writing a new Superman movie. It's saying he's gonna write the Batman. Like he can't do that. That he
gonna look like Tyler Perry soon, Sean.
I mean, God, I hope not.
Yeah. I hope he hire people too, though. Like, I mean, if he want to be part of it, that's whatever. But have people, you don't gotta do that, though. You know what I mean? But
the DC movies usually be trash anyway.
But then we got Dion in the building.
Dion, we made an appearance.
Cause that Batman, salute, man.
Who that ass nigga?
Hold on. Like I already said on Bangs Channel, you Sherman South Bees. You sweet. We talk to you like that.
You gonna be soft.
Yeah, I am soft.
You soft.
What? I'd rather be soft and spicy, nigga.
I know you spicy beef too. Oh no, I got spicy. You see my tag, spicy beef from Washington.
Spicy beef from
Nigga come up here talking about, hey, how y'all doing?
Hey man,
nobody sound like that. Cut all that out.
Hey, Jay, but listen, I think.
How you
Listen,
living, my brother?
I'm all right.
Superman Legacy. What's this going to be about? A younger version of Superman as a reporter.
Money.
Okay. The Authority, Supergirl. They're doing a Swamp Thing movie.
Yeah, he's doing a Swamp Thing. Yeah.
Hey, they're doing a Booster Gold. They're doing a Booster Gold television.
I'm not. Yeah, I know they're doing Booster Gold television show. I don't know how I feel about that, but all right.
They can do. Listen, it's gonna be bad or it's gonna be fire. It's only listen. Cause I like Booster Gold. I ain't gonna lie. What's Paradise Lost? What the hell?
Hey, Ralph.
That's Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Hey, Dion needs some of them OnlyFans girls.
You're mine. I never. What's only?
Put that in the private chat, Ralph.
Nah, you crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking wild. You put that. Yo, if I see them OnlyFans on my private,
I don't even like
wow.
That's shit wild.
Yeah, right. Why they keep saying you got OnlyFans? That's crazy.
Man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all really ain't tripping, bro. Y'all ain't got to do Raph like that. Raph.
Hey, Mingo, when you gonna debate again, man?
Hey, man. Hey, man. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I don't know. They trying to shut it down. They tripping.
Nah.
What? I don't know. Well, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Well, you want that smoke with Mingo, Dion?
No, me, no. I'm just asking. I'm just
some may come. Yeah, I seen Lamont put a video still. I mean, some may new news may happen. We'll see.
What do you mean?
Nah, Bees. I mean, Mingo, you know, he lost last time. He lost. I heard it was a sweep, and
No,
I heard his legacy got tarnished, man.
I mean, listen. I ain't arguing whether I lost the debate or not. I lost the debate, but that first round, I won that first round. You can say whatever you want. I won that first round. I lost the debate, but I won that first round.
Nah, Mingo.
Young Africa.
Lose to that little silly ass nigga.
Shit, Young Africa beat Ace 30. Shit, I don't know.
Hold on. His name is S30.
Esther. What?
30 is crazy.
Or you can call him SB Sturdy.
That's even worse.
Why? Why?
Stumbling and bumbling while he was trying to talk. He beat himself.
Oh, okay.
Talking about Michael B. Jordan and all this.
He did. He did say that. I was like, no, he didn't just say Michael B.
He
Jordan.
totally lost me when he said Michael B. Jordan. He told me lost me.
I was like, whoa. That's cool.
Yeah, Sturdy tried to bring too much energy instead of just being himself.
Facts.
Yeah, Africa was cooking, bro.
Africa remind him every day about that win. Every time they over.
Africa was cooking, though. I ain't gonna
That's
lie.
all right. Tiff, I'm gonna eviscerate that nigga.
Yo, really?
You gonna debate Young Africa? That'll be a good one.
Trying to debate Young
He
Africa.
said my name, bro. I ain't even a debater.
But you gonna go ahead and get him there and knock him on out of there, huh?
I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna humiliate that booty scratcher. That's what I said.
Come on, man. They gotta do the little man like that, Bees. Come on, man.
Oh,
man, fucking wild. You made it worse.
You really said booty scratcher, Bees? Like you are insane, man.
Then Doctor going hanging on. Little man.
That was what they used to say back in the day, Bees, the little booty scratch.
Wow.
I like Africa, man. Hey, real talk, when I make jokes on people, that just means I like them. If I don't joke with you, I don't fuck with you.
I think Stand On Business can get Africa, though.
Oh, Stand On Business will beat Africa. Because, I mean, if you really listen to what he was saying, this nigga was talking about Andre Karolinko, Eric Snow. I'm like, man, what?
He did say the names, though.
The nigga swear he was cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Mingo, man, they saying you homeless in the chat. They say your basketball acumen is low. They say you ain't got no basketball IQ. I mean,
I be homeless. That is fine.
Who said that though? Oh boy, nah, hold on. Yo, who the
That's
fuck
fine.
said that shit?
Hey, Finals
I didn't
MVP.
say
Oh,
that.
no,
fine.
Finals
It's
MVP.
homeless.
Mingo is still
I'm with
homeless.
it. I'm
Dante,
with it.
who said? I mean, Dion,
I'm
who
Finals.
said
I
it?
saw
Yeah,
it
I
in
got.
chat.
Hey, I'm
Finals
I'm
with you,
with it.
Earl.
people just as homeless.
And
I'm with it.
the thing Africa wouldn't like with me is I'll make that nigga so
I'm
emotional.
with it.
Hey, yeah, is that true? You homeless, Mingo? For real?
Hey, I'm with it. If that's what they say, then that's what it is. I'm with it.
Look at
I ain't
Baller's
gonna
life
who
egging
said
it.
that.
Apple,
I'm with
you
it.
shame yourself.
Come on, bro. I got it.
I'm with it.
No, for real. I'm not a debater, so I don't do all that shit. But he did call me out, Mingo.
Yeah, he called. He was
And so what you gonna do?
I went up there and said, "Let's get it." He's like, "Not right
Um,
now. We're not right now."
He definitely did that. Hey, Slam Ball coming back July 21st.
Yeah, what a waste.
Hey man, I like the slam ball though. I like the slam ball. I ain't gonna lie.
Slam Ball was fire
I
though.
like the slam ball though. I ain't gonna even lie. I did like slam ball.
Hey, man, but guess what, Michael? I'm covering the Slam Ball. Hey, man, I'm gonna be the biggest Slam Ball.
Oh hell!
Bro,
my only issue with it is these people at ESPN losing their jobs, but you signing slam ball.
Yeah, you talking about Keyshawn?
Yeah, the layoff.
Hey, man. Hey, they did my man Rob Nikovich dirty. Man, they laying that man off, man.
Yeah, all
Good
of them.
way.
Max and all that. Keyshawn, Jay Williams.
Yeah, I just put two to two together, Sean. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey man, when the big three coming back, man?
It's on
They
now.
tripping.
They going back now. I think come back soon. Matter of fact, like
I
next
don't know,
month.
but I know Ice Cube need to shut up.
About what did he need to show up about? 'Cause I got respect for him.
Yeah, he just need to stay out of black issues. Like, shut up.
You're not giving examples, sir. So I can't take.
I don't really want to unpack that right now, Tiff. But
okay, all right. I'm gonna look it up.
He been on some cap stuff for the last couple of years, and I'm like, all right.
So Sean, you basically saying he don't know what he's talking about?
Pretty much.
Okay, got it. Got
What
it.
you saying? He's saying stuff out of cloud. That's what you're saying, Sean.
Yeah, it's like,
chill. Shoot, I'm trying to but yeah, they got a lot of stuff coming DC though. They got the Lanterns, but that's gonna be on HBO Max.
HBO Max.
Hey, Hal Jordan is gonna be Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan. I like that. I mean, put Guy Gardner in there too.
Everybody's trying to get a show.
But no, I mean, be honest with you though, it's probably I would like to see a movie of a Green Lantern movie, but the fact that you can go in so many different directions and it is so many different lanterns, a TV show may be best. You know what I mean?
Hey, but hold on, but
Ain't that what they're doing? Ain't that what they're doing? The TV show?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I say like I'm not mad at TV series. That's what
I'm just saying though that Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart are not going to be main characters. They're actually going to build. They're actually be like kind of build up to them having their own thing, but they're not going to be main characters in this Lantern series. Is what I heard.
Who's going to be main character?
I mean, it's because like you said, it's a lot of lanterns. I mean, you could be Killer Wall.
Yeah, I'm curious on that.
Yeah, it could be Kat Matui. It could be the Jessica, the Latina chick that's a lantern. It's like you got a lot of them. So I mean, it ain't hard.
Yeah, Guy Gardner, Kyle Rayner.
Because Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan we've seen them in other stuff like with Justice League, the animated series and all that stuff. That they don't really necessarily have to use those guys. They want to tell more of the other Lantern stories, but you'll see them like periodically.
The three goats though. Shout out to Jon Stewart, Cal, and Kyle Rayner.
Yeah, that Rayner kid. Yeah, the Rayner. Yeah,
He a chick. I mean, I crazy they don't use him more though, like in stuff. But I mean, in the comics, he's souped up. If y'all don't know who he is, he's like probably like the best Green Lantern. Like he's souped up.
I don't know if
the thing about him.
He's the best.
The thing about him is like because his construct is like because his imagination is like he's like an artist.
Yeah, he's an imagination.
Yeah. How is like I said, How is like he.
Yeah, but how he's a hothead. Like he don't plan nothing.
Yeah.
He just go.
Yeah, he gets overconfident at times.
His will is just like, man, I'm fucking doing it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's like
John.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dion. I'm sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, Cal is a little overconfident at times.
Yeah.
John Stewart.
He's a little more cautious, but it's because of stuff he's been through in his past.
Yeah, he was military. Was he like Air Force? He was like.
Or he's a Marine.
Marine.
Yeah, he was a architect in the Marines.
So yeah, but that's gonna be interesting. And Guy Gardner, he was a cop. He was a cop.
Yeah,
I forgot
Hey,
something.
does anybody know?
You about to
Go
say
ahead,
my
Drew.
fault, Dion.
No, go ahead, Drew.
Well, yeah, then Sam Bass and the female Green Lantern. I ain't really feeling them like that. Simon Bass, he's a black. He got a gun. I don't all right, bro. Like,
He got a gun.
So Don, what's the name? Got one of the rings too. So what is he?
Who's that?
Who?
Sinestro. Don't he got one of the rings too?
Yellow Lantern. Yellow Lantern.
Yeah,
you either be a Green Lantern. You either be a Green Lantern.
Yeah. And it's other.
What's the differences in the colors?
Emotional spectrum.
Yep.
I'm like the color. Yeah, that's it's a different one. It's a bunch of ones.
Yeah, it's like a White Lantern Corps, it's a Black Lantern Corps. Like it's a bunch of them. Like
Is the green like the green like the main ones, like they higher rank or something?
It's just like the wheel. The green is basically the wheel.
Right. Yeah.
Like everyone got specific ones like of the emotional spectrum.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, this motherfucker got a gun. Yeah, this motherfucker got a gun.
Yeah, if they do it right, man, they could take that lantern story a whole different place with all.
Because you can do it in different ways. Like you could kill somebody off and then bring something. Like it makes sense. Like some police shit, like space police. That's what it is. So
yeah,
yellow is fear. The red is like rage. The black is death or some shit like that.
That's crazy. All I ever saw was the
orange is greed. Yeah, the orange is greed. The orange is greed.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's crazy. I've only ever seen yellow and green. I ain't even know it went that deep.
Yeah, this. Unless you see this right here, this dude right, he got a fucking strap. He like a newer like.
Oh yeah, they make that nigga the main character.
Black dude. They would have a black dude with a fucking strap though. Like that's kind of crazy. All right, bro.
Yeah, and he masked up.
Is that John Lantern? That's John Lantern right there.
Nah, that ain't even Green Lantern. That's Simon Bass. That's the funniest.
Dude, that's crazy. Nigga, John Lantern.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I think that's his. He got motherfucker got a revolt. That motherfucker got a Desert Eagle.
Smith
Fuck this ring shit. Fuck the ring, man. I don't got a. That's fucking wild.
But like to me, my hope is they build up to like a last Civil War.
Between all of them, something like Endgame.
So basically, basically like where Stewart and Jordan are basically on opposing sides or something, and it basically leads up to like a civil war that basically tears apart in the Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah. Oh. They can do a lot. There's a lot of great stories like they can do. And so I don't.
Yeah, but you can't rush it. They gotta build it. You can't. It's like that's why I was like Captain America: Civil War. That was being built. Like even before Tony Stark was even born, Civil War was being built because of Howard Stark's affinity for Captain America.
Yeah.
So when they got the Civil War and they got the fighting, that was years of build up. But you've seen Avengers and even in Age of Ultron.
Yeah, you gotta build it up. I see they doing a swamp thing too. They doing a swamp thing. Ooh, that's gonna be fire.
I think they said that one gonna be rated like R or like you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, swamp thing.
Mm.
That shit gonna be. Oh,
They're saying Ben Affleck returning as I mean not Ben Affleck. What am I talking about? What's bro name that played Daredevil in the first time?
Ben Affleck.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm tripping, but yeah,
Ben Affleck.
He gonna be in Deadpool as Daredevil. Because you know Deadpool 3 gonna be it's gonna be a multiversal movie because he gonna be messing with the TVA and stuff. So yeah, that's how he and Wolverine gonna team up.
Oh, hold on, He gonna be hold on. So MCU gonna have two different Daredevils?
No. Since Deadpool gonna be a multiverse movie, he probably just gonna end up being a cameo.
Daredevil was the good movie. It's just like the Bullseye, Colin Farrell character.
Yeah, the show better than the movie.
Oh my god, I forgot. That movie was so bad. I forgot he was Bullseye. Good God, that shit was garbage, bro. That shit was trash.
You know, that movie was super trash. I was like, what the hell? Hey,
that
man.
Deadpool 3 numbers though. I ain't gonna lie though. Deadpool 3 gonna be.
Yeah. Wolverine, hey, Hugh Jackman returning as Wolverine, and he might actually suit up in the real suit. Yeah. Niggas showing up to that theater.
Man, listen, if he wears the blue, the yellow and blue, that'd be kind of crazy.
I prefer the brown and orange personally.
Brown and orange.
That was a cool.
Yeah.
That was a cool. He talking about the early 2000s, X-Men stuff like that. I know you talking about, but like it's the blue, it's the yellow and blue, man. You got that's the.
But who was in Daredevil in that movie Daredevil? Who was R.I.P. to him? Who was Michael Clark Duncan character supposed to be? Who was he?
That was Kingpin.
Oh, okay.
You had to say who character he played, which showed you how bad it was, though. You had to ask, you had to say who character he played.
Oh, okay.
Colossus is going to be in the movie too. Oh shit, Colossus is going to be in the movie. So,
yeah, Halle Berry said she might reprise the role as Storm.
First of all,
we're not doing this.
All them Fox X-Men, all them Fox
X-Men. I won't be mad at
me, bro.
All
of them Fox X-Men coming back.
You act like she's a great actress. Stop doing this shit.
She's brilliant.
Hold on. It's a multiverse, so it's like it just
get somebody younger.
But Kevin Feige has already said he wants a proper send off to all the Fox characters that never got to be in the MCU. So
Secret Wars. Listen, he's trying to bring every single person.
So he can kill him back off and then reset everything.
Michael B. Jordan
as Wolverine and everybody else.
You may see Michael Jordan. Maybe see Michael B. Jordan, Human Torch. Like he's trying to get everybody. Like
you may see Chris Evans as him as well.
You know what I mean?
Oh man, he needs to make somebody static talking to the other dude.
Hey, bro, somebody put that on Twitter. That shit was fire. They said, imagine seeing Chris Evans come on the screen and you thinking he gonna be Cap, but then the nigga say Flame On. That'd be tough. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be tough.
Or Captain America just does a Flame On, just put Captain America suit on. You know, you just grab the hammer and shit. So it's like,
I mean, you could just bring back the other guy that played the fire dude in what it was, Fantastic Four, I think it was. Bring that guy.
Yeah,
he did pretty good.
That's Chris Evans, nigga.
I mean, I don't know who the hell it was. I'm just saying.
Oh, they all look alike to you.
Yeah, they kind of do. They all kind of all the white guys kind of look the same. They do. They look
the same because it's the same nigga. That's why they look the same. It's Chris Evans. Nigga went from Johnny Storm to Captain America.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie though. If they who else? That being said though, all the Secret War, like the Secret War, they doing the battle royal shit. If I don't see Wesley Snipes like that's disrespectful.
You really love Wesley Snipes.
I mean, they can't do a cameo for everybody.
but
True, Wesley Snipes might be a little too old though, man.
Might be ducking taxes.
I'm not asking.
Dion, he paid them taxes.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not asking this man to have a movie, but like, or at least a cat. Like he's the reason why the MCU even exists right now.
We know, true. We know.
But Blade definitely doesn't see it though.
I would admit, the Blade movie, he definitely should be. He ain't got to be everywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, it was Howard the Duck.
No, he should be. He should be.
Though.
If they doing
Howard the Duck is the reason we got MCU. Stop.
Come on, bro. That movie was trash, bro. That movie
Because
no, it wasn't trash.
Blade Trinity with Sticky Finger show was trash.
Hold up. The movie was so trash, Ralph. That shit don't even come on TV.
Bro, stop it.
When the last time that shit don't be on publication, any type of TV or Howard the Duck? It's been like
it's been years. I can't remember.
Come on, bro. That shit don't even get played.
Only time
that shit not even on Netflix.
Only time I seen Howard the Duck was in the damn post-credit scene on Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yep.
I saw him in What If.
So that shows.
Oh yeah,
how,
What If?
how
Yeah.
But he, of course, you understand he did a movie before all those guys. I understand that, but that shit flopped. The point is, all right, bro. Robert.
What was the budget and how much it made?
All right, it flopped, bro.
What was the budget and how much it made?
All right, we gonna see. Because clearly, if that was the case, then Rob, why like nobody?
And if that was the case, like Emma said, he wouldn't have been in the movie.
Listen, to Robert, bro, because it's pay. They pay.
Blade was more
nigga. That's an
vital.
Easter egg.
They would have had him instead of Howard the Duck.
Howard Duck is an Easter egg, bro. He's an Easter egg. Like, come on, bro.
And it was just a laugh. They played it for a laugh.
And that being the case, and that's if you would be absolutely correct if it was doing a Howard the Duck movie or TV series. You would be absolutely correct. But the point is that's not the case. I mean,
I'm not watching this shit.
I mean, I may do it, but if it's good, if they trying to, I mean, but
a duck, bro.
I don't know.
A live action duck.
But he is super. I mean, he got.
You watch a movie with a nigga get bit by a spider flying around. Stop it.
That's like if they made the Thor frog show or something.
Nigga, you probably watch the Ninja Turtles. Like, stop it, bro.
I guess that's a fair point.
Man, that shit broke even, Ralph. Come on, bro. That shit broke even.
How much it made? I mean, how much
after tax? After taxes, I'm not so sure.
The budget. Well, the budget was 30 to this is speculation, 30 to 37 million. In the box office, it did 38 million.
Ralph, that's not really. That's
a flop. That's a flop. Yeah.
That's a flop. If you spending 30 to 30, you need at least triple that. If you're not being a flop. Nah, all right, bro.
That's a flop, bro.
I'm just saying, Rob. If it wasn't a flop, Rob, you've been seeing that movie on streaming services. Like you don't. Oh, is this on Disney Plus? Is Howard the Duck on Disney Plus?
Plus 36 million.
I actually do not know. I don't think so.
I'll check for you right now. Let me see.
If that shit not on Disney Plus, that shit was flop.
I'm about to search it up in a minute. Hold on.
Right.
That shit flop.
It's on HBO Max.
I'm gonna get right with you.
It's on HBO Max.
I said it was. Probably still on there.
Hold up.
Somebody pull up Max.
I'm pulling up right now. Damn, I'm gonna put my VPN on. I forgot that.
Damn, it's been 10 years since Monster University. That's crazy.
Let's see. It's on Amazon Prime. It's on Sling.
They ain't saying much right with Amazon.
He said,
And it's on HBO.
Like you can't watch anything on some of these platforms.
Yeah, Amazon Prime. It's cool, but
okay, well, it's on HBO Max.
That's fine.
Okay, but the point is a lot of people don't even know that movie exists, Ralph. That's the point. Like I don't even like you. That's like a casual. Even if you ask like a trivia question about who was a Marvel film first, they wouldn't even know that. That's my point. I'm not like
they're not in the Marvel like that. They would in the Marvel.
Come
Come on, who was in that movie? Who portrayed Howard the Duck, bro? Because since you cabinet so
That's a
much,
fucking voice. What are we
all right,
talking
man.
about?
That's the point. That's the who was the voice of Howard the Duck?
It's definitely not on Disney.
I would be on Disney is salacious.
Nigga, you ain't been on Disney Plus recently?
They got salacious shit in there. I don't got Disney Plus no more.
Nigga, they did that a minute ago where they allowed mature audience type shows on Disney.
Well, I guess so since they put the Keeping Up with Kardashians on it.
I mean, people like. I mean, I guess it's a cult. I mean, I don't know, but the point is though, like Blade, legit. I mean, this is documented in like that movie helped save what the Marvel trying to do now, like budget money wise and everything. Marvel was doing bad.
My point was, you ain't got to ask for Wesley Snipes to get a job in every movie trip, okay?
It's not. I'm not saying he's get a job every movie. I'm saying
they put a fucking VR duck in there before him. He ain't getting a job, bro.
But I'm saying I'm not saying this dude to get a whole fucking movie. But if
you want him in a cameo and shit for what?
But, all right, that's.
Well,
I mean, that is disrespectful. I'm not asking. First of all, I'm fucking joking about him getting a fucking movie and shit. I like you. Like, let's be honest. All right, we were joking.
But he's not asking for nothing crazy, bro. He talking about Secret Wars when that's literally a multiverse. It's gonna be like the multiverse crashing.
And you don't have Blade, and you don't have Blade in that. That is kind of disrespectful. Wesley Snipes Blade. That is. I'm just saying. I don't know how y'all. I mean, I know maybe y'all have personal.
I said the Blade movie. He definitely should be in. You know, making eyes.
Yeah.
Job everywhere.
I didn't say he do every movie on MCU. I'm just saying. I mean, it will be dope to see him in the Secret Wars. That's all I'm saying. He legit saved Marvel. Wesley Snipes saved Marvel. It is what it is. That Blade.
They're not ready for that truth. They ain't ready for that truth yet.
Like that. I mean, and that being said too, that span it was a domino effect. It's not just in Marvel, but you kind of see in other films and DC trying to do is that what Blade did, domino effect of the MCU. Now look what DC's trying to do. So it's like he was impactful when it comes to the superhero film culture. You know what I mean?
We agree.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially when it comes to black characters. Because let's say that Blade would have flopped. Will we see a lot of other black character films or superheroes? Let's put that. You gotta put it in perspective. You know what I mean?
Definitely not superheroes.
Well, I don't know, y'all, because even when Blade was successful, they still didn't want to make black movies with this black symbol.
Right, but it was easier to do though because remember Spawn. Spawn was a good movie. The problem with Spawn was the CGI and all that shit. But it didn't. That wasn't received well. But then Blade came through. Boom. You know what I mean? It ain't. I don't think it's my opinion. I don't think it's a coincidence. You start seeing Static Shock TV show. I don't think it's a coincidence. You know what I mean? But that's just me. You know what I mean? I don't. What other I don't think we see Black Panther without Blade. You know what I mean? I don't think we see these type of stuff you see. So, what's this?
You know it took
Catwoman was trash. Catwoman was trash. They made Catwoman black.
That was trash.
Hey,
I'm
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. They did Catwoman because of Blade. Did how Wesley Snipes did. Cause why Catwoman? They made Catwoman black. What? They made Catwoman black. They made Catwoman black.
Well, what was
I don't know.
Remember, there was a black woman who played Catwoman long before Halle Berry did.
Eartha Kitt. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, Eartha, I forgot. Yeah, Eartha Kitt, bro.
This nigga just go to bed now.
Exactly. True. How you gonna be disrespectful? She was better.
But no, that wasn't the problem with that Catwoman movie though. It wasn't even the fact she was black. It was just all wrong.
Bad movie.
No, it's not even that. I'll give you that. I forgot about Eartha Kitt. But I'm still standing on the fact that Wesley Snipes did pave the way for a lot of black films, superhero films you see now. I
No,
stand
we
on
didn't,
that.
nigga. We had Meteor Man and shit like that. Nigga. Stop.
Hey, Meteor Man almost made it impossible for us to get that shit. Hey, Meteor Man.
I'm laughing, but Ralph, with the Media Man was for that time, it was important for that time.
Yeah, and
Even
remember,
though it was
Meteor Man
corny.
came out before Blade. What?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
The
that
truth
wasn't
about Marvel. Remember, Marvel has sold off a lot of their better characters because they were bankrupt. That's why they don't have control of Spider-Man. That's why they don't have control of the Hulk. Like, they were literally bankrupt. So Blade coming out and doing as well as it did help Marvel a lot. Because I don't think if Blade doesn't do what it does, I don't know if you get the X-Men trilogy, the first that trilogy the way it is, or the Spider-Man.
I don't know, Sean. Michael Jackson was about to buy that catalog too.
What, X-Men?
That nigga.
No, Marvel.
First of all,
What's the name?
Bro, he died after
From David Lee. No, we was about to buy that from Lee. Stan Lee. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Michael Jackson died in 09. Michael Jackson died in 09.
He was about to buy Stan Lee catalog in the 90s, bro. What are you talking about?
He died in 09.
Yo, you don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking. I understand that what he could have did, but he didn't do it. That's my point.
Right. Yeah. Thank you, Cisco.
Because it wasn't lucrative.
He said Blade was just as crucial as the Batman movie. Michael Keaton bringing comic books back to the theaters. That's why.
Thank you. True, Cisco. So what do you hold on, Rob? What you trying to say? Like, okay, I understand Michael Jackson was going to buy it, but my point is,
he was about to buy it. His reps told him it wasn't lucrative in the 90s.
Okay. I'm not arguing that though. But my point is though, I don't.
So a big kid like that, you don't think he was gonna make it popping?
No, but I'm not arguing that. But the point is though, he didn't do it. You going over hypotheticals. I'm going off the fact of what happened.
But if Michael Jackson's name attached to it, you're gonna run.
No, I'm not arguing. Listen, right.
That's my whole point, brother.
No, it's not because of hypothetical. It didn't.
But
happen.
His name attached to anything is gonna sell.
Well,
right
the
or
point
wrong,
is,
the
point. Nobody arguing that, but the point is, he didn't buy it.
I know he didn't buy it.
Why he didn't buy it? Because it wasn't. You said it wasn't lucrative. That being said, makes my point even more valid. Wesley Snipes made it more lucrative to see Disney to buy more. You get what I'm saying?
What Ralph was trying to say, I don't think it really make as much, like, it don't really have that much weight as he think. But what he's trying to say is, because Michael Jackson was in talks to buy it, that made a lot of more people interested. Am I right, Ralph? Is that what you're trying to say?
Kinda.
Like he said,
I get it.
No,
I do get it.
I'm agreeing with Ellis, and I'm also saying with his name attached to it, if he bought it, it'll make it interesting, just like he said too.
But I don't think nobody denied that though. I'm not. That's the point. I don't think nobody denying that. I'm just telling you the fact of the matter is he didn't buy it. We just got to go off of what's happening now. You know what I mean? What happened?
Yeah, and I don't know if him owning that catalog would have made it more interesting, because we don't know what he would have done, what they would have done with it, right? Like he understood the value of owning someone's catalog or someone's publishing. He understood that because it was a good financial decision for him to buy the Beatles public catalog.
Facts, Sean. That was one of the best moves.
Yeah.
Now he was getting into movies already. He was supposed to play Peter Pan, and he made the Ghost movie.
What
Peter Pan movie? He was going to play Peter Pan before the allegations. The one that what's his name played? What's his name?
I know you're talking about.
Michael Jackson with the Lost Boys.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
Yo, Eastside, cool. That's crazy.
That's why he didn't. But Eastside.
That's like you're supposed to play Edward Scissorhands. But
Eastside. That's why Michael Jackson. That makes sense now. Scissorhands. Michael Jackson couldn't act like that though. So I mean,
what are you talking about? He was based this whole Scissorhands created based it off Michael Jackson.
Huh? You sure?
Yes, I am.
I mean, you know what? To be fair, though, it could be true. I don't know. That was
nigga got every
Edward
Michael Jackson
Scissorhands
fact.
is based off Michael Jackson. That could be true.
You know what, but Rob, I got a fact
no,
you
because
probably
you know
don't
I'm
know.
saying that.
Music.
Hold on,
fact check it.
Hey,
You
don't
know so
ever
much
go
about
against
Mike.
Ralph in
It could
Jeopardy
be
on
true.
the Michael
I'm
Jackson
not.
category. He gonna
I
win.
say this.
He
I
is
do
gonna
probably
win.
believe that.
I
The
got
reason,
some undercover
yeah,
facts for him.
the reason why I do believe that could be true because like he did play in the odds though, so it's like he can play it like
What did that was awful, true. Yeah, y'all
No,
might
I'm
like
not
that movie.
debating that.
It
No,
stank.
no, I'm not saying. I'm not, bro. I did. Ralph, you always trying to argue too. I'm gonna call you Ralph and Tiffany and Ralph always trying
Excuse
to argue.
you better watch yourself.
You always trying to argue. You were always trying to argue.
Oh, you
something.
saying
I'm
that's
not.
riffany?
Oh,
Yeah,
Listen,
Tal.
that's
he's saying
arguing.
this. He's saying you riffing it. That's
Tiffany,
crazy.
Don't let
Tiffany
me go with my
arguing.
boy Ralph and we be tag teaming.
It don't
Shut
matter.
up.
It don't.
Ooh,
Ding, 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 ding.
ooh, that's a good ass trade.
Who got a trade?
Too bad that shit ain't happening though. We was talking about it earlier.
Tobias to the Sixers.
Y'all not.
Tommy
Y'all
to
not.
the
Yeah, but y'all not interested. The Sixers not interested in DeAndre Ayton though. They
They
want a
probably got to
third.
get a third team involved.
I'm not gonna lie.
That nigga Ralph said this shit like it happened already. What happened?
Yeah, I thought it was a deal that went down. Like Shams dropped the bomb.
You don't say woo unless a trade actually didn't happen, nigga. Say the woos for the deal being done.
Yeah, man. So there's a lot of teams out there still. You know, we still looking for a trade or two.
Hey, Ralph, I'm real with you, Ralph. You need to boycott Darren Moore, that GM boss, head of basketball operations spot.
Hey, Sean, you see this trade that they're trying to get Brandon Ingram to y'all?
To Miami?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
What's the look?
I haven't seen that. I'll take a hard pass on that.
What it look like though?
Yeah, Ralph, what is it? Who they have to give up?
Fadeaways.
I mean, Sean, depending on what
Yo,
you're giving. My bad. Go ahead.
I received Ingram for Tyler Harrow and Caleb Martin in the 2027 first round pick.
Tyler Hero and Martin in the first rounder.
Yeah, 27.
I don't know, Sean. That might be a little intriguing right there.
Hey, I might have bye Tyler.
I have to be honest with you, it ain't even Tyler that I would care about giving up. I don't want to give up Caleb Martin.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd rather them take somebody else, not Caleb Martin.
I mean, but if they'll take Caleb, I'm sure they'll take. You know what I'm saying? They'll take a Gabe Vincent or somebody like that.
Yeah, Max Strus.
Maybe Max Strus.
Yeah, I don't want to go with Caleb Martin. But
Yeah, I like Caleb too.
This trade, I mean, I'm not a big Brandon Ingram fan. I think he's solid, but I'm not a big fan of him.
Man, but y'all just needed that one guy though. Like y'all didn't need much to win the whole thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I just the issue east side to me. Again, I don't think Brandon Ingram moves the needle for us against Denver. I really don't. I don't think he moves the needle. I think he's solid, but nah. I know what he is. He's a black hole on offense.
So you don't think Pat can help him out in all the culture?
Well, I mean, his assists have been going up over the years. I think he up to like 5 or 6 now.
Yeah.
And his passing and playmaking has improved.
Yeah.
And he's not Kevin Durant mid range,
right?
But he's still well above average mid range. It's efficient and elite.
The other part of me, I'm not making that move until I know for a fact I can't get Dame.
Oh yeah. That's exactly.
Yeah, Dame number one.
Dame shoot high 40s too.
Yeah. If you can't get Dame, I mean, that's a nice
what Denzel say?
consolation.
I'm leaving.
You know what I'm saying? That's a nice consolation.
Hey, that's 20 plus a game.
I'm saying
6 rebounds a game and 6 assists a game.
You could let him carry, at the beginning of the game. Jimmy could still be your closer.
26 and 6 ain't nothing to sneeze at, especially if he can go for 30 or 40 any given night.
Yeah.
And the thing with him is he gonna give a damn throughout the regular season. Well, when he on the court, but he gonna hoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an issue though.
Hey, True, can you bring Cisco up? I don't know, so who's not talking, but Cisco. Let me ask you, Eastside, would you want DeAndre Ayton on the Mavs?
Hey, Dion, you there?
I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, I'm about to dip, Drew. I'll see it. I'll talk to you
All
guys
right.
later.
All right.
I want
Adios.
Lively to go ahead and play, but if we could get Aiden so Lively can kind of just come along slowly, I'm not mad at it. So I would take Aiden right now. That would solidify the center rotation.
Yeah.
So
You said already excited about his team.
man, I've grown to like Lively, and I had no idea we was gonna end up with Prosper too. Oh my god!
I told you. Hey man, y'all stole that. Hey, that's why listen, that's a good pick.
Hey, light the beam, man. Shout out the Kings, dog.
Hey, listen,
And Luka better do
that's
learn some
nasty. That's
defense this
nasty.
season.
Hey, that's nasty. But listen, we would want the Celtics no more pressure on their board in that 25th to get that pick was OMP. And when y'all select them, you see how the Celtics moved back.
OMP.
Hey man,
y'all got talent. Y'all got talent.
We gonna be lively and prosper, bro. That's the theme of the season. We're gonna be lively and prosper, bro.
Y'all making the playoffs?
Oh, definitely making the offs.
Yes, Ralph. They making.
Yeah, they making the playoffs. They only didn't make it just because it was a gutting of their damn defense to get Kyrie.
If everyone's healthy, they're making the playoffs. If everyone's healthy,
He wasn't healthy all season now.
Huh?
He wasn't healthy all season, Luka.
I'm saying health wise. That's what I've just.
No, he was healthy for like I want to say the first 60% of the season for the most part.
This man played every other game.
Nah, he was in MVP talks through like January, dog. So he was playing, but
I forgot Ralph don't really fuck with Luka like that.
He don't.
Hey,
The screen
that
hunter.
footage, yo.
The screen
Hey,
hunter.
he feel about Luka how I feel about Embiid, and that's why we go at it sometimes.
He said he called.
No,
I
seen-
never
I
forget
seen
the
him
first
live.
time.
I seen
I
him
never
live.
forget the first time I heard Ralph really talk about Luka. And he said, "Man, he called for too many screens."
If
And I,
Kyrie telling you to get back on defense, it's something wrong with you.
Yeah,
No, he definitely got stuff he got to work on. Luka not
I'm at the
perfect
game
by
and
any
Kyrie
stretch.
telling Luka get back on D, bro.
Yeah, when Kyrie telling you to get back, it's crazy. But yeah,
Come on, bro. Even the ref told him, "What are you doing, dog? Play defense."
yeah. But my whole thing with Luka is, man, he young, man. He'll learn now. If we get to year 6, year 7, and he's still the same way, then that's just who he is. Then we could have a serious talk. But
Yeah.
I give him the benefit of the doubt since he's young.
Yeah, my thing with him is if he just learned to stay out the refs, like he could be just so much better because he likes to argue during gameplay. It's like check that out.
nigga being his defensive stance talking about, so where's the foul?
And my thing is he'll use that arguing with the refs like kind of as a diversion or as an excuse not to get back on defense sometimes.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, I got my problems with Luka. Don't get me wrong, but he played for the home squad, so I'm a root for him the whole way.
Yeah.
But if he young, he'll get it.
Hold on. My fault, Sean. Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
Why are the Angels up? Why are the Angels up on the Rockies 25-1?
God damn.
That's an embarrassment.
Did you say 25-1?
Bottom of the 8th.
First of all, who pitching? That's what I want to know.
Somebody making some bread tonight.
Them niggas playing softball.
Somebody losing their job tonight.
25.
What the fuck is going on?
Niggas doing underhand pitches. What the hell?
Who started? Ganning. Okay, I thought maybe a Otani pitch tonight.
Nah, that's like they playing T-ball out there.
Hold on, what's the score? Who winning again? You said
it's 25-1. Bottom of the 8th.
Who
bottom of the 8th.
We running. We doing some. We running.
Who
running miles.
Hey, everybody on the trading block.
You're supposed to be able to hit the ball further in Colorado. The problem is the team that's playing in Colorado ain't the ones hitting the ball further. So,
damn, that's the type of game I wish I was watching. Damn, I ain't even know that was happening.
That's got to be a record, though.
I ain't even get no damn notification.
I never heard no shit like that.
Oh, you in the baseball, Elis?
I'm trying to get back into it like I used to be. I really would be back into it if North Carolina get a damn team. But right, you know, what I'm saying right now I'm a freelancer.
Hey,
I
listen,
like
though,
the stars.
if you want a team, though, you know what to do, man. Ellis, man. That
Ellis, if
Baltimore,
you
Baltimore.
want a
Well,
team,
to me, Ellis, if you get a team, they need to do it like the Panthers. Don't call it Charlotte, call it Carolina. So they
Carolina,
both
yeah.
North
Yeah.
and South Carolina. Yeah, I like to see it.
Carolina.
I mean, why not? I thought baseball was like prevalent in the Carolinas, man.
It is. We
So,
got
like,
every
why
other
not?
damn sport. We got football,
yeah, they
hockey,
do.
basketball. So damn, give us a damn
They should
baseball
give them a
team.
baseball team.
It just makes sense.
Shit, as trash
We're
as
not
the
gonna
damn
build the
Hornets been,
stadium,
they can
man.
still be going to them damn games.
Yeah.
So I know they'll show up to the baseball games.
Facts.
That's a whole different demographic. They showing up them khaki short wearing, collar shirt wearing 60-year-old white men, and they showing up to them games, man.
Yeah.
The baseball games.
Y'all for the stadium?
I don't see why not. Shit, we got,
Yeah, they got
got three of them.
Yeah.
Shit.
How far is the football stadium from the Hornets arena?
It's like right on the other side of the downtown.
Okay.
Like they right near each other.
Right near each other. I figured it was close.
Yeah.
I wish it was that simple down
Hold on.
here.
Matter of fact, it might be
stadiums
even
in
closer
two
than
different
that. Hold
cities.
It might be like a block or two over, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Our Jones right next to each other, right across the street.
Yeah. If baseball do expand, I hope Carolina is one of the places.
I hope so, because our Greensboro grasshopper scene is great, and that's just I think it's double. I forgot if it's double.
I think that's double A.
Yeah, and it be packed there, like I'm talking about packed downtown Greensboro of all places. So I know if they had it in Charlotte,
yeah,
man, them games would be packed.
He said, "Who you root for?"
Cardinals got our damn state.
Oh,
bird, so
I got to root for the Rangers. You know.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
I got to root for the Rangers. Got to.
How's our state bird a damn Cardinal?
I'm a casual baseball fan, bro. So that's like.
I'm casual too, but I root for the home team.
I root for the Texas Rangers, bro.
What, the Washington Monuments? Whatever
it's the Nationals. Don't do the
The Washington Monument.
Hey, that's funny.
Hey man,
I don't even know. That's why I
did.
keep forgetting the team.
I don't know if you did that on purpose or not, but that's funny.
I mean, they haven't been long, but they have won a championship. So I do give them grace because they did win that one.
Somehow they did.
What you mean it was impressive how they won?
Hey, listen.
Without Bryce Harper stinks behind.
Hey, listen. Shout out to Baltimore Orioles though, man. They doing a damn thing this year so far.
Shout out to them.
Hey, Sean, you get that MLB?
No, I don't play. I mean, I haven't played baseball in a video game, bro. Like,
no.
That
Hold
Negro League, that joint nice.
MLB the show. MLB the show might be the. Like, I like basketball more, but the show might be the best game to play. It might be like in terms of sport game. It's better to play. It's better to play than Madden, and it may be better to play than 2K, bro.
It's better than 2K.
Yeah, MLB the show is fun to play, bro. It's just fun to play.
I used to play on my PSP all the time.
No. MLB the show. Oh, I play FIFA too. I like FIFA a lot. That's
That's
one of them ones where I don't watch the sport at all, but the game is fun. I play FIFA.
The game is just fun.
Yeah, FIFA fun as hell, bro.
Y'all play NHL?
I played it before, but I don't play it on the regular. No, I've played it before.
That drawing might be the hardest sports game, bro.
To score on, yeah. You ain't.
You can block like a mug.
Yeah, you ain't lying,
but you can't score, bro.
At least with soccer, you can get saucy. Like you can get saucy on NHL, but with FIFA, you can do some stuff.
Man, bro.
FIFA. Hey, once you figure FIFA out, FIFA fun as hell. I wish the sport was fun to watch. It just ain't fun to watch for me.
That baseball, it's hard to get them runs, yo.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying. And I play ranked Diamond Dynasty, so I'm playing against YouTubers and shit. And I don't play regular because I don't think there's no point in that. You only get better by being challenged. So
playing the best.
Yeah, I play ranked games out the gate before I even know the controls. And them niggas be, man, can't throw a pitch, home run every time.
How I do it. Yo,
I think NCAA basketball was better than 2K and Live.
Yeah, they was talking about bringing it back, but all the college people saying they not accepting their offer. They trying to get them like a one-time fee of like a $500 or $1,000, like $5,000, something like that. No royalties.
I know
Why they
March
just don't
Madness
do
was
like the
fire.
old time? Don't even use their name. Just use the jersey number.
Don't nobody want that shit though. Like
Well, they still gonna
that
get
was a
paid
problem.
for their likeness though. Like that was the issue with stopping
the
NCAA.
Yo, I remember when my cousin played for Pitt, right? I was so hyped to get the game and shit. So they was gonna use him. They ain't even fucking use his double, the way he looked or nothing. I'm like, what the fuck?
That nigga was just player 7.
I was bad as shit. But they wound up putting him in the remember the 2K when they played put the overseas teams on there?
Oh yeah.
He was on that John though. His
And
name
they had the
Siobhan
FIBA
Troutman.
joint on there. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of FIBA, let me look at the team.
Paolo.
FIBA USA.
That nigga look just like Joe Kim.
Hey, that
They,
shit was
they got
funny.
the roster filled. They
Hey,
put the roster.
that shit was
They
funny.
got one more person.
That nigga Paolo said, "Hey, I'm playing for the Italian team, whatever." And then it just came out today. He playing for Team USA. Somebody tweeted that's KD levels of loyalty. That shit was funny.
Yeah,
he never played. Yeah, he ain't never played for Italian. Did he ever play for Italy?
No, he was supposed to.
Garbage. They probably wasn't offering.
Team USA said, "Hey, we need help, brother. Come on, man."
Who y'all talking about?
Paolo.
Yeah.
Well, he gonna play for us.
I'm surprised he didn't play for Italy, to be honest, because he's guaranteed an Olympic spot. He ain't guaranteed an Olympic spot with the U.S.
They had to negotiate something. Hey, listen, man. Like,
hey, what NBA player was Dominican playing for their team? Something or Filipino or something?
No, are you asking or you asking?
He was a former Laker. What was it? Is it Josh or something? One of them?
A former Laker.
He was Dominican?
No, Filipino.
Filipino.
He played for the Filipino team.
I have no idea.
No, not Cat.
I don't know about the Philippines.
I'm looking.
I don't know top of my head.
Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah.
It was Jordan Clarkson for real?
He is Filipino, yeah.
Oh, nigga, I was joking.
He's half Filipino. Oh, okay. I didn't know
the roster so far: Mikal Bridges, Jalen Brunson, Paulo Ranchero, Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton, B.I. Brandon Ingram, Triple J, Jaren Jackson Jr., Cam Johnson, Walker Kessler, Bobby Portis, Austin Reeves. I like this team though. Another big though.
In about 5 years, that's the best roster ever. But right now, it's just cool. A lot of them dudes are still too young for it to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like on
it's only
FIBA.
FIBA. Listen, it's only
I know,
FIBA World Cup. A lot of these dudes ain't going to make the Olympic team.
I know, but that's the point I'm making. That's
I
what
know,
I'm saying.
we know Austin Reeves would not make the Olympic team. It's a damn shame he on this team.
No, he might be for a token.
All right.
Oh, bro.
Rob, we could pick somebody
ain't
better
that
for a
your
token.
player, bro? He on your team, man.
What do you mean? I'm being
Well, Rob honest about him though. At least we could say that.
He's
He's
not-
honest.
Like we don't got no Kevin Loves and stuff like that. No Mike Millers and stuff.
No, we don't.
Yeah, but only people I may see. Paulo may have a chance to make the team. Brandon Ingram.
That's a given.
Maybe Mikal Bridges. He's only
making
person
the
I can
Olympic
see.
team.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe to bring up Brandon Ingram.
You understand though, like you understand though. Even last year, like the last Olympics, though, people forget though. A lot of people supposed to be in there got hurt.
That shit was all right team. They got the job done, but it was all right. It was cool. It was a nice little team.
It was close.
Trashiest team I ever seen.
On the low though, a lot of the top tier like American players now, they're a little up there in age, bro.
They are. I just thought
I don't know if that roster gonna be too much different.
That's why
They are.
that dual ceiling.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram might be a lock. You know,
He has to be.
Yeah, KD ain't coming back, yo.
Yeah,
Is Anthony Edwards on that roster? True.
He did not come back.
KD play?
KD not playing, bro.
I don't know. You might get Ja. Maybe Ja be on the Olympic team. Maybe.
I hope.
That's if he get his, get his shit together.
No, but some people they be
Yeah,
turning
Paul
down.
George and Kawhi was healthy, bro. That they'll be the next guys up, bro.
Kawhi would never do it though.
Well, Kawhi already over 30, ain't he?
Now, Paul George, I can see Ralph if he healthy.
I think Paul George 30, ain't he?
They can be, that's what you mean. That's the years they supposed to be on the team.
Oh, you talking about
They'll be
the
the
Olympics?
vets.
I just thought you meant in general.
No, they'll be the vets.
They could have been.
See that?
Kawhi not. Kawhi not gonna do it.
Yeah, I'm saying Paul George, yes.
You talking about Kawhi and extra basketball?
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
man.
I'm saying if they had that mindset and they was healthy,
That nigga don't even want to play during the time he's supposed
that'll
to
be
play.
the next step, and that'd be what we need. Stuff like that.
I don't know if Paul George want to go through that.
And have like Westbrook on there, like as a vet.
Bro, they're not gonna run it down.
They're not gonna do it, bro. It's gonna
I
happen.
know they're not doing it. I'm saying if they did do it and everything lined up, that would be nasty for us, bro.
You said
still be in
Tatum
contention
and
as
Bank.
the best
Yeah,
in the
Natalie,
world.
I agree with that. What you said.
Shit, if we just
Hey,
leave,
my
if we
fault,
just
LA.
leave
Hey,
vets,
LA, I don't want no beef, LA. My fault. That was unnecessary. I'll admit, my fault. I know that's
Oh,
your
I know
team.
somebody who gonna go.
I
De'Aaron
know that's your
Fox.
team. Oh yeah, De'Aaron Fox.
D
Yeah,
Fox.
okay, yeah.
Was Anthony Edwards on their roster? True. The one you just
Yeah,
said?
he was.
We might get it. We might see a Trae Young sighting.
Yo, maybe Trey. But damn, it's gonna be a lot of guards.
Yeah, that's what
No,
God
man.
said. We need big men, Rob. We got
It get Bama.
Honestly,
Bama be
y'all
back, right?
might hate this, but we might see a Tobias sighting for veteran leadership.
No.
Like the
Hey,
Eagles.
look, hey, what's up?
Eagles.
That Hey, hold on. That
That's
baseball
nasty work
score
now.
was crazy.
We
That baseball
we
score.
might
Hey,
see a
hold
Jalen
on.
Brown and Tatum.
Hold
sighting.
on. That's a. I'll be honest with you. That's probably like guaranteed. You need to sign over to play.
I'm saying if they don't go into playing like
now
extra basketball in
Tatum,
the
I think for
finals or
sure. But
anything.
Ralph, I don't know about Brown. Jalen be doing
Nah,
it.
Brown
I
was
forgot
supposed to
about
be.
Tatum.
Brown was supposed to. He heard his. Remember, he hurt his hand. He was supposed to play in Olympics.
See, if Robert Williams was healthy, that'd be a perfect sighting. But nigga ain't
Y'all might not want to hear his name.
Who
But
you about to say?
Team USA so desperate for bigs, dog. And we know AD not gonna join.
Oh, we get Lloyd Marketing.
So we probably gonna have to call the big purr. Might have to call
It's gonna be Cat and Bam. It's gonna be Cat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about AD. Yeah, Cat.
No, I was saying we gotta call Cat because AD
Nah,
not
but
gonna
what
do
if
it.
Cat? You know how
No
he is.
bullshit,
I
though.
don't know, Cat.
No bullshit. It's gonna be Walker Kessler though. It's gonna be Walker Kessler.
I forgot about him.
Or Chet. I mean, it could be Chet Holmgren. Who knows? But
I don't know. We gotta see Chet. I'm worried about Chet. I don't know.
Another nigga
Chet
if
said
he
we
pans
gonna be
out,
all right.
man. But Walker Kessler probably. I mean, he probably.
John Collins, yeah, I can see that too, boy. Like,
Walker Kessler should be like a defensive presence. I wouldn't mind that either.
I don't know why I thought that nigga was a foreigner.
Hey, we might even see Cade Cunningham and all them guys in Detroit.
Nah, you pushing it. You pushing now. Everybody can't make the team.
No, I'm not pushing. I'm talking about guys. Get up.
Not Cade. I don't think
guys like a MPJ. You might see a Julius Randle or Mitchell Robinson.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust Steve Kerr. I don't trust Steve Kerr as a coach over on the USA team. I don't. I'm sorry. That may sound crazy. I know he's a Hall of Fame head coach, but I mean,
hey, you never know. Steph might try to go out with a bang and try to get him a gold medal because he ain't never done it before.
He gonna be heating up on these boys, yo.
Bro, hey,
it's not easy what you think, bro. Rob always downplaying like overseas competition, like that shit crazy, bro.
Bro, stop it. They ain't never seen nobody like Steph, bro.
Right, Ralph. They played him against the FIBA Cup, but Ralph, they know like bro, you know it's more physical like overseas that in the FIBA.
You do know these are new guys coming in. The Usher didn't.
Ralph, they don't give a
Ralph, them guys out.
Ralph. They made Damian Lillard look like a bum at time. Like you
Damian
like,
Lillard
you
ain't Steph Curry, bro.
bro. All right, bro. Like y'all think it. I'm not, bro. Steph Curry's all time.
And the man
player,
was dealing
bro.
with injuries too.
Ralph, it's FIBA, Ralph. I'm telling you, talent don't listen.
I'm
Regardless
talking
what,
about Team USA. I ain't
Ralph,
talking about this little FIBA shit.
you're maybe it's team you. What are you talking about? They play in FIBA. That's playing FIBA rules.
Good night,
All
bees.
right, OBs.
You
But
know
the
these
point
are
is,
not the same teams, bro.
bro, listen, you're not listening, bro. Point is this though, the talent is not everything, bro. You can't just win with just having talent. Like I want you to know that you can't. I mean, you can't win with just talent. There's a reason why the USA team last year struggled and lost like 2 games.
Because their
It was
guys
like
are in the fucking finals and tired and dried out.
it doesn't matter.
It does matter, bro.
That's never
They
been
didn't have
new.
no camaraderie,
All right,
bro.
All right, bro.
Like, what are you talking about? You keep trying to defend
It
these
didn't
bums.
wasn't Kobe in the 08 team? Yes or no?
Duh.
Okay then. So what
do
was
that
the excuse
mean?
when Kobe he played in the finals? You just sit there and said, like, come on, bro. You just
Bro,
use a
you
whole
cannot
excuse.
compare eras. Like, come on, bro. That's
Bro. You just said people was tired, and I just gave you examples of people. I'm for people that had deep
you
playoff
talking
runs
about
still
somebody
playing
who
Olympics.
fiends for basketball, bro. Compared to someone who just probably like a
But,
loving.
remember too, like in 2021, Chris Middleton and Devin Booker both played in the finals and went to the Olympics.
Right.
And the season ended later because of the how the season started later.
Yeah.
So it's guys that will do it. It's just who.
Right. And not being said too, talent is we seen 04 lost because of that. 04, of course, the more talented team than everybody on the world stage, but you need more than just talent to win. That's because you have more talent. That's because
direction, bro.
Okay, bro. If you don't have no identity or direction, it's the same thing. At the end of the day, the teams like the 08 or, I mean, like I said, listen, I don't know. Listen, you clearly didn't watch the last performance in the Olympics the USA the basketball team had, clearly, because
that's not even their best players. They put up. They didn't put their best players
the USA team never have the best players every year. What are you talking about,
bro? Stop it,
bro.
Yes, they did.
Bro. No, they don't. What are you talking about?
The last 3 years, other than this, they did have their best.
No,
in 08, 2012, and in 20 what was that 14 or 16?
They did
Whatever
not.
that was.
They did not.
It was the best guys in the league, bro.
Tim Duncan did one Olympic. What are you talking about? You mean? I mean, I get what you're saying, but they don't have the best talent on the USA that can offer every year. That's not true. That only happened. That only happened one time. Maybe if you want to argue, in 92. And if you want to argue, because if Isaiah Thomas was on the team, that was the only time where you can obviously say that these was the best players in the NBA at the time. And
that is cat, bro. You better go look at them rosters in 08 and 2012.
I'm not saying it wasn't great.
It was the best guys in the league and the
I'm not saying Tim Duncan. Was Tim Duncan on the team? No.
Bro, what do he's not the end all be all.
But you said everybody, the best person on the team. Come on, man. The 2016 wasn't that hard.
He never even won. You talking like he won them. He didn't even win in 04.
But you're bringing the fact that they bring in the best play every year. That's not true. Steph Curry never won an Olympic gold medal. So I mean,
that's from his decision. But Kyrie did. Wasn't Kyrie on that team?
Which team?
Yeah,
2016 or whatever.
Yeah,
and he wasn't the best golf. Wasn't he not one or two at that time?
Yeah, but listen though.
You don't have to fulfill
USA,
all the
all I know
positions
is all I know is
with all the top elite guys all the time.
Bro, all I know is this. Last time the USA was in the Olympics, they were struggling. Last time we was in the FIBA World Cup, they fucking lost. I mean, like they had people there got hurt too and whatever. But still though, like people we were looking suspect, bro. Like we like. I mean, they got to do. They have to do
You're
something.
talking about 1 year out of the last 3
All right,
Olympics,
bro.
bro.
All right, bro. And like you, I don't know what you saw. I don't know what you saw.
I don't know what you've been watching, but you tripping. You're just talking about last year. Well, 2 years ago. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're basing the whole last gold medals off of.
Hey, man, listen. It gotta be some change happen, man. That's why I do know. I don't know. Listen, I don't know where you. I don't even think he was on. I don't even think he was on these lives. I don't think when we was covering the Olympics.
Hey, that nigga Cam Whitmore said he feel fine. He said he don't know where the injury reports came from. Somebody got to be either he capping or the reports capping.
Man, people don't slip like that for no reason.
No, what's crazy is like I think it was Scenes putting out stuff about him, hoping he would slip with him. But yeah, because it was crazy that he was literally projected to go in the top 5.
Yeah.
So
I thought he was a Piston for sure. Like,
yeah, I thought he was fit for sure.
You thought he was gonna get picked over the Twins?
At least one of them, yeah. One of them, yeah. I thought he was going to the Detroit Pistons.
Damn.
What you got on this Olympic basketball?
Yeah, I hear him, but something wasn't right, bro. You
He
don't
said,
follow
"I feel
that far.
fine. I don't know where the injury concerns came from."
I don't know.
Got Lamar here.
What up, y'all?
What up, Lamont?
It's good.
Yeah. Hey, man, this boy. So what's hold on? You supposed to do the stream? I seen you supposed to do a stream.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, bro, my dumb ass, man. I went to the goddamn store. I was supposed to pick something up. My girl was like, "Let's stop at this dang car dealership, man." Messed around and fucked around and missed my line because we was buying a car, man. It tricked me into buying a whole goddamn car, man.
Damn.
Bro, about to hold on. Let's pull over real quick, car. That's crazy.
Good.
Y'all should have just went to CarMax. You've been home in 30 minutes.
Bro, we went in there. I mean, we saw the car, man. I was like, damn.
I mean, is it for you? Is it for her? Is it, like
for her?
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah.
It is nice, though. You know,
why you sound
too
He
excited?
does not sound happy at all. I guess.
That's funny. That's funny.
That motherfucker.
So hold on. I seen the title. I mean, of course, it's a Zion. It was still player choice versus PC. Like, what was going on?
Yeah, I was gonna talk to everybody about it. So I think they kind of are going, which we'll have to see if they actually follow through with it. But I think they're gonna kind of do a little face off event on FYF. So we'll see if they follow through with
Telegram.
it.
That was you, right? Telegram. I was like, what the
Yeah, I sent you that link, man. But because he was like, he was just thinking there was misinformation. I'm like, ain't no misinformation. I said, shit. I said it ain't looking right, man. It's like you gotta balance this out a little bit. So
yeah, so hopefully something happens.
So how much I got paid now?
We ain't paying nothing. Boy, yeah. I mean, they ain't like it's like it wasn't never about us paying anything. I mean, I think people took that and ran with it. That was an aspect of it, but that wasn't ever a part of the main debate.
Yeah.
But
that was an extra shit. It's more thought, like I said, it's more.
Yeah, it was a layer. It was a layer on top of some other stuff we was wanting to do, but it wasn't. They wasn't coming to us like, yeah, y'all got to pay to come on PC. Like it wasn't like that, but it was some other shit.
Yeah, main thing
about content now, huh?
You said what?
Do you use the content now?
No, it ain't about that either.
I said, can you use it now?
The people that's involved will know everything that's going on, bro.
Yeah, so we gonna. So, I mean, hey, man, listen, it's gonna. Hopefully, it goes down though, man.
No, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down. I'm gonna hit everybody up. I mean, they didn't fold it. They didn't. You know, I think they were being a little bit more agreeable, knowing that there was a possibility that we might back out. So we'll see.
Hey, it's how you got. Hey, negotiations, man. You know what I mean? Because now, I mean, listen, because I mean, I'm trying to listen. What I'm debating on this, I just want to know what I'm debating on. Boom, boom.
We don't even. Nobody gonna know what we debating on except them.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So
That's cool.
hey. I mean, listen.
So we get hit with all the surprise topics.
Now, I ain't the smartest nigga in the world, but it's not like a setup to me.
That ain't no setup, man. We practice.
Here's the thing. We on the fly. Listen. I'm telling you right now. Even despite all my losses recent, on the fly debates, I'm coldest. On the fly debates, I'm the most dangerous.
You need to negotiate a part 2 in that too.
I mean, listen, depending on what happened, listen, man. That's it. Listen, man. Listen, I'm
bro. I can tell y'all this much. It's not even gonna be a real debate.
Yeah.
This shit gonna be.
Oh, it's not.
The shit is like a King of the Hill trivia. Like this ain't even real debating. Like you know, like we can mess around.
Jeopardy.
We can literally mess around and have Sturdy get up there, go first, get all the questions right, and win it. And y'all don't hear from nobody else. That's how silly the setup is to me. That's why I say I was like, if we mess around and got one guy that just get hot and wipe all your guys, and you don't even hear from nobody else, I was like, what is this? Like this ain't no real like.
Yeah,
I didn't like it, but we're gonna ride with it. We're gonna rock with it, and just it is what it is, man.
Niggas got the study guy. They just studying.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I mean, listen.
Man, you can give them, man. Mars and them, like, them dudes, man. I don't know. Damn, they don't. I mean, it's only Google can only give you so much real information, man, before that shit start backfiring on them.
Listen, man, like context and listen. That's why my thing is, you know what I mean. People love saying the eye test, and people love saying stats are facts. But my thing is context is key. That's my main thing. You know what I mean. Where it's like you have to what's cool. Stats is fine, and then the eye test, and even the eye test is fine. What is
that's how Lowe got cooked. That's why Lowe ended up getting cooked by KD.
Oh my god.
All right,
I don't
bro.
think he got cooked.
Bro, he got cooked. The reason why he got cooked is this right here, though. This is why he got cooked. Because when people get to running their mouth about Kevin Durant, like Herm, like you could use Herm. I heard Herm on here for an example. Like they be putting the entire weight of the world on KD's shoulders. It don't matter what the situation it is. The only thing that people see is that, okay, he joined a really good team and he's supposed to win a championship. But people don't realize that in every NBA season, our expectations on players changes throughout the year based on health, based on all types of stuff. Like when sometimes the Clippers will start the year as one of the favorites. Kawhi Leonard go down with an injury, they no longer the favorites. We no longer expect Paul George. Nobody says, Paul George, you got to get this team to the finals or you're a choker. Like, you don't put that level of expectation on certain players. It's just like with KD, it was clear that Kyrie wasn't there most of the time. Harden was hampered or mentally checked out. And people still talk about he choked and he didn't get this done. And when Lowe just was, like I said, man, people don't put stuff into context. And then messed around and KD really pulled up, man. I mean, what standards you talking about? Like these fake standards and stuff. They be putting these fake standards on players that's not realistic. And the NBA player pulled up and called him out. Point blank simple.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I think the criticism, people, everything. People, you gonna have some people overdoing this shit, but I do think the criticism, Cady deserves like, some criticism, right? I mean, that's for anybody though.
But from
I
this
think
past
just in
year,
general,
even if you go to this year, true,
yeah. I
with the
mean,
Suns.
now the point is we already know. Like if you want to criticize the performance, I'm fine with it. But when people say that I hate when people overdo it. When they say, well, he got to win he got to win a championship last year. That's when people overdo it. You
I
get what
know,
I'm
but
saying? Talking
what is there
about
to criticize about his performance in the playoffs, though?
he ain't play good against on Nuggets. He ain't play good against the Nuggets. That's only. Like I said.
But,
And here's the thing.
but they was the only team to get 2 games against the Nuggets, and they did it without Chris Paul, one of the key cogs of that team. And he averaged 29, 8 and 7 or something like that in the whole playoffs. Like
he didn't shoot officially.
that ain't choking to me.
Yeah, I didn't say he choked. See, people see that's what you see. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not saying you said it.
Or I'm saying like when people overdo it. You get what I'm saying? Because like that's choking shit. I mean, that's because somebody. Didn't play good. At the end of the day, they was going to lose that series. Everybody had them losing that series. So how can you choke? You get what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. Like even this series where it's clear the other team is better. Like I think I heard Herm talking about like against the Celtics, against the Bucks. Like you talking about years where we could clearly see that if the Nets were to win, KD was going to have to go otherworldly ballistic to pull out a great performance just to beat him.
Right.
No, Herm, it's not a crime to talk about these players. It's a crime to lie and exaggerate. This is why you get cooked so much, Herm. If that's even a real Herm. I think that's a fake Herm.
That is a real Herm, though.
Herm get cooked. Herm will have some good takes, but whenever Herm gets cooked, it's because he gets so tied up emotionally into these players that he starts forgetting fact and context. Yeah, he just be getting cooked. You can't run around. Herm was running around yesterday talking about the Nets was a super team, and then he turns around 5 seconds later talking about, I knew they wasn't going to be that good because James Harden and Kyrie always injured. I said, so if you knew they wasn't going to be that good, why you labeling them as super team? Why you talking about them as if they're a super team? If you knew they weren't going to be that good. He just be saying stuff, like he just say stuff in the moment just to say it, and then he expose himself 2 seconds later when he get to talking. I knew they weren't going to be that good. I'm like, okay, but you calling them super. Come on, stop it, man.
I would drop the link, but he already said his piece. Of course, he said he was shot to save Dub and shit. But
I wasn't trying to say Herm. This is what Herm wanted me to do. Herm wanted me just because Dub is with PC. He wanted me to come up there, throw all basketball logic in the garbage can, and just side with him. And Herm ain't even really FYF. Herm really under the Ticket TV branch, which is even a bigger enemy. Herm got a whole show over there. So if anything, I'm never going to come behind Herm trying to save a Herm on a dumb take.
I forgot Herm got on his fucking show over there.
Herm got his own show over there, man. The Herm and Body Show. Get out of here, man.
Wait, Herm got a show over there. He coming over here now.
He got a show. He got a show on Ticket TV. He got his own segment.
I can't believe this.
And then he over here talking about why you defending Dub. I would defend Dub before I defend Herm. And Herm was just wrong.
Herm body. It was it's her.
True. Now you got Kevin Durant. Now you got Kevin Durant in the chat. Y'all need to stop it.
Herm just be like, his take was just bad on KD. It was all emotional. And you know when Herm getting emotional because he just start yelling and he start talking. He won't let nobody else get a word in. He just keep talking.
Lamar. He loved doing that, letting nobody else talk.
And I think his ADHD kick in when he started getting cooked. He can't stop talking. I had to kick him out the chat a few times, man.
And real experts say at least Herm ain't scared to kick it out. I call me, Lamar.
Bro, Herm can't call nobody out because he don't got no voice. Herm can't. What is Herm gonna say it in his backyard by himself or something? Like no. Herm is. Other content creators can call people out. Herm's not a content creator. Herm's just a person who watches channels on YouTube.
Well, he got a show on. I mean, if he got a show on ticket.
Okay, hold on. Herm got a show. Y'all just found out about it.
He don't promote it either, though, Herm. I didn't know that. I would check you out.
Man, stop it, man. Herm don't got the voice.
I know, boy.
Herm can go on his show tomorrow and call me out, and nobody would know.
Herm got his show. Thank you, Lamar. You done exposed him. I wonder why he was over here.
I ain't saying no bullshit. I think Herm. I mean, listen, Herm want to do if Herm want to do content, that'd be dope for Herm. But I mean, I didn't know he had it. Or somebody did tell me he had a show. I just forgot about it. To be honest with you.
Herm it's a reason why I couldn't put him on the. He like Mac Duck, man. He too unpredictable, man. He can say some stuff and make it sound good one day, but then the next day he just get caught up in the emotional and demanding. Now he on his KD's trash. Just like remember a couple months ago he was on his Jokic is trash thing. Jokic messed around and won the whole championship and turned into the best player in the league. And then look at him now. Now he look like a damn fool.
The Dominique not burning his KD. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. That Herm. That's what I'm saying. That's I ain't go hard though. Like you can have an opinion on certain shit, but like if it sounds like that, just don't even sound right. But I don't know, man. That's wild though. But I don't know, man. I mean, try to start doing that, man. You know, have people have their own shows on here. It's like, nah.
Give Herm the show on this channel, man.
Hell no, true. I won't be talking that.
Hey, Ralph, Chris, Ralph and Chris. Maybe they do some business, man. Ralph. Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Y'all be tuning in. That'd be. You know what's crazy? People would tune into that. Ralph and Chris. Hey, man.
Ralph, you there? You ready? Ralph, would you do it?
What happened?
Ralph and Chris show.
Ralph and messed around and not showed up on the whole episode.
On here. Would you do a show like like how? Hell no, Clue gonna say hell.
I'm about to do a wrestling show on SB Joint.
Oh shit! Okay. He doing that shit on his YouTube. He doing like a wrestling joint. Okay, I may pop up. I'm trying to get back in there a little bit, but that baseball score was crazy.
Basketball's too tough.
Yeah. I saw the score 23-0. What the final score ended up being?
25-1. That was wild. Like,
why did they even try to score one? Jeez.
At least they said they get
a no hitter. That would be crazy.
Man. Baseball's so damn boring this year, though. That's crazy.
Well, Lamar, if you go to a game, it's actually fun.
I went to a game.
And it was still boring?
Man, the Arizona Diamondbacks is hot garbage, man. Hot garbage. And they was up in the eighth inning. I went to the sports book. I bet on them. These motherfuckers lose the lead in the ninth, man. Lose the game, man. They trash.
Man, just drove to Cali and watch a Dodgers or Angels.
Who they playing?
Oh, they was playing Miami Marlins.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, old boy, I forget his name, smacked a couple home runs on him, man, knocked him out the park. I'm like, God damn.
Ain't nothing worse than watching trash fight garbage.
Yeah, we trash. We trash for real.
Man. Shout out to Baltimore Orioles, man. Second in division. AL East.
Dave, you know what I was looking at, True?
What?
They said, the state of Delaware, y'all got 0 first-round draft picks since 1992.
What? In what sport?
In the NBA.
Bones Highland.
He must not be from Delaware. He must not claim it.
He from Delaware, bro. He from Delaware.
I thought he was from Philly.
He from Delaware. I know he played AU. He from Delaware, though.
I was looking at a whole map, man. It says 0 in Delaware. Montana.
He went to Georgia. He went to St. George's. In Middletown.
He was first round.
Yeah, he was first round.
Hey, where did what's his name go? Imani Bates.
To Cleveland.
The second round.
Oh, that was a steal right there. They tripping.
It was a lot. I think it was a lot of steals though in the draft. I ain't gonna lie.
I think the best steal though was Cam Whitmore getting at 20, going at 20.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who was the Warriors got somebody that was good. I forgot his name. Damn. The Warriors got somebody that fell big time. Oh, Trace Davis Jackson from NIU.
Yeah. Y'all seen that. What else? Yeah, they got freaking. They signed freaking who was it? Yeah, a lot of people got some steals, man. I'm telling you, a lot of people. We got Jordan Walsh from the Razorbacks.
That's a steal too.
I was
Jordan
like,
Walsh. He can start immediately. He can damn near start for almost any NBA team.
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I'm telling y'all, like Jordan. I like Jordan Walsh over some of them guys that I picked in the first round. Like he got the guy. He plays a role. He already played a role on the Razorbacks where it's like where he can transition. He can
do anything. He's a utility guy. He can do anything. He can defend. He can score. He can do everything.
So it's like because the Celtics wanted OMP first. That's why they got that 25th pick. They wanted OMP, but the Dallas got him. So when that happened, they traded back to get Jordan Walsh. So
you see Dallas get petty and take Chris Murray before the Sacramento Kings.
Murray went to Portland.
Portland got him. I said that was petty. You draft him right before the Kings. I said that's a petty pick.
I know, but to me, Portland and Houston had the best draft. I mean, just in terms of who they picked.
I can't imagine. Yeah, they got Rashawn Holmes too in the trade. They got Rashawn Holmes.
Yeah.
I don't know if Portland did that well, man.
I'm sorry. That's
so. What are you hearing, Lamar? You sound like you got.
I mean,
they don't like the pick. I know that. They saying
there's no way. I was hearing too much. Like, people was hyping up Scoot Henderson going in, like starting from like February on forward. But everything that I was hearing about Scoot Henderson prior to February wasn't good at all. And that's why I question is like, was it just this big campaign from a marketing team or attempt to just make him look better? Because I wasn't hearing a lot of good stuff about no Scoot Henderson prior to February. And to think that he's a player that's just going to come in and completely change the franchise, I don't see it.
I don't know if he's that. I mean, because again, that would imply he's Wembanyama, which I don't think he's that. But I think he's a guy that you give him a year or two, he could be a guy that this guy can lead our franchise.
I don't think so.
I don't think he's a day one guy that does that. And there's some guys it's just not day one guy. I don't think he's a day one guy who does that. But
Amon Thompson is better. I almost
only Scoot's what 19.
Yeah.
So I don't expect him to be the same way at 22, 23 that he is today.
Right.
And to me, for Portland, if you trade Dame, which I think seems to be a given at this point, Scoot, along with some of the right pieces, are good building blocks, I think, for the next 2 or 3 years.
It looks good on paper, man. I just think they should have traded. It unfolded perfectly. The nightmare scenario for Portland would be that Charlotte draft Scoot Henderson, and then you're stuck with Miller.
Yeah.
And that's not as valuable. The valuable pick out of the 2 and 3 was Scoot Henderson. They got the gold.
Right.
But then they couldn't capitalize. Like they literally probably could have got Zion Williamson with that pick because we knew that the Pelicans were extremely interested in Scoop.
Yeah.
And it's just like, man, when you got an opportunity to cash in, man, cash in.
Yeah, I mean, my issue though with you Portland is, do you want to take a risk at that, given your penchant for having injured players?
The problem is as soon as he touches the floor in summer league, all his values goes in the garbage can. Not that he won't have any value, but once people see him play, it's going to remove the possibility for him getting traded for somebody like Zion and packaging a deal where you send him somewhere else. It's just going to, like, once you get the actual player and you put him on the court, it's like buying a car and taking it off the lot. It just loses value as soon as you put it on the court.
Yeah, but I mean, I still think teams will even, because obviously teams were excited about him because of what they're projecting. I don't think he's going to get on the court, and I mean, unless he's just Anthony Bennett, where he just can't play. I don't think it's that. I think that teams are going to still see, in our system, for what we project him to be, he could still be a great player. I just don't see Summer League being that damaging for him. Again, hopefully they get hurt or anything. If he gets hurt or something like that, that's a different conversation. But I think if he shows flashes in the Summer League of why teams were so excited about him, I still think there'll be an interest in him. I just think for Portland, when Dane comes back from his vacation or whatever, like, it's time for him and the GM to sit down and say, hey, listen, this is where we're going as an organization. Where would you be interested in going?
I mean, you dang near have to at this point in time.
Yeah, it's just, and to me, I think the big thing is Dame has got to be real and just say, you know what, it's okay. And you can't have it both ways. And this is the reality of the NBA and the reality of Portland not being a free agent franchise is, you're gonna have to live with that. Because even if you get Zion, there's no guarantee you're getting Zion motivated. Because it don't seem like Zion seems to be motivated to play anywhere except maybe New York.
Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I was just using Zion as an example. I mean, at this point in time, because of Dame's limitations, you just kind of have to drop him on the perfect team for him to succeed.
Right.
And I just don't see, outside of Miami, I really don't see another situation where he can just jump in and immediately start winning without completely stripping the roster of all their talent because they have to make a trade.
Right.
That's the problem.
Yeah, and I think from the Trailblazers' perspective, it's like, listen, they know they're not going to get $1 for $1 in a Dame trade. They just want to collect assets that help them, now and maybe in the future, whether that's cap flexibility or future picks or young potential players, and just figure out who could be potentially a part of your team. But I don't think they're not going to try to fleece any team in a Dame trade. They're doing Dame a solid.
Yeah, they're doing Dame a favor. They'll take an L.
Yeah, kind of like Minnesota did when they traded KG. It's just, this guy gave us 12, 13 years, whatever it was. Let's make sure we do right by him because we do want to have a good reputation as an organization that takes care of its players.
Man, rough. But if you trade Dame, that means it immediately puts Nurkic on the block unless he's a free agent.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Yeah, I know he's not.
He's not a free agent.
No, he's not a free agent. No, and I think again for Portland, that's not a bad thing because again, it's not even about moving Nurkic to players; it's about moving the contract.
Yeah, that's true too. You gotta get him up out of there.
So Lamont, what you hearing about Paul George? Is he gonna be moved?
I don't know. I heard somebody tell me, but he was just telling me that Paul George to the Lakers is the easiest.
What?
Yeah, because of D'Lo. But I think the Clippers, if the Clippers trade him, it's only because they don't want to extend him.
Right.
It's not because they don't want him, but I just think everybody's looking to 2025 in the CBA. You don't want to have yourself in 2025. You don't want to have injury-prone stars that you paying millions of dollars that ain't never on the court.
Right.
Once the new CBA kick in, players like Kawhi Leonard lose a ton of value. So shit, maybe they're trying to offload some of the guys that they can't depend on. They ain't give them $224 million extension. Mm-hmm.
And then to me, Lamont, like I don't think if you're the Clippers, you don't go to the extension table with Paul George with a blank check. You got to kind of level set. Okay, here's what we can do in terms of an extension. And if he's not willing to do that, then you got to do what you got to do. But they can't do the blank check thing with him anymore, or Kawhi for that matter.
Yeah. I can see a team like the Lakers trying to get him on a 1-year rental, though, on a 1-year basis, just to try to buy a chip.
Yeah, but what would they have to give up? That's what I'm.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what do they have?
They have D'Lo's contract, and
D'Lo's.
I'm sure they can put together something. You still got Mo Bamba's $10 million.
Well, D'Lo's.
Oh, it would be sign and trade then, which the sign and trade would really put them in a funny situation.
Yeah, and see, that's what I mean. Like, if you're the Lakers, do you do a sign and trade? And if you're D'Lo, do you do that? D'Lo did that with Brooklyn, to get to Golden State as a sign and trade. He has to agree to that. And I don't know if he would. That's the only thing too. So I don't see the Paul George thing as a.
Y'all. Did any of y'all get the sense that Golden State up to something?
To me, with this Chris Paul thing,
Golden State got something planned, man, that we ain't seeing right now yet.
I'll tell you,
they up to something.
I will tell you this, Lamont. When Golden State got D'Angelo Russell, I told Cisco, I said, D'Angelo Russell, they're going to use D'Angelo Russell to get Andrew Wiggins. And people thought I was crazy. And I was like, watch. It's because it's a better fit with Wiggins. And they were like, oh, Wiggins is a bust. And blah, blah, blah. I said, no, Wiggins is not in the right situation. You get him in that situation where he can just hoop, be the fourth guy on that team, he'll be fine. And to me, that's what this Chris Paul thing is. He's not going to finish the season and go to State. I'd be shocked.
You don't think so? I think he will.
I'd be shocked if he did. Because one, I don't know if he's going to completely buy into the role they're going to ask him to play. I just think he's going to have a hard time with that. Just because of how he's built.
I can see them starting CP3 with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. I can see it. But they up to something over there. You don't get rid of Jordan Poole that quick if you don't got something up your sleeve.
Yeah, well, if the rumors are true, they got rid of Jordan Poole for more than basketball reasons.
I agree. I believe they got rid of Jordan Poole because Steph told him so.
Yeah, because if the rumors are true, him and Steph were ready to knuckle up during the Lakers series.
And I was saying, well, remember, I heard from a former Warrior player that they was always beefing with Jordan Poole, Clay, Draymond, right. And when he started messing with Clay early in the year, and Draymond stepped up for him, and he said that BS about Draymond's contract, and Draymond cracked him.
Yeah. So, but it's it's some guys when you pay them, it's just they become a problem, and their organization's all about synergy and yada yada yada. And when you mess that up, you got to go. So
hey, look, this is how you knew where the Warriors didn't have Jordan Poole back. Because remember when Rudy Gobert slapped Kyle Anderson on the bench. He got immediately suspended for a play-in game.
Yep.
Draymond Green knocked Jordan Poole out. The Warriors didn't want to suspend him at all.
Yeah.
Even after the video got leaked, they ain't want to get suspended again.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, Jordan Poole in there being a little cancer.
Yeah. And like you say, I mean, those fights happen in practice all the time. Dudes get cracked all the time. So the fact that it leaked and, they didn't want to suspend Draymond, that just tells you everything. And to me, when they gave Jordan Poole that extension a year early, I was like, why? What's the rush?
Trade bait or something.
Yeah, but I mean, he was restricted. He's a restricted free agent. If a team, you want to use him in a signing trade, you do that, which I think he would have maybe had more value in a signing trade. But I mean, listen, they got off the contract, which was the best thing they could have done.
Well, you know what though? The earlier you sign him, the sooner you get rid of that period, that time frame in which you can't trade a guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And wouldn't he have even had to poison pill?
So it technically is not a poison pill because that the poison pill basically it's when you sign a deal and the first 2 years of the deal are at a small number, and then the last 2 years of the deal, your number jumps up usually like 3 or 4 times. So with this, it's a rookie extension. So it's technically not a poison pill.
Okay, I don't know that Tyler Hero contract looking nasty.
Yeah, but in reality, it's actually, to your point, it was a good move for Miami to do it because he can be included in any deal to bring back a big salary. So to me, that was what it was always about. Was like his salary is still very tradable, and he's a 20-point a game, 6 man of the year winner. Like he's got value. It's just how much.
Yeah.
And I think if you ask most NBA people, they would rather have Tyler Hero than Jordan Poole. Yeah. Even with the flaws of the game.
It's gonna be an interesting season coming up, man.
It's gonna be a good season, man.
Hey,
but this Phoenix Suns game is gonna be crazy.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. Soon as ain't on 4 dudes go on the bench, that's the bathroom break. Just get some food, take dog.
Hey, the Phoenix Suns save me some money. All the stars that I've been wanting to see, I don't got to travel now to see. They in here in Phoenix now. I got KD here, had Chris Paul here. Man, come on, man. We got Bradley. I ain't never seen Bradley Beal. Gamosi, man. Hey, they helping me out, man.
Damn, I gotta. Yeah, man. It's gonna be interesting, man.
Lamar, let me ask you. I've been hearing James Jones, a lot of his power and kind of say so has been taken away. His history is gone there. Have you been hearing that too?
Yeah. Well, see, what's his name? The former GM, because he's always at our pickup runs. He was saying the same thing, but he said this before. He said this before they even started making moves. And he was like, "This new owner is going to just start, going rogue and doing his own thing." And just like he called it, KD trade. Even though Monty Williams was against it, James Jones was against it.
Right.
And then Bradley Beal trade, even though James Jones was against it. Because I forgot there was another deal they were talking about for Chris Paul, and I forgot who the player was. It was somebody on OKC. But
Lou Dort.
So I forgot. It was like a combination of players. But I don't know, man. He kind of went rogue on everybody, man. So James Jones might be the next to go. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Yeah.
Damn.
He might be trying to get to Detroit with money.
They got Troy Weaver. I don't know if he would.
Yeah, Troy Weaver gonna be there for a minute.
He's gonna be there for a minute.
Yeah, and what's the coach from? He there for Washington. He's a front office too now too.
The head coach,
Dwayne Casey.
Yeah, Dwayne Casey.
Dwayne Casey.
Front office position.
Bro, that man's. I was watching some of his coaching seminars, man. That man is a genius. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be stealing all his shit.
Dwayne Casey.
Yeah, when you really start listening to his breakdowns and shit, man.
You know what he's talking about, though. Dwayne Casey. Yeah. I mean, that's why he probably decided to be a GM. He said, "I'm sick and tired of this coach, man. I'm sick and tired of this."
I would do the same. Getting too old, getting fired and shit. Fuck that.
Yeah. Hey, man. Listen, hey, I need Brad Stevens to make some more moves, though, man. I know he's up to something.
Stop it, True, man. Stop it, man. Y'all just got one of the biggest. Y'all had another one of the most fraudulent trades in NBA history in y'all favor again.
Wait a minute, Lamar. How was that fraudulent? We had
to be fair,
true favorite player, Marcus Smart.
To be fair though,
I would be surprised if True approved that trade, and they called True, and True approved it.
No, True was hurt. True was hurt when he said Marcus Smart was gone.
Yeah, of course he gonna be pretend. True was behind the scenes, man, on the phones, man. Yes. Yes. I know he was.
Listen, Brad, like I'm listening to Brad Stevens interviews. I'm just excited of this all season because like he ain't playing games, man. Like because he really saying things right. Because he say things when the wrap up the season on conference. He legit saying things and like it happens. And like he's basically, he's not telling you everything, but like, listen, we're gonna bring
the Celtics are the only true super team in the league right now with Porzingis.
What super team? Come on, Lamar.
Yeah. No, bro. Y'all got to stop faking it. That's a super team. That is a super team.
Listen, hold on. I'm gonna say this. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Listen, super team, in my opinion, is a team that's a great team. If you're not trying to make the team super, I mean, listen, if you're a GM job. You try to get the best. You trying to make the best, not just the talent, because talent is talent. You got to make the talent that also fits. You know what I mean? Like Porzingis is. I mean, we talking about like. I mean, especially. I mean, of course. I mean, there's other big you could say I could fit better playing with J.T. and Jaylen Brown, right? But he's up there. You know what I mean? Guy can score in the post. He can score in the mid range three. You know what I mean? Shoot the three, and he plays defense. I mean,
this to me is good for the league because nothing against Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. That we know they're a good duo. Obviously, they've had some success, but when you add a third guy, it always makes your team far more intriguing. And definitely, to me, I mean, obviously we haven't had free agency yet, but to me, I don't see how the Celtics don't get out of the East at minimum.
And it's like
injury,
scared. And that's the only thing. And then the thing is, though, Sean, dude, it's gonna be more moves. That's the crazy thing about it.
Like if you don't have the Celtics as your favorite to win it all next year, you gotta be crazy.
Yeah, today.
Today. Yeah, Mom. We don't know what Milwaukee's gonna do.
But here's the thing,
man. Milwaukee is done, man. They are done. They even as is right now. I don't care if they re-sign Middleton or not. They're not as good as they will not be.
Here's the thing, too, though. I'm not saying. They not going. I'm gonna be real with you though. Milwaukee has never been a place to really make big deals like that. The history, they really not. I mean, when they made because when they made that deal with Drew Holiday, people was not talking how Drew Holiday is today. It was at the time they traded for Eric Bledsoe. People agreed that was a good trade per se. You get what I'm saying? But they got that. The reason why they got that deal because of the value of Drew Holiday wasn't as high. So. I mean, I don't see them doing moves like that. And I'm being honest with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Celtics adding Porzingis, it just, it's another dimension. Like I said.
Y'all next move is y'all probably going to get rid of Horford.
You think?
There's no need for Horford.
I don't think they
Horford come off the bench. Horford's a backup big.
Yeah, I think he comes off the bench. He's only on a 2-year, $20 million extension. So he's not expensive.
He making $10 million next year, and his last year making $9 million. So it's like that's not. I mean,
That I
But
mean,
y'all don't have to make no more moves. Y'all are favorites to win it all as is.
Right. But here's the thing, though, right? The reason why I'm saying that because Grant Williams has a value. He's a free agent. At the same time, I get what you're saying, Lamont. But if somebody's offering me something, if I get like a TPE, I'm gonna get something. You get what I'm saying?
True.
I gotta
Y'all,
get something.
y'all ain't getting that much for Grant Williams.
What? Why?
Getting
What's
something. It's
wrong
not.
with
You're getting something. I'm not saying we're gonna get all.
Everybody knows on any other team, Grant Williams would be the 15, 16 man G League type.
Wait a minute, Lamar. Wait a minute. What are teams interested in him? There's a lot of teams interested in him.
Okay. All right. I'll wait till he starts getting all these crazy offers y'all talking about.
I mean, it is multiple teams reported of wanting them though.
And I will say, to Lamont's point about the Celtics being the favorites to come out the East and win it all. That's today. Now, if Dame gets to Miami, we're having a little different conversation.
Right. Yeah, I give you that. Yeah. But I would still pick Boston because Miami still needs to address that center spot because that's where their weakness was.
Yeah, which, again, I think Dame, I would love Dame. I want Dame. But my other thing is I want Brook Lopez.
And that,
if I'm them, I'll go after Naz Reid. I try to get Naz Reid at the center spot, even though he's kind of small himself.
Yeah, but I don't want Naz Reid. I want.
But that's why. But Sean though, that's why I think Brad also got Porzingis because he know what is Miami possibly can get if they can get Dame or whatever. He's thinking ahead. You know what I mean? Brad Stevens thinking ahead is okay. He's trying to do this as a possibility. We have to get better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Porzingis is real trash, man. Y'all guys listen.
I mean, yeah, true. These are the Boston haters up in chat. They was up there arguing earlier.
I mean, listen, y'all gonna see. Listen, as to this day, though, we're coming out the East. It is really that simple. I mean, other teams in the East better get better. Listen, Miami, they better try to get Dame. It's really that simple. And that being said,
Milwaukee,
I'm being honest.
Try to get better.
And that being said, there's no other team. If that don't happen, it's gonna be Miami and Celtics again. Just being truthful, just being honest.
Yeah, young Africa. So pipe down for your little African friend, Joel Embiid.
But Drew, you said that last season. I want to speak to it soon because this is what I ask you, right? This trade pretty much means like what Jason Tatum is going to be a free agent after next season, right? After the season after next. Jaylen Brown's contract coming up. Porzingis ain't got a contract extension too. This is pretty much all in.
He will not.
He will before the season starts. You think he'll get a contract extension?
As a right, it's been reported that he will sign a 2-year extension. That will happen
before the season.
Not going. Okay. July. It's reported next. So
hasn't happened yet. But to you, does it sound like a all-in season? And if it don't work out, a championship or bust, a break up the squad, like what's it looking like?
I see a 2-3 year window.
Right. Yeah.
That's why they're doing it. I see it because a 2-3 year window because they're looking at Jaylen Brown. Okay, he's 26 years old, so he's still gonna have value to you know what I mean. If y'all, let's say y'all want to the Celtics want to break it up, he still will have value in a couple of years because he's still gonna be young.
Right.
So, I mean, that's why you do it. You know what I mean? It's not like these guys are. I mean, yeah, we don't. The funny thing, people think Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum is not that young. Like these guys like going in their 30s. Then, of course, then you get. Listen, I wouldn't disagree, but like I said, the top 3 guys will be signed. It's a 2-3 year window. Derek White's, I mean, got a couple 2 years left in his contract.
Robert Williams, right? Also,
Robert Williams on a favorable deal.
Really
very favorable deal.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be like I said, Al Horford, his last year, he's on a $20 million. I think the last year is like $9 million, something like that. It's like, I mean, so listen, and mind you, the Celtics also, like I said, that Jordan Walsh guy, I've been really looking at him. I mean, listen, I like him a lot. You know what I mean? So who knows? Listen, I understand that Grant Williams signing trade. Listen,
It don't have to be a superstar. I'm not saying we're gonna get a superstar or all-star, but it's gonna be a solid role player. And mind you, we still got a $5 million mid-level exception.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe Josh Richardson. We can get somebody like a Josh Richardson on that. You know what I mean? Who knows? You know what I mean? Guy that can play defense and shoot the three ball. You know what I mean? The crazy thing about it is though, when he was on the Celtics, he didn't play bad for us. It's just we just got a better player than Derek White. You know what I mean? So I listen. That TP, my Cavs would have come saying to you, what man, y'all listen, man. Listen, they don't got enough. Just be honest with you, they don't got enough.
Yeah, you guys trying to get rid of Jared Allen. So
Oh God, no. I'm like I said before. Like like I said, as of the day, we were definitely favored coming out the East. Now, like that being said, only teams I can honestly make a crazy move to do that to stop that is probably Miami, because Dame to get Dame, right? That's the only way somebody can contend and have something to say about that. Otherwise. Besides if they don't, of course, health, of course, that'd be a main factor. But besides that, listen, hey, good luck. This is what it is. Good luck. Sixers, listen, the Sixers going to have, listen, I'm being, listen, you laughing. It's
Why
serious.
you laughing, young
Listen,
Africa? Your 76ers ain't gonna do
listen,
anything.
I'm not a 76ers fan.
Here's the
Tiffany.
thing. You see, listen. Daryl Morey got so scared and desperate that allegedly he asked for Evan Mobley and Jared Allen for Tobias Harris. That should tell you how good the Celtics. That should tell you. Yeah. That should tell you how good the Celtics got.
Oh, really? That's what he thinks he needs to beat the Celtics. Is that what?
Yeah,
that was?
that's what he needs. We know Embiid won't do it.
I'm just being listen. The Sixers beat writer also put that out there. And
that's all. Tobias Harris and Tyrese Maxey, maybe, or just Tobias Harris?
No, it was just Tobias Harris.
Yeah, he dreaming, bro. Yeah, he dreaming. He can't even get Evan Mobley for Tobias Harris. Don't even worry about
right.
Both those
but the thing is though, why? Just because we got Porzingis, huh? It must be something. Because listen, I'm telling you, listen. You think if Joel had a hard time with Al and Robert Williams, now you adding the fact you get Kristaps Porzingis add into the mix.
Looking nasty.
He gonna be in hell. He gonna be in hell. Cause now it's like, okay, defensively you gotta worry about these guys, and also Robert Williams as a, you know what I mean, as on a dunker spot per se, or Al Horford on the 3-point line. Now you gotta worry about all that and wanting Porzingis on the floor. You know what I mean? Whereas like, oh man, it's like the man can shoot threes and he can score in the post. I mean,
it's interesting, True. Yeah. I was trying to tell you about Porzingis for a while, but you often didn't look at Porzingis as that guy. But once the Celtics jersey was put on, now he a killer out here. Now he about.
That's not true at all. What did you say? Something about Porzingis? You said Porzingis was like a top 3 big or something like that.
I said he was a top 5 center in the NBA. I did say that.
I didn't disagree with that. I was like, well, that ain't really. Okay.
You sure that was him, young Africa? You know you fight with everybody.
I really disagree with that. I honestly didn't disagree with that. I also said where it's like there's the top 3 centers and then everybody else. It's like a tier. I mean, because the 4 is so far from the 3, it's not even funny. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's like, no, hold on.
I like the pickup, bro. Porzingis is a really good pickup.
No, it's really my fault. I said it's top 2 centers, and it's like the 3 for 2 is like everybody. Then it's a big gap. I do believe Porzingis definitely. I mean, he don't get a lot of. I mean, the thing about him is he's always hurt. That's why he don't get. Skill wise, he is definitely. I mean, you can argue. You know what I mean? He's one of the most skilled bigs in the game. I mean, it's not. I mean. Not a lot, like besides Embiid and Jokic, how many bigs can do what he can do? You know what I mean? So I'll give you that though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not many
But I
like
was,
what
but you,
Vucevic
but
is a similar
yeah.
type of guy.
But I also said that because, like I said, when you come to this, it's the two centers and it's like everybody else. Like there's a tier here, even when there's everybody else. Because I mean, maybe I mean now the
We
Celtics
gonna
winning
see
championship because they
teams are
got
gonna improve though.
Bro,
You went
Porzingis is
big
a
early,
Porzingis
man.
is a third. Porzingis is a third guy. Let's play this game. Okay, now we want to gain a championship with Porzingis. Okay, cool. Does the Sixers have a better third guy than Porzingis? No. Does Miami have a better third guy than Porzingis as of currently right now? No. Does Milwaukee have a better guy, third guy better than Porzingis right now? No. We can keep on going.
Well,
Right?
true. At the end of the day, Miami this season didn't have a better one than y'all. They didn't have a better two than y'all. They didn't have a better three than y'all. They still won though. That's why I say the talent alone ain't gonna get you there. I don't know why you're so confident.
I understand that. But my point is though, we at least are there over a lot of teams that's try to downplay that. You get what I'm saying? But people want to downplay Miami too,
And
though,
Young
right? You
Africa,
get what I'm
this will be
saying?
the first
So,
summer Joe Mazzulla has his own staff and everything. Don't forget how he got pushed into the situation.
and we arguably have the best coaching staff in the game.
Oh, how you know that? Why you say that?
Sam Cassell, Charles Lee.
Okay. Well, are they proven? Are they champions? Are they winners? Like what are we doing?
Charles Lee is a champion. You know who Charles Lee is?
Yeah, Charles
I
Lee.
don't. I'm asking. I'm really
He
asking.
lead assistant
I don't know.
on the Bucks.
Okay.
So he was there when Mike. He was with Mike Budenholzer since Atlanta. So put that in perspective. So he was there helping developing what they were doing there in Milwaukee. He knows the same. So he's the defensive minded coach. He knows what he's doing. Sam Cassell, Sam Cassell. I mean, come on, like Sam Cassell.
Former NBA player, understand that. He's been a long time assistant coach in the NBA. Understand that. Yeah.
Champion, former champion, knows he's been in situations. You know what I mean, put players accountable. So, and he's a former Celtics alumni. That helps. You know what I mean? And won in Boston as a veteran. So, listen, DG, Mitchell, Mobley. You name 3 players over KP. I would, okay, of course. Naming 3 guys over one player.
Oh, he was saying like because you asked the question of the who has a better third option.
KP is better than Milton and Juhade in 2023.
Yeah, and remember, Middleton's a free agent, so can't count him right now.
Yeah, and Milton can go and dip somewhere.
I think he's gonna resign. Where's he gonna go to?
Yeah,
guys.
I mean, we'll see. This ain't a guarantee. We'll see. I'll tell you this: they losing for nothing. This shit over with for them.
Yeah,
I mean, this shit really over.
I think the best option is to sign him.
And they got a rookie head coach. We don't know what's going. I mean, they say the same thing about the Celtics, or we can say the same thing about them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Porzingis can't guard nobody. That's not true, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Only thing wrong with his defense was his motor. That's the only thing you can really argue. But which we should. I mean, people y'all love to say AD motor, which that's an issue. But he's one of the best defenders. People say he's the best defender in the league.
He is.
So,
he is.
But the point is he don't have a motor like that. So that's the point. You know what I mean? So saying that, I mean, Porzingis is one of the best pick and roll defenders in the league. Him like when it comes to drop coverages and stuff like that, going to pick and roll. I mean, he's elite. I mean, so you lost Marcus
He can't really
Smart.
switch out on perimeter though, right? He kind of slow footed on the.
He
perimeter.
could close out. His closeout game. He's a very he close out though. He definitely won. It was some crazy shit. Like he's like top 5 in that, like closeouts. You know what I mean? Contested shots.
Really?
He's like
okay.
Yeah, he's like matter of fact, I'm looking at it. I'm finding it right now. It's like per points per closeout. He's he's 5th in the league, 1.23 in points per closeout. So that's top 5 in the league. You know what I mean? So this dude, listen, man. Porzingis having, and listen, if you watch his Wizard stuff, he's playing the best ball in his career right now. Like he's scoring the post. He's not relying on it all on athletic ability, which is one of the reasons why he was healthy last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mind you, in the past, he used to play with records of bad, just trying to, you know what I mean, go by people. But bro, he's the slowest player in the. Okay, you were just talking, bro.
Yeah,
You was just talking.
And true. Would you remind me? Didn't Derek White make all league defense this year?
Second, and that's the thing too. Let me address, like, people saying that he can't play point guard don't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
The fact of the matter is, you may not see him playing point guard because you had Marcus Smart and Derek White. Derek White was more off ball. That's his job, playing more off ball. But when he's been asked to play the point guard position, since even last year being in Boston, he's been doing a pretty good job. I mean, he filled in the games when last year the player with Mark Smart was hurt. So, and played the point guard job well. So I think people really underestimating that. I mean, like, now don't get twisted. Like when we tried the Chris Paul conversation, like, don't get twisted. Now he get not waived, but bought out per se, right? He decided to come to the Celtics. I don't mind that as a back. You know what I mean? But I think we fine with Derek White being a facilitator. Like, people forget Mark Smart, and also Mark Smart got hurt for like a whole month. Derek White came in.
Yeah. Remember you were saying he won Player of the Week in the Eastern Conference?
Bro, listen. Derek White was a third. Derek White was our third best player last year. People, and I was saying this for Derek White was our third best player, and people look at me crazy like, what, he was better than Mark? Listen, Marcus Smart may be a better passer, but the difference with Derek White clearly is a better offensive player, scorer as Marcus Smart.
Yeah, way better. Yeah.
Great.
So I want to CP3 on a cheap deal. That's the difference as a backup. Listen. I said yes. Chris Paul is washed up, correct? But as a starting point guard, I'm fine with him as a backup. Always, like, what are you talking about?
Agree. Free agency starts Friday at 6 p.m. Teams can start negotiating with players Friday at 6 p.m. But you can't sign it. You can agree to a deal. You can't sign any deals until July 6th.
I need to go over this list for the weekends.
Hey, Sean, well, why do you think not many teams even tried to get Porzingis and Boston was so quick and essentially didn't get him for that high of a price?
I'll tell you.
Well, I'm sorry, True. Just to put it in context, Porzingis had a player option on his contract. So he had to opt into his deal in order for this trade to go through to get him.
Yep.
Otherwise, he hits the free agent market just like anybody else. So that's really what it came down to was, you're not going to try to trade for a player who you don't know whether or not what they're going to do, their player option.
Yeah.
So teams assumed he was going to become a free agent essentially?
Yeah.
I heard he was opting in anyway before that, though.
He's become a free agent. Now, again, there weren't a lot of teams out there with a lot of cap space that could compete, that could offer him a max deal. So if you really think about it, this deal actually tells you more about what Porzingis' priority is. His priority wasn't getting the bag. His priority was going somewhere where he can win. He got a chance to win.
And then also, Boston was a preferred team because Wizards told him he was trying to trade him.
Right.
Boston was his preferred team he wanted to play for.
Right.
So, I mean,
really, that was his number one option? Okay.
Yep.
Are you
listen, dog. Listen.
No. I'm only surprised because a guy like Porzingis is being known to be that guy that wants to be the number one guy.
That's a narrative, but that was a bad narrative because listen, no disrespect to the Mavericks, but they didn't know how to use them. It's just really that simple. They didn't know how to use them. I mean, it wasn't about him being about the guy. It was just how he was being utilized. You know what I mean? Chris Porzingis was cool with being the second guy to support Luka, right? But it was how he was getting utilized. I'm not saying that was Luka's fault. It was just how the offense was designed. You know what I mean? With Rick Carlisle and plus with Jason Kidd. But that being said, well, you adding in the better, you going through a better situation where there's talks. Where Brad Stevens saying, "Hey, listen, we want to use you like this and this and this." You know what I mean? You be featured and be, you know what I mean, and still contribute on winning. He's okay with that. You know what I mean? So, I mean, listen, I mean, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I mean,
As it should be, man. As it should.
is health. I'm excited. I mean, listen, I think they say he's gonna wear number 8 too. By the way, the
I heard
jersey
eight.
number
I heard
8.
eight was the number. Yeah.
So listen, hey, listen, he got it. Listen, man, Celtic missing Porzingis, man. You go big, man. It's a lot of listen. I mean, y'all already got. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I'm excited for because, like I said, though, man.
And I tell you this too, and the other thing too, and we haven't talked about this true because obviously you don't know what the rest of the makeup of the roster is going to be. But one thing I am excited to see is him in that screening role with Jaylen Brown in particular, because if Jaylen Brown doesn't change the way he handles the ball, the fact that he's getting a screen from Porzingis are going to make defenses play him a little different.
Right.
Because you have to respect Porzingis' ability to pick and pop or roll. So I think how they use them in that 2-man game is going to be super interesting, particularly with this on the bench.
Like it's just if here's the thing now, it's like we have a guy now that you don't need Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown on the floor at time. Maybe I mean, depending on the situation, you find with, let's say, somebody in foul trouble or okay, depending on the situation, cool. Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown don't have to be on the floor. Porzingis can do that, you know what I mean, and be the lead school. Like, so this gives a different dynamic that we hasn't had like ever with Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown being the featured two guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you can really rest Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown together, and not for long stretches, but where you said let's run our offense through Porzingis. He'll get 4 minutes where the offense runs basically through him. So I think this move just makes the Celtics far more dynamic than they've been, really, again, to me, since KG, Ray Allen, and Paul Pierce.
Yeah, like that's having Al Horford come off the bench that's the underrated thing too. Having Al Horford come off the bench, you get plus. I mean, which makes sense because his age is getting older. Plus, he's at the backup big. Him coming in. Is I just like it a lot though, because like especially in the East, and I also like it just because like okay, we also got compete in the East, and like no one like Brad probably looked at okay, what do what do because like what do we have to do to get better and also prepare for other teams because other teams trying to get better. It's like okay, now Giannis not just got to worry about or Hofer and Robert Williams. I got to worry about on the offensive like Porzingis. You know what I mean? Or and defensively, or same as Joel Embiid. So I'm loving the
no
move.
doubt. Y'all a very big team now. True, y'all got huge size now. Like what the smallest player gonna be Derek White, who like 6'4", 6'5". Then you got Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum at 6'8".
Athletic, not just big, but big was also athletic. Also athletic.
Yeah, athletic,
big
exactly.
Athletic.
Like you won't get exposed in a small ball, even with that lineup too. You can still run with them, and so that's gonna be interesting, right? But this is my question, right? Because the Celtics' issues has never been talent. Right in the Jason Tatum era, hasn't been talent. It hasn't been a lack of talent. Hasn't been any inability to compete with other teams. It's more been about decision making, fourth quarter offense, clutch moments. Can you be disciplined? Can you actually be consistent in those times? Can you get the right quality of shots, right? And now when you add a guy like Porzingis, who needs the ball,
man, it's no hope for them Celtics, man.
He's not gonna come in here Bogart.
Bro. You just
Bogart.
Hey, come on, Herb. Don't go wild.
Hey, young Africa was asking a good question.
So I'm gonna say so with this team, right, and a young team, we've seen, for example, like Atlanta Hawks, right? They just got DeJounte Murray. They add more talent. They got a more skillful player, and yet Trae Young doesn't take a step back, actually takes a step forward and actually takes more shots and tries to imprint himself that this is my top team, right? Without elevating. So I'm asking you, Do you think that Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum got enough maturity to be able to subtly change their games with them not dropping 30 a game every game and they come down at 26, 25 points, but even maybe 24 for Jaylen Brown? Can Jaylen Brown become more of an efficient player where he shoots 52, 53% from the field, for 40, close to 40% from three? Can Jason Tatum become more efficient, improve his playmaking, maybe even be the primary ball handler for long stretches of the game and allow Porzingis to get off? Can they do all that in a season and get it done? Like, is this
most definitely, because they've been doing it their whole career. They've been adapting and bought in their whole career. That's why. Like, I've seen these guys at times, even with third type of stars on their teams. Like, okay, even like a Marcus Smart, like if somebody gets off, like we've seen them play off of players if they get going, wherever the case may be. So it wouldn't be difference having a caliber player. It'd be easier with Porzingis. You know what I mean? So I've seen it happen. I mean, they're going to adapt. You know what I mean? And plus, they don't make this move without them wanting to also doing it. Jason Tatum them wanted to do it. They wanted this to happen. Everybody happy. You know what I mean? So like, hey, we got Porzingis, cool.
No,
like
I know.
Jason Tatum don't need that. Yeah, like
Hey,
Jason
you know
Tatum
how I
don't need
feel,
that.
bro?
So rosy, man.
You know how I feel.
Positive outlook.
I feel like that sad baby that went over to main baby's house and just watching True unwrap all the good gifts like the PlayStation 5 and all that. And I'm sitting here unwrapping a fucking Tonka truck or some shit.
Yeah, I ain't got shit, man.
I'm a Cavs fan.
That guy Imani Bates. Imani Bates was a good pick.
You got Imani Bates, man. You're not happy with that?
That's the Tonka truck. That's the Tonka truck that we unwrapped.
That's the Tonka truck. Oh,
Compared
man.
to Porzingis, I get what you're saying.
Y'all got a whole PlayStation 5 with the new Mortal Kombat that ain't even came out yet.
Right. And that
I don't
rookie
even
though
have
too.
no present,
Listen,
Khalil. My present's last year's present, bro. I got D'Angelo Russell under the packaging, bro. This is
Hey, shout out to you on Young Africa, man. You be doing your thing. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Like, it's good to see young brothers, man, that come in and study and speak with intelligence and know how to debate good. Like, shout out to you, bro.
Oh, love, Khalil. I appreciate that, man. So love, man.
But yeah, man. I mean, you know,
come on, man. God,
Did you get him in the backstage again?
The Cavs are compete, man, but we ain't gonna we can't do nothing with the C's now, man. Like, I thought we would have had a little chance at first, but given that trade, like, people don't understand how big of a move that was. Like, for y'all especially. Like, to me, all y'all really missing now is like that. Like, to me, if I'm y'all, I would be like going all out to try to get CP3, because I mean, I believe what Sean said. I don't think that he'll be with the Golden State Warriors the whole year. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it, like somebody mentioned earlier, it'll be more of a D'Angelo Russell type situation where they kind of use him as like a trade piece to get a bigger prize. Maybe y'all try to get in there. I mean, y'all got a lot of draft picks and stuff like that y'all can mortgage up to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I would get him if he get bought out, but he can't. He getting $30 million a year. That's just dead at this point. I mean, I'm not paying it.
Yeah,
I get like if we don't have the assets, we got to give up a lot to even get him. Like, so
yeah,
it's like,
straight up, yeah, true, you would. But if you get a third team involved,
right?
You know,
Morgan Brogdon.
You know who it is. You know, if it's
I ain't gonna lie, I would do it for Morgan Brogdon. I ain't gonna hold you. Like
again, if it's a team like Washington, for example, that's got getting
that's my favorite. That's my team. That's my other team.
So, you know, and so to Khalil's point, yeah, I think there's more moves to be made. I don't think it's going to be a bunch of major shifts, but I do think there's more moves to be made. In Young Africa, I do want to answer something you did ask earlier, or you were asking earlier. This, to me, is the value of Sam Cassell on that coaching staff, because he was there when they had to go through getting KG and Ray and Paul to figure it out. Right. And having a voice like that who was there, who's been through it, who understands psychologically, you know, how do you talk to these three guys to basically say, hey, this is for the greater good. And sometimes less is more, you know, and all those guys sacrifice shots. All those guys sacrifice being the man to basically come together to do something. And to me, this Celtics team has a chance to be better longer because of the age of the three main guys now. So I think that's the other part of it is, hey, listen, we got a chance to do something here for the next few years that a lot of teams don't, which is we got a chance to win a championship for a few years. So, I think it's all in getting them to buy into the bigger picture.
And
Yeah, that's
Sam
facts.
Cassell does well with help developing point guards. He's well at, what I mean. So listen, Derek. I mean, listen, man.
It's interesting, Sean. So Sean, Sam Cassell going to talk to Jaylen Brown and tell him in a contract year, hey, I know you just dropped 30, you were all NBA, but I need you to fall back on the scoring. I actually need you to become a lockdown perimeter defender, the ability that you do have, but haven't shown yet to be on a consistent level. I need you to do that. I need you to play more off the ball. I need you to hit your threes at a higher level and not really dominate the offense like you was, and essentially be the third option on this team. And Jaylen going to be cool with that, right? Or he's going to.
Yeah, he should be Young Africa, to be honest, because his way ain't working. And that's just the harsh reality of it. It's not me trying to hate, but Bees alluded to this yesterday. In order for this to really work, Jaylen Brown will have to play third fiddle for the offense in order for it to work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You would have to allow Porzingis, and this ain't trying to stroke Porzingis' ego or nothing, but he's a tall offensive player. So in order for Jaylen Brown to capitulate to that, that would be the way to win. Like, he's a better defender than all three of those guys, so he would have to take more of that role. He can still make it. He can still get his points off higher efficiency because the defenses are going to be paying more attention to those other two guys. So it can work. You know what I'm saying? He just have to allow it to work. To me, he's the main piece in this whole thing now. Because if he go in there and play the defense that he should play, to where he's making all NBA first defensive teams and stuff like that, Boston would be extremely elite.
Yeah, and to that, I don't think Jaylen Brown defensively is really the problem. To me, it's Tatum that has to take his game to another level defensively for this to work. Because now you have a Porzingis and more than likely Robert Williams behind you. So can Jason Tatum take his game defensively to the next? We've seen Brown be a two-way player. And again, to your point, can Brown find that balance of getting back to that if they don't need him to score as much as they previously did? I think he can, and I think he will.
And I think that's for everybody. I think that's for everybody on the team. Honestly, like even Tatum defense is going to be better because of the fact that you don't have to do as much. Same thing with Jaylen Brown. And it's like I said, when it comes to adapting, listen, this Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum has adapted their whole career being on the Celtics. Adapted their whole career. They have no problem buying in and playing something different. You know what I mean? They're told to do. Listen, everything you've seen Jaylen Brown and Tatum do, they've been asked to do. You know what I mean? They're not going out the way and doing their own thing. They were asked to do it. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? So it's going to be. I'm excited. You know what I mean? I'm excited. So.
I think the Lakers is up to something right now, man. They've been too quiet. Everybody thought they would like kind of add those picks into a trade situation or something like that. They ended up drafting who they drafted. I think they up to something. I heard Paul George's name kind of hovering around.
Yeah,
who playing pool? One of y'all playing pool or something?
Not me. It's not me.
My background.
That's true, background.
Yeah, it's not me. Sorry.
Hey, well, tell Kevin Durant get some nuts about himself. Then KD, get some heart, nigga. Get some heart, Kevin Durant. Get some heart, Kevin Durant. Stop trying to find it.
I ain't gonna let you talk about Kevin Durant like this.
Damn, Herm on that juice tonight, boy.
Exactly.
on that juice. Fact.
He on that juice.
Herm is on one, man. Damn, Herm. Damn.
Yeah, no, the Lakers up to something though. I don't think they get Paul George. I think they still end up getting Miles Turner and Buddy Hield somehow. I think that was the trade initially. It was what they wanted. I think they're gonna figure out a way to get.
I would like that trade, but how only off signing trades? That's gonna be tough to sign and trade like two guys for those guys. I don't know.
I mean, you give up Vando, you give up that 2029 pick, and you give up the point guard D'Lo.
You think they're gonna take that? I don't know if they're gonna take that. I don't know. First
I mean,
round
those
pick
guys don't
next
want to be
week.
there. So that's, I mean, if it's a better trade package out there for them, then
Mm.
they'll do that. But I mean, those guys don't want to be there. And when you got a disgruntled guy, you have to take the best offer. I mean, D'Lo can offer them something. He could play alongside Therese Halliburton. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of pressure for him to play in Indiana as it was with the Lakers. So I mean, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
who knows? But
and to me, Young Africa and Khalil, I'm thinking about from Indiana's perspective. I don't want to take on another big contract,
right?
A big contract, because their big thing is develop. You got to make sure you're giving. Honestly, we know Halliburton is probably, a foundational piece, but Matt the Burn. I want to get him as much burn next season because he showed some flashes this year. Duarte, who they drafted a couple years ago.
Yeah,
you get him some burn. The young kid they got the other night, can you get him some burn? So figure out which guys, these young guys are, potentially a part of your future without taking on, a bunch of big contracts who still want to play. Because like even when they were in the Russell Westbrook conversation last year, it was never for Russell Westbrook to play there. It was just them trying to move, those contracts. So to me, that's kind of what Indiana has to think about is, getting those young guys, plenty of time to develop.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I don't know, Khalil. I don't know if the Lakers are going to do a lot. We're kind of restricted in terms of we don't really have no cap space, and the signings that we got to make are the ones that are already on the table, and that's going to take us into the luxury tax if we re-sign like Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura. We're probably going to let Schroeder walk. One of Schroeder, Lonnie Walker, Mo Bamba is going to walk, right? D'Lo, one of those guys walking, and
it'll probably be D'Lo.
D'Lo, I don't know if D'Lo walking. I don't know. I think they're gonna pick D'Lo, Rui, and Austin Reeves, and they might let Mo Bamba, Malik Beasley, and Dennis Schroeder walk. To be honest,
I heard y'all wanted to keep Schroeder.
He was valuable. I like him off the bench. I like him on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, I think Young Average, to be honest, like you said, I think obviously Austin Reeves and Hachimura are going to be priority. D'Lo is the question mark, but I think Reeves and Hachimura are going to be in Laker uniforms next season. But even when you re-sign those guys, you're still going to be very limited. At least next year, because next year is technically LeBron's last year on the contract. So I think it's going to be interesting to see what they do after that. But yeah.
Or you could just keep D'Lo, and I mean, if he plays well during the regular season, maybe you can trade him during the deadline or something to that degree. The Lakers is real limited in what they can do.
Yeah,
that's why this was an important year. It was an important year for them.
Yeah, it was, bro. That's why
they should have won it.
Yeah, and also to me, I think the Lakers got to get to the point as an organization where you have to start planning for life after LeBron.
Yep.
It's just time, and he's going to play next year, but I hope honestly, this is my humble. I hope next year is LeBron's last year.
Me too. I was just about to say that. I hope this is it.
Yeah, I hope
it's it.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
He need to retire, man. I mean, he did everything. You know what I'm saying? Like you the all-time leading scorer. I mean, you helped 3 different franchises win championships, which is the first time ever a superstar player has done that. I mean, what else could he do possibly? You know what I'm saying?
Play with Bronny Jr. You know what I mean? Brown Jr.
Nah, I mean, like he stated before, that was
what he said.
His dream.
That's what he said. I mean,
that's not what his son won't, because who's to say Bronny come out next year? Like he may do 2 or 3 years at USC.
Okay, that's true.
So it's not really a guarantee that, you know what I'm saying, he gonna get into the league, and then where is he getting drafted? And does LeBron want to go to Washington or whoever gonna draft him? Because typically that's where a team like that will get a Bronny type player or something.
Be the last season. Hit me with a mid-level. I'm gonna come to you, whoever it is. That's time Bronny, bro. Like, yeah, you're leveraging that. And if he's a borderline first round pick, now you might think of taking him top 15 if LeBron's coming with him. Like you might as well do that just for the money.
Yeah, but
if I'm LeBron, go ahead, Sean. My bad.
I was gonna say the problem even with that young Africa, I don't think again if this is where LeBron in year 12 or 13, I think you do that absolutely. I don't think you do that with LeBron going into year 22. Because
Right.
when you draft somebody, you're making a decision not just in the short term, but this is somebody we think can help our franchise in the long term as well.
Yep.
So it's just that reality. So
no doubt.
Yeah,
But
so
Sean, can you really be in that LeBron time frame of win now and championship and championship time and go all in at the same time, prepare for life after Bron? Can you do that? Two things at the same time?
I think you do that with your future draft assets. I don't think you necessarily do it with the current makeup of your roster. So, like, if I'm the Lakers, I'm not giving up. They gave up one of those picks they had to Utah to get off of Russell Westbrook, but I'm not giving up that other pick. I got to start thinking about what my franchise looks like in the future. Because again, the reality of it is, can you really plan to build your franchise around Anthony Davis?
That's a question yet to be answered for me personally. Yet to be answered.
Yeah. You're on mute, True.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, I would love
Yeah.
in a perfect world, I would like for LeBron to come back home to retire in Cleveland. But that's just wishful thinking. He loves it out there in LA, the kids out there. I think if that was a reality, Bronny would have went to Ohio State versus USC. Just for LeBron to be closer, to go to his games and stuff like that, and the family. So this is last year, in my humble opinion. I think this is it for him. I mean, he
that's especially
contemplated
when they
it this
said,
year.
especially when he said they building a like go piggybacking what Anthony Lewis said, he demolished that house, but they built another house over there. So that it should be a sign saying that over it, that he retiring. I mean, he's thinking about it. And listen, last year maybe his last. Last year maybe his last. I mean,
It
that's his
needs
last
to
year, maybe
be.
last. Next year maybe his last.
I think this upcoming year should be like that. Should be it, man. And I mean, I'm gonna just say this. And me being a boxing fan, I think it's a kind of similar parallel where a lot of people ain't gonna appreciate how great this dude was until he's gone. Just like with Muhammad Ali.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard being a LeBron fan. Even here in Cleveland, we got guys like Mr. Winters running around with big ass foreheads talking about LeBron James. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got my criticisms of LeBron James on the court. I felt like he should have been in the post more, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he is who he is, and he made his mark on the NBA, and that's all that really matters. Whether you got him 1 or 10, he's definitely a top 10 player all time, no matter how much you dislike the guy. And his statistical output shows it, on top of his dominance for over a decade. I mean, people don't understand how hard it is to flagship something, to be the leader of something for a long time. Like, I'm a director of security at a major hotel. Like, that shit is hard. It's hard. I could just imagine LeBron being where he is in the NBA and having to carry that flag for as many years as he has, being the face of the league for as long as he have. Like, that shit is not easy to do, and still be able to perform at a high level for this long. Like, that shit is hard, man. Like, he had a lot on his shoulders for a really long time.
Facts, Khalil.
Yeah. And Africa, the other part for me is, and Khalil brought it up, to me, Muhammad Ali should have retired after the Thriller in Manila.
I agree.
I
agree.
Yeah, you're right.
The one thing I don't want to see from any athlete is to stay past the point where you can't perform as you once did, basically every single time you step out there.
Right.
One of the things, I was very, very hurt when Barry Sanders retired. I love Barry Sanders. But when I think back on Barry Sanders' career, the day he walked in the NFL to the day he walked out, he was great. We never saw him be bad.
Yep.
Where we saw Emmitt Smith for his last 3 or 4 years on his career. Not that he was all that great anyway, but that's another
Oh
conversation.
wow.
Dang, Sean.
Hey Lamont, what you talking about, bro? Haney is a
Yeah.
fraudulent champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point, Sean. Really good point. I agree wholeheartedly, man.
So
FYF tweaking, bro. You're tweaking.
So
FYF.
it's just to me one of those things where it's like walk away when you could still say, yeah, you know what, I think I could still play, but it's just time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that would be the thing. You know, I felt that way about D Wade. It's like if we watched D Wade his last season, D Wade could still play.
Yep.
It was just time.
Physically, yeah.
It's just time. You know, so, but you know, so that's from my thing personally with LeBron. You know, just walk away while you can still play.
There's gonna be a
I know
lot of channels that shut down.
True hating
would
this
you say?
LeBron respect right now. He don't like it. That's why he eating right now. It's all good though.
No, True always not. I never heard True. I never heard
Yeah,
True.
yeah, but you never
I
heard
never
him.
heard True. I never heard True hate on LeBron. I never heard him. I never heard him.
I don't
Hey, I've
like
heard.
LeBron,
No.
but I'm
All
not-
I heard True really say is,
I'm
"I
not
can't
gonna
wait
lie on him
till LeBron retire." Though he just say, "I can't wait for LeBron."
Because of other things.
what?
Because basketball is bigger than that, bro. I
Oh,
mean,
but-
that's for anybody. We can. I mean, the game is going to move along and whatever. Because I mean,
what do you want to move on though? Why you want to move on so?
I mean, we're
quick?
talking about these players who's coming up now. Talking about these players now,
Oh.
like you know what I mean. It means other things to talk about. Other things.
There's
too.
other
Yeah. And that's
I mean, it
a
is what
fact.
it
And I
is.
mean, unfortunately, a lot of these channels you see, these anti-LeBron channels, or even the pro-LeBron channels to a degree, a lot of these channels gonna fizzle out eventually. It's just like when I used to make videos on YouTube about boxing. I used to get a lot of Manny Pacquiao fans and Floyd Mayweather fans. And when them guys retired, I don't see those same channels anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all you got to offer is just Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. And then once that dry up, there's nothing else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of these channels, that's all they really focus on, whether they hate LeBron or love him. You know what I'm saying? There's other things to talk about basketball related than LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these guys can't wrap their minds around how great other players are and can't appreciate other guys until he gone. Like I said, I wish this would be his last season. You know what I'm saying? For him to ride off into the sunset, do his thing with his family and his wife and all that, and potentially become an owner of a franchise and go that route. You know what I'm saying? Like, and lead a basketball to the younger guys. Basketball is a young man's game. You know what I'm saying? And LeBron is young. He's 38, about to be 39. He's young as far as human life. But in basketball, that motherfucker's an elder statesman. He's a geezer. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, so it's time. I mean, you can see it. Like me watching him from the beginning of his career until now, LeBron is nowhere near as impactful as he once was. Like nowhere near. He's just so good. He can show flashes of it more often than anybody could in NBA history. But he's not the same guy anymore.
Julio, so I wanted to ask you, we know he ain't the same guy. If you were to just look at the stats, right, it's not really a major drop off from his whole career numbers, right? Even the last couple of seasons, they're actually right there with his career numbers, right? But we know the impact ain't the same. So what would you say, like, how much of a percentage difference is LeBron today than he was at his peak? And even like, let me ask two questions. How much of a difference since the last championship with the Lakers in the bubble? What's the percentage difference from then? And then from LeBron at his peak at a certain point in time, whether that was Cleveland or Miami, how much of a percentage difference is LeBron today than those two versions?
The percentages is kind of hard to gauge, but I will say this. The LeBron in his prime would have probably beat the Denver Nuggets with this current team. He would have beat them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that for a fact. He would have got them the fuck up out of there. It didn't matter how great Joker was playing. He would have still got them the fuck out the way.
Right.
I mean, whatever percentage you want to put that on is up to you, but he would have got them out the way. And probably he would have won a championship. So, that's the difference.
Yeah, that's a fact, though, because here's the thing. Prime peak LeBron can guard Murray.
Right.
I mean, as simple as that. I mean, that's why it's like, I hate when people, and like I said, I'm defending LeBron. I don't even like LeBron, but like I said, I've seen him plenty of different times. I've seen iterations of LeBron all his career, so I know the difference of
he's not. So I can tell this is not the same guy I grew up watching, or you know what I mean. It's not the same guy, and that's why I was like, oh, that's why I knew. That's why I knew. Oh, the Lakers in trouble because he's not giving the same type of impact. Because the numbers, listen, he's gonna put up numbers because he knows how he's a veteran. He knows he's still physically, but he ain't the same dude that he was in the before. Like that. Listen, even the 2020 LeBron, that's not, and that's still that's like end of his prime, 2021, end of his prime per se, right? But like that, I say that LeBron still could, like, I think would beat Denver because, like I said, he still was able to still play defense at a high level. So that was really the difference. Now is he's physically, he can't do the things he's doing in the past. Of course, even his jump shot going on, he don't even shoot the same no more. Even he never was a great 3-point shooter, but that's not even consistent no more. So it's like slower. He's not as he doesn't finish at the rate he used to do in the past. So it's other things is why it's like people looking at numbers like this is the same. That's the thing, and that's the issue. People look at his numbers like, well, this is the same LeBron, but LeBron is more about numbers. LeBron is the impact. You know what I mean?
Right. Let me answer Rick James's question in the chat because he said why he didn't beat Dirk in his prime.
Man, that's a troll
Okay,
question.
so Rick James, this is how silly you sound. You got to go back 12 years in order to find something on LeBron. And at the end of the day, yeah, he didn't get it done in that situation, but that doesn't define his career. See, haters like you would only focus on the negatives instead of looking at how he bounced back from that debacle that he had in 2011.
7 straight NBA finals, Khalil. Yeah.
Like it's people like you, Rick James, that fuck up the basketball community with these stupid ass takes and shit like that. It's people like you that Kevin Durant went on what's his name about? What's his name? The Low. It's people like you that frustrate these players because of your negativity. Everything got to be negative instead of looking at the positive. Okay, yeah, he didn't do it. He didn't get it done in that particular instance. But did we see a repeat of that 2011 LeBron since? No, we haven't. And that's the point. Like, you act like you a perfect person. Like, who the fuck are you, bro? I guarantee if we was to dig into your life, we would find a whole bunch of fuck ups and shit that you did. But see, you're not on full display for the world to see every day. You sitting in the comfort of your mother's basement and you get to spill out all this negative shit about players that's way better than you will ever be at anything in your life. Like, these niggas be getting on my nerves, man. Like people like you is what fuck up the basketball community.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Like you sit here degrading one of the best players in NBA history. You know what I'm saying? And you probably out of shape, ain't never accomplished nothing in your life, had never did anything worth note, but yet you could get online and spew out all this negativity about players you never even probably seen play before in person.
Yeah, I don't
like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's back to the real conversation, right? It young average with LeBron, with Jordan, with Kareem. The reason why we put them in the tier we put them in is because their games ain't based solely on numbers. It's impact.
Right.
And you know, I always tell people this is no slight to what LeBron did when he went back to Cleveland. The best version of LeBron I've ever seen was in a Miami uniform. Because as great as he was offensively, he was just as good defensively.
That's a fact, Sean.
And when he went back to Cleveland, his defense wasn't at that level every single night consistently. Matter of fact, I would say a lot of nights it was kind of a little non-existent.
Yeah, it was.
So
he would turn it up when he wanted to. Like he
didn't make any all defensive teams his second go round in Cleveland. So that speaks to that.
Yeah. So it's just one of those things where it's like this guy has had the impact for as long as he's had, but there has been a drop off in the impact because the numbers don't always equal impact, which was Drew's point earlier. People will look at the numbers and say, "Oh well, yeah, well LeBron's still playing at a high level." well, LeBron's level has never the game has never been based solely on numbers. Even if we want to reduce it to that, and he's going to be, the first guy to get 40,000 points and 10,000 assists and 10,000 rebounds. But his game that does not tell you about how great he is and was. And when he does walk away, we would have all been witnesses to, again, to me, one of the 3 greatest careers in NBA history, without question.
Yeah, how old are you, Young Africa? Again,
I'm about to be 25, so I'm 24 right now. Yeah.
24.
Yeah, he's
You
still young,
saw
bro.
that Miami. You saw that Miami LeBron. That about to say you saw Miami LeBron.
Definitely saw that, man. That was when
I ain't
I
gonna
didn't
lie
really
though.
like LeBron for a lot of his career, being a Kobe fan and watching Kobe and LeBron go at it. LeBron got the better of Kobe most of the times in their matchups, so that kind of had me salty. But eventually, I got to give credit when I see Cleveland LeBron go 3-1 down in the finals. I really truly conceded at that point in time. For me, he overtook Kobe for me, and he was top 3 greatest all time already just off that. So but Sean, let me ask you, like, so what does it say about LeBron's greatness? That I understand his impact is not the same. That's evident, especially even after the injury, the impact that he had early in the season when AD wasn't on the team and he was still able to keep us around 500, like I think it was a game or 2 below 500, and he gave us even a chance to even make a late run in the season. How do you measure like his impact when it comes to, or his greatness when it comes to putting up numbers? Because Truth says it so easily, right? Like he gonna get numbers, but is it just that easy to just get numbers in the NBA like he be doing, dropping 30?
For him, it is.
For him, yeah, because his greatest asset is between his ears. So it's not even necessarily that he's out there, making all of these different moves, and he thinks the game. I'm telling you, that this is the guys on the truth, Young Africa. If you go and you play pickup ball, right? There's a guy, an older guy, that you may play against, and you be like, man, this guy, he can't jump like that anymore. He can't run past you anymore. But he is giving me work. The reason why he's giving you work is because he's thinking the game. He understands where he is at this point in his life. That's LeBron. He understands where he is at this point in his game. He's not going to, be more athletic than somebody basically half his age. So he has to think the game. And because he thinks the game at a level that a guy who's not played it as long and not done it as well as long as he has, he can go out and get the numbers. The difference is he had that same thing 10 years ago, but it was obviously in a different package. It was in a younger, more athletic, a guy who could bring it for 40 minutes every single night he walked on the court. That's just not who he is anymore, and it's okay.
Yeah, like, I mean, listen, like you said, LeBron James, like, we're talking about, like, since I've been watching basketball, like, so I didn't see prime Michael Jordan or anything like that. Like, this is the best I ever saw. Me personally watching the game, you know what I mean? So listen, especially that peak, especially when it comes to peak, like that, like I said, going back to even years, like this is how great LeBron James is, because it's like he was so great for so long. His prime was like probably had the longest prime, arguably the longest prime of all time. But one of them, it's like from because like LeBron James was like legit the best player conversation from like I say like 07, 08 to like especially like 2009, around there to like from like what 2020.
Yeah, basically.
I would say at least.
The year they won the championship with the Lakers. That was the year he led the league in assists. So yeah,
that should tell you how, like, you know what I mean, how great he. I mean,
yeah. Now, here's the other side of that. Part of that is the years he had prior to going to the Lakers, when basically they were going to be in the finals every year. So he's doing this from November all the way to mid-June for 8 straight years. And the fact that he was able to do that and to keep his teams, and granted, let's not take it away from the things that were around him, keep his teams in the championship conversation for 8 straight years. The year he goes to the Lakers, everybody's like, oh, it's LeBron. They're going to get right to the finals. Like, well, to me, one of the things that helped them get to the finals in 2020 was the fact they didn't make the playoffs in 2019. So he finally had a regular offseason. The Lakers got shut down, early. So he was able to come back fresh and refreshed and get a break that he had never gotten in the course of an NBA season because they were always in the finals before that.
Even before the finals, he got at least like deep playoff runs, at least like semifinals.
Yeah,
he's been in the semifinals always like 07 championship, 08 that was
the
semifinal, semis, 09 conference, in 2010 semis, and always that's a lot of decent runs and some deep playoff runs even before going to final straight. So
yeah,
I mean,
so it's
no doubt. That's like 3 extra seasons. It's like 3.5 seasons of just play from playoff games. It's like another 3 extra seasons, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
The NBA hard, man. It's a hard league to get in, bro. It's not easy. I mean, everybody covet that league. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got all these great guys. Like, you would know that just like playing against guys that didn't make it, that was like borderline right there. You go play some of them dudes, they will destroy you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The NBA ain't easy, man. And people don't understand that. But everything this man do, people just tend to tear down. He loses first finals to the Spurs. He gets swept, you know what I'm saying, with a young team. He was young himself. People shit on him for that. Oh, he should have won, or he should have did this and that. So, like, you finally win. You had a 2011 situation, you know what I'm saying, which was him. I'm not excluding him from criticism. And then when you finally break through in 2012, KD and them was young. KD was only 22. You know what I'm saying? And then he win again. The Spurs was old. He win in 2016. Draymond didn't play a game, and Andrew Bogut wasn't there. And then you win in 2020. It's the bubble. So, like, everything this dude do, they discount, bro. Like, so you can't win either way. Like, I hear a lot of motherfuckers saying this who not even Cavs fans. Like, why would you care if he left? You're not a Cavs fan. Shouldn't Cavs fans worry about that? Like, if he stay in Cleveland and don't win but one championship, y'all will crucify him anyway. So y'all claim y'all like niggas to get it out the mud. If he, quote unquote, got it out the mud and won just one ring, y'all wouldn't give him no credit for that shit. Y'all would have made an excuse on why he won the ring and then said he only won one. So, like, it's no way that LeBron can win with these people, bro. That's why I didn't get mad at him for leaving and when he went down to Miami. That was a great culture. That was a great franchise. He went 50% down there. You look at the Lakers, he 1 for 1 there. Where's all his losses coming from? It's coming in the Cavs jersey because we was a shitty franchise. Like, who you get drafted by matter. That's like people kind of sleep on that, but like your team you get drafted by, that matters a lot in your career legacy. Like, let's just say, for instance, if he got drafted by San Antonio, I guarantee you he wouldn't be 4 and 6.
Yeah.
Like, they would have found the proper pieces. He would have had that legendary coach behind him. You know what I'm saying? Like all of the greats had. When you break down the top 10, all of these guys had great coaches. LeBron, the only exception that didn't. Jordan had Phil. Kobe had Phil.
Eric Spoelstra.
I mean, Eric Spoelstra at the time was young. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying, considered a Hall of Fame coach at the time LeBron was coached by him. He turned into that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But at the moment, no. Like, everybody else did, though. You know what I'm saying? So, like, LeBron playing from a different set of circumstances.
Like a great coach would have benefited in 2011 when they were going zone and LeBron didn't really have any answers. A great coach puts him in better positions to actually get it done. You know what I mean? Like, he puts him in a better spot there. So.
Well, that and also a great coach would have figured out, put shooting on the floor next to LeBron, Wade, and Bosh.
Yeah.
And Mike Miller literally sitting on the bench. It's not trying to play conventional lineups. So, but it's again, it's to me again, it's one of those things where, you know, this was historically funny to me about basketball. I've always thought if you have an all-time great center, it's easier to build a team around an all-time great center. But as the league has changed, where it's become more wing and obviously more point guard centric, it's harder to build an all-time great team around those guys. It takes longer time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So that to me is the other side of the early Cleveland LeBron years. It's like, yeah, we got this great player. We know he can be an all-time great. But how do we build this thing around him and around his skill set? Because it's not like building around an all-time great center. We're building around an all-time great small forward.
You didn't think that there was enough history in the early 2000s with guys like Jordan, guys like Larry Bird at the past, Dr. J, not enough history to understand on how to build a great team around a forward? No?
I think it's
those are like I mean, those kinds at the time was exceptions.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Like is Larry Bird is great. We know Larry Bird is great. But the smartest move the Celtics ever made was trading that first pick to get Kevin McHale and Robert Parrish.
Facts.
As great as Larry Bird was, and those three were, one of the other best moves Red Auerbach ever made was getting Dennis Johnson.
Yep. I mean, the Celtics was hitting home runs that whole era, bro. They put together the perfect storm. And just think about it. If Len Bias don't die, they got somebody to follow him. And then Reggie Lewis died. You know what I'm saying? But they had it set up where they was gonna be good for 20 years straight.
Literally. That's crazy.
RP though on Len Bias and Reggie Lewis.
I remember that Len Bias situation, bro. I was like, damn, because I used to fuck with UNLV heavy, bro. That was a good ass team. And when that shit happened, man, it was just like, wow. Really?
Yeah. And
that shit crazy.
Yeah, and so that to me, Young Africa is really what it is it just tends to take time to figure out how do you build the team properly around an all-time great. And not necessarily being set in, here's how we have to do it, right? Because, again, there's no slight to Monte Ellis. We know Monte Ellis was a great scoring guard. But the best move the Warriors made was trade Monte Ellis to get Andrew Bogut.
Yep.
Because it opened the space for Klay Thompson. They don't do that, they ain't winning.
Right. Hey, Sean, y'all will probably remember this true. Remember when Golden State had all them injuries? What game was that where they only had like 5 players? And I think what's his face fouled out, but they had to put him back in there because they didn't have no players to play.
Was it against Toronto?
I want to say it was, but that shit was crazy because it was just Monte, Steph, and like a couple more guys, and then Ronnie Turioff, I think, ended up fouling out.
Oh, yeah, that was.
But then they had to like put him back in there and shit because they ain't had nobody else. That shit was insane. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And they still won.
Yeah, that's wild.
That was a crazy ass game, man. I need to find that shit on YouTube.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that never happened, right? Somebody had to play 4-on-5.
No, they ended up with the 5 because, like I said, Turioff fouled out, but then they had to put him back in.
NBA can't do that.
Rules you can't do it. They have to allow somebody to come back in.
The NBA seen a lot of crazy ass stuff, man. Oh, shout out to you, MC Robinson. I just saw your comment if you still in here. Yeah, man, it was hard being a Cavs fan in them 90s, bro. We was fucking god awful. Especially in the mid part of it after Craig Elo and all them got out of there, Mark Price and Brad Daugherty and all them, that was a good time. But then when we started getting people like Bobby Sora and Brevin Knight and all them players, like that was a hard time being a Cavs fan.
Yeah.
So true.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, you gonna say something, Sean?
I was gonna say Khalil by Bobby Sir. That is one of the best players I've ever played pickup ball against. That dude
Bobby.
Bobby
Yeah,
Sir,
he
that's
was
a
a good
white guy.
hooper.
Yeah, I know him
Yeah,
from
Bobby Sore
2K, man.
he was a dunker too.
Huh?
He was a pretty good dunker, but I mean, our team was just all over the place, like Fatali Potapinko and all them dudes. Man, I hated that era, bro. I was just
I
like,
know
oh
Bobby
my
Sir from
god.
2K, bro. He was a demon in 2K. Demon.
Bobby Fields was okay when we drafted him. Like we just had a bunch of guys, and then we bought in Sean Kemp, and he done got all fat and shit, and was messing with these Cleveland chicks, and got all turned out. It was just an awful time to be a Cavs fan. And then you follow that up with with Darius Miles and Ricky Davis and all of them guys.
Juan Wagner.
DeJuan Wagner, Robert Traylor, rest in peace to him. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it was just hard, man. It was hard, bro. It was hard.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, yo.
Go, sorry.
Oh, no, it's all good. True. So since you say you can't wait for LeBron to retire, right? Because of the new era, right? You want the new era players to get their shine. Do you think that they can feel the shoes and feel the shine that LeBron gave to the game, or do you feel like there's going to be a shadow over the game for a period of time, and then someone will arise through that after a bit of time? Though it might take some time to feel those shoes.
Most likely, they may not ask somebody to do it because how the NBA model, I look at it, like right now, they trying to multiple guys gonna be. I think they're trying to push multiple guys at the same time.
Yeah, it's gonna be more team celebrated, like kind of how it was in the 80s where you had the bad boy Pistons, the Celtics, the Showtime Lakers, the Sixers, the Milwaukee Bucks, then the Bulls came after that. But with the Bron was kind of a godsend because you got to think, okay, Kobe was supposed to be the heir apparent. He got into the situation in Denver, and then LeBron was like right there to kind of like step in and take that mantle. Whereas now you don't have somebody that magnifying like that in today's era. You got some great players.
Wembanyama.
Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like Victor is still I don't know. I think it's gonna take him a few years to get really acclimated. Like as great as he is, he still needs to like put on some more weight or whatever. He in a great system though, the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? That's a great system. But I think it's gonna take him a while to, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he can flagship the league. I don't really know too much about his personality or who he is as a person. He's from overseas. We're used to being the flagships to be American. You know what I'm saying? Can he assimilate into American culture and all of that stuff count? You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about a guy who's the face of the NBA, like guys like Joker, as great as he is, Joker don't care about American like culture and stuff like that. He trying to get back home. The same with Luka. You know what I'm saying? Just the same with Giannis. Like these guys don't really mix with the culture until the season started. Then they, you know what I'm saying? But like outside of that, like they're not trying to be in America. But these are all the best players in today's NBA. Joel Embiid is another one. Like these guys had their own culture and lifestyles and stuff that they lived before even getting to the NBA. So a lot of the fans can't relate to them because of that. Like you need somebody that's relatable. You know what I'm saying? As great as Kobe was, he was never the face of the NBA. You know, he grew up in Italy. He spoke different languages and all that. Even though he was from Philly, Lower Merion and all that, like he didn't really grow up in America. You know what I'm saying? So like a lot of the people didn't really relate to Kobe Bryant because they looked at him as like this snotty nosed kid of a former NBA player, Jelly Bean Bryant. You know what I'm saying? Like they looked at him like he was a Carlton Banks type of personality. You know what I'm saying? At least from when I was growing up, that's how a lot of the people viewed him from where I was. So, you know what I'm saying? That they didn't view him as like one of them, like one of us, like a hood dude, like how Allen Iverson, like he was able to galvanize America because he had the braids, the tattoos, the compression sleeves, and all of that type of stuff. So people gravitated more to Allen Iverson than they did to Kobe Bryant, based off American culture. You get what I'm trying to say?
I hear you on that. I hear you.
Yeah, so I mean it's different. You know what I'm saying? So with Victor, it's kind of still a toss up, but his talent wise, yeah, he's great. He can become an all time great player. But I don't know if he'll be the heir apparent to LeBron James. I don't know. That's still up for debate.
You
I don't
agree with
think
that?
I don't think this is an NBA model. I don't think it's an NBA model no more. You understand when Jordan and LeBron was the face. I mean, David Stern was still. I mean, of course he's tired and had to have several, but Brown was already facing the league with having several games in the league. So, I mean, became the commissioner. So I think that was more of a David Stern model thing.
Yeah.
Now I think it's going to be more spread out. Having the other thing is too. Plus, it's other business. I mean, political wise, it's probably smart to not do that again. Not saying. I mean, because like, let's be. I mean, we got to be honest. Like, those guys got a lot of power and a lot of influence in the media, basketball media, and stuff like that. LeBron and Jordan to this day, even so. I mean, that's other things too. Like, you don't. I mean,
You want to give all that man all that power, one man all that.
That's a fact.
True. I mean,
Okay. Yeah, you remember Young Africa a few years ago when they had an NBA like Africa game on the continent, and you had Dikembe Mutombo and Akeem Olajuwon there. They both ended up playing a couple minutes, and or whatever. 20 years ago, 30 years ago, that would have never happened. So what this NBA is embracing the fact that 30% of the league, or I think it's 30 or 35% of the league, is basically international players. And not only is 30%, 35% of the league international players or non-American born players, 4 of your 5 best players, or 6 of your top 10 players in the NBA today were not born in the United States. So that's what the NBA is trying to embrace now. So it's not even necessarily almost about appealing to the American market. It's how do you appeal to the world market and use the guys who are currently, basically fronting your league to appeal to the world market. And so I think that's what you really will see. To be honest, right? Let's just be real. If the NBA switched the All-Star game format from team so and so versus team so and so, and didn't go back to the East versus West format, imagine if they did a USA versus the world format.
So USA would get smoked.
Yeah, it would not.
That would be a great game. That would be a good game, though.
I don't know. I don't think it'd be pretty.
You don't know?
No, USA would get smoked.
Yeah,
I want to say that because we understand
after the first 5, it gets dicey, right? Yeah. What about the next 5? Like,
not even that. It gets for the 4, it gets dicey. I mean,
after
that,
4,
I mean,
no.
I think because you got
there's a solid 5.
You got Jokic,
Embiid. That's your front line.
Giannis,
Luka. What was that? Sean?
You have SGA.
SGA.
You still gonna have to put Victor in there once he make it in there.
Pascal Siakam,
Jamal
OG Anunoby, Jamal Murray.
Jamal Murray. Shout out to Canada. Facts.
Like you got some guys over there, man. It wouldn't look too bright.
Andrew Wiggins coming off the bench, True. Like it's gonna look nasty for you, True.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, in reality, like this is what the NBA has to embrace. And I think Adam Silver, it started with the Dream Team, to be clear. But what Adam Silver is really embracing now, and what I was saying to you earlier, Young Africa, was playing that game on the continent of Africa is not a big deal, as big a deal anymore as it was when it first happened, but as it would have been 30 years ago. Now you see a lot of teams playing overseas during the regular season. See more teams playing preseason games in different areas, and it's not just areas where they may have somebody on their team from. It's we're an international game, and we're trying to embrace that fully. And I think that's where the league is going. So I don't think it necessarily needs to be a face of the league for the country. I think it needs to be, we got these great international players who are coming over here and having success. Let's embrace that and reach out to the rest of the
Oh,
world.
I agree. Shout out to the NBA. They actually started the African League, like the first official African League on the continent just a couple years ago, and so like that's why it's still a small league. That's why J. Cole came down and like showed a lot of love to that, but and put a lot of light on that.
Man, that national team is crazy. They don't got no coach.
Yeah,
we're good, man.
I mean, it's a Kyrie don't need no coach.
We could sign Eric Spoelstra. He like you know he from Philippines or something, right? We can take.
And I mean, and I mean, and there's guys we didn't even name that 2 or 3 years ago would have easily been on that international team, like Ben Simmons, for example.
True. Yeah, that's a fact.
Today that'll probably be like a Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey probably make it this year. Like,
or even Chet Holmgren. Like, you got guys, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Chet's not American?
Chet American?
Nah, he ain't American.
Oh, he was from
really?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd Google it, but I'm almost certain he not. I mean, y'all can get David Blatt as y'all coach.
Yeah, Chet was born in Minnesota.
Yeah. Okay, you're right, Sean. I thought he was foreign born.
Yeah, he looked like it, though.
He looked like it with that name, especially.
Yeah, so
yeah, he went to Gonzaga, Oklahoma. Yeah, he went to Gonzaga. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm saying, and again, there was guys we didn't even mention. We didn't mention Sabonis,
nor marketing.
You ain't mentioned Yusef Nurkic.
Yeah.
Oh,
like, it's a lot of dudes, bro.
Nurkic not making that team, though.
Yeah, he ain't making the team.
He ain't making it. He ain't making it.
All their uniforms, So
yeah, he can squeeze the Gatorade in their mouth. You do some shit like that.
The manager
squeeze the Gatorade in their mouth.
On that episode of Family Matters, But yeah, so I mean, like it would be a problem if the U.S. had to match up against the world in a format like that.
That's not unfair.
Yeah. So
why do you think the switch happened? It was a methodical, but then it just kind of exploded to where the world caught up so fast. Mm-hmm. Now, the only advantage the United States have as far as the Olympics is that these guys are all spread out, whereas America is just all in one continent, where you would isolate Joker and his Slovenian team or wherever he's from. Right. Like Giannis would be in Greece, like they would be more separate versus being all together on one loaded up roster like the United States. That would be the only thing that would save us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because if we was to do it the way you just said, Sean, in the All-Star, the United States getting blew out the fucking door.
Shit.
Yeah.
I still think it's a competitive game, though, low key. I still think it's a competitive
game. NBA versus EuroLeague exhibition. I mean, that's EuroLeague getting blown the fuck out.
Those used to happen, right? Like the Bulls played in one, the Lakers played in one back in the day. Like it would happen. I just think it is one of those things where, again, like the league is embracing the international flavor, and I think to Khalil's question or why it caught up, I think it caught up for a couple reasons. One, I just think the international game became more a part of the NBA game stylistically. So as the NBA became, the NBA game was always very compact.
Yeah.
You play inside out. You were always looking for the next dominant center. That dominant center had to have the ability to put his back to the basket because that was considered a part of his dominance. But as the game spread out and become more about being free flowing and about player movement and ball movement and not necessarily positional expectation, that's what the Euro game embraced long ago. And I'm talking like pre-NBA, Arvydas Sabonis was Joker.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. People don't realize how good that dude was, bro.
Yeah. But that was in the European game. He comes to the NBA. If he came to the NBA in the mid 80s when he got drafted, the expectation was no, you're not standing out here 20 feet from the basket. Get down on the block. That's where our play. That's why our big men play. Could he have done it? Sure. But it would have taken away one of the best assets in his game, which was his shooting, but also his ability to pass the ball from anywhere.
Yeah.
Floor. So I just think the NBA game has embraced the spacing and things like that, which the European game I think embraced earlier, and that's why one of the reasons why they're able to thrive. But also they come, a lot of those guys come here already been professionals. They come from places where, like Dirt, for example, Dirt went to school in the morning. In the afternoon, he's in the gym. He's not in school all day because they see what you're going to do. You were pegged to be this great, player, and you're going to represent Germany accordingly. So same with Yao, same with. So I think that's the other part of it too, is that they just come in a little more prepared. But the game, I think, overall has just embraced what they embraced sooner, which was the spacing and the free flowing and player movement.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it's definitely the game definitely changing in that direction. And that's why I like to say the Olympics. I'm very curious on this FIBA World Cup and how they gonna perform and doing because USA is on a little decline right now. Can they turn it around? I think so, but I mean, listen. The international game, the teams are getting better. So
yeah, and to me, look at the scoring differential from the 92 Olympics and look at every Olympics that's happened subsequently to the 92 Olympics. The score differential for the U.S. versus the world is dropped every year, every time. Basically, it's gotten closer. So it was always trending this way. And then, of course, what happened in 2004 was obviously just, a mess. But to me, that's also been an indicator of where the game has gotten.
Hey, Herm, you say Rick James cooking. What he in the shadow ram? I don't see his comments.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I don't know. Yeah,
you must be in the shadow realm with him.
Brown probably got him all there.
You could dip into the parallel universe and see both sides of the world or some shit.
But Khalil, you
he ain't in here.
You don't see Khalil your Cleveland Cavaliers improving enough to be a true threat to the Boston Celtics because you giving a lot of shine to the Boston Celtics. Like they got better, no doubt, but the Cavaliers can't improve enough. And with Imani Bates potentially being that microwave off the bench in his rookie season, they can't provide that.
I think the Cavs. To me, if I was the Cavs, we still got time. I would try to go get somebody like a Tobias Harris or like something like that small forward that can score. You know what I'm saying? And play a little defense. We got exposed by the Knicks. We're not physical enough. We got bullied on by the Knicks, and we were the prohibitive favorites to win that series. So until the Cavs address that issue, I don't see us not only getting past the Celtics. I don't even see us getting past if Philly was to come back intact, or even Miami, the way they played, like they would have exposed us. Like we still got some work to do. Now I'm glad we went to the playoffs and got exposed because it showed where we got glaring holes at. And granted, that was the first time to the playoffs for a lot of our players, like Evan Mobley, like Darius Garland and those guys, even Isaac Okoro. But I didn't like what what's his face said, saying the lights was too bright and all of this shit. Because I think that reflect. Yeah, I know. I think he didn't say that with just him. I think that reflected the whole team and the way that they performed. So and that's about as much Cavs talk as I would like. I feel uncomfortable talking about them for extended periods of time because I'm not too thrilled on how they looked, and that's it. Off topic.
For extended
Demetrius Andre versus Jamal Charlo, September. Really good look. Charlo's finally coming out the shell. One got Canelo, one got Andre, so they finally came out that shell.
That's funny. He started.
Who's fighting who?
He going over. He going over the weight class. He going over the weight class to fight Andre.
Who's fighting Andre? Canelo.
Jamal. Jamel fighting Canelo and Jamal fighting Andre. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Jamal Charlo is fighting Andre. The 154-pound champion fighting Andre.
What, that 160 something, right?
Yeah, no, he undisputed at 154.
Yeah.
I think Andre moved up to 168 because he's been chasing
Why Charlo
Canelo.
moving up when he got issues at 154? Why he doing
No,
that?
he really don't. The only guy that was there was supposedly Sebastian, but he ended up getting his ass beat.
He
So
legit
nobody else
dominated.
wanted to fight.
He legit like dominated.
I mean, he got Tim Tszyu down there.
Yes, that's
Tim
a problem.
Tszyu didn't. Tim Tszyu, to me, he looked terrific in his last fight.
He destroyed Ocampo, bro. He made Ocampo
did.
look nasty.
I mean, but Carlos Ocampo is a journeyman. Like Charlo and them at this stage of their career, bro, they trying to make the money. Like Tim Tszyu would be a good fight for Charlo to defend those belts, but it's not a fight that has to happen. Like I mean,
Sound like a little ducking to me, bro. This guy been mandatory for a minute now, Khalil. Like, drop the belts if you don't want it, bro. Just move up the weight class if you want to do that. Like, drop the belts though.
Well, maybe he going for the Andrade situation to get him out the way, and then maybe he go back down to fight because it's not like he not comfortable making 154. I've never heard of him, having to shed weight on the scale or drain himself, so he can easily make 154. So maybe he go up and fight Andrade, get him out the way, and then fight Tim Tszyu in a defense a disputed championship. But I mean, I don't really care what the Charlos do. To be honest, I'm not really a Charlo fan or like that. Either one of them. I mean, they ain't really fighting nobody for real.
Yeah, they mentally unstable.
They ain't really fighting for real. And you ain't cooked nothing, Rick James. Rick James, come on the panel. Come on a panel and do all of that stuff. Like you sitting here talking about you cook somebody. You ain't saying that, but the same talking points all of y'all LeBron haters say. Like you ain't doing nothing, bro.
Now,
like what did you do to cook somebody?
Yeah, he ain't cook shit, but like I don't understand why. But listen, now it was a rumor because Canelo signed a 3-year fight deal with PBC, and he gonna fight Jamel. So that connect that him. If let's say if he beats Jamel and Errol Spence beats Crawford, they trying to do a Spence versus Canelo. Or I know Spence want that fight. I know Spence want that fight. If I'm not
why would he do that, bro? So he gonna move up 2 weight classes to go up against Canelo, bro, and Canelo gonna go down to 160.
Canelo, yeah, I read that too.
So Canelo going down a weight class.
Because I'm not sure if it's any what.
It had to be like 160 something.
It would have to be 160. Canelo can't make no 154 ever again, bro. No way.
It gotta be 160 something. That's interesting.
Hey, that would be a dumb thing for
Canelo
Spence to do, bro. He getting knocked out at 160 his first fight versus Canelo, bro. That's a bad career move, Khalil, to me.
Already fight at one.
Well, Benavidez. Well, let's say Bennett. I mean, I don't know because I mean, now he like I said, he can mind you though. He's a 3-fight deal with the PBC. He made this is hey, listen, he may sign another 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? So, which is smart. You know what I mean? If you were like you moving like an independent, you don't have to try to do nothing long term. Boom, couple fight. I think it's like the new wave I've been seeing. You know what I mean? A little 3-fight, 4-fight. Hey, listen, boom, get out of there, negotiate.
True. But I think that's a bad call for Spence, bro. If he move up to 160 to fight Canelo, even if he does, I don't think he can beat Spence. But
it probably be like a weird catchweight.
That would be
like a weird. It probably be like a weird catchweight.
Anyway,
yeah, it can't be no lower than 160 though.
It would have to be like a catchweight.
165 or some crazy.
Well, he can't make 160 either. That's why he hovering between 168 and 175. Yeah, no,
I mean, Spence can make. Now, I think Spence can make 168. Like,
no. The thing is though, he never been punched by anybody above 147, bro. It's kind of different.
That's not necessarily true. But
what?
See,
What do you mean
he spars with. He sparred.
No.
With
You know,
Charlo
sparring
brothers,
ain't
bro.
the same, bro. Let's not do this, bro.
I mean, listen, like
sparring ain't the same.
I know it ain't the same though, motherfucker. You getting hit though.
No, because hey, you tell me, Khalil, because you've been a resident boxing. When you at
I understand you saying, but you
147
still get.
and you've never carried the weight yourself at 160, right? And the body weight of the stamina to take it 12 rounds, you haven't even tested your power with the weight at at 160 or 168, whatever it would be. I think you're gonna have to question what your stamina is going to look like, what your power is going to look like. We know Canelo's power went from 147 to 154. He knocked people out. 160 knocked people out. 168 knocked people out. 175 hurt dudes. You know what I mean? So like he's shown that, and Spence hasn't shown that yet. And so you go in there with the undisputed 168 champion. I think that's a bad move. True, very bad move. Very bad.
I mean, it's not favorable. I agree. It's not. I agree. It's not a favorable.
Very bad move. That's a money move. For the money, I can understand, but that's a bad move, bro. That's great.
I definitely feel you. Like it's not a favorable, but at the same time, though, like I mean, listen, I think honestly, like I said, I think Spence is a better boxer. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, sparring. Like I said, I know he fought. I know he sparred with the Charlos, and I know it's different than real fight, but still, time like you still preparing for guys. You know what I mean? Like they giving it all. Like they all. But I don't know. That will be interesting though. I mean, Canelo will be favored because like that's his realm in his weight class, and he'd be a bigger fighter. But I mean, I think Earl Spence has a reach advantage. I mean,
Yeah.
things that he'll be the faster fighter, and I do think like it's shit. And for real though, he may be be honest with you, Spence is taking a lot. I think Spence at 140. I don't think Spence can keep making 147 for that much longer. To be honest with you.
True that. I agree with that too.
So I don't know, but also the flip side also too is Crawford. Let's say if Crawford beats Spence, Crawford won one of the Charlos. I think he wants Jamal.
Which is why he getting out the way. They don't want to see that, bro. I don't know. I think they're gonna move out the way if he comes through. I don't think they're gonna make it easy unless
if Crawford beats Spence, he can get almost any fight. He can get any fight probably once, vice versa.
You think Charlo wants that? Because Charlo and Spencer are like teammates, right? So you think they
I mean, why not? It's a money fight. I mean, you got.
Be a money fight.
It's a money fight. I mean, why? And it's like if Crawford gets beat undisputed in 2 weight classes, beat Spence, and then let's say he finished. Let's say the possibility he could finish Spence, and you become undisputed in welterweight, and that you was undisputed at 140 and 147.
First fighter ever to be 3-time undisputed, 3 division undisputed, bro. He'll be the first one ever. That'll be ridiculous.
No, he was 3. He's 2. He's 2 140.
Yeah, he did it at 140. If he does it against Spence, that's 2 at 147. Then he goes to Charlo undisputed. That's 3 division undisputed, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was about to say, oh shit, I forgot. I forgot.
Charlo got out the belts. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I mean, if niggas Brown got time, you so you know you're doing some bullshit. So I mean, who the fuck is Young America?
Yeah, who is Young America, man?
Who is that?
Oh, my fault. My fault.
You kicked me out here, man. Come on.
I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just teasing.
I was trying to look at your name.
I'm just teasing, man.
Yeah, but I think Crawford, like I said, Crawford beat Spence is like he definitely getting that Charlo fight. Especially if he finished. I mean, because if it's a close fight, probably a rematch, whatever. But like if he finished, like he finished him or dominate Spence, he's getting that Charlo fight. They making that Charlo fight.
You don't think Spence is gonna rematch him, even just for the bag? Like, give me another bag and another chance to redeem myself.
It all depends on negotiation on that. But they said like it was like a rematch would be. I mean, depends. Well, I mean, I think you know what? Think he could do that, of course. But I mean, I don't
If you
know.
got knocked out by a fighter, would you activate the rematch clause, or you lean back off that shit?
Well, first of all, I wouldn't. I mean,
Yeah.
it all depends. I may have to take a tune up, whatever.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. It's best if Terrence Crawford beat like Earl Spence, which like if he beats Earl Spence, then there's no. I mean, for real, maybe Crawford get one more fight at 154, maybe.
No, you're right. Spence might actually wait for him, go fight Charlo. Bud becomes undisputed, and then I activate my shit, and I want that straps at 154. Like he could do it like that too if he wants, man. There's a couple ways you could do it, but I don't think.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. After that point, 1 foot we got. Well, I don't know. But we're gonna see a Boots versus Crawford or Spence or whatever. I don't know if we're ever gonna see that. But
Bud might retire after beating Charlo, bro. Low key, he might just retire right there.
Yeah. But I mean, at that point, I think Boots probably be at one. He probably be at 154 eventually. But I mean, he gonna have the best at 147.
Yeah, he needs to get a belt at 147 first, bro. He needs to be a champion. That's crazy.
I mean, Crawford or Spence gotta fight him.
Yeah, man. I don't know if Bud is ever gonna fight him. To be honest, man. This is I think
he fight him. It's just he not big. I think he fight him. It's gotta make sense, business wise, whatever. Because I think Boots is talented as hell. Like Boots is talented. Like he's naturally gifted. But I think the other guy, the other dude, like is this Spence and them Terry Crawford is also talented too. That's the thing. They talented, but they got the dog. Like I'm not saying Boots ain't no dog at all, but they gonna go after it. Like they gonna try to fit. Like they well-rounded boxers. So I mean, it's gonna be
who you got, Bud versus Spence. Who you got? Who you think winning?
I got Earl Spence.
I ain't mad.
Earl Spence beating Crawford. I think Earl Spence. I think his boxing is definitely gonna be. Some people are underrating his boxing. Like I said, some people definitely underrating his boxing a lot in this fight. I mean, he did outbox Mikey. People forget he outboxed Mikey Garcia. And there's certain other fights too that's like it's misleading, like the Sean Porter fight. Which I do believe he could have, be honest with you, he could have really dominated Sean Porter if he wanted to, but he was trying to make a point of knocking him out. And which was kind of dangerous because like you kind of also giving Sean Porter a chance to win the fight. But I mean, because all Earl Smith had to do was just outbox him, and you either would have beat Sean Porter, but he didn't play in that game. Play, you know what I mean? Put himself in dangerous moments and spots, and you know what I mean. But I think imagine it's a rumor him beating up Floyd Mayweather in sparring back in the day. Allegedly,
Yeah,
I mean,
we all heard that, man.
Which probably is true. I mean, it's sparring though. I'm not saying he would whoop.
Oh yeah. Floyd said he gave me good work. It was good work. Yeah, he gave me good work. Solid work.
Yeah. That which means also like he can box his. I mean, even if it's sparring though, like he can box his ass off if he can get what you like. So, I mean,
yeah. Can y'all hear me good, bro?
I heard it now. Yeah, I hear you now.
All right, cool. No, Young Africa, Crawford wouldn't be the first three. Well, he would be the first into the 4-belt era, but
that's what
you had Henry Armstrong was holding down like 4 or 5 different weight classes.
You right?
That was in the early 1900s and shit.
Yeah, so and that was a black murderer's row fighter that came out of that era and dominated. He was probably at that time, a lot of people consider him probably the best fighter ever, given everything that he done, his accomplishments and accolades. But with the whole thing with Crawford, if he was to go on a win, I think you're right. I think he would fight Charlo, and if he was to become victorious in that fight, then he will probably retire. I mean, he'll be 36, 37 years old at that point. So it really wouldn't be a need to defend any of those straps at 154, especially if Charlo is the only person that you're calling out at that weight. So just go ahead. I mean, if he can pull it off, bro, where does that put him legacy-wise? See, a lot of people don't honor. I do because I'm a Crawford guy, but if you look at the fights at 140, how he became undisputed, a lot of people wouldn't honor those. And then if he was to fight Arrow, people would honor those, but they wouldn't honor the Charlo because he didn't like go through a multitude of guys and get different belts. He would collect all of the belts at one time. So he was essentially kind of jump
Kind
the
of like
line.
Devin Haney, kind of like what Devin Haney just did. Yeah,
Semi kind of, but Devin Haney, he fought, Jojo Diaz, and he fought, a few guys prior to winning those straps. Whereas Terrence only
like
fight
Jorge
one
Linares,
fight.
dudes like
Terrence
that.
only fight one fight at 154 and then win the belts. I see Khalil, the 3 heavyweight fights. Do you think all 3 of the top heavyweight fighters win the matches? Joshua, Fury, and Wilder. I think Wilder's supposed to be fighting. I was hoping it would be Joshua, but I'm hearing it's gonna be Ortiz. Not Ortiz, but
Ruiz.
Ruiz. He will be fighting Ruiz. I'm not sure who Joshua is supposed to be fighting or Fury.
That's a fun fight, though.
Man, Fury ducking Usyk, man. Fury needs to fight Usyk and get it done.
I think it will be. I think it will be.
I think that's business. I think Usyk, that makes sense. Fury, I'm about to say Fury ain't ducking no Usyk now. I don't even make sense.
Fury was just
why take so long though? That's my question. Why take so long?
I mean, that's how Fury is, young Africa. Like he want to maximize on the money. And I mean, let's be honest. As great as Alexander Usyk is, he's not a draw. They had to put that fight over there in Anthony Joshua's hometown in order for it to be a draw. Like people not clamoring to go see the guy. Like he doesn't have a crowd pleasing style. So Fury at the stage where he really 1 foot in, 1 foot out of boxing. So he don't necessarily want to like keep defending them that WBC title and all that shit. So he wants the most money he can get out of a fight.
He also looking at it like this too by his legacy. So it's like that's why. I mean, that's why honestly I think he probably he would have retired. To be honest with you, if he didn't want to take the fight. He considered just retired. He don't have to fight Joshua, but I think he wanted to fight Joshua, but he wanted to fight Joshua for the legacy and Usyk. Because if you get those guys out of there, I mean, he did much he can do. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, for his generation and whatever. It's like, hey, I fought Wilder. Even though, like I said, listen, I fought Wilder fucking 3 times. One of the most dangerous fighters 3 fucking times. You know what I mean? Let's be real. He didn't want to fight him that. He didn't want to fight him that 3rd time.
Listen, no, he didn't. Yeah, Wilder had to take him to court.
Because here's the thing. Even though he knew that he thought he was better than him, whatever, he thought he was gonna beat him. It takes the fact that you guys take them punches from him is taking a toll out of your career. Don't get it twisted. Him fighting Wilder took a toll out of his career.
So, yeah, it did. It truly did.
Yeah, out of his life.
Hold on, Herm. That's why you still in the chat. Herm, you still in this chat? What are you saying facts to Rick James about? Like he ain't doing shit.
I don't know what I don't know what they talking about.
Rick James, I hated to see my
Herm sipping on that. He's sipping on that lean tonight, bro. That's what Herm.
Like he ain't doing shit, but he's just a typical LeBron hater using the same LeBron hater talking points. Like he not doing nothing spectacular. And look, he in there feeling himself. What do you say, man? When you stating facts, they say you hating facts, my bro. It was obvious they wasn't ready. Like, dude, shut your dumb ass up. Like, you sound stupid as hell.
You arguing with yourself. Y'all really
this dude in there talking to himself. Like these niggas be idiots, bro. Go get your GED or something, motherfucker. Instead of toot your own horn for absolutely nothing on YouTube at damn near 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, hell is you talking
Hey, Khalil, let me ask you a question, Khalil, about Fury. Right, this is a great fighter that is called the best, heavyweight of his generation. But do you look at his like resume and kind of look at it as an underwhelming resume? for the time he's been in boxing, even though he's undefeated and all that?
Yeah, I do, because outside of Wilder and Vladimir Klitschko, where's the names at? I mean, you fought Derek Chisora like 3 times. You fought
Exactly.
Alex
For no reason.
Leopai and like all of these different dudes. Like, who are
Yeah.
they? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna shit on him totally because he does have a unique style to be that big, but it's like you don't have the bodies or the defenses for that
Yeah.
belt. Like, he only defended that belt like twice. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Against the same
and
guy, bro. Yeah.
the names on the resume just don't matter. I mean, you got Dillian White a couple of times. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Like, I don't know.
He got
I
one of the worst resumes in heavyweight history with a great
They
skill
do
set.
though, which is crazy. Like, I
I
mean,
know.
that's
That's
is
what
what
I'm
it
asking.
is.
That's why I asked.
Like it's crazy, but I mean, I do want to see him in Goose against Usyk though, and Joshua, just because. I mean, why not?
Exactly, bro. If he fought Usyk and won, and then
I
fought
ain't gonna lie, he
Joshua
being the
and
dog.
won,
He being the dog shit. He being the dog shit out of Joshua though.
Yeah,
He
Joshua
probably
getting
may knock
stopped.
out.
He getting
He may
stopped.
knock
He getting
out.
stopped.
Joshua being getting take too much punishment. Like, thing about Joshua now is like you getting dropped and shit. That still takes a toll. Like you
Andy
Tyson
Ruiz
Fury.
fucked him up. Andy
Yeah, like
Ruiz broke his confidence because if you think about it, when he was undefeated, you know, he was walking forward a lot. You know, he had a high punch output. Ever
yeah,
since he got dropped and knocked out, like, he ain't been the same. Even in the
yeah, not
rematch with
taking
Andy
chances.
Ruiz, he
Yeah.
don't take that many chances no more.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And then his who was it? Barry McCracken, I think, was his former trainer.
His coaches, yeah, he
You
switched
know what I'm
up on
saying?
them.
So he
Yeah.
switched up on them and went down to Derek James and all of them. So, I mean, we'll see how he look, you know what I'm saying, in his next bout. But, I mean, you can't really teach somebody like that any real, like, complex style. Like, all you could do is teach him how to evade punches better and establish his jab more and assert his dominance. There's no way he should have lost to Usyk twice. He should have dominated that dude. He's way bigger than him. He'd been at the weight for his whole career.
Yeah.
Usyk just
He was
got
getting
up there.
walked down. It wasn't even that.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I'm
it
saying.
wasn't
He
the
was
fact
getting
that
walked
y'all
down.
box.
Oh,
You getting
He was
walked
getting walked
down.
down.
Like,
Nah,
come on,
but
bro.
did
It's
you
like
see early in the
it's
fight?
different. Like, it's different. Like, he's outboxing you because like, everybody even knew. Okay, he's a better boxer than you. But you getting walked. It's not. You can't let a smaller dude walk you down like that. Like, that's.
Right.
I mean,
But it was the
especially
first fight, right,
motherfucker
where
outboxing.
early in the fight, Usyk like threw a stiff jab, and the jab shook up Joshua. Like,
It shook him, yeah, because he
that's
chinny now,
crazy.
man. And
That's
Usyk
crazy.
ain't even no power puncher, bro. Like, he's not
Exactly.
known for his power. He's a technical heavyweight. Like, so for him to be Rocky, and now, and this is like, okay, so way back when, right? Back when I did have my channel and all that, I used to make, you know, breakdown videos or whatever. And I was real cool with the YTBC, which was the YTBC back then, the YouTube boxing community. And we was really cool with a lot of the UK channels. And when the fight when it came about, it wasn't even announced or anything like that. It was just a suggestion. That's what separated the YTBC from the UK and all of the rest of these foreign channels, because the UK fans already knew Wilder would knock out Joshua, but they didn't want to see the fight because of that, and that created a divide in the boxing community. And now you got what is known as the LDBC, which is the Lion Den's boxing community, where guys like 78, Ticket TV is a part of that brand to a degree. Like, you got a lot of different channels that spawn from that. But I was around when it initially, like, when everybody was cool. I'm surprised I never really ran into Ticket TV. He more of a basketball guy. But he's still under that YTBC, that LGBTC umbrella. LVC was in there. Like, it was a lot of different, like, guys, and like that's when you had Google Hangouts, and we would be on there, and these guys already knew that Joshua would get his ass knocked out, which is something that I predicted a long time ago, and that's the reason why Joshua didn't take the fight. And it's funny how people clamor for these guys, but they don't want to see their favorite fighter get tested and fight the best and all of that type of stuff. Like, that's what boxing is about. It's the best fighting the best. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't feel like your guy is good enough to win, then just say that instead of just talking to people like we stupid. Like, it created a whole different wave of fans. Like I said, the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, that was the worst era in boxing to me. because you got the racist fans that was coming out shitting on Floyd Mayweather. You got the Floyd Mayweather stands making videos about Manny Pacquiao and how he was on steroids and all of this stuff. Like, it was just a whole big mess during that time frame. And I'm so glad them guys is out the sport now. And you can focus back on, you know what I'm saying, boxing again. Like, that was a dark era in boxing, bro, was that whole era. But now you still got some great fighters, and they starting to fight each other. Like, I'm glad the Charlos made their announcements for Canelo and Andrade. You got Lomachenko and Devin Haney just fought. We'll see what Shakur Stevenson do if he get in there with Tank Davis once he get out of jail. Like, it's still a lot of fights to be made. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how everything goes. Teofimo beat Josh Taylor, which was a surprise to a lot of people. So you got him as a player at 140 now. So maybe Devin Haney move up and fight him at 140. I think that should be his next move.
He be
if he don't fight.
He be Lomachenko and Taylor. Like,
yeah,
he lost because people clown him with losing to Boses though. But like, that just happens. You lose sometimes. I mean, but he bounced back.
Yeah, he bounced back in a major way. Major way.
So he got 2 credible wins. Though he could he could talk his shit for real. Like T-Roy, like I beat Lomo. It was no controversy. Like he can say, it was no controversy than me beating Lomo, and I beat Taylor. Y'all didn't beat, so it's like
Hey,
he beat the brakes off Josh
beat
Taylor.
Lomachenko though, true. Like that wasn't no controversial.
No,
bro.
it wasn't no clear victory for him. But at the end of the day, I think where Devin Haney, like his biggest issue was fighting inside. Lomachenko is a terrific inside fighter, and plus Devin Haney at 135 is starting to drain him, and you can see the fatigue set in. He need to get out that division. He need to go ahead and move up to 140. You know, relinquish those belts. Let Shakur Stevenson and all them fight for those belts and go up to 140, man. You can't keep draining yourself. It's too dangerous. It's one of these dudes gonna fuck around and beat you. You know what I'm saying?
Boxing. Got Africa in here.
Yeah. So
what up,
Cuba start.
Yes, sir.
What up, Cuba?
Hey, Africa, man. I told you, man. Go back to Africa, man. You know, just take Trevor Noah's position, man.
Just stop it, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. But hey, man, but Devin Haney's my favorite, fighter, Khalil. You know, right now in the world, Devin Haney's my favorite.
Yeah, he in my top 3 right now. I like Shakur Stevenson, of course. I like Errol Spence and Bud. I mean, Boots is probably my favorite, but I want to see Boots get more looks. The only credible name he got on his resume is Sergey Lipinets, and he wasn't that great of a guy. But I mean, Boots ain't getting opportunities right now because he a high risk, low reward fighter. So
that division, like, I mean, it's really like I ain't even always like him, Spencer Crawford.
The bullshit with Spence and Bud, they've been holding that whole division up, bro. They've been holding that shit up for a minute now, bro.
Well, they all 2 of them beat everybody, really though. So
I mean, the only 2 guys that they didn't beat was Virgil Ortiz and of course Boots Ennis, but everybody else they pretty much. I mean, Keith Thurman didn't fight. He didn't fight.
Well, that's his fault. That man be fighting every 5 years, man.
Well, who are the top 5 boxers now? Well, who's the best boxer now?
Shit, that's
the best.
Very subjective question.
It's subjective, but my top 5 would be. I would have to say.
Of course, Tank.
I would have to put. Because I don't put heavyweights in my pound for pound because it wasn't meant for the heavyweights to be in there. So I would have to take out. I want to put Alexander Usyk in there because he was undisputed at cruiser, but I can't put him in there because he's a heavyweight now. So I would go Devin Haney. I would go Charlo. I would go Errol Spence. I would go Canelo Alvarez, and I would say who would be number 5 for me? I like Shakur Stevenson a lot, but he got to show me more to be in the pound for pound rankings. I would probably honestly put Teofimo there because Josh Taylor was undisputed at 140. He was undisputed at 140. He dropped a belt. He dropped a WBC belt, but he still was the unified champion.
That's tough. That's tough. No, in a way.
What's that one dude?
I don't believe in Nayano anyway. I mean, he's supposed to fight. He's supposed to fight
Fulton. Yeah.
Fulton, Stephen
Yeah.
Fulton. So we'll
He
see
is.
how he look. I think he gonna lose. Stephen Fulton is the best name on his resume. Like, name me the fighters that
Bro, he
Nayo
beat
Inoue
Donaire.
beat.
Donaire's a Hall of Famer.
Well,
Let's not do
Donaire
that.
was old, bro. Cut it out.
Come on, bro.
Young
He beat him
Africa.
twice, bro. Hey, let's not do
My
this.
nigga.
Come
Okay,
on.
so let's
Come
go
on,
through.
Khalil.
Let's go through. Okay, so
Come on,
before Nayo Inoue fought him, he got his ass beat by Rigondeaux.
The man like 40 years old.
He got his ass whooped by what's his face too. Like he already suffered some losses before Inoue fought him. He fought an old Donaire. He didn't fight a prime Donaire, bro.
He fought him twice, right? So the first time he fought him, he was 40 pretty much the last time, but the first time he fought him was like 30, 35, 36, something like that. So like,
yeah, but that wasn't the same Donaire. That was once a top 10 pound for pound fighter. Like this dude,
he was still a world champion. That's all I know. Khalil, he was still a world champion.
I mean, I give you a little credit for that, but I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah,
that wasn't the same.
What about his
that
skills?
wasn't the same Nonito Donaire.
Skill set though.
Man,
at the
you
same
want to
time,
go back into boxing, goddamn it.
I don't trust them guys that sit over there in Japan and all this shit and fight all these people to pad up their records, and then you come sneaking over here with your padded up record with names that nobody recognized. Like, okay, so name me another fighter outside of. So we'll give you Donaire. Give me somebody else.
He beat
shit get real cloudy.
Rodriguez. He beat Rodriguez. He beat it what's his name? In his last fight he beat the English fighter, this English man, bro. I forget his freaking name, man.
Bum.
He knocked him out in his last fight. That was like
English man.
That dude was a bum, bro. I know who
what?
you're talking about.
He was a bum. Do you know who I'm talking about?
He was a bum. I know exactly who you're talking about. Nobody recognized those fighters down there, Young Africa. Like, you see how you struggled just to give me 3 people? Like, if he was really a pound for pound top 5 guy, you would have ran through his resume pretty easy. Like, the fact that you had to really sit and contemplate on who he fought speaks volumes. Like, okay, so he got Stephen Fulton coming up. That's going to be a terrific fight. If he was to pull that off, then he would get much credit from me. Then I put him in my pound for pound. But I'm not putting in an older Donaire, okay Rodriguez, but he wasn't all that. Like, he ain't fight Chocolatito. Like, he ain't fight none of these dudes. So, no, I'm not putting him there. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you can't pad up your record with a bunch of guys that nobody – if you pull up his box rank, I guarantee you couldn't pronounce half these dudes he done fought. But just because they hold a belt, it's who you beat in boxing. I don't really care about belts. There's way too many belts in boxing. It's who you beat. Like, that's what counts to me. It's who the body's on your resume. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lomachenko
Paul Butler.
I know who he is. Paul Butler is okay, but he was supposed to go in there and get beat up. He wasn't supposed to go in there and challenge in your way. But okay, let's take Vasily Lomachenko. Vasily Lomachenko don't have any. He's not a champion, but I respect Lomachenko's resume because of who he beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he beat Guillermo Rigondeaux. He beat Nicholas Walters, who at the time was a terrific fighter and a champion. He beat Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude got bodies on his resume, bro. Like, your man Inoue ain't got no fucking bodies for real, my nigga.
Bro, we ain't doing that, bro.
I did a reaction.
Because we could do that for a lot of people, bro. I could say that Spencer's resume looking kind of light right now.
No, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's the same shit.
No, it's not.
Right now.
Spence got. Listen to who Spence got.
No, it's not.
Spence got Sean Porter, who was in his prime. He was undefeated when he beat him.
Yeah, split decision, almost lost. Okay, yeah,
but he still beat him though. He still beat him though.
Okay,
he
did,
beat
no doubt.
Danny Garcia, who you got to think Spence was coming off a car crash and took one of the hardest hitting fighters in that division and beat
in what
him.
Division?
Who
did he hit hard in the 147?
He moved up to 147.
He did not hit nobody hard at 147.
But he was still
really a 140 counter. Don't do that.
But it's still better than anything on. It's still better than anything on Inoue's resume.
No,
so
it ain't.
You got Danny Garcia. Yes, it is.
What's Inoue's record?
Danny
Garcia. Oh no,
Danny Garcia is not a Hall of Famer, bro. Let's not.
Danny
And neither is neither is
Nonito Donaire is a Hall
neither
of
is
Famer. Come on.
neither is
That nigga
Butler
old.
and all of these
Come on,
guys,
y'all
bro.
keep
Get out
bringing
of here,
that
man.
was the best dude. Hold that dude. I know you talking about that dude is old, bro.
Bro, he a legend. He old, but he a
Man, that
legend.
nigga,
And
that
he
bro,
wasn't
that
that
nigga
old
is-
when he fought him the first time, bro.
Man,
He
he
was
was
not
30,
that old.
bro. He was not the same. He's so old, bro. His prime when he fought Gillum. Come on, bro. Let's stop
What?
it. Let's come on.
Bro.
Rigondeaux.
Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Yeah. Nigga got I remember
He fought. So what about Lamont Peterson? Do you recognize that one?
Lamont Peterson was a solid fighter, bro. Solid fighter.
Okay, what about Kell Brook when he went over there to England and beat him
Kell
in
Brook,
Sheffield?
broken face by the time he got there, bro. We know what happened
Man,
when
he
went
still
to
was an
Triple G.
IBF. He still was the IBF champion. Cut it out, bro.
Hey, Khalil. See, I ain't one of these guys. I know the game boxing, Khalil. Hey,
Yeah, but he
came
still
with a
was a
broken
champion, though.
after
So
losing
was
to
he?
Triple
Was
G.
he not a
You know
champion?
what
Was he not a? Was he?
went
Just let me
upperweight
finish.
division.
Just let me finish, bro. Y'all keep
Came
cutting
back
me off.
early.
Just let me finish.
Came back
Just let me finish. What about Ugas when he beat Ugas after the Pacquiao victory? When Ugas beat Pacquiao, what about that? Do you
Ugas
recognize
has
that?
lost to every number one fighter in his career, bro. He lost to top
Okay,
level
so
fighters in
was
his career, bro.
Ugas not a champion when Errol Spence beat him and coming off his best victory as career?
Ugas is solid. He beat an old Manny Pacquiao. Is what you would tell me, right? He was an old Pacquiao, right?
Okay,
That's
but
what you
was
would
he
say,
still
right?
a credible opponent though?
Oh, so now, so don't. And now, I just need to keep the
No,
same.
I'm
energy
asking
me,
you.
bro.
I'm just asking you. Was he a
Hey,
credible
to me,
opponent
it
or was he
is a
not?
credible win. But I'm just going by your logic. That's why I say we can
Okay,
do this to a
no.
lot of dudes'
So
resumes. Is what I'm trying to tell
okay,
you.
so I
It
just
gets
gave you
nasty.
five. I just gave you 5 names right there, all champions that he beat. So okay, so
Ugas.
let's see you do the same for Inouye. Let's see you do the same.
Oh, I could go through there. I guarantee you, he's beating 5
Now I
champions.
know his
Guarantee you.
resume, bro. It's a bunch of nobodies. You just go sit up
Hey,
here and
Paul
lie.
Butler,
Bum,
champion.
bum.
And no matter what you
bum.
feel, though, world
Okay,
champion.
so who did Paul Butler beat to become
World
champion?
champion. Huh?
Who did Paul Butler beat to become champion? Young Africa.
So he was a bantamweight champion, right? And he beat Jonas Sultan.
Man, that dude was a bum, man. Cut it out. Bro. You up here capping, man. This nigga
He
capping.
beat Jonas Sultan. Come on, bro.
You
Let's
up
not
here
do this, man.
capping, man.
It's gonna look nasty.
Jonas
It's gonna
Sultan
look
lost
nasty
like
for a lot of
4
dudes'
fights. He
resumes,
lost
man.
about
Paul
listen,
Butler champion.
Jonas lost like 4 or 5 fights, bro. So if you go say Ugas lost all his big fights, then we can apply for Sultan too, because he lost all his big fights.
Hey, Khalil, this is my point though. I don't like doing this logic though because it's gonna look nasty for a lot of people if you start questioning how much their victories weigh. They either valid victories like Inouye's or they're not. And if we go down that
get
route,
outta here,
now I'm gonna
man.
question Spencer's resume just like you is. And when I question Spencer's resume,
Boxing
Kell Brook,
debate.
broken orbital bone. Sean Porter lost to every top level fighter in his career. Ugas lost to every top level fighter in his career. Maki Garcia came up 2 weight classes, bro. So he wasn't even really meant to be at that level. Danny Garcia, career 140 pounder, never really beat anybody at 147 of significance. We could do this, Khalil. Like that's what I'm
Okay, but that's still all of that stuff. That's still better than anything Inoue got on his resume.
No,
because
that's
you still haven't gave me one credible opponent that he beat.
What do you mean? I already told you multiple times. Nonito Donaire is the biggest win of his career, bro, and he did that.
And that's an older Donaire who had already lost
that's
multiple
what I mean,
times.
bro. Don't do this. Man.
So
Older
did
Donaire, just like
Ugas
Ugas beat
not
an older
lose?
Pacquiao.
Okay, so
So
listen.
Pacquiao's not a true champion too. Then I guess.
No,
I mean,
Pacquiao
Ugas
was
not
a
a true
legend.
champion. He beat an older
Pacquiao was better than anything Donaire will ever fight in his career. Let's be honest.
Goodness,
so Donaire lost to Nicholas Walters. He lost to fucking Guillermo Rigondeaux. Got his ass beat by Guillermo Rigondeaux. He lost to Carl Frampton. He lost to Jesse Magalanata. Like he lost to some guys, bro. He lost to some guys.
Still a great fight.
He had like 5 losses going into that fight. And like I said, this wasn't a prime Nonito Donaire, bro. Like you sitting here trying to cap and make it seem like Inoue beat a fucking prime Donaire. If this was a prime Donaire, he probably knocked Inoue out. Especially the one that was in the pound for pound rankings at the time when he was beating up a lot of these dudes down there in them weight classes during that time. Come on, bro. You talking to somebody that really know boxing. You ain't gonna get nothing past me, bro. And I don't even have my box rec pulled up. I'm just giving you the names because I
Africa,
follow
you
this
ain't got
career.
shit on me in wrestling, Africa, nigga.
Hey man,
Fuck
first
out
off,
of
man,
here,
Cuba,
man.
bro. Don't worry
Man, you
about your
gonna get cooked
fraudulent
by both
champion.
of us, nigga.
Your fraudulent champion just got double super
Fuck
kick
out
to
of
the
here,
face,
man.
bro.
We don't
Don't
want to
worry
hear
about it.
that shit, man.
But look, we just got
Khalil,
a
you hear
double
this shit? Hold on,
kick to the
Khalil will
face, bro.
cook you in
Cuba.
boxing, nigga. I
Don't
got you in
worry about
wrestling,
it,
nigga.
Cuba.
Fuck out of here,
Fraudulent
man.
champion that roll up once
Man,
a
you
month
better
just got
acknowledge
double super
the
kick
tribal
to the
chief,
face.
nigga.
So good. But Khalil, look. I ain't trying to tell you that I know more about boxing you. That's not my angle. I'm just
No,
saying that
I'm not saying you did, young Africa. I'm just saying I
I'm
know
just
the
saying
game, bro.
if we
But okay,
question,
so who you got winning though? Who winning? An
I
Inoue or
personally
Stephen
believe it's gonna
Fulton?
be a great fight, Inoue and Fulton. I got Inoue in the fight though. That's just me though.
Okay, that's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a 50-50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight. I got Fulton. I got Fulton by split decision.
And
I think
you're right
Fulton
that he
gonna
hasn't.
actually hit the. I think he gonna actually hit the canvas. I think Inoue gonna actually drop him in the fight, but he gonna still pull out a last minute victory.
Okay. But you're right. He hasn't fought African American style fighters, and he hasn't been tested by that different in American style. So we're gonna see how he does against a slick boxer like Fulton. We're gonna see that. It's gonna be cool. But
It's gonna be a good fight, bro.
But I got Bud Crawford like laying out Errol Spence, bro, laying him out.
I want to tell you my prediction on that, but being sturdy supposed to have a debate, and then I'll tell y'all then. But that's gonna surprise a lot of people.
Okay.
But it's still gonna be a terrific fight either way. Either way,
no
I mean,
doubt.
I'm glad we finally got it. I mean, it took us long enough, but we got it, so it's here, and let's see what happened. But hopefully, Lamont do a live stream. I think he will. But I just can't wait for the fight.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Me neither, man. It's gonna be a great fight, man. But I think inactivity, the competition level of what Spencer's done, they're both gonna be the best fighters they ever fought in terms of Bud and Spence. But the moments, like this is the second time that he's trying to go undisputed. A lot of people question that Ndongo fight with Bud and how big was that fight? How high of a level was Ndongo to get your first undisputed?
No, Ndongo was a good fighter. He just beat Ricky
great
Burns to
victory.
become champion. He
What was
beat
that?
Ricky Burns. Julius Ndongo was a good victory. See, I'm not going to. I mean, a lot of people will say that, but I mean, he went overseas to fight. That was his first overseas fight when he fought Ricky Burns. I'm talking about Terrence Crawford. He beat him. Then you beat Julius Ndongo, and then you beat Victor Postal, all in succession. Victor Postal just came off a great win against what's his face? The hard hitting guy that was from he was from where Mike Donna and them from. What was his name? I'm slipping on his name.
Oh shit, Argentina.
Argentina, yeah. What was his damn name?
What'd you
but
say?
He was a hard hitting
beat
fighter.
somebody recently? Is that what you saying?
No, I'm saying Victor Postal beat the Argentinian. I forgot his name.
Hold on, I'm about to see if I can find it.
But that was a great win to me because Victor Postal was rated pretty high at the time. I'm slipping on his name, but I mean Crawford's 140 campaign, it wasn't as strong in prior years. But at the end of the day, you can only fight who got the belt. And at that time, Victor Postal had the belt. You know what I'm saying? So, and that was to me was a great victory.
No doubt. No. Yeah, Bud beat like a prime Gamboa when he was looked at as like a boogeyman, bro. At that point in time, Gamboa was crazy at that point in time, and when he beat him, he was undefeated. So that was a great victory too. Like Bud.
Some of Matisse. Some of Lucas Matisse.
Lucas Matisse, yeah. Lucas Matisse. My bad. I was slipping on his name. But no, Victor Postal beat Lucas Matisse, and people thought Matisse was gonna knock him out. And Bud beat Victor Postal. So he won against every champion and won that belt. So people would honor that more. I certainly do. If he was to beat Spence, of course he didn't go through the gauntlet Spence did as far as knocking off every champion. But he beat the man who beat all those guys. And plus he already fought Kell Brook, he fought Amir Khan, he fought Jeff Horn, he fought Sean Porter. So he still fought the same guys. It was just at a different time, but he still fought the same guys. And now he's fighting the main guy. So, and if he was to beat him, then undisputed at two different weight classes. But I mean, and like I said, Henry Armstrong was holding down 4 or 5 different weight classes, but that's on the men's side. Clarissa Shields was a 3-time undisputed champion at 3 different weight classes on the female side. So she had done it. She was the first person in the modern 4-belt era to do it with everybody she beat.
Mm-hmm.
And she should be done with boxing, to be honest, bro. She done beat everybody pretty much.
She
Let me ask you,
right?
Khalil, if Bud Crawford becomes the 3-division undisputed, right? First man in the 4-belt era to do that, right? If he does that, how would you measure his resume and his career up against a contemporary in his era of like Canelo? And then how would you measure it up after you measure it up next to Canelo? How does it measure up next to Floyd Mayweather's career as well?
Well, with the Canelo comparison, I would put him over Canelo because Canelo started out good, but as of late, John Ryder, Avni Yildirim, like he ain't been fighting the credible opponents to me. Now he about to fight Charlo. That's a credible guy. He lost to Floyd. To me, he lost to Lara. He had a really close fight with Austin Trout, who a lot of people felt like he lost. He had a really close, controversial victory over Triple G, who a lot of people felt like, I felt personally he lost the first fight. I felt like he won the second fight, and then, of course, he beat him in the third. But those were all controversial. You look at the Cotto was past his prime. Shane Mosley was past his prime. Like, if you look at the names, Canelo got some good names on the resume. It's just at the time he fought them. These guys, the only real credible guy that he beat with no controversy who was still in their prime was Danny Jacobs. Like, everybody else, I mean, and my fault, and Caleb Plant was a good victory. But I would put him over Canelo Alvarez just based off the level of competition that he's fighting in their primes versus what Canelo was doing. Canelo fought a bunch of blown up guys. Like you fought Amir Khan, who came up in weight, or you fought guys like Jose Cito Lopez, who had to come up in weight. The same with Shane Mosley. Even with Floyd Mayweather, even though they fought at a catch weight, Canelo was at 154. And Canelo created his own weight division. Like, I never seen a boxer in history create their own fucking weight division.
Wow.
And Canelo did that for a few years. So, like, it's just like, okay, with Terrence at least. And then he lost to Dimitri Bivol. True Believers, and I believe this too, the fight with what's the name was a controversial knockout with Sergey Kovalev. Like, that looked kind of suspect to me. And Sergey Kovalev was just coming off a hard fight against Anthony Yard. And you make him have a short training camp and then you fight him. So it's just like Canelo be weight bullying people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like all that shit in boxing. Like, is he a good champion? Yes, he is. But where do I rank Canelo amongst Mexican greats? I don't put him in my top. He's not in my top 5, maybe top 10, but Bud would be definitely better than Canelo Alvarez in this generation. And as far as the Floyd, technically, Floyd is a better fighter. Floyd has a vastly better resume than Terrence Crawford. But Floyd never was undisputed at any weight class. So I would give that nod to Terrence Crawford. But outside of that, I would still have Floyd Mayweather over him historically, just based off the resume and the skill set alone.
So who's your favorite fighter of all time?
My favorite fighter of all time is Muhammad Ali. Okay. That's my guy. That's who I feel like is the greatest of all time, because Muhammad Ali was the best fighter in the best era in boxing. The 70s and the 60s was the golden era in boxing. And Ali literally fought everybody. See, people know the names like, y'all know names like Joe Frazier and George Foreman and those type of guys, but it's guys like Floyd Patterson and Ernie Terrell and Cleveland Williams and Sonny Liston, like Ken Norton. Like, he fought everybody. It wasn't a fighter that he didn't fight. You can't be like, oh, he didn't fight this guy. Like, he literally fought everybody and beat everybody. So, and that was the best era of heavyweights. And heavyweights is the king of boxing. They the baddest man on the planet. And Muhammad Ali beat everybody and was the baddest man on the planet, even after he lost some prime years of his career because he avoided the war. He came back and he still became champion and still beat everybody, bro. So it to me is no question is Ali. He fought every style, beat every style, was the face of boxing for a long time, like was world renowned as the best fighter ever. So you would have to say him. But also Sugar Ray Robinson was my second favorite fighter of all time. This was back when them guys was fighting like 30, 40, 50 rounds. Sugar Ray Robinson got more knockouts than all of these guys got fights combined.
And don't he got like over 100 some wins?
Ray Robinson, yeah. No, Ray Robinson was that dude. Ray Robinson was so ahead of his time. If you look at highlights on Ray Robinson, it looked like he's supposed to be in this era. Like that's how great that dude was. Like, but it would be a lot of fighters that y'all probably never heard of who I would have in my top 10 overall. Guys like Charlie Burley and like all of these guys that was on the Black Murderers Row, who a lot of people don't give credit to for whatever reason. Like you would have to be a true boxing historian to know who I'm really talking about. But I mean, it was a time in boxing where a lot of these black fighters didn't get an opportunity to become champion, but they were so great. You know what I'm saying? They were fighting each other, but these dudes had skills beyond skills. Like, but they never got a chance to display that because the white fighters in that generation didn't want to fight them. So it would be guys like Charlie Burley and all of them, the Coco Kid, and like guys like that. Like, I mean, it was a lot of fighters in that era that I could talk about and speak highly of. But at the end of the day, boxing is still to me the best sport. I know in America is not as far behind, but I would still put it up there.
Damn. Okay.
They're true though.
Oh no.
True, you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. I mean, Lloyd Marshall was terrific back in the early 1900s. He was another guy. Burt Liddell, like it was a lot of guys, man. Like these guys just didn't get their opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And I don't forget like fighters like that who never got their opportunity to become great. I never leave them guys out. So, who was the most overrated boxer you ever seen? Most overrated.
That's a good question.
I would probably have to say overrated. I don't know. That's a good question, Robinson. I would say Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. He was overrated as hell. He got a lot of controversial decisions. He padded up his record with a whole bunch of bums for a long time until he came over and I mean, he got some good fighters that he beat, like Mildred Taylor and all them. But to me, I'm still pissed off at the Sweet Pea fight. I thought Sweet Pea clearly beat him, and they gave him the nod. But I mean, there's situations like that. But I would say Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. I know that's Sean's favorite fighter, but he overrated as hell to me.
Yeah. Sure.
Damn, True. You going on like 10, 11 hours, ain't you?
I'm about to end this right now, matter of fact.
You gonna go Mike hours.
It's funny as hell. Well, I'm gonna catch you. I appreciate you joining. About to end this live.
No doubt, fam.
All right.
Appreciate y'all. For the next time. Appreciate y'all. Peace, deuces, love. Out.